2. So welcome to part 2. Maybe you missed part 1, maybe you already saw it. That was Kick-Assia and Suburban Nights. Part 2 here is To Boldly Flee and the Atop the Fourth Wall movie, or the Linkara movie if you prefer. Definitely more concentrated misery in this one. To Boldly Flee is like 3.5 hours long, and Atop the Fourth Wall movie is pretty much the worst one of all 4. But the first 2, you know, they were a little better, you know, maybe it depends on what you're looking for out of your terrible Channel Awesome fix, but we've got 19 hours or so of terrible content here, so I hope that this wets your whistle. I really hope nobody's trying to watch all of this in one sitting, but I suppose, like I said on part 1, I suppose if you try to, you've got content for not days, but at least almost one full day. You know, with time to sleep or whatever, like that's basically a full day, too. So that's huge. Thank you to Doug Walker and all of the people at Channel Awesome for facilitating this to happen. And I'm never ever going to watch these again. All right, let's do it. I can't believe we're doing this again. This movie is 3.5 hours long. It's officially 10 years old, according to YouTube, probably older. 3.5 hour long Channel Awesome Nostalgia Critic video. Oh boy. Essentially, this is a 3.5 hour roundabout way of getting rid of the Nostalgia Critic character. He did not inform, apparently, the other people on the team, the other Channel Awesome people, that the flagship main person of Channel Awesome, like main draw and character, you know, Nostalgia Critic, was like going to be killed off in this movie. So that was probably, you know, that's a whole thing. But yeah, this is also the movie with the bizarre like rape jokes, and I don't even remember. This movie is 3.5 hours long, and we're about to get into it, and I just cannot believe that we're watching this again. This is like not even like the other ones I remember had like a fairly positive like ratio. This is fucking miserable, dude. Even this one, like, this was uploaded 10 years ago. This isn't even like a recent re-upload from like somebody like me who's like watching it ironically. This is probably uploaded 10 years ago when it was still fairly current, and like, yeah, that's not great. That's people know, even fans. I mean, I said before with Kick-Assia and Suburban Nights, even back then when I was a fan of that guy with the glasses, those movies were not entertaining. They were like, I kind of sat through them. I don't think I even watched this one back in the day. Like, I don't remember, but I know that I watched the first 2, and they were, like, not good. Even back then, it was this feeling of, like, watching it out of, like, obligation because I like these people, and kidding myself thinking that it was funnier than it was, basically. And even back then, people could not do that with To Boldly Flee, so let's watch. And can you believe this isn't even as bad as it gets, because we still have to watch the Atop the Fourth Wall movie again, which I think is like a lot shorter, but it's so much worse and less funny. I mean, this one is at least a little bit funny bad, but that one is like just insufferable. Just completely insufferable, to the point where I don't even think I could finish that stream. I think I like projectile vomited and fucking ended the stream early and passed out. And so we're gonna do that one with no booze, but we're doing this one with no booze, Chad. If you drink during this, you know, everybody does drinking games. This is the reverse of that. Don't take a shot whenever something cringe happens. Take no shots. Never drink. Do not drink in this stream. And that's the real fucking challenge. Let's watch. The movie with the light bringer. That's right.
Danger?
Yes.
Don't grieve, critic.
Oh god.
It is magical.
Oh yeah, they killed off this character, right.
The needs of the many outweigh
The needs of the few.
Shut up, I'm talking.
I'm sorry.
I never had much use for that
This was such a funny scene the first time that they played it for us again.
stupid ring until now. What do you think of my solution?
My tea.
Marty. All the nobodies are upset, plus
I have
Spoonie.
been
By the way, you know, Spoonie's been, like, coming back. I think Spoonie's, like, on the mend a little bit. He apparently did an interview recently, I think with the, I might be wrong, I think it was with the main character of, like, the main actor from Phantasmagoria 2. I might be wrong, but I think that's what he did. And I didn't watch it, but, like, you know, I've said before, I want the best for Spoonie. He was the most talented guy on this site. I want him to be good again. God damn it. I want him to be happy again.
We shall be.
Yeah, that was another element of the Almighty Lolly videos, pointing out how they, like, how they, like, swept Spoonie under the fucking bus. They, like, kicked him under the fucking bus, and everybody was like, oh, well, he made some insensitive jokes. And it's like, they all made some really insensitive jokes. They had a series on the channel called Spooning with Spoonie, where he fucking date raped the women of Channel Awesome. And oh, but it was not acceptable by the time that he made the, like... And then I, like, ruined his whole, like, thing. That's, like, what sent him down the fucking downward spiral that he's been on. So, like... Fucking shoutouts to Spoonie. I hope he's fucking doing better.
Your friend. The power is yours.
Well, to be fair, he did, you know, he is never making the Spoonie movie, but, like, you know, listen, shit happens.
No. Of all the souls I've ever met on my travels, his was the most hearty.
And I know this is supposed to be a flashback, and that's why the colors of the scene look like this, but, like, why do the colors of the scene look like this? Why does this look ultraviolet right now? Why am I looking at a fucking blacklight version of Suburban Nights right now? This is ugly. This is so ugly. Wait, hang on. Every time Mati speaks in this movie, it's the critic making, like, pretending to be him? Hang on. Does that include these scenes? Because...
And always shall be your friend.
That still sounds like the original actor, and I know that's clips from that movie. Does he show up in this one? Oh god. I don't remember him, like... Oh no. So... Yeah, they're doing the thing. He's using the original take, okay. And now we got Quaker Oats in space, sure. This is what America fought for, people, that's right, chat member. Mm-hmm. So is this an emotional moment with the Quaker Oats? Oh, I'm preparing the lavender as we speak. What? Okay, no, but what fucking happened, though? Because, like, it's a can of Quaker Oats. And then it explodes. And... I'm sure this is a funny reference to, like, 2001 or some fucking movie, but it sure is just completely irrelevant here. Was there Quaker Oats, like, cliffhanger? Did somebody throw Quaker Oats up into the sky at the end of Suburban Nights and it led to this? Is that what's happening? Or is this just completely unrelated to anything? I'm very confused. This is a darker tale for Channel Awesome than we've ever told before. This time, one critic, one nostalgia chick, one comic book guy, one Dr. Insano, and Jew Wario's corpse in to boldly flee. credits are such shit, too. I mean, I don't know what we're, like... I don't know what I was expecting. I'm like the Mario movie critics, like, oh, this Nostalgia Critic movie has poor production values. Like, why did I even watch it, right? You know, but yeah, I gotta say it. Looks like shit. I really wish the credits would just do like an "and the rest." Just an unironic "and the rest." Just be like, here's Phalus, here's Obscurus Lupa, because she was gonna sue us if we didn't put her in, and the rest! And like, by the way, apparently, and I don't know how true this is, learned this from the Almighty Loli video, I believe, there was a thing that was apparently Alison Pregler here tried to, like, get a woman kicked out of the apartment building that they were filming this movie in, To Boldly Flee, because her baby was crying. So she was like, I'm trying to act! Can you and your crying child vacate the premises forever? Thank you. And again, I don't know how true that is. That's just a rumor, but it's funny. And the rest! Okay, we get it. Alright, well, that's true, Wario. He's important. Who? Like, and the great part is the fucking people that we only ever recognize because of these stupid fucking movies. Like, that's the great part of these movies, is the people they forced on us. Like, I don't know who this dickhead is. I don't care. I will never ever watch this 8-bit Mickey motherfucker. Or that stupid fucking guy that was a JPEG in the other movie. What was it, 8-bit Lee or whatever the fuck? I don't care. I don't fucking care. I'm never going to watch them in anything. But they're in all these fucking movies for some reason, and it's like, nobody watched these people back in the day. We were here for fucking Spoonie and Nostalgia Critic and Brad Jones and like Linkara and like Lindsay Ellis maybe, if you had bad taste. And like, that was it. And like, who are these fucking nobodies that are just thrust upon us in all of these fucking movies? I swear to God. As Scott the Woz once said, you gotta have a couple who the fucks. Lights and Audio by Terrence Dellinger and Justin Barnes. Isn't that... No, that was Justin Carmichael. Alright. I was gonna say, wait a second. Cool credits, great. All these people made this, and they should have signed it as Alan Smithy. Gotcha. We gotta turn the speed up. We gotta speed this up. 1.2. You're opening with Paw. I mean, I guess that's a technique. You start your big crossover movie with, like, one of the less important... It's like starting an Endgame and you're watching, like, Ant-Man buying donuts. Just, like, out for a walk. Just Ant-Man's just chilling. And then it's Endgame. Paw's not as much of a who the fuck as, like, Mickey. I remember Paw, but he's a bit of a who the fuck. But he's been awakened now. God, at least this fucking movie doesn't have the, what's his name? The fucking dude in the trench coat and fedora from the last movie. The one who was supposed to be, The one who was supposed to be No Country for Old Men, the Javier Bardem character. He was all like spinning the fucking coins or whatever, and it was just, that was just intolerable. I'm just thanking the fucking, you know, there's so little to be happy about in this movie. At least that guy's not here. What kind of scientist is Paul? What is he doing? Oh man, every video I've ever made is shit. Why do I have a box of Cheerios next to my bed?
Critics log, stardate, Thursday.
God, how do you write this? Just the fucking star date and like, I don't know what it is that makes it like, if Mike Stoklasa starts talking in star date, it's funny, but with this, it's just, this is just, man.
It's been 1 year since I
Ready Player One shit.
We won. And yet I feel a certain unease. The death of my tea left a hole in my heart that can't be filled. The critics have returned to their jobs, and for them, life goes on. But for me, the house feels empty. Like my 26-year-old freeloading Indian child has left for college, never to return.
This was such a fucking forced meme, dude. Like, fucking Mati showed up in like a couple of Nostalgia Critic videos. This is so minor. This is like so minor. This is like a smaller fucking meme for Channel Awesome than like See-Through Bing Bong is for me. Like, the importance they put on this character too in these fucking movies is just unbelievable.
It's a feeling I'm not used to.
Hello?
Hey, Film Brain.
Nostalgia Critic, how wonderful to hear your voice! What have I done wrong?
What?
Well, it's just that whenever you contact one of your reviewers, it's either to criticise them or to fire them. Please don't fire me, Mr. Critic!
No, it's not that. It's just... I just need somebody to talk to.
Oh. Well, anything in particular?
I don't know, it's just... You ever wonder what it's like to be forgotten, to be cast aside?
Well, now that you mention it...
I didn't think so. It's
most of Channel Awesome's reviewers from this era probably
just...
do.
My tea, you know? I never thought I'd end up missing him.
You're probably feeling guilty.
No, that's not it.
Okay.
I feel powerless. I mean, everything I do seems to have a negative impact on somebody. I just wish there was a way I could fix it.
How? You dumped his ashes into an oatmeal can and then launched him into space.
Yeah, that was a weird request.
Is that what happened?
Which you
Okay.
wrote...
He would have wanted it that way.
After his death...
As I had to.
In his blood...
Well, if you had a pen.
Critic, you have to come to terms with the fact that Mattia is part of that complete breakfast in the sky now.
Look, I can see him bothering you.
God, this is... You know, I forget whenever I don't watch these movies, because, like, normally I don't spend my time watching these fucking Channel Awesome movies, contrary to popular belief. But, like, I forget when I come back to them just how forced all of the fucking dialogue is. It's like, I mean, it's like on par with a Darman video, except a Darman video, the dialogue is forced. It's forced to force a pleasant, like, positive message or whatever the fuck. This is like, it's forced comedy, and just like, it's non-midi. It's not.
Just go back to making reviews.
Of course, and if you ever need someone to talk to again.
At least the lavender is ready. Bro, why was your fucking painting askew? Look at that painting, it's askew. Why is it fucking askew? Get a ruler, get a fucking, like, measuring tape. What are you doing?
Nostalgia Critic?
Yeah?
You're under house arrest.
What? Under what charges?
Everything you've done wrong.
Murder, and a complete disrespect for absolutely brilliant filmmaking. These are the crimes by the internet personality Nostalgia Critic, and I will not rest until he faces the cool hand of justice.
Chat, what are you saying? I'm saying ask you. What are you talking about? This painting... Look at that. Look at how askew that painting is. That is, like, very slanted. Are you telling me that's not askew? You're just as guilty, Spoonie. That's true. Yes, Battlefield Earth. Askew, interesting. I don't know what you're up. I don't know what you're all about, chat. You're being silly.
Brilliant filmmaking! These are the crimes by the internet personality Nostalgia Critic, and I will not rest until
Don't worry, this isn't Spoonie. This is fucking Trogdor or whatever his name is from Battlefield Earth. This is John Trogvolta.
faces the cool hand of justice.
Who are you?
I am Charles, last survivor of the once.
What do you mean I'm saying it like it's two words? It's askew. I mean, it's either that or it's askew. And that sounds stupid. That sounds fucking stupid. You want me to be like, oh, that painting is askew? It's not according to the skew. It's askew. It's like asexual. But askew sounds better. What the fuck is wrong with you, chat?
Proud and mighty Cyclone Empire, and I need to prove that the Nostalgia Critic is a renegade and terrorist. Roll the footage. Not only is he responsible for the destruction of my home planet, but he also invaded a micronation.
You're telling me to move on. Chat won't stop doing it.
Stole valuable goods and besmirched my cinematic masterpiece, Battlefield Earth. I demand the extradition of the Nostalgia Critic. I demand justice.
This is such a fucking... Like, Battlefield Earth, it's such a bizarre choice for a movie to parody in this style. You know, I will say, as annoying as it is to start this fucking movie with, like, Captain's Log, Stardate, whatever, at least Star Trek is, like, a thing that you normally parody or whatever. This is so... I mean, you could have run with this, because I know Nostalgia Critic talked about, or I think it was like a group review, I think multiple people were on that video, they talked about Battlefield Earth. And, like, you could have made this a video where it's, like, all of the people from the videos that, like, movies they've reviewed are, like, coming to get them or something. This guy and, like, Tommy Wiseau from The Room. Like, you could have had fun with that. But instead it's like a bunch of normal pop culture shit, and then just Battlefield Earth is here. Like, one of the bizarrest choices is just...
Mr. Hurd.
I don't get it.
Whatever. From what I understand, your movie got 2%
right.
on Rotten Tomatoes.
I demand justice. These internet reviewers clearly have too much power.
It's a moot point anyway. The Judiciary Committee has already voted. When they pass the Sucka Bill...
Sucka Bill?
Stop the unstoppable...
Telling how boring this is that we would rather mock the way Claw pronounces askew. Listen, it's telling how boring this is that I would rather do the fucking Cool Whip bit than watch this shit.
Killers Act. Reviewers like the Nostalgia Critic won't even be in business anymore.
Then the critic goes unpunished.
The Nostalgia Critic will be charged with 1,764 violations of the FCC regulations.
FCC regulations? That's outrageous! Remember this well, stupid humans. There will be no peace between our planets as long as the Nostalgia Critic lives. I vow that I will farm...
This vow is brought to you by Enerjoda. It's not an energy drink, it's not a...
What?
That I will farm...
This vow is brought to you by...
we're doing... Okay, I was just kind of waiting for a moment when he would stop talking so that I could do the before you could even spell your name! But now we're doing this. Alright, go off.
Enerjoda. It's not an energy drink, it's not a soda, it's Enerjoda.
Did you just place a commercial over my dramatic speech?
Cutbacks. Government sometimes gets extra money through advertisements.
Oh, now we're in, like, the Matrix.
Well, how many times is that gonna happen?
This question is brought to you by energy chips. They're not energy, they're not chips. Actually, yes they are.
This is an abomination. These critics are consummate snowball artists.
Yes, sir.
People think they're watching reviews, so they tune into these bozos who put on scatological rants filled with pop culture references.
Some people might think you're overreacting. Some are asking if there's a need for sucka. I mean, I know you're their sponsor and all, but
right, we're good.
A lot of people...
Alright, I needed to, like... Oh, fuck, it's this guy. He was the one playing the fucking... Okay, I'm gonna have to rewind. It's this fucking guy that was playing the guy in the last movie. I hate... Oh, this guy. God damn it. Yeah, I had to, like, get a thing to doorstop. I've got this, like, bowl of pennies, or whatever. It's not pennies, it's change. And I opened my window because, you know, lavender smoke. But that makes my door swing around. I don't want it to be all squeaky, so I'm like, all right, I gotta like bring over a doorstop to shut my door up. So that helps. And then I knocked over a Coke bottle, but it was an empty Coke bottle, so, you know, we're good. But anyways, it's this guy, and I'm not happy to see him again.
Energy chips. They're not energy, they're not chips. Actually, yes they are.
This is an abomination. These critics are consummate snowball artists.
Yes, sir.
People think they're watching reviews, so they tune into these bozos who put on scatological rants filled with pop culture references.
Oh yeah, that's the other part of this video, of this movie that's... You notice I keep almost saying, like, video, because, like, who is, like, looking at this and thinking it's a movie? But that's the other thing I always forget about this movie is the bizarre, like, self-fucking important, you know, oh, these stupid, like as if anybody in Hollywood or the government gives a shit about that guy with the glasses and internet critics. Very, very silly. Kind of reminds me of when Kotaku started comparing Nintendo to like Nazi Germans because they blacklisted Kotaku or something. You know, I don't know. It's a bit of a strange perspective. You know, they're not in a shadowy fucking organization cabal in a room trying to figure out how to deal with the critics. That's not why the SOPA bills were introduced.
Some people might think you're overreacting. Some are asking if there's a need for sucka. I mean, I know you're their sponsor and all, but a lot of people don't see internet critics as a threat.
These charlatans are threatening freedom and making it harder to protect our corporate oligarchies. Smurfs 2 may have to be cancelled. And what about the Alvin and the Chipmunks movies? There could be no more squeakles.
Well, with all due respect, I think audiences disinterest...
Inconceivable! Chipmunks eating poo is the epitome of high art.
You pay...
So, like, okay, this is the villain saying this, and it's a comedy. So, or a villain. A villainous character, you know, someone we're not supposed to agree with. So, I mean, did Doug Walker think that this, like, that his fucking channel, that people were like, oh no, they're gonna make fun of fucking the Smurfs too, we're gonna have to cancel it. Like, really? Shit, dude. I mean, even Red Letter Media doesn't have that pull, and people in the film industry actually watch them. Shit.
Need someone to write that?
I wrote it myself.
Yeah, it's about soap.
Find this Turtle fellow immediately.
Oh, by the way, shoutouts to the fucking idiot in my comments the other day. I left a comment like, what was it? It was, the fucking, I forget. Somebody left a comment that was like, the human revolution is a disaster. Well, the human revolution. The industrial revolution was a disaster. You know, that kind of comment. It was about the Mario adult guy, the Dogs Eating Dog 6, and I responded, I was like, 2 SOPA bills weren't enough. And it was like a stupid joke. And then some guy showed up just like, whoa, bro. Standing up for SOPA? That's a little bit much. Like, I just don't know how you can fucking function, you know? Like, sometimes I see a person in like a YouTube comment and I'm like, how are you okay? You know, how do you wake up in the morning and like put your fucking shoes on with a mind like this? I don't know.
Plus, now to draft some internet policy. I can't turn it on. Someone call the IT guy.
Oh, it's funny because they don't know technology. I can't turn it on. They don't know technology.
No, really, I don't know where the on button is.
That's funny.
Really.
Emergency meeting, guys. Emergency meeting. Somebody wake up Joe. This is an emergency meeting of the Space Research Committee. Roll call.
CR, present.
That sci-fi guy present.
Angry Joe?
Ready to kill you.
Well, this is like when fucking a superhero is like the lead of a team, and it's like Spider-Man and his amazing bros. And then it's just the only one here you know is Angry Joe, and everybody else is some D tier. Like, who are you? Well, I can see why you're not in more comics. Oh God! And then you just never read their shit.
Let this meeting commence.
But then they've got like another number 2 guy, and that's Pa. That's like it's more like Batman and Robin, and then like 5 other people like fucking Nighthawk Wing. Like, nobody gives a shit, dude. Nobody cares.
Fidelis!
Fidelis!
Yeah, what they said.
Okay, since we started the Space Research Committee, we have had one goal
Space
in our
Force.
To get rich.
No! To boldly find what no man has found before.
And get rich off it.
And for all the time we spent night after night, what have we encountered?
Rocks.
Rocks. A shitload of rocks.
Then there was that thing that you thought was a UFO?
But that was a rock.
Well, take a listen to what I heard today.
By the way, keep in mind this scene right now where it's this guy talking to some people on a fucking computer. This is more or less the most of the runtime of Atop the Fourth Wall movie, where it's just Linkara and his fucking amazing super dickhead friends just sitting in a fucking fake space station or whatever, like set, like green screen space station or whatever, and they're just calling their friends on Earth, being like, oh, you know, it might be orbital wobble or whatever, talking in fucking sci-fi jargon. So just, you know, this is just a little taste of what's to come.
Okay, I am running a scan.
Let me see if I can use my satellite to get a lock on it.
All preliminary scans checked. This is legit.
Listen to the pulses on that thing.
The gravitational pull has to be stupendous.
Whatever it is, it's gigantic.
Okay, tracking complete.
Legitimately that scene from, I forgot, I think it was a Highlander TV show that Spoonie was reviewing, and there was like some tech jargon, and one of the guys was just like, I don't know, it might be orbital wobble, and it was like a 5-minute chunk of this video dedicated to making fun of how stupid that was. Man, good old days of Spoonie.
First point is confirmed as Jupiter.
Jupiter?
Yeah, and is it me, or does it look like it's getting bigger?
Yeah, people remember orbital wobble. That's great. Not able to go to the park, eh? Well, I guess I'll just have to log into Roblox and meet head the kids off at the path.
Stupid bracelet!
Hello?
Greetings, you pathetic pot.
Can you imagine somebody else, like, can you imagine anybody being able to act the way Doug Walker wants to act? Because what he's trying to do is basically, it's actually funny. I was talking about the One Piece live action TV show before, and I was like, this is so cartoon. One Piece by nature is so cartoony and comical and silly and like exaggerated, you know, that to do it in live action, you got to have some fucking balls, because that sounds like it would not work out that well. And Doug Walker is proof of that, because the way that he's trying to act is, and he said before, it's more or less like a Looney Tunes thing. It's like a Bugs Bunny kind of performance. And I'm just trying to like imagine any actor being able to do that in a way that's not just the most insufferable fucking thing. Like, I'm imagining, it reminds me of like, speaking of anime adaptations, it reminds me of Ed from the NetBot Flix Boy. Which, you know, I would say that show, from what I saw of it anyway, was like a lot more fucking interesting than a lot of generic Western, you know, TV shows, TV drama, Netflix garbage. That show had a lot going for it. It wasn't great. It wasn't as good as the anime, probably. I didn't see all of it, but what I did see was the infamous scene with Ed, where I think it's she. I don't know, it's gender neutral or something, but I think it's Ed in I think it's she in the anime, I don't know. But she's like bouncing around and fucking just like popping out of left frame and right, and like all this insane, and it's so annoying. And that's what this reminds me of, is watching Doug Walker like
Stupid bracelet!
He's trying to be a Looney Tune. He's trying to be like the Road Runner, and it's just, I can't fucking see any actor being, like anyone, being able to do this in live action and it not being just the fucking most annoying thing.
Hello?
Hey, Almighty.
Greetings.
Yes, I know Ed's a girl in the anime. I think that the actor who played played her in the show as like non-binary or something. I'm not sure, but you know, whatever, you know, I'm sure the actor is fine. It's just mostly the direction was like, hey, you have to act as if you're like an anime character, and that just doesn't fucking work, you know? So like, everybody was always like, everybody kept pointing out like, yeah, it's not really the actor's fault. It's the show's fault. Like, let's make no mistake. So yeah, I don't know. This has just reminded me of that. Just like the fucking just freak out cartoon bullshit.
Pathetic pile of man-animal.
Mom?
Oh, you may have evaded intergalactic law.
Yeah, but that was all right. Pathetic pile of. He's like, Mom. That was a snort. That was a snort. Not a laugh. A snort.
Evaded me.
Mom, have you been drinking again?
No, they ruined it. Yeah, they ruined it. It was funny. Just leave it at Mom. Just leave it at Mom, and then you move on with the scene. That was funny. That was a little bit funny. That was something, and then you just had to fucking ruin it and try to be funnier, didn't you? You got greedy. You got greedy.
Turl! Who? Turl! You did a review of my movie! You blew up my planet! You practically destroyed my entire species!
Who?
Turl, your arch nemesis! T-U-R-R-E-L-L. Know what that spells?
Digger?
Turl!
Oh, you're the dick that got me under house arrest. I have to wear this stupid-ass bracelet because—
Did he just say— Hang on.
Oh!
Oh, you're the dick that got me—
No.
Oh, know what that spells?
Digger?
Okay.
Turl!
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, you're the dick that got me under house arrest. I have to wear this stupid-ass bracelet because of you.
It's the least you deserve, rat brain!
Where are you calling from, anyway?
Oh, God.
My ship, of course!
Oh, Jesus. Is this the video?
The least you deserve, rat brain!
Oh, this is adding to it, actually. This is making this movie infinitely funnier.
Where are you calling from, anyway?
If the whole thing is like this...
Not quite as cozy as your home, but
oh,
it'll suffice
dude.
until I see you in your day in court.
Oh, no, don't fix! I want the whole thing to look like that!
And when's that?
Last I looked, 20 years.
What the fuck? Why so long?
Apparently they thought the case wasn't very important.
Or they thought you weren't very important. Did they even believe you were an alien? You look like Coolio trick-or-treating as Jack Sparrow.
Oh, so that's how it is.
What? Coolio? Isn't Coolio black? What is it? What? Hang on. Hold on. You look like Coolio. Coolio. That's the one from. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, bro. Yeah. You know. Coolio trick-or-treating as Jack Sparrow. Yeah. That's a good joke. That's a joke that makes sense. Right. I mean, you could have just said, like, I don't know. I don't know, like, pick a fucking metal singer or something, or like, I don't know, something. Coolio? Coolio trick-or-treating as Jack Sparrow. That's your joke. Okay. That's a good one. That's a good joke. It's so funny I had to go look up what Coolio looks like to make sure that it's funny. And it is. It's really funny. That's good.
Well, I will make you pay for destroying my life. Consider this my vow. I will not rest until your body is in ashes. Oh, there's no place high or low. I've marked every byway and every path you know. I will climb every mountain, ford every stream, follow every rainbow.
Hey, listen, can you legally do anything to me?
No.
This is now reminding me of Spider-Man 3. Like, we've got one villain trying to insist his importance on the plot, and the character's just like, yeah, okay, whatever. There's another villain happening over here. Avi Arad made Venom be in this movie, so that's happening in my basement. I'll call you back, Turl. Dutch angle door. Yes. He said the thing I know. I'm aware that exists.
Critic.
Oh, is that him? That's fake. Mati. That's fake Mati. Yo, that was definitely Critic. That was definitely Doug.
Critic.
Yeah, that was definitely Doug doing like a very slightly racist Indian voice. But, you know, it's fine. We'll let it slide.
Mati.
Somebody says, I'm glad people are waking up to reference humor being lazy. I would argue that, like, you can make jokes that are based on, you know, references or whatever, and that's fine. However, I will say, I was watching some, like, 90s, you know, golden era Simpsons a little while ago, and there were a number of times where they would kind of Family Guy-esque. I was legitimately finding criticisms with old Simpsons. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe that I was, like, having issues with old Simpsons, which was multiple episodes would do the thing. First issue, it's unrelated to reference humor, but multiple episodes would do the thing with the Lisa needs braces, dental plan, and they just have that, like, and it would be like formulaic. Like 2 in a row, I watched, like, oh, they're gonna do the thing with the, oh, that's what they're doing again. There's multiple episodes that do that, and it kind of feels like lazy a little bit. The other one I remember was a part where Homer, like, collapses to his feet in front of the Statue of Liberty, and he does the, you blew it up! You blew it all up! And it's like, yeah, I know what that is. I know the Planet of the Apes movie. That's cool. And I don't know, I guess in the 90s, before that was such a big deal, that was more relevant back then when you didn't see everything fucking constantly making references to Star Trek and whatever the fuck, and now it is a bit of an eye roll. Even for that era, I go back and I'm like, okay, yeah, let's get back to the real episode here. Come on, you know, this is like 30 seconds of just wasted dead air in this Simpsons episode. And you know, watching this, it's of course even worse because at least usually the Simpsons, you know, or whatever, like Family Guy, even if it's like doing reference humor, it's usually like got some kind of joke. A lot of what it is here is just is as simple as this is a thing from Star Trek, and it's real bad.
Spoonie, what are you doing here? Have you lost your mind?
Help me, Critic. Take me home.
Oh, that was Spoonie? I thought that was Mati.
Spoonie, we are home. My home.
I thought that was fake.
Get out.
Fake Mati.
There's still time.
Oh, it's Spoonie doing a stupid voice.
Find the hole.
Okay, there is no way I'm reaching for your hole.
Wait, what?
The hole. It's coming.
Please say no more about your coming hole.
I'm so confused.
Remember.
This is Mati channeling through Spoonie. Is that what's happening? Is that what's going on? Like his spirit?
I think you need a doctor.
Now I need a doctor.
You want to take my spaceship to go investigate some beeps in space?
It's not just beeps in space. The government's trying to cover it up. I tried calling NASA about this, but they treated me like I was crazy.
What'd you tell them?
That I'm an internet reviewer who needs a spaceship.
Sounds sane to me.
Oh, come on. You're the only reviewer I know who has a spaceship. Where'd you get that thing anyway?
Let's explain to my videos. You have watched my videos, right, Pa?
Unfortunately.
Of course I do.
Then tell me, what's Mecha-Kara?
Zombie's magic words?
It's my psychotic robot double. How does my theme song go?
Oh, God.
I met you on a Thursday.
What do I review, Pa?
I don't know. What the fuck does Pa review?
Hi, Pa.
And in other news, police are back.
Funny part about that is that, like, Linkara does take... I mean, the joke there is that Linkara is taking his review shit too seriously or whatever. You know, and he's like... You know, he's... Well, actually, I don't even think that's the joke. The joke is actually just that Pa doesn't know what he reviews. But, like, the joke to us, the obvious thing is he's, like, spurging out about, it's Mecha-Kara! He's the... But the funny thing is that he actually, like, from what I remember of the Atop the Fourth Wall movie, he took himself a lot more seriously in that than, like, you'd think that he should or that he ever has in any of these movies. He's usually, like, somewhat comedic in these movies, but what's funny is, like, Mecha-Kara is, like, the fucking villain of that movie. And he's not even, like, a joke villain. They try to make him, like, serious as a real threat. And it's just extremely embarrassing. So when you see him, like, what do I review, Pa? It's like, this is probably... I don't even know if that was acting. I don't know.
By a string of shootings in the Minneapolis area. The targets are all white males in their 20s who work online from home and have ties to the comic book industry.
Glad that doesn't affect me any. Coming!
Lamps. Who is it? Special delivery. I didn't order anything. Candygram. Huh, must be from another admiring fan. Well,
yeah, no, he is. Linkara is in this one too because he's part of the really funny scene with Nostalgia Chick that happens that everybody likes.
Buck up. Linkara. Yes, I'm gonna go get him.
Yeah, the doctor's looking at him now. We don't know what's wrong with him. Now, hold on. I gotta call on the airline stage. Hello? Linkara? Linkara, I gotta go. The doctors need to talk.
You should have done the Jerry Seinfeld like, Critic, you gotta help me, Critic. Who is this? Critic, this isn't funny! You know, that would have been great, but...
Well, from all outward appearances, Spoonie seems to be completely normal.
Yes, normal.
All except for his saxophone-shaped penis.
Penis?
Yes, but we all knew about that.
We did?
Of course. The problem seems to be inside of his head.
Which head?
His brain.
Not his penis.
Penis?
No, but thanks for offering.
We shall have to examine Spoonie's head.
His brain?
No, his penis, but we should do that too. Make a note of that.
I think we'll find that Spoonie is suffering from an acute case of CCFCP.
Which is?
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
It's a technical term. You can find it in the DSM-4 right next to fruity as a nut cake.
And when abbreviated, it has the exact same number of letters as the word penis.
Penis?
Maybe later. Don't worry.
Chat, penis.
We'll take good care of Spoonie. Especially his head.
You mean penis?
Pervert.
Why do I talk to people?
Great.
Sir, direct call from you-know-who.
Send it to my office. What is they bidding exactly?
I know what this is.
There is a great disturbance in the hall.
Guys, I can't believe... Guys, this is from Star Wars. Isn't that cool? Like, I know we're all talking shit about this movie, but like, this is from Star Wars. I mean, if that's kind of cool. You don't see a lot of stuff reference something like Star Wars is pretty deep cut. I don't know. You know, this is... I'm taking back most of what I say about this movie, honestly. This is from Star Wars.
Have you tried Preparation
You remember Star Wars?
It.
Oh, that.
Yes, I sense a great disturbance in the Spoonie one. The hole's reach is strong in him. He must not be allowed to return.
He's just a critic.
In our line of work.
Oh yeah, right. That's right. This is about the fucking plot hole. That's right. Yeah, the bad thing in this movie is the... You know, I guess I'm spoiling it for people. It's the plot hole. It's like a... Yeah, okay, that's what they mean. I'm trying to piece this together.
Dangerous thing.
But if he could be returned...
Then he would be a valuable ally.
Yes, and with the critic under house arrest, there'd be no one to stop us.
Then so be it. Everything must go according to plan. The whole must remain anonymous. Soon there will be a new order.
I do love some anonymous hole.
Without the critic to stop us, the internet will be ours, and then we shall have peace.
That's right. The only thing between world-ending, evil and peace is the Nostalgia Critic and his army of man-children.
Soon the critics will be crushed and the Spoonie one will be one of us.
Wait, that's totally my line.
What?
We're doing Jedi now, right? You totally stepped over my line.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you were doing Sith.
Remember Star Wars? Remember Star Wars?
No, we're doing both. See, you're doing Vader, I'm doing the Emperor. Sort of a catch-all.
Oh, I get it now. Look, maybe we can start over and...
You know, I think that ship has sailed. Just forget about it. Find Spoonie.
It will be difficult. I'm not exactly sure where he is. Hang on, I've got hologram waiting.
You will not put me on hold.
Hello?
Hello, my name is Prick. Lame R. Prick. And I hear you're having a problem with critics.
You really named the guy Lame R. Prick? Is that his name? You didn't even give him a real funny fake name. Like, what the fuck is that? Lame R... Is that right?
Here you're having a problem. My name is Prick. Lame R. Prick.
Lame R. Prick. Lame is not a name. Prick is not really a name. I mean, you could have just called him Dick. Like, what a fucking my name is Poopy Buttface. Oh, your name's Poopy Buttface? That's silly. Fuck off. Fuck off.
And I hear you're having a problem with critics.
Yes, so?
I think we can come to an arrangement that has both our interests in mind.
Don't worry, you pathetic organic vermin. Once the secret power behind this is deciphered.
Remember the Power Glove?
All of your petty meatbag.
Remember the Wizard with Fred Savage? I had to remember the guy's name.
Your troubles will be over with. No one will even know you're gone. Who's calling me?
I think you know.
Let's take your geek. What are you doing here? How'd you get inside my house? Did you try to kill me last year?
This is about Marty. Your front door was unlocked, and yes, I would have gone away with it too if it hadn't been for you pesky kids.
Well, why are you here to talk now?
Remember Scooby-Doo? Remember that time Doug Walker screamed and it was really funny?
Good time, critic. First, there is urgent business I must take care of. I apologize for any holes you may face in there, critic. Taco Bell is a harsh mistress.
Well, thank you for the lovely gift. Can you go now?
No, there's something important we must discuss.
Remember Pooh? Remember how Pooh is funny? I'm sorry, I'll stop doing it, but goddamn.
Right. What do you have to say about him?
Why, critic? Why did you leave Marty in that oatmeal can?
We all thought he was dead. We cremated him. That usually does the trick.
Only his body was dead, critic.
Like, it is fucking absolutely bizarre how much attention is given to this Marty character. He was not a very, like, big meme. He showed up in, like, 2 fucking Nostalgia Critic videos or something. He was not a huge deal. People were not crying out for all this Marty. And, like, they brought him into, like, the first movie. I remember he was in Kick-Assia. And it was like, who is this guy? And then they brought him into the second movie, and he was like a main important character. And now his like fucking legacy is the fucking founding point of this whole stupid ass shit. Like, who cares about this dickhead? Who gives a shit? The guy's not even on Channel Awesome anymore. Who fucking cares? Jesus Christ. You didn't make this about like, I don't know, you got fucking Turl from Battlefield Earth. Why don't you make this like a fucking fictional character? Make this, you know, make this character be Jay Sherman from The Critic. You know, like something. So who the fuck is Marty? Nobody cares. Like, I talked earlier about the people that you get in these fucking movies that were supposedly Channel Awesome crossover movies, but these people are like, who the fuck are they? I've never watched their shit. Nobody cares who this person is. And they were somehow in all 3 of these movies. Marty is the perfect example of that. Of like, I've watched a couple of videos from Nostalgia Critic and a couple of whatever, and I'm like a casual viewer. Who the fuck is this guy? Exactly? Like, very strange. Very fucking strange how important that guy is.
His character survived.
His what?
Like, how much fucking time is spent in the overall runtime of these shit-ass movies dedicated to Marty and, like, bringing Marty back to life and all this stupid shit. God.
His character. That part of him that lives on in his role. Darren from Bewitched. Becky from Roseanne. Doctor Who. James Bond. Clarice. Dumbledore. Different bodies, but the character survives. As he survives. In you.
Sorry, I was paused. I was muted. $10 from the almighty lowly. This movie broke no ground like how Jew Wario broke women's hymens without consent. Well, I don't have a wah-wah on my soundboard, but yeah, that's that's good. Thank you. Yes, no, you're correct.
The hell are you talking about?
Share your thoughts with me, critic. A nerd meld. Our minds as one.
Oh god, remember mind meld?
Want to go inside my mind?
Yes.
Do I have to?
Yes.
Okay.
You know, I've mentioned before how bizarre it is, too, that these movies are so fucking importantly founded. They're so vitally grounded in like the fucking these like 1970s shit, like Star Trek and fucking Star Wars, and like, I don't know, was your audience in 2010 like super interested in Star Trek? I mean, yeah, there was a new Star Trek movie, but like, did they care? I guess they were making it more for themselves, but it's like, I don't know, it was just, that just adds to the self-indulgence of, like, you're making, the shit that you're making is for an audience of primarily, like, 13-year-olds. You know, how old was I? Like, 13 or 14 or something when I was watching his shit. And, like, we knew, people like me, I remember there was a whole element to Star Trek and Star Wars back then, which was, I've never seen this shit. I never cared that much about Star Wars, you know. I never really, I think I watched it, but, like, I mostly knew it from seeing references in fucking Family Guy and Nostalgia Critic videos and shit. I mostly knew about Star Trek because of videos like, because of shit like this. And I don't know, it just creates a strange ecosystem of, like, you're making this self-indulgent shit that I guess is for you, but your audience isn't people that are like you. It's people that are like much younger and don't even know what you're referencing and don't really even have a frame of reference for it. So, I don't know, all this, like, Star Trek fucking mind meld shit, like, that. Yeah, remember when Spock did a mind meld in 1962 or whatever? Yeah, Grandpa. Yeah, great. Cool, relevant movie.
Just, if there's any naked images of Orlando Bloom in there, just know I thought he was a girl.
We all did, critic. We all did.
All right.
Funny.
He spoke of your friendship. The needs of the many outweigh
the needs of the few.
Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, if this was Spoonie that was getting this much attention, it would be one thing, but it's just some fucking meme side character with, like, 2 appearances. Holy shit. It can't have expected us to care. Is the joke that we don't care?
Come on, it's a little harsh.
No, I mean, there's nothing of Marty in there. I apologize, critic, I did not know. He never melded with you. And thus, everything he is or ever was is lost.
Wait, maybe not.
Cool ADR.
You know, guys, this could be the greatest discovery of our time. Something this massive and powerful could change everything.
Hey, you don't suppose this thing could be related to Spoonie, do you? I don't know. But until we do, we want to keep this under wraps.
How would you even
you
say
never know
that?
who might be listening.
Oh, come on. Nobody's listening to a bunch of geeks. And besides, I've got all the equipment to study this thing. If something does go wrong, we'll still have it all documented. God strike me down if I'm wrong.
Sci-fi guy, what happened? Joe, satellite feed.
Dude, you are not gonna believe this. His house just wiped out. It came from wherever that signal came from.
Oh, man.
He's dead.
Oh, not that guy, we don't know.
No. Sci-fi! Oh, hang on, I got another call.
Oh, you remember Khan? You remember Wrath of Khan from literally before the Nintendo was a thing? Holy fuck.
Hey, Mom. Hey. It's been good. I'm kind of in the middle of something, Mom. Can I give you a call back? Okay. Love you. Bye-bye. Guy!
Just where do you think you're going, Marty?
I'm here to help the critic.
I am like just... I know I keep saying it, but every time we come back to Mati, I'm just fucking... I can't believe that this is what most of this plot is about. is this like why not just make it about the fucking the villain from like Lost in Space or whatever who Doug Walker spiders? Why don't we have that guy be the guy? Why is it not M. Bison going, of course, which I guess was the character from Kick-Assia, but there were like big-lipped alligator moment, Chuck Norris, they were all bigger fucking memes than Mati. Why?
It's far too dangerous. I'm afraid.
Trying to explain, Squid. Remember.
Spoonie, of course! Spoonie has his character!
One dead, one float over the cuckoo's nest, both lost. I do not like this, critic. Something's amiss.
Amiss?
Yes.
Something's amiss. Everything's finally starting to add up.
Where did you get that battle footage? Who filmed it? Why is it so well edited? When did Marty find the time to do this? There's no continuity. Things are starting to unravel, critic. I sense a disturbance in the plot.
They think they're so fucking clever and meta, God, even people who are clever when they try to be meta now, it's just annoying. Watching these people try to be meta is just so much worse.
What?
The plot. Think of it as an unseen hand, writing our every move.
Yeah, why is it so well edited? Yeah. Why is Doug Walker... I'm surprised the line wasn't, what is going on, critic? Why was Doug Walker's dick so big? That doesn't even make sense. It doesn't add up. Like, yeah, it's just so well edited. The lighting, I really big shout outs to the lighting in that footage. Am I right? That's not adding up. Yeah.
Guides us, surrounds us, directs us, gives our story arcs purpose. I've been studying the plot for some time now. Hence the smelly robe.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that.
In a perfect world, the plot should flow. But now...
Isn't this the fucking guy from Suburban Nights with the cloak? He was in that movie, right? This is another guy who's like basically not even a reviewer on the site, and if he was, he's one of those ones nobody watched. So like, I don't know.
I have to go.
Again? How many chimichangas did you eat?
No, I mean I must leave. I'm sorry.
Leave? But wait, we're finally starting to solve the problem here.
No, critic. They're only beginning. I sense a great evil. I must confront it alone. But if I should fail, and given who I'm dressed up as, that seems more than likely, it will fall to you and your friends to defeat it in a suitably heroic fashion. Find Spoonie, listen to everything he has to say. All hope now lies with him.
But I can't with the...
Yeah,
No, I'm just kidding, I'm still here.
Somebody pointed out that a lot of the camera angles with this guy are like up his fucking nose. That's the focus of all of the shots with this guy is up his nose. That's great.
But I can't with the...
No, I'm just kidding, I'm still here.
Oh, that's good.
See ya.
Really funny.
Now, I don't want you to be alarmed, Scooty. This is just a device to monitor your unconscious. Whatever you think will appear on the screen.
Oh, and just so you feel comfortable, we invited a few of your friends.
And if anything that shows up on the screen is something that we can hold against you and cancel you later, then we will.
Hey, how you doing, man? How you doing? Cinema Snob, Sage, Luke, what are you doing here?
Oh, Cinema Snob is taking me under his wing. He's teaching me how to be a pompous, slimy, cynical know-it-all, just like a real critic.
And you've chosen a very good teacher.
Okay, here's how it works.
That read was flat and unconvincing.
Nicely done.
Thank you.
Here's how it works. You subjects will ask Spoonie a series of questions, and his subconscious will answer them here.
We'll begin with some rudimentary questions. Gentlemen, proceed.
Okay. Spoonie, what are you thinking right now?
Wait a minute, I never said that!
But your mind did!
Isn't science embarrassing?
Did his mind misspell the name Rebecca, too?
Wait a minute, I never said that!
But your mind did!
Isn't science embarrassing?
My mind did not say that! No, it didn't! No, it didn't! Well, now I am because the damn machine put the song in my head!
Alright, now let's get real. Spoonie, how often do you listen to Rebecca Black?
Never!
Why do you like her so much?
I don't!
What?
Wait a minute, you had a sister?
No!
And she reminded you of Rebecca Black.
This isn't happening!
Spoonie, were you sexually attracted to your sister?
What the fuck kind of question is...
How old is Rebecca Black at this point?
This is gold. Can we change the subject, please? All right.
Is Spoonie supposed to be Jeff Mangum? Is Rebecca Black standing in for Is Rebecca Black standing in for Anne Frank in this scenario? Is he going to save her in some sort of time machine? Oh boy.
Spoonie, what do you really think of Highlander 2?
Mazes and monsters?
The last 4 Final Fantasy games? Wow, you are such a phony.
Moving on, please!
The machine works. Get to the real questions.
Remind me to ask him if he's a transvestite.
Damn it!
I love this thing.
That's so problematic, guys.
Hello, what part of Grokky Horror Picture Show crossover review did you not understand?
Come on in, Nostalgia Chick. It's a long story.
Everybody's favorite. Alright, it's time to get this abortion going.
You're gonna wear those, right?
Nope.
Yeah, I always knew I paid for my crimes against humanity. I just thought beat by someone from humanity, you know? I mean, Who are you talking to?
No one.
I swear to God, if you call again, I'm getting a restraining order.
Remember how they apparently had a... Okay, no, because the meme I remember was that she aborted Todd in the Shadows as baby, which I know that's not maybe that's in poor taste, but that was indeed the meme and like the rumor. So this is yeah, that's interesting. That's good casting.
Really? You still have that Todd in the Shadows guy?
I don't know, there's just something about a guy in a mask who's clearly hiding some deep emotional damage. Sexy.
No, Final Fantasy X was terrible. The problem is that he didn't talk about Final Fantasy IX and point out how good that was. Or 12, for that matter.
Oh, you mean like the mystery about why he has the hots for Obscura Salupa?
Bozo the cow. What does that $10 box dye-haired tart have he has the hots for her?
What really concerns me...
So is the joke here that her character, who's supposed to be like a feminist, is like being a ditzy, brainless idiot who's trying to get with a guy and fighting with another woman because they both like the same guy? Is that the joke, or is that just how bad this is? Why was she even in this? Did she have to be in this? Don't you think that Lindsay Ellis, who's... whatever you gotta say about her, she's like, I think she tends to be like kind of a feminist type of person. Don't you think that she would have had an issue with playing this role? I mean, if the joke is that she is this way, I don't really know how well they're leaning into it. It kind of seems like they're just, because this is just how she, all 3 movies, she, like the first one, I remember she was just trying to fucking kill Nostalgia Critic. So it's like, why are you even back? Like, you should be, like, they should probably know that you're gonna, like, kill him or something. Like, in the plot of the story, right? Like, why are you even here? Other than because you're Nostalgia Chick in real life. But why is she acting like a fucking moron? She's just acting like a fucking, oh, yeah, what a bitch! What a slut! I want that man! Like, who the fuck is fighting over Todd in the Shadows, dude? Jesus Christ.
Is this whole Spoonie Mati thing. Then these weird dreams I've been having.
Oh, you're concerned about your dreams now?
Yeah, I know it's stupid, but at the same time, a lot of weird, stupid stuff.
Anytime I ever hear somebody who comes along and goes, whatever was the last good, whatever. Somebody in chat, oh, FF12 was the last good Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's been like fucking 20 years or something, and they just haven't made another one. Yeah, that's good. That definitely doesn't say more about you as like a weird fucking old man. More than it's I don't know. I remember I knew a guy who had a legitimate argument with me one time because he thought that the Zelda games should never have been 3D. Legitimately, he was upset. He was like, no, because I remember I was like, no, they should make a 3D Kirby platformer, like the recent one, Forgotten Land or whatever. That was before that, and I was like, they should do that. And he was like, no, they shouldn't ruin the series like they ruined Zelda. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he goes, yeah, well, the Ocarina of Time, they ruined Zelda. They went 3D and it ruined it. And turns out he felt the same way about Mario 64. And I'm just like, holy fucking goddamn. That is just a whole other type of brain that you have. You know, like blood types, you just have your brain needs an update. I don't know. It's not even blood types. It's not even a different type of brain. It's like a different. It's your brain needs to be get a fucking firmware update. Holy shit.
It's been happening. It's kind of hard not to notice.
Fun. No, it hasn't been a good Final Fantasy since 12. Right. 12 wasn't even that good. I mean, shit. You want to be honest about it. 12 has like the reverse issue that 13 has. You play it for 20 hours and it's fun, and then the last stretch is like a boring, miserable slog. Well, actually, 13's last stretch is also a boring, miserable slog. Anyways.
The especially weird thing is that every time I get one of these...
Speaking of a boring, miserable slog, let's get back to the movie.
I feel like it's calling me someplace.
Calling you?
I know it's crazy. It's totally insane. But every single time I get one of these dreams, I feel like it's calling me someplace important, someplace where I belong, someplace where I can make a difference. I don't know what's going on, but I just want to find out what's calling me.
Well, Doug, maybe it's time to finally experiment with, a man in the bedroom. I mean, I'm just saying, if you feel like something is up, try it out. Just try it out.
Critic, do you think that maybe you could find the energy in you somewhere to give me Lupa's phone number so that we can prank call her?
Yeah, I could use the entertainment.
Spoonie, I want you to try to remember what happened when you entered the critic's house.
Well,
Increase bandwidth to his brain. Get us back in sync.
That's what I'm doing.
What's going on?
Something's happening.
Everything's fine. Everything's not fine. Ask him the questions from ZP.
Okay, what is your name?
Spoonie?
Keep asking.
So wait, was it Mati that wanted to fuck Rebecca Black? And not Spoonie? Is that what I'm getting out of this? Okay.
After the fight with the Gauntlet, you left Arizona. Where did you go?
What do you mean? I never left.
Jupiter.
Why were you at the critic's house that night?
Phone home?
Spoonie, where do you think you are right now?
What? In this room?
Oh, is this a Flight of the Navigator reference? Is that what's happening here? Is that this scene? Should I be shouting, "Remember Flight of the Navigator"? Is that what's happening?
And so, as the head of the FAA, we would like for you to please stop dyeing your head that horrible red so our pilots will no longer be blinded by your hellishly slutty colors.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Secretary. And so long as we're talking about airspace, you might want to put Nostalgia Chick on your...
There is a, it's a good frame right there. There is like a trope about that, right? Like the cat fighting, women fighting over the guy, that whole thing. Cause like the thing is like, if you're gonna do that, I assume that I can only assume charitably that the joke is, that this is happening and that she's being like they're parodying that trope, I guess. But it's like they're not doing anything with it. This is just two women catfighting, and it's not particularly funny or sexy because they both have too much clothes on. So I don't really know what the point of this is.
Maps. Her obviously padded bra is much too large, and if an Argentinian soccer team crashes onto her breasts and are forced to eat themselves...
God, these are terrible jokes, too. I mean, like, you can tell how written they are.
The FAA, we would like for you to please stop dyeing your head that horrible red so our pilots will no longer be blinded by your hellishly slutty colors.
I mean, it doesn't feel at all like she's saying these words or coming up with them on the spot, and you can see Doug over here smirking at his own lines. He probably wrote that, and he's just thinking how funny that is. But it doesn't feel at all like she just came up with that funny joke. It's just she's reading it off of a screen. Her eyeballs are pointing to a screen that has the lines on it, and she's reading that. And then we cut to Lupa, who's doing the same thing, reading words off of a screen. This is so bad.
Talking about airspace, you might want to put Nostalgia Chick on your maps. Her obviously padded bra is much too large, and if an Argentinian soccer team crashes onto her breasts and are forced to eat themselves...
Damn, she's good. Hey, what's that?
Did you push anything?
No.
How did you get to Europa? What are you talking about? The hole.
This is like a terrible thing too. I mean, I almost see what they're going for. They're doing a thing where there's two different scenes happening concurrently, where there is text information being delivered, a big dramatic thing where all eyes are glued to a screen. And it's even the same type of, like, you know, Fallout computer terminal kind of thing, like Matrix kind of thing. But it's like, there's just no direction. You could do a thing where, like, the text fades from one monitor to the other. You could do something creative with this. I see what they're trying to do in this scene. But it's just done so completely incompetently. New chat. Girls, you're both mid. Yeah, match cuts, exactly.
What's up?
I can't. What? I can't. It won't let me.
No, it's not Doug calling when it said through the hole, it wasn't talking about Lindsay Ellis. It was talking about the plot hole. Clear that up for you.
It's the only way you can travel. It's the only logical explanation.
But how does that work?
What's going on?
He's showing us.
See if this is happening on your computer.
Yeah.
Looks like Stephen Hawking's grocery list.
Who knows what's in this guy's head? It could take 8 Will Huntings to decipher this all.
I don't think I like this.
You know, it's like at the same time we're here and we're 38 minutes in, and it feels like we're not even like a quarter of the way through, I don't think. And yet I can't believe we've watched fucking 38 minutes of this. Holy fuck. God. Wait, so is this plot basically just the same as the Arion Forever saga? I am of the stars, you call me forever. Remember. Yeah, Mati's coming from the stars with ancient fucking wisdom from beyond.
Spoonie, where is the hole?
You know, you could have done a great match cut with Obscurus Lupa right after that, too, but nothing.
What's he doing?
He's searching through star charts. Our computers don't have his information.
I'm going to say this because, like, I hate myself for this, but well, I hate myself in general, but I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I will say this movie also has a little bit of a decent concept, which is to say that the idea, I mean, I say that meta stuff doesn't work. I feel like you could do something with the concept of a story, and, like, the plot hole is, like, a bad thing, like a threat in some way. There's, like, some kind of a building block there for something. It's the least good concept of the three, because Kick-Assia, legitimately, I could see that being a very funny film if it wasn't these people making it. And Suburban Nights, probably not as good, but, like, you know, yeah, it's like a fantasy, but they're LARPers, and, like, yeah, I could see that also being good. This one has, like, the least leg to stand on, where it's like, all right, you could maybe do something with, like, the meta, like, the story itself is the universe. There's, like, a Deep Space Nine episode that's kind of like that. This guy on a planet is, like, the storyteller, and when he dies, everybody's scared because they're like, well, the story's gonna come to an end or something. It's like, you can do something with that, you know, the plot hole and all of that, but it's like, It's pretty minor. It's that's the best praise I can really give this thing. Yeah, after enough lavender, it's working. Yeah.
It's on all of the computers.
What is the feeling we're supposed to have right now? Because, like, the whole plot is just a joke. I mean, you know, am I meant to be taking this plot seriously in some way? Like, uh-oh, what's gonna happen? Oh! Like, should I be gripped by the information on the screen? Should I be feeling the emotion the characters are feeling? Because I sure am not. I sure am not. I'm not sure what the point of this is, because I can't imagine somebody actually getting into this as if it actually is, like, a Star Trek episode or movie or whatever, or, like, actual good sci-fi at all. Because it's not, and most of it is garbage, so why am I, like, what's with the long scenes that are, like this? Like, I'm looking at special effects or something that are, like, not good special effects and don't really mean anything that matters. What's the fucking point? I just... Yeah, I do enjoy Spoonie seizing. That's good. We can do a little... That's good. Yeah, no, that is a good part of this, but that should be this should be the thumbnail for the stream. No, but I do like the person in chat that says, I think you're supposed to feel scared and confused. And then he says, but you end up feeling bored and confused. Yes, that's probably correct.
That was definitely meant for you.
Sir, this just came...
Is that a joke? Okay, sure.
In from the NSA. Interesting activity all over the net. We thought it was a worm overriding all the ASL systems, but...
I told you, I just write internet policy. I don't understand it.
Sir, I think you should see this.
Ma-T, orbiting the planet Jupiter. Phone home. Oh, God. Phone home. Remember fucking E.T.?
Where did you get this?
From the mind of a D-list internet celebrity.
Contact Terrell. We leave at once.
I'm concerned about Spoonie. He's sedated, but his brain is still downloading vast amount of information from somewhere.
How much information?
Physically speaking, enough that it would make that wiener of yours twice the size of Chicago and 3 times the height of Mount Everest.
Well, you know, this is again, like I said earlier, there was a part where Doug gets a phone call and it's like Turl being crazy and he goes like, "Mother?" And like then the next line from Doug is like, "Oh, Mom, I knew that was you," or some stupid shit. And I was like, this might have been slightly funny if you had just cut it at the mother and just continued the scene and didn't do another mom joke. This part with him eating the hot dog
somewhere.
How much information?
Just as a stupid visual gag, for some reason he has this hot dog and maybe it's got like a bunch of toppings and it's like fucking slopping all over the place. That would have been like a really funny minor visual gag. But then they had to drive it home and write it into the plot with this fucking annoying character making, you're fucking weird. Like, shut up.
Of yours, twice the size of Chicago and 3 times the height of Mount Everest.
Wow, you are hung!
You see, most critics only use 5% of their brains, but Spoonie is at 92%.
Well, why not pull the plug and wake him up?
Because whatever he's hooked up to is still pumping.
Have you ever tried when plug a fire hose when it's still attached to the hydrant?
God.
Well, what happens if his brain fills to 100%?
A boom, boom, boom.
Jesus!
Now you see the conundrum.
Well, we have to do something. I don't want to see my friend's head explode.
Oh, don't worry. We have a contingency plan.
How's Spoonie holding up?
Not good. Ask Sage about his wiener.
No. Can we help you?
In the interest of national security, we are here to confiscate your spoon.
What?
Yeah, shut this off. Shut this all off.
Shutting this off would have extremely dangerous consequences.
I know.
Oh, hey, you remember Ghostbusters? Do you remember the movie Ghostbusters? Do you know that scene from Ghostbusters?
Interested in your opinion, you gaggle of quacks. Just shut it off.
Something out there is talking to Spoonie, and we don't know what. Pulling him out of this coma can have dire consequences.
Yeah, tell him about Sage's wiener.
That might sound weird out of context.
Shut it off!
Right.
My
I
friend.
remember correctly, too, the joke about that wiener you're holding. I think that might have been also like referencing a scene from Ghostbusters, which I'm sure was significantly funnier than like this scene. But yeah, that might explain why they like ruined that joke, that potential funny visual gag. Because yeah, this whole thing is the scene where like the mayor or whatever, he shuts down Ghostbusters and it's like, shut this off, shut this all off. And it's great. Because I also saw that movie, so that's great.
And don't be a douchebag.
I'm not much of a medical doctor.
Neither are they.
Yeah,
they got an
that was the
honorary
Twinkie.
degree from the Freudian University gift shop.
Is that true?
Absolutely not. I got mine out of a cereal box.
Shut it off!
You know, this is at least a better version of female Ghostbusters than the 2016 movie, so...
Oh, shit.
Can't there ever be any cinematography at all? I mean, like at all? Like I don't know, do we know how much these movies cost to make? Because I'm just like, couldn't they get a location? Does everything just have to be fucking Doug Walker's house? Does every room just have to be some guy's house? That's what they're in. They're just in some guy's house. I don't know what this room is supposed to be. Like, look at this. This is just some fucking dude's bedroom. What room is this? Is this supposed to be a fucking hospital? Is this a research center? This is like a Neil Breen movie. None of these rooms are what they're supposed to be. They're just some fucking guy's house. It's just Doug Walker's fucking house. It's like, couldn't you just fucking, like, I don't know, find an abandoned fucking building or something. Find a place that you can rent. Build a fucking set. I don't know. Why did you even make the fucking movie if you weren't gonna fucking bother to make a goddamn movie? Why in the immortal words of Taiga Saejima, always go balls out. What the fuck is this? You didn't even fucking go balls in. You just didn't even try. It's just some fucking guy's bedroom for everything. Fuck off. Well, the last movie was arguably worse, though. You said that someone in chat's like, it was a little better because they went to a park. No, the last movie was a little bit worse because the whole movie was just some fucking field or park or like some trees or some shit. It was the opposite problem, where it was just like visually fucking brown and green and boring and everything was shit. And this, at least you're getting different rooms of some guy's house. Like, fuck. I can feel it calling in the air tonight. Oh Lord, I can feel my balls coming hard tonight. Oh Lord. Is that fucking Brutal Moose? Who is this? Is this literally the music from Ghostbusters too? This is like DMCA Ghostbusters music? That's cool. That's cool. You couldn't even, like... God. Good God. What is the point? Is just to look at the thing that you made with a bunch of your fucking friends and go, haha, yeah, that's just like Ghostbusters. Why did we have to see it? Why is this on the internet? What's the fucking point of this shit? Like, at least in fucking, like, Ready Player One, it's, I don't know, it's meant to tell a story. It's meant to, like, oh, Wade Watts is a fan of fucking The Shining or whatever, so, like, he goes to, like, at least there's something there. This is just, hey, this is a scene from Ghostbusters. You saw that, right? And if you didn't see it, or you don't remember the specific fucking scene like this, I'm over here like, what is this? I'm just confused. I don't know what I'm looking at until Chad informs me, oh, this is just a scene from Ghostbusters. Like, fucking hell, dude. This is such shit. We might get gunted, who's to say? Wait, what? What the fuck? What? He was brushing his teeth, and now, I think this is Rap Critic. And now he's just got a twig. Is that the joke? Did that happen in Ghostbusters? Am I gonna, like, make fun of a joke that was good in Ghostbusters, but it's shit here, and I'm like, what a terrible joke, and it's like, no, it was actually good when talented people made it. I'm sure this music has already gotten me copyright claimed, so it's fine. Oh no, it's about to be Final Fantasy, the Spirits Without. Oh no!
That's it! I've had enough.
Now
that I got that stupid horror review out of the way, I can get back to what I normally work on, the cure for cancer.
Speaking of cancer, here's Juwari.
Almost done, but if I get interrupted, I'm never finishing.
Oh, fantastic.
Boys!
Guys, they're all here. Isn't it so exciting? Aren't you happy, guys? They're all here, guys. Isn't that cool? Aren't you just so fucking happy that all of... That's great. It's all my favorite characters are here. Wonderful. How about that audio balancing? How about how fucking loud this shit is? Fucking sound effects. Like 8-bit Mickey over here. This guy is as upset as we are that this motherfucker in a derpy hooves shirt is here. He's like having a temper tantrum. Yeah, he has to be there right in front of Jew Wario, and he is not happy. You know, I gotta say, Doug Walker owes an apology to Film Brain, because I don't know anything about this guy's channel. I used to watch him once in a while. I think he showed up in an Ashens video, and I specifically avoided it. And that's because I now hate Film Brain, and it's not due to him at all. I'm sure he's a fine person. I'm sure he's just a guy who talks about fucking VHS tapes. But holy shit, I cannot stand him because of how Doug Walker wrote him and directed him in these fucking movies. His fucking face and every fucking scene he's in is just like, oh, Critic, I love you so much. And oh my god. And it's not his fault. I feel sorry. But my god, I hate this guy. It's not his fault, though.
Well,
again?
We have Spoonie.
Excellent. And we have also successfully tested our new weapon.
It reached Earth?
With impeccable accuracy. Oh, it will take a while to regenerate for a second use, but everything is going exactly as I have foreseen.
Nothing can stop us!
Yes, you would need a bizarre combination of reviewers, nerds, gamers, and internet personalities to defeat us now.
Band-Aid fit Mickey.
So as you can see, this is something bigger than we've ever tackled before. It's not only
I remember Star Wars.
It's also threatening our dead people that we've thrown into space in oatmeal cans. This is big. Now, I know I've never asked anything of you guys before.
Did he really just say that?
But we have to come together and make things right. Now, Spoonie seems to be the major link here. Where is he?
In federal custody.
Federal custody? Where the hell were you?
In federal custody.
Damn, he must be somewhere where we can't track him. What's going on?
We're putting you into cardboard freeze.
Is that just another term for putting me in a cardboard box?
Lower him in.
Wait, no! Ah!
Wait, I don't have a Wookiee to soothe or a hot princess to kiss.
You, inform General Turley he has his prize, and you, follow me. We have a critic to crush.
Wait, he's got a what? A princess to kiss? Oh, is that another fucking Star Wars joke? Good God. A Wookiee. Was that like when they like took Han Solo off at the end of the second one or something?
All right, then we have no time to lose. We have to go save him. Let's do it.
No offense. Actually, a lot of offense. Why the hell should we trust you?
Oh, come on. When have I ever lied to any of you?
Come on, Obscurus Lupa. I know about so many things, and I can reference them, and you also know about them, so why wouldn't you trust me? Come on.
Oh my god, you guys, I want a car!
Who are you?
I don't check my mail that often.
Congratulations, though.
Cinema's not fill her in.
All right, you're gonna love this.
Okay, I lied a few times. And I know I've made some mistakes in the past.
Thousands.
And sometimes
Somebody goes, I'm just bored. What the fuck is this? Yeah, welcome. We're not even, I think we might be around a quarter of the way. We're almost a quarter of the way into this, so.
led you into danger.
Always.
But
It's the second time we watched it, too.
In mind.
Yours.
And things have always turned out okay.
Never!
Well, this isn't about me this time, all right? It's about Spoonie and my tea and whatever the hell is out there turning this world upside down. Something is going on out there. My tea is alive. And for once in our lives, for once in my life...
Can't any of these characters just say what we're all thinking and just go, who gives a shit? Because I got the feeling that the second movie, that there was like a little bit of the joke was that Mati was so unimportant. And it was like not enough of the joke. It was still annoying how much time was dedicated to Mati in Suburban Nights, but it did feel like they were more in on the fact that, like, who is this guy and who cares? But here it's like they actually expect us to give a shit at all about Mati, and all of these people are supposed to be motivated by, Mati is still out there! Like, go fuck yourself! You deal with it! Fuck you!
I have a chance to actually account for one of my mistakes. I have a chance to actually do something right. Please. I'm begging you here.
Oh no, but we actually have Keith Wright in chat says, honestly, Mati is like the one character I actually like in all of this. Rip to Mati. Well, shit. I mean, I guess everybody has their fans, you know. There you go. Shoutouts to that one guy who likes Mati. There you go.
Well, it would be good of us to help out our fellow reviewer. But maybe I'm still riding the high of winning that car. Yeah.
Hey, what do you mean, where is the diversity? We got a French, we got a Mexican, we got a... there was a dead Indian guy, there was a black guy for 2 seconds. There's a lot of women. I guess. Some of the men are pretty effeminate, you know.
If it goes down to bidet, there will be no one left to watch our reviews.
Yeah! And then there will be no one left to criticize. Yeah! And then we won't get paid.
Yeah! That's the selfish spirit. Linkara, what do you say?
Risk assessment analysis indicates...
Who is this motherfucker? Can anybody tell me who this is? Like, I at least recognize everybody in this room. I don't know who the fuck this is. Like, everybody else in this room is like, okay, I don't know who you are, but, like, at least I've seen you in the other fucking movies. Literally, who is this? Literally, who is this? Is this the fucking therapist buddy from The Room? He's just in this movie now? Who the fuck is this guy? It's John from Best Buy. Chad Rocco. Okay, and what did Chad Rocco do? Do you know? Who? CR, Chad Rocco. Some people know. What did he review? People are saying he's a brony? Did he, like, review My Little Pony? The man behind the slaughter. If only. That would have been a much better ending. Literally, basically. He's your mom. He reviewed cartoons? Okay, great. Alright, cool. I mean, they bring in these people who, like, you know, yeah, okay, so this is like 3 or 4 years or whatever after the first Channel Awesome movie. So in that time, you have to assume new people are going to be on the site, new people are going to get popular, new people might want to be seen in those movies. People might want to see them, they might want to be in those movies, they might want to add them to this movie, but it's like, this is not a character. You do that and have this guy be a part of the cast or something. Have this guy have a fucking role. Who is this guy? He's just fucking standing here. And we're all just supposed to be like, oh yeah, Chad Rocco, our bro. He's just been here all along. He wasn't in the last 2 movies. Who is he? Did he just fucking replace someone? What the fuck?
The probability of your success to be minimal, ensuring your failure and my victory.
Yeah! All right, if we're gonna
sure.
do this, we're gonna fight science fiction with science. Science. Only those 2 doctors who are analyzing Spoonie can tell us what's going on. Where are they?
Yeah, about that.
They kind of got themselves arrested.
By assaulting a federal agent.
And a cop.
Whom they stole his gun from.
And used it against him.
To steal a squad car.
In exchange for...
an ice cream truck.
And hightailed for Tijuana.
They were picked up by the Mexican federales.
Dressed as nuns.
They're gonna be gone for a long time.
Boy, that's quite...
How that joke went on for like a minute. That was really funny. I just don't know what to say a lot of the time. You know, it's like, what? This sucks. I don't know. Like, this just sucks. I mean, it's like, I will say usually it's down to like, I think it's down to the delivery a lot more than it is the actual writing. I feel like some of the jokes, like that one, you know, it went on a while too long, but like I feel like it could have been delivered a lot better and been at least a little funnier. But like usually it's just down to the people making this have like no talent. At least not in this world. They might be perfectly good critics, but they sure are not good at acting.
The routine you worked out there.
Like
Thanks. We worked on it in the car.
You did awesome.
Oh,
well, that's just great. Anyone else know a scientist batshit crazy enough to know what's going on?
Here's the fucking guy who every scene he's in is just, well, this is fucking stupid. I don't even want to be here. Fucking Phalus, goddammit. I actually watch this guy. Every fucking stream I do, I have to be like, yeah, Phalus. Yeah, I watch this guy. I don't know why. People still like him. People like him, and I'm like, did he ever stop being just fucking rolling eyes? Isn't that stupid? Boy, that's dumb. Like, that was like most of his... This is actually pretty... From what I remember of Phalus, this is pretty accurate to his character in his actual videos. Which is to say, like, annoying and just kind of like overly like sarcastic, and like that's like the only tone he ever had.
Wait, Critic, where'd you get the beaming device? The one that brought us here?
Just a human eye roll.
I stole it.
From who?
So, the critics have come home to roost.
The fucking pulse, the only pulse in this shit. Everybody loves Dr. Insano. We scream for Dr. Insano. Even when he's cringe, he's Dr. Insano, baby.
Stay? But what makes you think I want to help any of you in any way?
Oh, come on, Insano. You know just as well as I do your ass is on the line. If we don't stop this thing, it's going to be anarchy and chaos. The world's going to be turned upside down.
Precisely.
Okay, Doug Walker, why are you in the, like, living room and they're in your fucking garden shed or whatever? Like, is this a different house? This is clearly some guy's, like, garage or something. This is a house. This is not a set or a place, like an actual location. So, like, if this isn't Doug's house, it's probably, like, Rob's house or something. Like, why is Doug just not here? I don't understand why he's in the phone, why he's on the phone in, like, his office. Like, this is how lazy this shit is. They couldn't even take him... Okay, first of all, the coffee can or whatever, the fucking Quaker Oats can that blew up in space with Mati in it is just here. It's just over here. I think that's what that is anyway. But, like, he couldn't even be bothered to leave his fucking computer chair that he wrote the script for this movie in when he filmed the review. Or when he filmed the fucking movie. He couldn't even just be in this scene. He had to be on the phone. Amazing.
If we don't stop this thing, it's going to be anarchy and chaos. The world's going to be turned upside down.
Oh, right. No, you're right. He's under house arrest. He's under house arrest. That's true. That's true. Why is he under house arrest? Why? There's probably a reason for it. He is under house arrest. I guess that's fair. Well, why isn't Dr. Insano... okay, fine. No, all right. That's fair. That's a fair point. That's a fair... Why is he under house arrest? Some stupid shit. Whatever.
All the more easy for me to take over.
Or it could turn you into a hippo.
But this doesn't excuse why this is just another person's house, though. This is not excusing that. I mean, all right, fine. Doug Walker, yeah, Nostalgia Critic's got the ankle bracelet, but why is this probably just his basement? Like, in universe, this is probably a different location, and the logic actually is he's got the ankle bracelet, he can't leave his house, so he's calling, and they're all out doing this, the rest of the crew. But, like, in reality, though, this is most likely Doug Walker's house. So, I mean, I don't know, you could have just wrote it to have them bring Insano here, or, like, not written in the fucking house arrest thing. Is that only in the movie so they could stay at home? That might just bolster the theory, actually.
Ballsack.
Good point.
Ballsack.
Well, there's only one explanation for what's going on here, and I think I've figured it out.
Good. So what's with all these anomalies then?
The answer is quite clear. We're dealing with a plot hole.
We know that already.
A plot hole?
What do you mean, a plot hole?
I'm talking about a portal that shoots out nothing but inconsistencies and mistakes. Right is wrong, wrong is right, forwards is backwards, and backwards is forwards. It's a gateway to madness, and it's out of control.
Any outcome could occur. Anything that was impossible before is possible now.
But what started this plot hole?
Well, you see, when Marty's ring collided with Malachite, the resulting explosion ripped a hole in the space story arc continuum, thus filling the story arc with all these little pockets of chaos.
Well, that's why we wouldn't notice all the painfully obvious inconsistencies around us. Isn't that right, Linkara?
You know what this could be good? You know what could make this good? Would be like, maybe like a Deadpool comic or something. Because this is very comic booky. This is like a crossover. You could just replace all these people with like the fucking Marvel people. Or whatever. Like maybe like a Deadpool comic where the story is like the plot hole is destroying the universe. Like, maybe... But it's so insufferable here, though.
Indeed.
I'm sober, chat member. I don't know about the rest of chat.
Transform into me and Kickasia.
Well,
so we're obviously
I mean, I'm not sober. I got my lavender over here, but you know, I've always got my lavender, so.
Completely different people.
But wait, that was in the past.
Oh, Luigi. Once again, you're not.
So was your life, Waluigi,
Dimensionally.
or whatever your fucking name is.
Time isn't a straight line. It's more like a David Lynch movie. It's this wandering, meandering thing that just goes in all directions. And if you're very lucky, by the
I enjoy this face back here. I still don't know what this girl did on this site. I remember her from all of these movies. She's at least one of the ones where I'm like, I don't know you, but I know you from these. She was fucking Mononoke in the last one and spoke in Japanese, and it was really unfortunate. I still don't know what she actually did on the site, but she's making a funny face here.
lucky, by the end you'll see some boobies and maybe some little people.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dr. Insano.
Anime review? Okay.
The plot hole? What is through the gateway of madness?
I don't know. But what I do know is if it isn't stopped soon, all logic and consistency will go right out the window. The world will be turned on its head, never able to recover. All will be lost.
Insano.
No, Jezu Otaku is the one with the fucking crazy lips. The one with the pink hair or whatever is Mars Girl, I think. And anyway, here's Lindsay Ellis, just again being a brainless thought, because I guess that's just what Doug Walker wrote. And like Lindsay Ellis was just fine with this? Was she contractually obligated to be in this shit? Again, say what you will about Lindsay Ellis. There's things you can say. I don't necessarily like a lot of her content or whatever, her as a person, whatever, but like, she's fucking better than this. Come on. If I will say one good thing for Lindsay Ellis, she is better, she deserves better than fucking To Boldly Flee and whatever this shit is. Look at this haunting shot of Jew Wario in the shadows. That is terrifying. You seeing this? You seeing this? You heard about this? You looking at this? Look at how fucked up that is. Just fuck with the contrast a bit and make it, oh god. Oh god, that's frightening.
We have a lot of equipment on our side. Is there any
He's
chance we could borrow
watching
some
us.
yours?
You delinquents already stole from me one time, and trust me when I say it'll never happen again.
You know, I gotta say, I know it's a shame. Jew Wario, whatever you gotta say about him, loss of life, whatever, tragedy, blah, blah, blah. But it is undeniably funny how many setups there are in these movies where it's like he shows up on screen and just instantly there is just a joke available. Like, just immediately. It's almost like it's actually bizarre because a lot of the time it's stuff he says. Like before he was like, but that's in the past, and it's just like, yeah, so was your life. It's easy. I mean, it's mean, it's rude, it's in poor taste, but it's just funny how many easy fucking joke setups he says. It's kind of frightening. I don't know. Life comes at you fast.
Dr. Insano, I'm curious.
Yes, Jew Wario.
What does any of this have to do with Matty and Spoonie?
That is his name.
And please, give the explanation that will make you talk the longest.
Well, that is one of the great mysteries, isn't it,
I mean, again, I've, like, already covered it in the stream, but, like, apparently he wasn't actually a groomer. He was, like, apparently maybe, like, a date rapist, which is not a whole lot better, but, like, a lot of the evidence of him being, like, a pedo is apparently just not even real and might just not have just been complete slander. I don't know, it's possible and it's true, but I've heard some things from the Almighty Lolly video. I don't know. It's just funny when people walk in and it's still just like, oh yeah, that pedophile Jew Wario. Like, goddamn. If that isn't true, it is. I mean, yeah, he probably did do some fucked up stuff also, but like, if that's not true, it's pretty reprehensible to like spread that as a lie about someone after they do that, after they, take their own life. You're just like if that's not true, like, fuck, man. Fuck. Whoever's responsible for that, if that is just a lie, if that's just been a false rumor that everybody now believes, I don't know who necessarily is spread it, but man.
Say the greatest and most important mystery that remains to be solved.
What's he gonna do? Sue ya?
These three seemingly separate things. But figure out how Marty, Spoonie, and the plot hole are connected, and you may very well yet save the human race.
Will anybody care, though?
And it will be your doom.
Can we acknowledge? No. This is like a fake, equation or whatever. We got 911 E blah 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 plus evil, and then one of these is awesome flick. Is that this? Is this movie the awesome flick? Are we watching the awesome flick right now? Is that a reference to this movie, or is that a reference to all of the awesome flicks that you're like ripping scenes from to make this god awful shit?
And it will be your doom. So, are there any other questions I can help? Oh, son of a bitch! This is why I need mad scientist insurance! He even took the novelty slot machine! Who does that?
No, you can't just come along with a fucking Boss digital processing studio. Or whatever. Like, I know what this is, an audio mixer. This is just a fucking audio. What is this? What is this supposed to be? Techno bullshit? Is this supposed to be like this is like there was a movie that Red Letter Media watched where they had like some shit on a desk and it was like phone books, I think. And they realized like halfway through the scene, like, oh, that's supposed to be like a computer and like sci-fi equipment, I guess. And like, oh, you're just Why are you taking out an audio mixer? Oh, because you're contacting the fucking plot hole with your sci-fi devices. Okay, whatever. Sure. Well, to be fair, Victor Martinez, we've been going for 3 hours. We're only an hour into this, but it's we spent like over an hour talking about one of the Mario adults who had a response to my video, which was quite something. Quite a fucking response. Long story short, if you missed it, One Up Films is very sorry for yelling at little kids, but he's not sorry to the little kids because they're terrible and fuck them. But he's sorry for yelling about them. And literally, like, basically, yeah. Like, basically, he doesn't even believe in love, and, like, basically, like, he just keeps, like, pretty much, like, basically, like, literally he just keeps getting friend-zoned and friend-zoned. And this is something that he put into this video to, like, make us sympathize with him or something. I don't know, it's very bizarre. You know, I hope for the best for the guy. But anyway, yeah, we did that for an hour. Now we're watching this. Now I guess we've spent 2 hours on this. So that means, like, you know, we're about an hour in. That means at this rate, this will be a 7 hour stream, I guess. It'll take us you know, maybe 8 hours. I don't know. We'll be going for a while. I'll try to pick up the pace a little bit, but like I'm pausing because I don't want to just leave the movie running for 5 minutes and say nothing. You know, because that wouldn't exactly be transformative for that 5-minute chunk, and you know, I'm all about that over here. But you know, and there's always something to say too. So like I don't know. It's like I would basically if I was. Because what I'm going to do when I'm done with this, I'm going to cut this down along with the other 2 revisit streams, and I'm going to do like a big, I don't know, fucking 10-hour supercut of those 3 streams, and this one and the last 2, and upload that. And then we're going to do Atop the Wall, which is going to be Atop the Fourth Wall and the Wall review. And that'll be the last phase. That'll be the last thing that we do, the last revisit. But, like, yeah, when I do that, I'm going to be going through the footage, and it's going to be like, oh, man, why didn't I notice this thing here? And if it winds up being, well, I did, but I didn't want to keep pausing the video, and I wanted to get through it, it's like, I'm going to just be kicking myself and be like, oh, but that was stupid, and I didn't even say anything. So I have to. I have a duty to myself to just, like, point out every stupid fucking thing in this. Supposed to be like a future spaceship, and they've got like fucking audio mixers as their like equipment. What is this? Memory phone? What is this? This is supposed to be like for the... I assume that part of it's like the, you know, I'm not unaware that part of the charm of this to some extent was probably supposed to be how silly this all looks and guerrilla style, and like they just grab a bunch of like, you know, shit from a thrift store and slap it into this movie and whatever, and it's like, that's kind of partly the joke, I guess. It's like, it's easy to compare a lot of this shit to Red Letter Media, because like, again, internet reviewers, and you can compare that, but like, you'll see them, I mean, first of all, they build their fucking sets. They put in a lot of work, as it turns out. You see that behind the scenes video they did where it's like, just doing insane shit to like melt down VHS tapes and stuff for a single prop in the background. And like they do a lot of work for like a less significant, like just a single best of the worst episode. Whereas you are making a feature length, over like double fucking feature length film. And it's like, at a certain point it wears thin. The fucking haha, it looks like shit element. It's like eventually it stops being haha, it looks like shit, isn't it funny? And it becomes haha, you just didn't even put in any fucking effort in the slightest to make this look like legitimate at all. What is the point of this? Why are we watching? Does this exist? Why did you waste your time? Why are you wasting all of our time? And that's kind of the feeling.
Beautiful. Isn't it, Sad Panda? It makes me vomitous with loathing. Thanks for sharing. All right, let's get moving, people.
Wait. We're going into space. I need a proper attire.
Oh, good God.
You're such a geek.
I find that...
It's shit like this that makes me embarrassed to be like halfway through season 2 of Deep Space Nine and loving it. Great show. You know, I will say, I gotta say, fucking TNG, is it based? Not quite. I don't know. TNG, whatever. I guess it's like more of the original series, but it's like a little better. I don't know. It's kind of bland. I just don't vibe with it. Deep Space Nine is great though. It's like you're gonna hate me, chat, but it's like what I like about Persona. It's like half of it is slice of life, and the other half is like serious, like, you know, shit. And it's like, you go from just a scene with Odo and fucking Quark, and then you cut to like, oh, it turns out this scene with Quark actually, like, he's involved in the main plot and is like Cardassian shit, and it's interesting. And boy, do I hate all of that now when I watch this fucking shit, when I see all this stupid Star Wars bullshit that these fucking nerds have to put into their fucking shit. God damn it.
It's illogical. And that's why you're undateable.
Fuck off!
People! My God, with a ship in my command and a crew to dispose of?
Don't you mean at your disposal?
Sure, nothing can stop us! Engineering, how are we doing down there?
The adaptive interface link is online, the impulse power is nominal, and the gravitronic-positronic generator is about to reach its peak.
What?
We can go in about 5 minutes.
All right, let's get ready to launch.
In English, idiot! Classic trope. I don't know if that was even... Did people hate that already by, like, this time? This was, like, 2013 or something. Did people already hate the fucking... To say it again, but in English, idiot. Einstein. Did people already hate that? Or did they start hating that after then? Because I really hate that now, and I think most people do. And that's, like, a really bad trope, but I don't know. This was like right on the cusp.
There appears to be some very angry men approaching from outside.
Jehovah's Witnesses?
Angrier.
Crap. We're not ready to go yet. Mickey, stall them!
Knock this down. Knock this all down.
We can't. We don't have a battering ram.
Use your foot.
In these shoes, these are Johnson & Murphy Venetian.
I don't give a shit if you're wearing Jimmy fucking shoes.
You really should have called the SWAT team.
Check the back.
A full scene. Like, I haven't been keeping count, but earlier in the stream, I almost said something, and I didn't say it, because I'm like, I don't want the chat to be bogged down with this. I don't want to have to think about it either, but just mentally maybe keep a count if you ever watch this again. If you're watching it now, even just from this point on, just keep a count of how many scenes could just completely be cut from this 3.5-hour movie. You know? Like that scene with the fucking suit guys outside. We don't need that. You just don't need it. You know that they're out there. You saw them on the camera. None of it was funny or informative at all or interesting or entertaining. So just cut it. And that's like a 30, 40-second scene. Gone. Trim a little bit out of this fucking thing. Just keep in mind how many scenes, like, you know, and don't be too, you know, I don't want to be like, oh, every scene can be cut. It's all garbage. I mean, like, for the plot they're telling, for the story they're telling, there are still, even being generous, there are still a fucking ton of scenes in this shit that you can just trim completely. This thing is so fucking bloated. Look at the fucking... Look at the fuck, dude, bro on the right, you left your chin and your hairline at home. What the fuck? This guy has got like no jaw or chin. What is this shit? His face is like caved in on itself. Oh god. Good lord, his chin saw the rest of his face and got scared and went inside and hid. Ugh.
I'm sorry, gentlemen, this area is off limits.
Says who?
Section 6.
Wait, we're Section 6.
Then you should know.
What district you from?
District 9?
That's a movie.
12.
That's Zimbabwe.
So?
So you're a white man with an Italian Jew fro living in the African jungle?
You racist.
Oh no, you are right. I am playing this at like 1.2 speed, So the reason why it's a little faster, also great face, great pause frame. The reason why it's a little faster is because of that, but yeah, keep in mind anytime I'm like, this is going on too long, this is taking too long, it's actually a little slower and more miserable if you watch it outside of the stream, so there you go.
Look, gentlemen, all your questions will be answered if you look right here.
That's a vibrator.
Go fuckers. That's again.
We're here to shut you down, Munchkin.
I'm sorry. What did you just call me?
Oh, I'm sorry. You can't hear me all the way down there, can you, little fella?
That's a height joke. I wouldn't go for the height jokes.
Oh, someone insecure about his height? Perhaps I should get you a booster seat and a Happy Meal.
I really wouldn't be saying such things if I were you.
Bro, be careful. He's a brony. There's no telling what kind of weaponry he owns and how much pent-up rage he has underneath that derpy hooves shirt.
Maybe, just maybe, you should talk to the hand, because the head all the way up here can't...
Suit guy, best actor, which one? Mickey or the other guy? Because both of them suck. I would say Mickey. I mean, jokes aside about me not knowing who the fuck he is, as an actor, he's a little better. The other guy is like very annoying to me. I don't know what it is. It's nothing too specific. It's just very like 2010 internet acting in a way that's like bothering me. But this guy, he's slightly better. I don't know.
Hear you, shorty.
The other guy, I don't know.
The hell is taking him so long? Okay, so apparently Spoonie's not on Earth. He's on a hidden base somewhere in Europa, I think. That was the last...
Again, we have something. That's always a fun joke. They come out covered in blood. That could have been great. That could have been great. And it was just done so badly, and I'm just so disappointed. Every time I see something where it's like, you know, I could almost see it. I can see another movie doing that. I remember a thing that did that joke funnier, and I'm like, yeah, you know... Like, that's the feeling. It sucks.
I think Crit Ped said it before I shoved in a weed whacker. Anywho, we should be able to catch him if we leave now, so, let's go.
Pulp Fiction, yeah. Trevor, GTA 5. I guess that was after, but...
McKay! Good one, man!
Great.
Engineering, let's get going.
Give me 150 M's and prepare for warp boost.
Aye, aye.
Yeah, somebody in chat, sorry, Lindsay's on her period. The FBI is still here to arrest us. Yeah, it would have been funnier with the misdirection. Yeah, just be like, why are you covered in blood? Oh, it's not blood, it's food color, or I don't know, something. Like, that would have been a little funnier. I don't know. There's many things you could have done. Oh, wahoo!
Will this violate your house arrest?
Why? I'm not leaving the house. Juario, take us out. Aye, sir.
With Jew Wario at the wheel of your spaceship, I'm sure nothing can go wrong. We're past the hour mark, boys! I think that ends that's like about the first act, I guess. We're like one act in. We're into the fun and games shenanigans of Act 2. Here we go. It's gonna be exciting.
Set a course for Europa.
Set a course for my Europa.
Sir, the critic is no longer in Earth's atmosphere.
What? Impossible. Where is Prick? Put him on screen.
Prick, right. I forgot his name was Prick.
Oh, dear God!
Where on earth was his nose?
Alright, he's
Crick's
dead.
are monsters!
Right.
Everybody to your panels! Keep your eyes on every single one of Earth's radars! He is not going to escape me this time, you hear? Nothing gets past my cunning eye! You hear me? Not
yeah, I was too slow moving my hand to the mouse to be like, yeah, it's gonna come by, the ship's gonna go by, and he's not gonna see it. And,
Plastic bait, critic! Right.
I just, like, again, I know I'm beating a dead horse, but what is the fucking point of doing jokes that other things have done, but just poorly? Because, like, you've seen that joke in, like, The Simpsons and fucking Looney Tunes and every fucking sitcom. Everything has done that joke. And, like, sometimes it's funny. What was the point of doing that joke, like, but so much worse? I really wish I could see all of these people do, like, a stand-up special. You know? Just like, give me the fucking, men and women are very different in many ways, kind of like fucking 1980s humor. Like, just the deadest, oldest jokes.
What else could go wrong?
Sir, the executor would like to speak with you.
Prick was Carrie Elways, yeah. Lame R. Prick was his name. Yeah, no, they can't come up with anything on their own. This entire movie is jokes you've seen in other things and references to other things. And virtually nothing in this film is original outside of the setting being like the critic shit. That's the setting and the characters in the setting. Other than that, it's just everything of substance that you're seeing is something from another thing done horrifically poorly. Like, imagine like this is your first experience with like Star Trek or whatever, and this is what you remember. This is what you associate like Star Wars with. You see this fucking garbage.
Prick dead.
Well, not...
Now, Up was before this.
You pissing yourself with fear?
Definitely.
You have failed me for the last time, Turl.
Well, now if we're doing Empire, that's definitely my line.
Thus, I am sending you a new master, one that will keep you on schedule.
My lord?
He's foreign. Hello, Neil. Nice to meet you.
See, the joke, because the joke is it's the guy from Superman who goes Neil before Zod, and he goes Neil, but like it sounds like he's just saying his name is Neil, and that's why it's that's why it's funny. Got some fucking glyphs. We got a Cylon.
Sorry, Lord.
Wait. What are these pins? Does he got like a fucking Minnie Mouse pin? What is this shit? Why is Obscurus Lupa dressed like the main character from GTA 3? Is she gonna go lay down lay the smack down on the spank? I don't know. Why does the music sound so horribly compressed? It
hey.
sounds like shit.
Oh, hey, J.O. What are you doing?
Hey, J.O. Charging your crystals?
More pens. What are you doing up here?
I don't know. I just had this oddly specific daydream. I had to get it all down on paper. It was almost like a voice was...
Talking to you?
Yeah. And it was giving me blueprints on
Build a
building.
machine.
But
You
only
got
half.
Of
It?
Does your half look like my half?
Like, again, this is a scene that's like, was that, I guess that the part where they're finishing the sentences was supposed to be funny, but it's such a minor joke where I'm like, why is this in the movie? I mean, we aren't expected to actually give a shit about this plot, are we? Like, I think the answer is yes. I think they expected us to actually get invested in this shit. Because there's no other explanation for these scenes that are like lore world building or whatever the fuck. Like, oh god. They actually thought that we would want to see this. Oh no. Someone in chat says, this scene gave me my 4th aneurysm and I've been here 15 minutes. Yes, that's, you know, welcome to the stream. We're all, you know, a lot of us have been here before. I've seen this movie, you know, at least once. So, you know, I'm immune to the aneurysms at this point, but...
you had the same dream.
Yeah.
How can we both have the same dream?
By to boldly flee, they absolutely expected you to care, says Almighty Lolly. I mean, the funny thing is, I think I cared more about the other two movies in terms of, like, the plot. For especially Kick-Assia, because that was an actual, again, that's an actual fun, interesting premise that they absolutely ruined. That the idea of, like, taking over this real-world micronation was great. That was funny. And like, I was actually interested somewhat. I mean, I wasn't, because I've fucking seen them, but, like... I'm actually kind of interested in that, in theory. The second one has, like, maps, and it's all about fantasy and shit, and it's got, like, I don't know, some kind of lore. This is, like, the most, like, boring shit, though, and it feels like they want you to care the most in this one, which is bizarre. I mean, props to I mean, you know, we're hypocrites, really, because they are trying to make something new, I guess. And it's kind of like a plunderphonic script that, like, fucking samples elements of Star Wars and all this shit and mashes them together. Could be cool, but it's, again, executed horribly. It's not funny, it's not shot well, it's not acted well. Everything about it that could be bad is bad. And so, like, of course, for that reason, it's not compelling, but they sure expected us to care a lot.
Hey everybody, Paul here. I figure as long as we're going to the outskirts of the universe to fight evil who might possibly destroy all of humanity, I might as well do a vlog about it. Anyway, like I said, my name's Paul, the most logical crew member here, and found the Nostalgia Critic who's still trying to get his ankle bracelet off.
Alright, are you sure this isn't gonna hurt?
Oh, of course not.
Because it looks like it's gonna hurt!
Oh no, it'll be like ripping off a Band-Aid with a saw.
Wait a second. I think I have a better idea.
What do you have? What's your idea, Jew Wario? Quick, get the shotgun!
Oh, but I can still cut your foot off, right?
Oh, that was easy enough.
Based Oofly in chat playing FF5. I gotta get back into that. I could be playing that while I'm streaming this. I've been playing it on my DS Lite on the Game Boy, that version. And I'm like, I got the dragon, and I've been flying. And then I stopped. No, I remember. I went to the fucking castle and talked to the guy about the second crystal. And then I went down into the basement and there was a super tough guy. And I died. And I haven't played it since. But it's a pretty cool game. Pretty cool. Based Oofly with the FF5.
But I can't quite tell where it went to.
Fart funny!
That was pretty good thinking.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I've been learning all sorts of sci-fi details. Well, you know, I figured that since I'm the ship's navigator, I'd learn from the expert.
Wow, Jew Wario, you got all sorts of things going through your brain.
Buzz Aldrin?
No, the Tao Decay. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm on Chapter 3, Loving Your Joystick.
Well, as you can see, Cinema Snob has been teaching Luke the ways of the Z-grade movie reviewer.
Yes. You see, Luke, there is one secret to making any low-budget film tolerable.
Clever writing.
Tips. Take this, for instance. This is a little project I've been working on.
Oh, those look like zombies. Dressed in Confederate uniforms. Fighting women in bikinis.
It's a very good piece. I need a little something to fall back on once reviewing takes its course.
What do you mean?
Okay, yeah, like, okay, so the movie's 3.5 hours. Like, I get that the scene is cute. I get it. It's a cute little scene. Cut the fucking scene. This is garbage. We have limited time on this planet. Cut the fucking scene.
Oh, hey, there's everyone's favorite comic book reviewer. Hey, come on, Linkara, say something crazy, like this is all like a really bad comic book.
Death is only a shadow of what awaits you.
Always a funny guy. And here's CR and Jesu Taku. Hey, what are you guys working on?
Well, we both had the same dream, like someone was telling us to build something, so we decided to literally start building it.
Really? You both had the same dream?
It feels like we're near the end of it, says a chat member. I know it's not, he says, but it feels like it. And you're right, it actually does. It feels like something should be ending soon. This guy's Geordie LaForge now, I guess, by the way. Fucking laugh. Or maybe he's Cyborg. I don't know. Who gives a shit? It's not Cyborg. Cyclops. Cyborg's black, right? But anyways. Yeah, no, we're still like... Well, this is like this... We're like a third of the way through. Welcome.
Yeah, it was mostly just visions of blueprints and some sort of low, incoherent
Still got
voice.
normal
Yeah,
eyes?
being stuck in shop class with William Hurt.
Yeah.
What's the point of the visor?
Well, we don't know. We think it's supposed to either read or manipulate brainwaves, but as you can see, we're still putting it together.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because I'm not really good.
What the fuck is he wearing?
Waves, but as you can see, we're still
like I thought it was like a Geordie LaForge visor, but like he took it up, he pulled it up. So I guess it's just like, is it like to protect him from whatever he's doing? Is it like protective eye gear or something? What the fuck is this? Is it just a does he just randomly have like a Cyclops eye thing on for some reason? For fucking some reason, I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because I'm not really good with anything.
Someone's like, oh my god, who the hell cares? Again, this whole part, what is this paw vision? I get it, it's a cute little scene. I remember they had a scene like this in the first movie, this Kikassia, where it was like the news guy, and he was like, now to say what's going on in the land of Kikassia, and he was talking to all the people, and he was showing the Minister of Transport, or whatever the fuck. And that was fine, because that movie was like an hour and a half or something. That's fine. This is 3.5 hours, dude. Like, either make the plot shorter or cut the shit that isn't the plot, because, oh god.
J.O., you okay?
Edward is fine, thank you.
Oh god. Oh my god. Speaking of fucking Ed from live action, holy shit. Oh my god. Why did I not remember this? Jesus Christ. Is this gonna be even worse than the TV show? Oh no.
Edward is fine, thank you. Why are we just focusing on one project when we could be working on several? I'm gonna make an engine that not only works on water, but also replicates it in 32 different flavors.
J.O., are you okay? Oh, smokes. I can see so much better with these. It's like, I can see...
Oh, no. Oh, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You misunderstood.
I just...
Oh, smokes. I can see so much better with these. It's like, I can see right through the wall that 8-Bit Mickey's watching My Little Pony.
I'm damn proud I am.
Oh my god.
Fusion, you are easy peasy.
The movie broke. We okay? Is everything okay? Is it showing? Oh god, hang on. Alright, we're good.
The critics are quite adept. Their homeowner strategy obviously puts them at quite a distinct advantage. Yes, we must fight fire with fire. Turtle, order your men to transform this vessel into a house.
A what?
A house. A fortress of solitude mighty enough to make the son of Jor-El cream his tights.
But why?
The critics got it right. They must make their work their home and their home their work. Transform this place at once.
But that would take hundreds of hours, and manpower we don't have.
Nonsense! It can be accomplished in a simple George Lucas-style wipe. Observe.
Wow! That was amazing!
Indeed.
I especially like the plant in the corner.
Yes, it really ties the room together.
But we still aren't any closer to...
But it's funny because now we're in a scene that's technically plot relevant, and I still want them to cut this fucking scene. Jesus Christ.
Catching the critics!
I am working on a plan, even as we speak.
Bear says this does
Well,
psychic damage to me. Yes.
While you were busy working on...
I'm feeling like someone hit me with a sigh. Someone hit me with a psi power, and now I'm just like, I'm doing their fucking bidding or something.
Your plan. I've already set mine into motion.
Oh, and what plan is this, Cheerhead?
Well, General Crud, while you were off playing Martha Stewart, I've been busy inserting a traitor into the critics' ranks.
Traitor?
Oh, we had a little bit of we had a brief gun to lowercase f. Okay. Is that why? Yeah, okay. As long as we're doing good.
You used your brain. And just who is this traitor?
Oh, I won't tell you.
Oh, people are saying Dutch Angle the movie. That's because this is actually kind of clever. I'll give them this for having this character in this film. This is a reference to the fact that he is from Battlefield Earth, where most of the movie is indeed Dutch Angle the movie. So I guess the shots, that's a good eye actually. I didn't even really notice it. The shots that he is in are frequently Dutch angles because of that, I think. But I guess they have a lot of Dutch angles just in general in this movie, so I don't know. Maybe it's not even that deep. I might be giving them too much credit by saying that that's a clever, funny, like, homage to that movie.
Who the traitor is or when he'll...
I'm not sure.
It's close, real close! The critic will die before these eyes, and he'll know that it is I, General Ferdinand von Terl, who encompasses his doom! What's so funny?
Ferdinand? Your name is Ferdinand?
Yes, it's a proud name. One that commands respect.
Maybe in a...
Have they had a real... Have they had an original villain in any of these movies yet? Because, like... The first one, who was the villain? It was Doug, basically, right? It was like Doug and the Molossia guy. Or something. I think there might have been something else. I don't really remember. Who cares? The second one, it was the fucking guy from No Country for Old Men, and then, like... I don't know, some other stupid shit from, like, another thing. And then this one, it's the guy from Battlefield Earth and Zod from Superman, I guess, or Superman 2. And it's like, can't they just make a character... What? It's like the fanfic thing all over again. Would it have been so much harder to just make these characters be original characters instead of being fucking Meg Griffin? Like... I don't know. Apparently it is.
Flower shop? Shut up! Oh, could you help me with my bouquet, Ferdinand? Shut up! Oh, everyone, could you please flee in terror from the terrified Ferdinand? I hate this team up!
Oh, I am totally tweeting that!
Oxygen disabled. Oxygen enabled. Oxygen disabled. Oxygen enabled.
Well, this is basically what it feels like to sleep on a bus. Or a train.
Okay, Lupa. I think it's time I tell you something I've been keeping a secret for a while. I'm madly in love with you.
No.
Yeah, I know I've hidden it well, but I think it's time to let you know how I feel.
Well, that's good.
So,
like, I get the feeling that Doug didn't even think it was all that original when he did make this. Cause this is obviously... This is just... Lindsay Ellis wants to fuck Todd. Todd wants to fuck Lupa. Lindsay hates Lupa. Lupa hates Lindsay. Why does Lupa hate Lindsay if Lupa doesn't want anything to do with Todd? I don't know, but Lupa hates Lindsay. I guess because Lindsay hates her and she started it, probably. But, like, this is so... fucking played out. This is like, and I feel like that's the point, this is a funny, it's funny because you've seen this before. I genuinely think that's what it is just like, oh yeah, everybody's seen this trope. It'll be really funny to see our actors like play this out. It's the idea that the people that are doing this and him as Doug Walker are going to somehow be able to transform really bland, like, fucking 1950s sitcom jokes and, like, love triangle shit from, like, whatever. And, like, somehow make that funny? Just by virtue of being Obscurus, Lupa, and Todd, because they're just so fucking charismatic, I guess. I think that's the mindset. Because it's not like they're doing any, because you could subvert this, you could add some kind of twist to it. I don't know. Do something. This is like as basic as it fucking gets. This is like a plot from like a sitcom from like pre-Friends. You know? This is like an 80s sitcom kind of fucking thing. It sucks. And it's just in here. And I have to think, people like Doug Walker somewhat. He's not a complete idiot, and I think he wrote this, so I'm like, I guess it's just, we will elevate this by being... funny. We'll do something to make it funny. It's kind of like Ghostbusters 2016. It's that Paul Feig guy. Oh, the actors are so funny. It'll just work. It'll just work. They'll just riff for a bit and it'll be funny and it'll be great. And like, it's something like that, I think. I don't know.
Will you go on a date with me?
Well,
Mr. Krabs 55 with $2 still waiting for the Dogs Eating Dogs response. You mean from him? Because I already responded to him. I mean, like, he responded to me. I mean, he responded, and then I read the response, rather. That's what happened. I don't know. I don't think there's going to be more based on that, after that. I think what's been said has been said, In like a year or whatever, we might look at some more Dogs Eating Dogs 6, if his channel is hopefully still around,
It's a tough question to think about.
Well, if you need time to think
No.
about... Well, that was quick.
Look, I'm sorry, Todd. I just wouldn't feel right seeing someone who hides his face.
Oh.
So $5 from Psy. I'm pretty sure the chick/Lupa/Todd love triangle came from them making fun of a bad fanfic, and Doug must have thought it was it was a core part of their videos. So like they did a video together, I guess. You're saying, and they talked about like a bad fanfic that had like a romantic triangle, like a love triangle kind of thing, or something like that, and this is like based on that. Okay, all right. I just am amazed that, because like right below that super chat, Jonathan Schneider says, "Why did Lindsay Ellis ever stoop to this degradation?" Serious question. Again, all jokes aside about her, she is better than this movie, and it's weird that, I don't know, she probably spoke up. She probably did, and they just didn't care. I'm just like, why did she even come to do this fucking thing? She had to have been contractually obligated. They had to have had something on her or something. I don't know. Like, I'm embarrassed for her to be in this, and I don't even like Lindsay Ellis that much. She's kind of cute, though.
Just, it's hard to feel secure with someone.
Let alone Obscurus Lupa, who, again, her acting performance in this movie was, that was all that was more important than the mom who was living in the building, whose crying baby was, like, keeping her performance from really shining, and she wanted to oust the fucking mom and her baby from the building. It's just what I heard. It's just what I heard. There's no proof of that. I don't know. Maybe there is. I don't know. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Is it weird to hope that that's real? Because I hope that that's real. God damn, that's funny.
Who's insecure about himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess so. Sorry I woke you.
Really, I'm sorry.
Good night, Lupa.
I, on the other hand, completely respect your need to hide your poor broken soul.
What?
You just need someone to help you lower your defenses. Someone to understand you. Someone who loves a project. Mystery is sexy. Oh, God, let me fix you.
I can fix him.
I'm flattered. Maybe even a little creeped out. But it's just a phase.
A phase?
You don't really like me. You just want to know what I look like.
You know what? I will prove to you that I love you more than any woman ever has or ever will, or by God, I will kill in the process.
I don't understand this fucking joke even anymore, because, like, Todd in the Shadows' whole thing was he was basically, like, silhouetted, and you genuinely couldn't see his face. You can't see it that well in this shot because of the lighting. It's dark, but you can basically just see his face in these videos, so it's so bizarre that they continue. It would have been better if they made a joke about, like, why are you still Todd in the Shadows? We can totally see what you look like. The only thing is, like, what your eyes might look like, but, like, for the most part, we know what you fucking look like. You're not that mysterious. Like, it works in his actual videos, or at least it used to. I don't know what he does now. I know that the most important thing he ever did in his life was tweet about Gamergate or something back in 2014, so that was really funny. But back in his old videos, I used to watch him. It actually worked because he was actually silhouetted. That was the whole joke. He was actually in the shadows. Here you just know what he looks like, and yet they wrote in that he's still, like, mysterious. It just doesn't work, and it's weird that they, like, 3 films in, they're still doing this. Because they've been doing it since the first one, where they're just like, we don't know what you look like, and yeah, you fucking do. He's just got a nose and a fucking face, and he looks like he's, like, Filipino or something, whatever the fuck.
Look, Zorro, can you take your left triangle outside?
Outside is a cold, heartless vacuum.
Yeah, and so's Lupa.
Now deploying all food rations.
I don't know if there'll have to be a part 2. We're getting through it. I've got energy. I've got nothing else to do today. We started early. I mean, we might as well just keep going. Someone's like, is this going to be 12 hours? I don't think it's going to be that long. It might be 8 hours, but, you know. If I don't have to read your stupid comments, then maybe it won't be so long. Okay, chat member? Nah, it's cool. We're great.
Hey, Snob.
Yeah?
I was thinking about what you told Pa. You know, about the future. You really think our time's at its end?
The world is changing, kid. The internet is changing. Even if we survive this witch hunt, we can't chase the zeitgeist forever.
Yeah, I guess. But we're critics, right? I mean, the world always needs critics.
It is genuinely funny how this movie does feel a bit like... I've said this before about the other two, in the other two streams, at least the first one. But it does remind me of the fucking Marvel movies. This was like 2013 or 2012 or something. And so this would have been like... This third one would have been after the first Avengers movie. But like, this reminds me of like Endgame, where they're just jumping around on like, you know, now here's Wanda and Vision, and they're in like some fucking build-up. That might have been Infinity War, whatever. Those two movies. Like, they're just in some, like, European town or whatever, and it's just a short scene with them. And that's what this is, but it's, like, these two. And it sucks, obviously, it sucks. But, like, it is funny how much this does, like, actually remind me at times of, like, I mean, I don't know, because the fucking MCU, a lot of those movies came after this, is the thing. Kick-Assia predates the MCU. Oh, somebody's going by with a fucking thumping sub bass in their car. That's pretty epic. You know, I don't really need to drive. I don't feel the need to drive. But, like, if I did, you know, it would just be so that I could just go around blasting, like, Blind Guardian outside of old folks' homes. That would be great. But, yeah, no, I mean, it's funny. This movie might have... I'm just saying... It's not like I'm saying the MCU stole from the Nostalgia Critic movies. But I'm not saying it.
Say that, but in the end, they'll go see whatever stupid crap that gets put out. Look at Michael Bay.
Sure, he's got his millions. Big deal. We've got something better.
What's that?
A family. A very dysfunctional family, but look at it this way. There are thousands of people all around.
It's a lot like Endgame. Too long, too much filler, and unfunny. All I want for Christmas is a 3-hour review from Clawfather of this movie. I mean, this review is longer. This stream is already longer than that, so...
...on the world, united by a few Ethernet cables, a keyboard, and a hatred for Michael Bay.
What?
It's a beautiful thing.
You know, at least Michael Bay can fucking shoot a scene. Like, you want to talk shit about Michael Bay? I mean, like, yeah, that's an easy punching bag. He's a lot fucking better at making a fucking movie than any of you people. Holy shit. His worst movie is better than this shit. Goddamn.
I suppose. He is a douchebag.
Snob, promise me something?
Yeah?
Don't let it end. Not like this. We have a right to bitch and moan like anyone else.
True. I'll tell you what. You get my back, and I'll get yours.
Deal.
Oh, that is so decay.
Go back to being dead.
Hey, Nostalgia Chick. Are you chewing coffee?
Oh, I was just up all night writing a very heartfelt, emotional email to Atop.
It's over 3 gigabytes!
Yeah, I'm having a really hard time sending it over this crappy internet connection.
That's because Linkara was using
Is there any reason why the, like, 50% of the audio mix is the fucking ambient FNAF noises? Like, yeah, I get it. You're on a spaceship. You're in space. Like, you're flying. I get it. You want to have, like, maybe, like, 10%. But it's, like, quite loud. Like, Anyway, here's radical shit word.
And with all night long, I can get like a bee. See about that.
Hey, Linkara, stop hogging all the bandwidth. Some of us got things to obsess.
I had time. I missed the thing. I missed the oh no. But anyway, here's the scene, everybody. This is another scene that's apparently like misrepresented in some way. It's like people. I don't know. We'll see it. We'll see it. It's here.
All right, I have it here. Now tell me the secret of its power.
Not yet. Lay low for now, and when the time is right, strike! And then the galaxy will know the fearsome name of Ferdinand von Turl.
Nostalgia Critic, Linkara, you know what I mean?
Yeah! Battlegrounds!
I'm gonna give you 2 a month.
Yeah, so, I guess the implication, everybody thinks the implication is that, like, he's like, raping her. Everybody thinks that and I'm not sure if that is. I guess it is? I don't even think it, because it's not necessarily, I don't know, because he attacks her, but there's nothing sexual about it. I mean, this is just, 2 people. He's just like, and he's evil. He's the Mecha Linkara, so he's like evil. So this is fine. This is fine. And he takes out the drill, and that's fine because he's evil. He's evil. He's gonna do evil things with his drill, right?
Nostalgia Critic, Linkara, there's a meeting downstairs and I'm gonna give you 2 a month.
And I guess the implication is that he's like, he hears them and he's like, oh, they're having sexy time in there. And then he leaves so that they can have sexy time. And so people, I think it's more just that he's a little bitch and there's like something bad happening in there and he's like leaving. I don't know why people think that this is like a rape joke. I don't interpret it that way. I don't know. I guess you can interpret, I don't know. It's a strange scene, though. And there's something about, like, they tried to get it cut from the script or something. Like, the doc says the script contained lines that were sexual innuendo between Lindsay and Mecha-Kara to imply there's something sexual about it or something, but Lindsay vetoed that. So is it less sexual than it was going to be? Oh, wait for the next line? For another line? Hang on.
What the hell is taking them so long?
There's more to it? Oh, right,
Your
this
brain.
part.
You look like you heard 2 people having sex.
How would you know?
Oh.
We're French. We know.
Well, are they coming?
Okay, well, but well, that is a strange joke, actually, then. Because, like, he heard that was, fairly not... I mean, that sounded pretty non-consensual. I don't know. I mean, I guess it didn't sound... That's bizarre. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. I guess I do maybe interpret it that way. I guess I don't know, though. That's a weird joke. It's very strange.
That's a loaded question.
What?
Oh, nothing. That keeping busy with heterosexual extracurricular activities.
Uh-huh.
Whatever. I'm just making sure we all know what the plan is before we start going in. Yeah, get to Europa, save Spoonie, see what's up the hole.
Okay, but, like, Bear says, I think he's killing her, and he thinks he hears them fucking. Why would he think that he's hearing, like, fucking techno robot fucking space noises and her screaming and be like, oh, they're fucking? They don't know he's Mecha Linkara, so why would they assume that techno robot noises are happening in that room and that's them fucking? Is the joke... I'm going to assume that it's not supposed to be a rape joke. It's just supposed to be that he misinterpreted them fighting as fucking, and he's literally just dumb enough to not... We have to assume that Film Brain is so dumb that he didn't... Okay, great, cool, good.
Then have a sexy
all
dance
right.
party.
bizarre.
I don't recall a sexy dance party.
Are you saying we don't need a sexy dance party?
Well, I did say that, but...
Apologies. We were distracted.
Oh, and now here's the other half of the film for Lindsay. Again, why was she in this? This is the rest of this fucking movie is her, like, bending over dressed as fucking 7 of 9. And, like, she's in this skin-tight outfit, and it's like, was she, like, fucking paid really fucking well for this or something? What the fuck? These could not have boosted her career. Somebody earlier was like, oh, they paid an exposure, that kind of thing. Like, this was for her, like, you know, whatever. But it's like, no, these movies did not help anybody in them. Why was she in this? Holy shit. It's like dumb bimbo turned into, like parody of... I mean, I guess 7 of 9 had stuff going on, but she was kind of the sexy nerd bait, you know, coom waifu of that show. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. Based on what I know of Lindsay Ellis, it feels like she would have a problem with this. I don't know.
It's about time. Where were you?
Counting the approximately 425.62 billion stars that comprise this galaxy.
And using that number to calculate the estimated travel time to Jupiter.
Dude, they were so doing it. Fine. Lupa, fill him in. The rest of you, back to your posts.
I think that she just got filled in, according to Film Break.
Look, everybody, I built a thermo detonator!
Oh, goody, let's play!
Go on, Bennett!
Oh, no.
Alright, Nostalgia Chick, we need to... The carbon unit known as Nostalgia Chick is now void. I am 7 of 11. Okay.
Cute, it's funny.
Alright,
the plan is that we... It's funny because I know what that is.
Everything okay?
Does something seem strange about those two?
It's just the afterglow. Just bask in their shimmering hormones.
I think you mean the afterlife.
General, the critic ship is about to reach Europa.
Excellent. Set a course for the Jovian moon.
What are you doing?
My ship, my rules.
It was my ship before you turned it into better homes and gardens.
Wait, are we gunting? Hang on. No, we're good. We're good. That's fine. That's fine.
Go to yellow alert.
No, that's too soft. Go to magenta alert.
There's no such thing as magenta alert.
Yes, there is. It's like an orange alert, but not quite a red alert.
Is there an alert for an annoying anus who won't shut the hell up?
Yes, it's called a your face alert.
Fucking kill me. Fucking kill me. Yeah, fucking kill me.
There it is, planet Jupiter. And behind it, Europa.
Actually, that's Europa, and Jupiter is behind it. You did go to school, right?
Actually, King!
Captain, I'm picking up life signs all over the planet.
But that's impossible. Europa is an icy moon with an iron core, always has been since its discovery by Galileo in 1610.
Well, that's what the scanner says.
Wicked fascinating.
I've also located the base where they're most likely holding Spoonie.
Captain, as ship's counselor,
Yeah, I
I must
forgot
warn you,
about
I'm
Spoonie.
sensing
Just
hostility
like the
from
rest
that
of the
moon.
world.
Okay, first of all, just because you hung out more than 2 seconds with those scientists down Earth doesn't make you ship's counselor. Second, being ship's counselor doesn't give you psychic powers like Counselor Troy.
Don't doubt my powers. I'm sensing cynicism.
The only thing I remember about this guy is the time he reviewed the movie Boss N-Word, and he said the N-word, and everybody thought it was brave. I remember that because it was in the title of the movie, and yeah, it's the title of the movie. You probably should be able to say it without everybody getting fucking mad. But in hindsight, I do remember just like, yeah, super brave. You good job. You really found a loophole there. Good for you.
All right, if you're so psychic, why don't you go down to the moon and locate Spoonie with your psychic powers?
Stunning and brave.
That's a bad idea. Get down there, Warwick. You too, Sam Panda. You said you were a doctor of some sort.
They call me boss. It's a good. I hear it's a good movie.
I watch Doctor Who a lot.
It'll have to do. I, of course, will lead the away team with...
Oh, no, you don't, Critic. Not this time.
What do you mean?
I'm sick of playing second banana to you.
You want to do what to my banana?
Kick ass, yeah, the quest for the gauntlet. I'm sick.
God, it's this fucking scene. I remember this scene.
Look at it. This time, I'm in charge.
Buddy, I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not?
Look at what you're wearing.
Yeah, so?
Well, it's just, the guys in the red shirts, they tend
to be captain, yeah.
Remember Star Trek?
Oh, shut up, Wesley. Now, as Lord Commander High Crown Captain, I'm demoting you all to petty officers. Any problems with that?
It's your funeral, Captain. Come on.
All right, now, I'm in charge. Panda, Sage, you're with me.
That fucker just called me Wesley.
Sir, the trader reports have just reached Europa.
Excellent! Go to red alert! I can't talk! Shut it!
All right, as your newly elected Supreme Squad Commander, I say we split up. Now, this may take a few hours.
Hey,
so...
Bayless?
That works.
What the fuck is happening? Oh, okay. Great. Good, he's back.
Sensing very little life in him. Stand by. I am apparently a doctor. He's dead.
No!
I thought you said he was dead. He's dead to me. As are you. Bayless, Sir Panda, Sage, come in.
Sir, we've lost contact.
I've, like, had nothing to say for, like, 2 minutes now. It's like... Yeah, this is sure happening, isn't it? Yeah.
Great.
This is fucking boring.
Spoonie,
This is miserable.
Spoonie, just relax.
We're not even halfway done.
Sickness.
I can't see.
It's probably because your eyes are closed.
Oh, hey!
Are you okay?
I don't know. My mind's been feeling really crowded lately.
You have Mati's character inside your brain.
That red-blooded son of a bitch. It's his revenge for all those impressions I did of him. Those were terrible impressions. Shut up. You shut up! Shut up!
Oh, God.
Captain, incoming ship. Apparently it's another house.
What? On screen. Report.
3-bedroom.
Why was that guy with the glasses thing missing from, like, a couple shots here? It's, like, been gone for a while, actually, and now... Oh, fuck. Now it's just all of a sudden it's back? Hang on, where was it? They were, like, here. Something.
Captain, incoming ship. Apparently it's another house.
What?
It's, like, missing.
Go
It
garage.
just comes back. All right.
Siding could use a little work.
I mean, who's on it?
Oh,
Sir, the critic ship is requesting contact.
Let them eat static.
Sir, all I'm getting is static.
Go to spoiler alert.
You know, I wasn't even gonna say it, because it's so minor. It's so minor.
Sir,
But,
the critic ship is requesting contact.
Look at Spoonie's face. Look at this stupid fucking glue-on beard. Look at how poorly... Look at the fucking spear gum or whatever it's called that you, like, put to get the beard to stay on. And it's like, it looks like fucking garbage, you know? And it's like the little things, right? Like, everything in this movie sucks. Just everything. All the props are shit. Like, they couldn't even fucking glue the beards on, and look, that looks fine. And... Again, like I said earlier, you know, there's only so much of it where you can be like, oh, it's kind of funny and low budget. And after a little while, it just becomes, wow, you just didn't even fucking try. Why did you even make this? Like, why waste everybody's time?
Let them eat static.
Why just try it? Why just not try if you're gonna make
Go to
this
spoiler
thing?
alert.
Should I arm the photon red shells? It is so cool that we have that.
Yeah. Not yet. They still haven't raised their shields, sir.
Of course! We are one big happy homeowners association. Critic.
So they literally make as a plot in this story. This is basically confirmation at this point. Is like they could have just gone to like a fucking. This is sad actually. Because Kick-Assia, they went to like a little micronation. They flew everybody out there and went to this little micronation. And there was like this little set, you know, they had a set. It was like the location of it. It looked like shit because it was filmed like shit. And like, they don't know how to film a fucking movie, but like it looked like it was a decent set. They had indoor shots, outdoor shots. They had stuff going on outside. The second movie, they're just all in a fucking forest. And then this one, they literally just designed the plot to be, these people, why are they in a house? Why are these people in a house? I get the Doug Walker part. I'm sure they explained it. I don't give a shit. It's a rhetorical question. Like, why are they in a fucking house in the plot of this stupid fucking film? Like, and they're attacking from another fucking space house. The real obvious reason is they're lazy and they decided not to go to a fucking location. and they just filmed from inside of a house. Probably both the same house, just one. They probably just filmed it in one house, probably Doug's. Or like Rob's or something. This is just so fucking pathetic. God damn.
My old friend, have you not heard the Cyclown proverb that says that revenge is a dish best served lukewarm with a side of mashed potatoes and that gravy that gets a little skin on top that gets stuck in your teeth? Well, it is very lukewarm with a side of mashed potatoes and that gravy that gets that little skin on top that gets stuck in your teeth. In space.
Shut up.
Oh, bite me, it's fun.
No, this movie isn't
you
fun.
out of here.
Horrible. Miserable.
Oh, I'm sensing impending danger.
Why is this movie The Three Stooges?
Are you sure this is going to work?
You give these critics too much credit. They're not smart, they're just a pile of pop culture referencing peons. Watch this.
Sir, incoming transmission from the Mystery House. They say they're fellow critics.
What? From where?
From
God, this is so dumb.
Food Network?
Why are we supposed to care? This feels, I mean, like, obviously it's self-indulgent, but, like, the plot of this movie feels like it would only appeal to a person who is in this movie. Like, other critics. Like, oh no, the critics are fighting. Oh, okay. I'm not a fucking internet fucking film critic guy. I guess that guy earlier said that I was one, so, you know, maybe I should be worried, but I don't know. Like, oh, the critics, they're fighting. Okay. Sure. Like, what, who gives a shit? Like, who fucking gives a shit? Why would I, the regular person, care? Like, oh, these critics are engaged in war. So?
Hello! This is Rachel Ray! Yellow! We were out of sugar and we were hoping we could borrow a cup of yours!
What are you doing in space?
It's a special crossover with Oprah! That's right, girlfriend! You in a car!
If we give them the sugar, we'll have to lower our shields.
Oh, come on! Lend us a cup and I'll show you how to make a chocolate tart in 30 minutes!
Ooh, that does sound good.
Paw. Scanning. Their sucrose levels are normal.
I don't buy it.
Oh, just give us the sugar, you little shit, or I'll disembowel your goddamn guts and chew on it like a Soylent Snicker bar in Hannibal Lecter's candy factory!
Well, that does sound like Oprah.
Yeah, we better do what she says.
Alright, put some sugar in the laser banks and fire it over.
But then our lasers will be useless.
You want to mess with the queen of daytime talk?
This is just noise at this point. Like, this is so fucking, like... I can't believe we're not even halfway through this. Like, how is there this much more? This is fucking intolerable. Wow. This just, I don't know when the fucking switch flipped and this got so much worse. Wow. Like, it was around the hour mark, I guess. They're just in this fucking house now, and there's just, this is so shit. Oh my god.
Fire shields.
That looks suspicious to you.
Oh, no, he always wears that brown hat.
Sir, they're lowering their shields.
Raise ours!
Their shields are raising!
I can't imagine the Atop the Fourth Wall movie can actually be worse than this. I mean, I remember it being worse. I've heard it's worse. But it's shorter. It's shorter, at least. This is so long.
Fire wrench out torpedoes!
I can't.
What?
The torpedoes are down.
Lasers!
Turn them into pixie sticks.
Ray shields!
Too late.
Fire! Stupid human!
Report! Weapons offline. Shields are down. And we lost Dish Network. Damn! I know. I really wanted to see Game of Thrones too.
Cinema snob.
Don't worry, it sucks.
According to this red light, it means no.
It's gonna suck. Later.
No.
Engineering!
This is Zeon. I'm not available right now because the engine's exploded. Please leave a message at the
Oh boy.
screen.
Oh, we're really getting into the part where, like, I mean, what? Oh, they actually go outside at a certain point? Okay, there's something happening later. There's, like, in 40 minutes, something happens, guys. Don't worry.
Wario, you're the navigator. Do something.
Well, if there's anything that Nintendo's taught me, it's do a barrel roll.
Milksteak says, they are critics. How are they not aware this is horrible? I can't get past that. Well, a lot of them probably knew this was horrible, but they didn't care, really. Doug, I think, didn't necessarily know. I think somebody responded and said ego, and yeah, that's a big part of it. But another element is just like, I don't know, you know, it's, you separate yourself from the thing you're making and from the thing you've seen, so it's like, you don't necessarily know how bad your British accent is until you hear yourself on, like, a recording doing a British accent, that kind of thing. But then you'd think that when they see the footage before releasing it, they'd be like, oh, this is intolerable, and not put it out. This is just fucking suffering. This is suffering the film. And they just wouldn't put it out. You'd think they'd know that, so I can't explain that. I can't explain why they continue to be... Well, I can't explain why we're able to watch this now, and they didn't have the self-awareness to just fucking abandon this shit.
Don't do that!
This movie should have gone the way of Jew Wario. You know what I'm saying?
Report! I'm Nosh, Captain.
Sir, the enemy wishes to discuss the terms of our surrender.
Oh, we got... hang on, I also want to point out this 1629 from Exiled Postman. Hey, I missed most of the stream. Don't you worry! Look how much more there is of this. Look how much more of this fucking movie is on this bar below. Don't worry. There's more. There's more. Because the mail never stops. I just want to know if anything funny happened. Lots. I don't mean an unintentionally funny, ironic moment, but an actually humorous moment. There was one moment where he answered a phone and somebody was screaming and he went like, Mom? And then they ruined it a moment later. And it was kind of funny. It was like a snort. It was a half snort. I didn't laugh, but it was a half snort. That was about it. That was literally basically about pretty much about it. The best part of the stream was the first guy we looked at. One Up Films had a response. The Mario adult fella shouting literally Jeffy fanboys, and he had a response, and it was kind of. It was questionable. It was debatably coherent. I don't know. Sorry for my door squeaking, by the way. It actually will not close, so that's an issue. Door won't close, so just gotta have it squeaking, I guess. Actually, I can't close my window now. I ran out of lavender.
On screen.
Shut up, Doug.
Zod.
No! I told you before, this is my show! My show!
You?
So this is turning into what, Wrath of Khan now, I guess? Is that what this is? This is Wrath of Khan. Right? They're fighting some guy through the fucking visors or whatever. No, I guess it's not necessarily Wrath of Khan. It's just generic Star Trek, but I guess I'm just thinking of the scene where, like, Khan and Kirk are talking to each other.
Dick, you remember me. I can't help but feel touched.
Taker?
Tell! Oh my
Can't
God!
say that.
I you a few days ago!
Curl, what is the meaning of this attack?
Methinks the lady doth digest too
I
much.
demand you cease your attack.
Let's protest, you moron. Shakespeare is terrible. Shut it, Spandex!
What do you want?
We wish for you to beam aboard this vessel and face the wrath of Zod. And Turl, but mostly Tal.
And if I refuse?
Then you can say goodbye to one of your friends down below.
Ha! Like they'd be stupid enough to...
I'm not even as annoyed as I should be at this guy wearing the fucking Derpy Who's shirt, you know? And look at this guy mugging back here. He was just seeing what he could get away with. Why is he so smiling?
Friends down below.
Ha! Like they'd be stupid enough to...
Critic,
Wait, why is he smiling? Why did his paw start smiling here? He wasn't, and then just randomly.
Like they'd be stupid enough to.
Nobody else starts smiling. What is his deal?
We kind of, sort of got ourselves captured.
But don't worry, I'll use my psychic abilities to control them.
Listen, Whirl, you can't be serious.
Oh, but I am. And to show you just how serious my intentions are, I will now kill one of the hostages.
Wait, don't you want haggle?
God, kill one of them. I don't care which.
Yeah, I feel the love in this room.
Isn't this so cringe? I'm dying again. I can't believe I'm dying. That's so stupid.
Oh, why would you do that?
That is basically just the joke that I made. That is like, I can't believe it. Oh my god. He was literally dying, and then he did like a phallus, like, that's dumb.
Oh, that hurts so much. Oh, come on. That one was no bad.
Dying is cringe. Rip to the bubbins.
I think I'll be alright, though.
Aren't you laughing yet, chat? Oh, he keeps going. Yeah, chat member.
Yeah, I'm dead. Go away. I shouldn't have said that, should I?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Conway Twitty.
Sage. Said Panda. Phalus, what's going on?
Sir, Phalus is thankfully dead.
Cyclone. Bastard, you killed my flunky. Oh, you cyclone bastard, you killed my flunky.
What?
You were saying?
Oh god, he's still alive.
Phalus, what are you doing here?
Now I get. Can I just permit me to be Phalus for a second? Oh god, you're still alive. Couldn't you have just stayed fucking dead? Being alive is so stupid. Why are you still in this movie?
I'm a red shirt. Every time one dies, another always comes back.
Huh, explains a lot, actually.
There are other hostages, Critic. Some not so easy to resurrect. Do you want them to die too?
Alright, just give me a minute to inform my crew.
I give you 60
Does anyone actually die in this? No, bro, it's One Piece.
seconds for you and your valiant crew.
This is One Piece for
that's
internet
a minute.
people.
Yeah, that's a minute. That's what you sound like, you know. But never you mind, for whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the dings and vows against the wheel of fortune, or to take arms against
cut his audio.
jeopardy.
It is, I gotta point out, it's weird that they haven't made any jokes about Scientology. Were they just, like, super afraid of making Scientology jokes? Because for those who aren't aware, the Spoonie character here on the left is based on a character from a movie that was essentially like a weird Scientology sci-fi film, like manifesto thing, based on, like, I think a book by L. Ron Hubbard. And yeah, it's one of the worst movies of all time, but it's also like it's surprising that there's no jokes about it. I guess this was around the time of this was like shortly after like Chanology and all that, and like Scientology and on South Park and everything. So maybe they were just like afraid of poking the bear of Scientology, but that seems like an obvious low-hanging fruit joke that they would be making with him, but it's all of a sudden I realize, like, yeah, where are the jokes about Scientology and like that Battlefield Earth's connection to Scientology? And there's just none. It's bizarre.
Well, you heard the man. Get over there, buddy.
Hey, we're not doing that!
Well, what are we doing?
Paul, what do we know about these guys?
Well, according to the Junior Woodchuck's Guide to Astronomics, they are highly specialized.
Meaning?
Logically, no one knows how to do anything but their own job.
So their technical weapons officer
can only fire the weapons.
And nobody else can.
Engineering.
Does the transporter still work?
Yeah, but I'm afraid it's very badly damaged. I can only put rough coordinates in, and I'm afraid we can only beam in 2 at a time right now.
Joe, would you like to shoot something?
Why, yes, Critic. Yes, I would.
Good. I have a plan. Let me get my battle armor on. Something dreadful. Oh, yeah. Meet me in
Why do they even have to make this a movie? Couldn't they have just made this, like, a series on Channel Awesome? Because this is, like, the first part, you know, the first, like, hour, the first third, maybe, of this movie feels strangely different from this. Like, it was more entertaining, and I can't really put my finger on why. Ever since they went to space, this has sucked. And I'm just like, maybe if this was, like, a series, I don't know, instead of trying to cram this all into a 3.5-hour movie, you could have just done, like, I don't know, 12, 30-minute short, you know, like, episodes. Something, I don't know. That's basically what they did with, Suburban Nights and Kick-Assia. They mixed them, they put them all together as a movie, but they were all released independently, and, I mean, I don't know, it was basically a movie, you know, and it was, like, movie length, but I don't know, man. This is like... I guess I'm asking for them to have made this probably even longer, though, so maybe I should shut up.
Engineering.
Wait, Critic! I have invented these power-enhancing energy gloves. They increase your body strength by 1,200%.
No,
I shall demonstrate on Papa!
No.
Yay, I think I like this crazy otaku. All right, Joe, meet me in engineering. Everyone else, act like you're still listening to him.
To steep, perchance to cream.
Remember Cowboy Bebop?
You guys ready?
Ready.
Energizing.
And the place, the thing, wherein I tickle the ballsack of the king.
Excuse me. Which one of you is the tactical weapons officer?
Which one of you was, Bab? His gun. He shot a gun. He had a gun and he shot it.
I am the law!
Guys, because he has a gun. That's really funny.
What the hell just happened?
He just shot our tactical officer.
We'll get another one.
We'll have another one.
You see, guys, if you're not familiar, because I see some confused people in chat, the joke there is that Doug Walker, Nostalgia Critic, he reviewed Judge Dredd at one point, the one with Stallone, and there was a guy who's like, I am the law! And so he made a reference to that. Yeah, that's it.
Had one, why would we need another one?
See,
well, no. Okay, I'm misrepresenting. He made a reference to that, but that wasn't the whole joke. He also shot a gun, and he shot it a lot, and so like that, it's pretty funny. I mean, I don't know about you, but that's pretty funny.
Them out and then me. Well, this was fun.
Well, what are we supposed to do?
Sick references, bro. Your references are out of control. Everyone says so. Yeah, dude, this movie is sick references, bro.
No! Well, you're the pajama-wearing big shot. You think of something.
Well, the more we stand here talking about, the more it gives them a chance to think of something.
Alright, this side, get weapons back online. This side, try and get in contact with the critic.
Wait a second, I'm in command here. Everyone,
do what she said.
You have 5 minutes to find someone
No.
who stands up.
Here's an interesting question for you, Trek people in chat, because I know there's some of you here. I'm like, I'm kind of an outsider to Trek. I'm mostly getting into Deep Space Nine, but I've seen some of the other ones, and I haven't seen many of the movies. I don't think I saw the 2009, and then I saw Into Darkness, and I never saw any of the. Oh, I saw Wrath of Khan. That was pretty good, but I didn't see any of the other like old ones. Is this a better Star Trek movie than like? Is this like how does this rank as a Star Trek movie? Like in terms of like being, I don't know, similar in any way to the show? I feel like this is closer to being like a Star Trek movie than like Generations or fucking Nemesis or some of that shit. I don't know, or Into Darkness for that matter. This is like weirdly, it's terrible, but like as a Star Trek movie, I feel like personally, I feel like it's better than like some of the Star Trek movies. As for what it is.
Or at the very least, give us the ship's owner's manual.
More is happening than the motion picture, yes, I've heard. Better than Nemesis and Generations, yeah. That sounds about right. Guns! Guys, there's guns! They're shooting!
Sorry, Critic. The teleporter has a high-energy variable matrix.
What does that mean?
It won't work!
We'll make it work, damn it!
Explain it in English, Einstein.
Alright, I think this might work. Energizing.
Aha! Now you see me, now you don't!
Blam blammo. Is that a Matrix reference? Oh, I didn't notice.
Damn it. Okay, I think I figured out the problem. Try this one.
You there, report!
Well, this guy used to flush cherry bombs down the toilet.
Congratulations, you're our new technical officer. Zod has the program incoming.
Congratulations on purchasing your new Aluminum-36 explosive space modulator. We're glad you enjoyed
the first page filler.
After completing the parts on page 1, you'll next want to
Oh god, Spoonie in this scene represents us trying to get this shit fucking on with, and this guy represents the fucking movie, just like going through the motions with these ridiculous scenes that don't fucking matter and are just completely fucking meaningless, and Spoonie's like, oh god, we don't need that scene, it's filler, cut it out, fucking cut it, and he's just like, no, we need it. We need the Poe vision scene. We need this scene with them fucking reading the instructions or whatever. Fucking hell, dude. Everything's necessary. Can't cut any of it. It's like Wheel of
You're
Time.
outside the building, Critic. It's okay. The scanners say there's no guards out there. Oh wait, the red dots are them, and the green dot is you. Oh.
Why is a Nostalgia Critic Dredd now? Like, is he supposed to be Judge Dredd specifically? I guess he is. Or is he just wearing that armor because he has it and, like, it looks like space, super cool space blaster armor or whatever? I don't know. I'm just over here like, wait, I thought this was... Because we have Zod, right? And Zod's supposed to be... Like, he's also Doug Walker, but he's supposed to be Zod. But this is, like, Doug Walker in the Judge Dredd thing, and I wasn't, like, fully paying attention. I've got more lavender over here. I'm working on that. And I wasn't fully paying attention, and so I was just like, oh, there's just a new Judge Dredd now? There's just a new Doug Walker now. And he's Judge Dredd for some reason. But no, I guess they just... it's just Nostalgia Critic decided to fucking cosplay as the thing from the review he did. I guess. Okay, cool.
There are a ton of guards out there. Lots.
Don't brave space, yeah, that's good.
Oh look, there's more of them. The screen looks like a cherry pie.
Cinema Snob, how are those weapons coming?
Well, the popcorn maker's working. We could always steam their faces with it.
Famous suggestions?
Oh, now someone wants advice from the red shirt, huh? Well...
Stop rolling. Yes, please die.
Clean up.
Stop rolling your fucking eyes.
Oh, this is taking too long. Put on the video tutorial. No, no, you got it in French!
Il est inutile d'attendre 24 heures et je n'ai aucun conseil à demander. C'est tout. Je sais ce que je veux dire, c'est inutile d'attendre 24 heures.
What the hell? Aye, Captain. Why aren't they able to shoot him? There's nothing in between their guns and him. Why aren't they shooting him with those bullets? This is fucking shit. Like, it's impressive to me. So the fucking... Oh no, okay, he's not Judge Dredd, he's Judge Critic. Okay, it's the off-brand version, that's cool. They finally have another fucking scene. I guess this is supposed to be a planet. Is this Earth that they're on? This, like, field in Milwaukee or whatever, wherever the fuck they are. He's from Chicago, right? This, like, Chicago fucking, like, backlot that they're on. Or farmland or whatever this is. Is this supposed to be another fucking planet? Cause, like, this is one of those cases where the plot is so boring that I can't follow it. And, like, I'm sure they mentioned where this is, but I don't care, and I can't follow it as a result of that. But they're now on... There's another set. They're finally out of one of two or possibly just one houses. And now they're just in basically a worse version of the set from Suburban Nights. This is unbelievable. This is fucking torment. Oh my god. This is so bad.
You want me to kill you later?
I don't really have to remind him, do I?
Bullet dodge.
Blammo. Action scenes. Why bother filming action scenes if they're going to look like this? Because you thought they looked good? He must have thought they looked good, I guess. He must have. He must have thought that this man dressing up as a fucking comic book character and punching people in a fucking yard was just so cool that it had to be a scene in this 3.5-hour movie.
Battery low.
Come on!
Battery dead.
Great. Kill him now. Good.
You know,
Je n'ai aucun conseil à demander.
I can't understand a thing he's saying! Engage the French translator!
Bonjour! I am your French instructor!
Well, they have another French guy. Why do they need you? I mean, hello, Benzai. I know you review hentai game. I remember he reviewed Rape Lay back in the day. That was cool. Why weren't you just in the movie? Why is that fucking rando cartoon reviewer guy that nobody recognizes in the fucking movie, but you're not here? You were in the last two. But they already have a fucking French guy. What? Don't they have that guy, like, captured or something? I forget what happened. Like, they could have had a thing where they needed Sad Panda to translate this thing for them. I thought that was what was happening, but instead this is just another fucking reference to a different guy. So a different guy can have a cameo for no reason. It's like a Family Guy cutaway gag. Good God.
To continue this lesson in French, please press 1.
That doesn't even make any sense! Why would we want to learn French in French? Isn't that something we can do?
The fact, I mean, like, jokes aside about the French, the fact that they have a French guy in the movie already, and then they have a thing where it's like, haha, the instructions are in French. It's fucking super goddamn easy to connect those dots between that and, like, you know, have that guy translate it or have something to do with that happen. Instead of just randomly another French guy shows up and that's the funny joke because it's another guy, you know. Great. That's also valid, you know.
Trying, but right now we can only beam objects and not people.
Woo!
right back.
Friendchoids.
This is the OMG WTF 9000. It can shoot 9,000 volts in one smackaroo. I think I shall test it on Papa. And that was just a minor setting.
I say that works. Arms away.
Guys, it's just like Tenet.
No, push the buttons up here, the red ones. Maybe they do something. That just blew up V.
The audio mixing is better than it is in Tenet. You know, whatever you gotta say about it.
Fuck, they're gonna miss that. Zod, how's the video coming?
I don't even know what he's doing right now. He's just dancing around naked.
No, my name's Ben-Zai, and you know that I'm always kissing guys.
And we can use a little help, you know.
There's no reason why that was in the movie, but I'll give you that. My name's Ben-Zai, and I'm always kissing guys. You know, that's fine. That's a good. That was slightly funny. I'll give you that. It shouldn't have fucking been in there. This is like, this reminds me of the Star Wars holiday special where they have just like fucking the Wookiees are just like watching shit on their TVs. And it's like, oh, here's a fucking cooking video or whatever. Stir, whip, 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 stir. And that's what that reminds me of, is like just a complete stupid non sequitur, but I guess his little sing song was kind of funny.
You're providing tactical moral support.
Go team.
Transfer all our auxiliary powers to laser cannons. Luke, get me an update on those torpedoes. Bayless. Clean up.
God.
Ha! Well, my withering subjects.
At least the movie's finally got something
Back
right.
online. 2 minutes.
Overheated.
Is this still happening? Someone asks, what is even happening? Which is a simple but obviously, like, valid question. Because, like, what's happening? I guess they're like fighting, like, Zod and Turl's guys, I guess. And, like, we're supposed to care because we care about the plot, right? Because, like, the plot is good and we care about it and we're engaged with this movie. And so we care about this fight scene that's terrible. And so this 25 minutes of this movie that could just easily be cut and is not necessary in the slightest. It's good because we care a lot about the characters and the plot and the unironic, genuine lore that they're trying to pass off as like a plot in this thing. That's why. That's what's happening. That you at any given point when you're confused about what's going on, just keep in mind that we're supposed to care. That's the core thing. Just like we're supposed to care about this. We're supposed to think this is interesting, I think. I mean, I would fucking assume. Like, I would fucking assume that we're expected to care about this goddamn shit. And it's not just completely meant to waste our time. Because it sure is just wasting our time. So, I have to assume that we're expected to care about this shitty fight scene and this stupid plot and these garbage people. That's what's happening. That's what's up, tubes. Just under halfway, folks. We might be about exactly halfway if you factor in the length of the credits, although the credits were distressingly short on the last movie.
Sir, the critic has been spotted on the moon.
What? Beam me down there! This time the day will be mine! Come back here, you muppet!
Okay, I think I figured it out. Energizing.
Crying out loud.
What the hell? Shit. Fill his dangly bit with holes!
I like the person who's suggesting we do an intermission, but I mean, for fuck's sakes, I don't know how long. I think if anything, stick around to the end, and I might do another little extra thing over on Twitch. If we don't go too goddamn long. I haven't eaten yet today, but like, man, no, I think we better just focus on getting this shit done. Keep in mind, by the way, I have this on 1.2 times speed. This is actually, in real life, more miserable than how it appears to be in this stream. It's actually even slower.
Shoot him! Oh, for God's sake, CR!
Critic!
Here goes more lavender.
You're welcome. Bitch. Gotcha now, rat brain. How you gonna get out of this one?
Macro head with a micro brain.
Beam me back.
I'm so glad they're back inside of fucking Doug Walker's house. This shit is so fucking unbearable. Holy fucking god. They're just back in his fucking house. They were in a field for a little bit, and now they're just back. They're just in his fucking house again. We just have to deal with this. They're in his house. This whole fucking movie is just gonna be in his goddamn house. They finally were out of the fucking house for a little bit. For fuck's sakes. God damn it.
Guess what, buckaroos?
Our weapons are back online.
Our weapons are back online.
And I know how to use them.
And he knows how to use them.
Unlike the idiot who put sugar in the laser
Fire when
beams.
ready.
What else could happen? I hate sci-fi.
Greetings, Toe. Well, what have you done with the place?
Do you like it?
Yes, especially that plant in the corner. Really ties the room together.
Anyway, we lost the spoony one.
Look at this fucking shot, dude. This is like a Chris Chan video. What is this shit? This is so bad. Every now and then I just fall apart. Every now and then I have to see a scene and I just look at it and I like... This is what they put out. I can't fucking believe it. This is like a meme. This is like those images where they cut, it was like Mike Stoklasa in the little fucking, the little train car thing, and they got him going through the fucking, you know what I mean? They got him going through the little, like show. I don't know. I don't know. It's like it's just like you cut Chris Chan into a fucking image. It's like a meme. This is like This looks like Movie Bob. He's in like a fucking cloak and an X-wing. This is so fucking bad.
Especially that plant in the corner. Really ties the room together.
Anyway, we lost the spoony one, but we may have gotten someone better.
Very well. Ship it via ground overnight delivery.
Q3 set a new course. We're following the prisoner. Oh, you're just bitter because I wouldn't buy you that iPad you were flirting with. Because she was a whore. You leave my ex-wife out of this. No, I will not buy you that coffee maker that sent you the nude photos. Seriously, Match.com, you might be surprised.
You laughing, chat? Is it funny? Did you laugh yet? Chat, real quick, tell me how many times you've laughed in this movie, Iseath. Like, to be honestly, because I've had like half a laugh. I had like a snort. Oh no, I guess I had one full laugh. I had 2 snorts. That counts as like 2 half laughs, 1 full laugh. I don't know. 0, maybe 2.
I just can't believe
1,
he's gone.
Yeah. Negative laughter? I don't know, man.
Sure, if you jumped in
89
earlier,
from
you
Dabbling
pushed him out of the way. And I'm not gonna lie, but we would have preferred if you were taken instead of him. But hey,
2 smiles, 0 laughs. That sounds about right. That's about right.
Tortured to death. You can take comfort in that, right? God, you're horrible at this. Who knows? Maybe he's alright somewhere.
You don't know that. Lord knows what kind of tortures are subjecting him to right now.
No, this is just Brad Jones and his fucking ex-wife or whatever. Who isn't she the one that like had the run-in with Jew Wario? Supposedly, I think it was her. Supposedly, these look like this looks nice actually. I want these like Ferrero Rochers or whatever. These like nice little cookies. What are these? What are these cookies? Those look good. Yeah. Sex!
Oh, hell, I think I'm in the wrong movie.
California is rather nice, isn't it?
Oh god, it's
Intern.
you.
Leave us.
Add Booba to keep their attention, that's right.
Who are you?
My name is... excuse me.
Yeah, off-brand Oreos,
Delicious.
kinda, yeah.
My name is Christopher Clodd. I am head of the...
Exiled Postman just says...
Wood.
You know, I would accidentally a whole one, yeah.
Motion Picture Association of American
A whole Coke bottle, accidentally, I would.
Artists.
I remember you. You're that senator who quit his job and said he'd never become a lobbyist. And then you became a lobbyist.
Please, I prefer the term film enthusiast, Braddock.
What of the fuck? Why is he here? Why is Brad Jones here now? What's happening? What the fuck is happening? Where is this? They're on like fucking Earth again, I guess? Okay. Alright. Alright.
How do you know my real name?
Oh, I know many things about you, young Bradican. I've been following your career with great interest.
Really?
Oh, yes. Your talents are wasted, I'm afraid.
Jesus
the critics
Christ.
don't understand your full potential. They're afraid of it.
What do you mean?
You see, Bradican, we are providing the world with hours and hours of entertainment, the likes of which only the MPAAA can provide.
And so that gives you the right to show.
I'm going up to 1.3. I think I have to. Maybe it'll be unwatchable at 1.3, but we're over halfway now, so that's something.
Shut down anyone who doesn't agree with you.
Oh, Bradican, I love diversity more than anybody. But we have our own interests to think of.
Like with Sucka.
Ah, yes, the Stop the Unstoppable Copyright Killers Act. That is but one method, yes.
But isn't Hollywood still making record amounts of money?
Yes.
Don't forget this whole movie is like a weird fucking... It's like, oh, we're so important, Hollywood cares about us making fucking reviews. Sorry. I had to sneeze. Hollywood cares so much about us making fucking reviews. Like, to be fair, you know, I have a YouTube channel. I understand copyright. They, you know, had to deal with that. They had to deal with false copyright strikes on their reviews and shit. And, you know, companies shutting down their abilities to talk about movies or whatever, and that still happens, and that sucks. But it's like, it's not like some big conspiracy about the reviewers. It's just a fucking broken copyright system. And I mean, obviously this is just a like a fantasy story written with that in mind, I guess, but it's like, it just feels so bizarrely self-focused, self-centered, like, who gives a shit? Internet reviewers, the least important fucking thing in the world, and we've got this interdimensional fucking conflict over this shit. Like, yeah, okay.
But we can make more. You have no idea how tough it is out there, young Bradigan. Why, I've had to sell off one of my 6 summer homes. We can barely even afford to pay our own writers.
Hollywood barely pays their writers to begin with. That's why they went on strike.
1.4.
Yes, but now we can afford to pay them even less.
They're gonna pay the Hollywood writers less because Nostalgia Critic is calling Flubber cringy. Alright, yeah. It's a normal through line there on that, and that's that one, yeah. I believe it.
Look at her, young Bradigan. Can you deny this poor writer her dues?
Hey, Tamara, nice to see you.
Please, sir, may I have a paycheck?
Oh, I'm so dreadfully sorry. Pirates.
Well, that sucks now.
Yeah, they're on strike again, that's
What do
true.
you want from me?
Your talents are wasted, I'm afraid, young Bradigan. You spend your time reviewing Z-grade porno flicks, but in reality, you can fulfill your dreams of becoming a real filmmaker.
What do you know about my dreams?
Yeah, it was.
Hi, Bradigan. I want to be your head of lighting.
What?
Hi, Bradigan. I want to be your pyrotech.
Oh god, is this the fucking thing where like fans come in with their stupid bullshit, or is this? Do they? I was about to say, do they own these people? Do they employ these people? Are these Channel Awesome people? Are these or like are these just like idiots? I don't know. What is this?
Think of it, Bradigan. Real lights, real equipment, key grips and best boys.
Who the fuck? You gotta have a couple who the fucks.
Critics, Bradigan. If not from us, then from someone else. Here you'll have a fully furnished apartment, a home to finish writing your magnum opus. Here, I'll even give you a little starting money.
Is that as many zeros as I think it is?
Oh, I'm sorry. Not enough? Here, let me add a couple.
Yeah, that's how
Just
that
remember, don't spend it all in one place.
I guess it is. It is a
Pirates.
check. Are they stock
what if I
photos?
refuse?
I don't know. Oh, in the background. Yeah.
Oh, you're free to leave whenever you wish.
Yeah, no, you're right. This is so embarrassing. I mean, this is just so fucking embarrassing. These two idiots are standing in a fucking green screen, and it's like, you're not still in space. You're not in a fucking fancy space house or something. You're just in what appears to be fucking the Osborn apartment from fucking Spider-Man on the PS4. You know? Or like, you're in a fucking stock photo. They were in a house briefly. But, like, I guess that house was just Doug's house, so if they filmed there, it would have looked like all of the other scenes in the movie. And for some reason, all of a sudden, that mattered to them. And they decided, no, we have to have them in a fancier house. Which is, like, in New York, apparently, even though this is supposed to be California, I think they said. This is just so fucking pathetic. Why even have a scene in a fancy house if you don't have access to one? For fuck's sakes.
All that I ask is that you think about it. Just remember, when you leave...
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
So does the dream.
There you go. I'm just an idiot, actually. I'm just a big, stupid idiot. This is actually Kid Chameleon for the Sega Genesis, and they're inside of the holodeck. Which is also stupid, so... But I mean, that also just feels like an excuse for why they aren't in a real house. Obviously, in a real movie, that wouldn't have been a green screen. Actually, in a real movie, they would have obviously filmed it in a real house, so if they had made it like a green screen, Uncanny Valley shot, that might have actually added something in a real movie. But here, it was just lazy. It just came off as lazy, and you can't convince me that it wasn't done exclusively because they were being lazy. Chameleon, that's what's up. The Matrix, I guess, yeah. Mate, whatever, you know.
Critic?
Oh no, not this.
How's Luke?
Yeah, the space butthole.
Upset, like the rest of us.
Luke?
I mean, what's gonna happen to Spoonie, Cinema Snob?
Who the fuck is Luke?
To everyone?
I don't know. I mean, thought I did, but ever since that plot hole showed up, everything's been changing.
Changing?
What if everything's been building up to this? All the reviews, all the madness, all the chaos and light.
Is that supposed to be the takeaway?
To just one single choice. And what if that one single choice just falls down to one person?
Are we supposed to be seeing him through the fucking house view screen, or like the windshield or whatever the fuck, the space windshield? And like these are the stars reflected in his fucking eyes or something. Cool door squeaking, that's great. These are like that, but it just looks like a shitty GIF overlaid on top of Doug Walker talking.
What if that one person is me?
Yeah, I'm sure it is, Doug.
Well, I can't think of a better person for it to fall upon than you.
Written by Doug Walker. Why is Doug all red? Is he okay? His face is all fucking red and like rashed. Is he alright? What the fuck? You got syphilis?
Don't go Brokeback on me.
Very cinema. Oh yeah, because they're two guys and it's gay. That's funny. Brokeback.
All right, Luke,
that's funny.
What was so important you needed to talk to me about? Because if you want to give me another
chance... What is the audio in
this?
It's not that.
Oh, please want me to give you another chance. I want me to give you another chance.
What is wrong with his audio? Why does it sound like he's got a secret second voice happening underneath?
Give me another chance.
It's not that.
Oh, please want me to give you another chance. I want you to
It's
want
like
me to give
half
you
a
another chance.
robot or something.
Somebody shut down these torpedoes, and according to the computer banks, the last people with access to the back-end controls were the Nostalgia Chick and Linkara.
But why would either of them do that?
I don't know. Maybe without you, she thinks she's got
guys,
nothing left
it's
to
turning
live for.
into Among Us.
See,
Somebody's
why
being
can't you be
sus.
like that? Look, I need you to keep an eye on them. You need to watch what they do.
Why are you even asking me?
Because you're the only one I know who would believe me.
Because you're a simp.
Okay. But I'm only doing this for you.
Why are you asking me, Lupa? Because you once tweeted that the most important thing in your life was making fun of Gamergate on Twitter. And, you know, I knew that you would need something to do with yourself. I mean, like, whatever. I could fucking have you assort a bunch of fucking staples together, you know.
And be discreet.
Oh, please. I am a ninja.
Yeah, I guess he used the drill to reprogram Lindsay Ellis. I guess that's what happened.
Anything suspicious? Are you
Mecha
in there?
Linkara in the funny rape scene. That's what he with the drill, I guess. He drilled robot parts.
Soon our evil and suspicious plans will be complete.
What was that?
We were simply discussing our plans to exterminate the carbon units aboard the USS Exit Strategy.
So, does this mean you don't want a relationship anymore?
Affirmative.
Oh, thank God.
We simply want to turn you into a mindless automaton bent on serving our will.
Are you sure that's not a relationship?
Yeah, I don't know. They were not filming. Somebody says Lindsay got a belly there. I don't know. Lindsay looks fine. They were not filming her in a very flattering way, though. I mean, they're not filming anybody in a flattering way, but like, yeah, there's like ways to angle the shot or something so that it's not. You're wearing like a skin tight outfit. That's got to be noticeable, but probably no matter who you are. And so like, you know, you shoot around it. You know, I don't know.
Hello?
Critic, can I talk to you?
What is it?
We're about to see what CR and JO put together.
I can't talk over an open channel. Meet me in engineering.
Really? You want me to come all the way down to engineering?
Just do it.
Fine.
Just do it or I'll say that you fired me for no reason. Oh,
What
is
is
funny because
we have a saboteur on board.
A tiger?
Not a saber tooth, you idiot! A traitor!
Oh, Lupa, come on.
I'm serious. Someone is assimilating the crew one by one.
Nobody's assimilating the crew.
How do you know?
Okay,
Couldn't they have just stuck to one Star Trek thing instead of having, like, assimilating and fucking, like, 7 of 9 and fucking, like, there's red shirts and that's original series, basically, right? That's an original series. Because in fucking Next Gen, they didn't have, like, they had red shirts. They all had red shirts. So that's original series. And then there's the fucking movies in here. Could they just have focused on one thing instead of every single Star Trek thing needs to be in my movie? Because I have nothing of original, like, concepts to add to this fucking thing. Like,
I'll call in 3 random crew members right now. Linkara, Nostalgia Chick, Todd, get in here. We'll see who's crazy. You 3, have you noticed any suspicious behavior around here?
No.
No.
None whatsoever.
There now, you see, I told you were paranoid. Back to your duties. You know, sometimes you just have to open your eyes. Okay, so what is it?
Well, best as we can describe, it's a dream amplifier.
Okay, and what does it do?
It amplifies dreams.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Yay! You've been promoted.
Basically, we can use it to watch the dreams of anyone aboard the ship. We, of course, plan to use it on Spoonie.
Uh-huh. And where did it come from?
From the voices in our heads.
I believe that.
No,
I also invented these power-enhancing
no.
rocket boots. They're like gloves, only for feetsies. I shall demonstrate on Papa.
Oh God, no!
The thought occurs to me that this may not be entire.
So we're in live action, but this is like a cartoon universe, because Phaelus has died like 6 times, and he's still here. And, like, there's just no consequences. No, death doesn't exist, nobody's gonna die, nothing bad's gonna happen. Again, just another compounding additional layer of what's the fucking point of this? Like, just what's the fucking point of this, dude?
Fairly safe.
It's a waste of our time and yours.
Juno was overrated.
I mean about Spoonie.
Spoonie would agree with me.
No, I mean about his treatment.
Stop watching,
You're
Juno.
right, chat member. Special ed, I agree.
Juno.
Would you forget about Juno?
I'm trying, but best screenwriter, really?
Is this thing safe?
If there's any situation about me,
fucking
that
shut
there's
up.
nothing safer than risking a patient's life with an experimental treatment that will surely kill him if I am wrong. Painkillers?
Oh, don't mind if I do. Now, who wants to volunteer?
Why do I have to do this?
Well, what we need is a blank slate, an innocence of sort. Someone whose brainwaves are so low...
You're an idiot. And if you die, most of us won't miss you. Now, are you allergic to shellfish?
No.
Penicillin?
No.
Peanuts?
No.
12,000 volts of electricity rushing through your motor cortex.
Why is this idiot dressed like Cyclops, though? Is it because his hair looks vaguely like Jason Marsden or whatever the fuck? James Marsden, whatever. One of them is like a voice actor, I forget. But, is it just because he looks like the guy from the movie? Because why is he? Because he doesn't have like laser superpowers. He just like had these on in one scene, like for no reason other than we're in space and it's sci-fi and you know what this is basically. Look, fuck.
Harry,
that's nice.
I guess it's Geordi. Yeah, he looks more like Cyclops. I mean, you know, he looks like the guy who was Cyclops in the movies. But okay. Now it's the Matrix. It's the Matrix, but with Mario 2 doors.
Whoa. Where? You're in Spoonie's perception. Everything and everyone that Spoonie has ever known is represented in that realm.
The real question is this worse than the fucking, like, date movie and, like, you know, epic movie, shit like that, in terms of just like a nothing plot narrative that's just like meant to string together a bunch of stupid fucking bad joke references to other things. I think those movies are better, probably. Those are probably less miserable to sit through, somehow better production values. They'll probably at least have sets. They've got, like, actors you know, as opposed to just a bunch of fucking nobodies. I don't know. I think the fucking epic movie and disaster movie, they might be better than this.
Painkillers? Gracias.
I hate those movies more, but they are better. Okay.
Hello! I'm a compilation of high-pitched screaming and in-jokes that go on too long! Look! I'm making my living by screaming mindless obscenities! Damn! Shit! Fuck! I can say words that a fifth grader learned! Ha ha!
What the fuck is this? Is this a moment of self-awareness? By the way, any shot with, like, a bunch of people on screen is always gonna be funny. With, like, her making this face, and Linkara making this face, and...
I don't sound like that, do I, Phaelus?
That's Grand Admiral Phaelus, and the answer to your question is...
Hi! I'm obsessed with violence and anarchy, probably because my mother didn't hug me enough.
Hey, I love my mama!
Yeah! Don't take me outside or else my skin might sparkle!
His voice is much more annoying than that. I mean, I don't sound like that. Yeah.
This is the same thing that they did in the other movies, where they would have a part of this plot. We're meant to take this story seriously enough that we're watching all these boring fucking scenes, right? But they have this plot where the characters... It's such an idiot plot that everybody in this fucking team has to be just so dumb that they're near this guy and they're near the other two that he's already, like, sus-guyed. He's already sus-guyed Nostalgia Chick and Todd, and they're already robots for some reason, and they're all just so fucking stupid because, haha, it's a joke. They're so fucking stupid that they don't notice what's happening and what this guy's up to. Even though it's incredibly obvious, which is the joke, but it's also a movie story plot thing that we're supposed to be taking fucking seriously, apparently. To some extent. It just sucks. It just fucking sucks, man.
Yeah.
Alright, enough of this. Film break. See if you can locate Spoonie's subconscious.
This one says superego.
That's probably how Spoonie views himself.
Spooky!
Hey, quit hogging all the painkillers!
What is happening? Oh, good God, the color grading. Oh yeah, this scene. Oh yeah.
Dude! God fucking hell!
Well, you guys enjoy this for a second. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Well, hello everybody. Back just in time. Got my drink here. How you guys doing? Spoonie's off his meds again. So why did people like these movies? They didn't. Nobody liked these movies. Nobody ever liked these movies. I mean, the first one was maybe slightly acceptable, but yeah, no, nobody liked these movies. Let's get back to it.
God! You! What doing again without vomiting in my mouth?
Yeah, I bet Nostalgia Chick really sympathizes with that. Where'd she go?
So, what? So somebody in chat is making a betrayal! Betrayed me! You're making that joke. Another thing from that fucking Almighty Lolly video talking about Spoonie. That game was a fucking betrayal, apparently. Everybody, because it was an XCOM game. And everybody remembers the, like, XCOM reboot. But, like, there was another XCOM reboot before it, and it was apparently really bad. And so that was the game. I always thought it was the good one, and Spoonie was just being a little bitch, and he was being like that guy I mentioned who couldn't fucking bring himself to play a Zelda game after it went 3D. But no, he was actually talking about a shitty XCOM game that apparently was kind of a betrayal for the fans. So he probably should have been a little more tactful about it, but as that video pointed out, it would have been, like, dishonest to him, to his fans and to fans of the series for him to go to that event and just be like, oh yeah, this was great, this game was great, because apparently it was not. I'm not a fan of the series, but apparently that game was shit, so, you know, I don't know. Justice for Spoonie, man, I'm just saying.
I need help, and you're the only
one.
one.
The Bureau? Yeah, apparently.
Oh, thank you.
Is there any way to get a complete transcript of all the internet activity aboard the ship? I tried the usual
This game sucks! And then that guy Lord Cat, who I used to watch, he was never, like, funny particularly, but he was kind of entertaining for, like, other reasons, but he was, like, so sure that he was gonna become, like, a super fucking popular internet content creator or something. And, like, I had the chance to interview Notch from Minecraft, Mojang! And it's like, you gotta come to the club! And he was just, like, convinced that the reason why he never wound up being a famous video game journalist or whatever was because of Spoonie at that fucking event. No. Spoonie is the only reason you were at that fucking event. Nobody cared about Lord Cat. I mean, I watched you a bit, but come on, dude. Spoonie was fucking the talented one. Everybody was just jealous of Spoonie. Fuck off.
It looks like it's encrypted now.
Oh, yeah, there's a back door. Right. There you go.
Oh, look at all the furry porn.
That must be Joe's.
Yeah, and Spoonie called him on Skype, and I guess he was trying to be, like, apologetic or whatever, be like, you know, fucking civil. And weren't they on stream, and he was just like, this is why we all hate you, man! God, Spoonie got fucked by those people. They need to apologize to him. Fucking hell. Oh wait, was there a Jew Wario sex joke? I missed it. Hang on.
It looks like it's...
Hang on, we gotta watch the Jew Wario scene. I wasn't paying attention.
What's up?
I need help, and you're the only one dumb enough to believe me.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, he doesn't have a brain in his head.
Is there any way to get a complete transcript of all the internet activity aboard the ship? I tried the usual route, but it looks like it's encrypted now.
Jew Wario, you know something about deleting your search history. How do you know? Do you know anything about getting it back?
Oh, yeah, there's a back door.
Oh.
Right. There you go.
Oh, look at all the furry porn.
That must be Joe's.
Oh, is that the joke? Okay. Well, alright. Alright then, Jew Wario sex joke, how about that? At least it was furry porn. At least it wasn't, what was the video? It was, Nostalgia Critic was like, he wanted to bang Sailor Moon. Which, I mean, I don't know. I guess if you were a kid or whatever, I guess that makes sense, but yeah, that would have been a joke more suited to fucking Film Brain. Jew Wario. Yeah, Jew Wario furry porn? Was that a thing with him? I guess that was just a random so funny haha my search history joke or something. I guess. It feels like a random thing that's like could have applied to anybody and not Jew Wario.
What are you watching?
Is this Anakin and fucking what's his name, Darth Sidious?
Manos, the hands of fate.
Darkness upon thy faithful, to live eternally in her keeping.
You know, it's amazing. When you get down to it, it's really a film about a family losing its soul.
Thou hast taught us, O Manos, and we have listened. Give ear to our words, O Manos.
Too bad it's an awful film.
Nonsense.
What do you mean?
This film was funded by a Texas fertilizer salesman. He put his very life savings into it. His life, his all. By all accounts, it's a complete and total abject failure. And yet by making something so awful, so wretched, he created something good. Something that lives on.
Oh boy, how about that? Well, I don't know if this film is awful in the fun Manos the Hands of Fate way. It will live on. I don't know, man. I mean, it'll live on because, you know, the internet. Shit. This is a bizarre moment. Was this intended to be terrible? There's no way. I'm not giving these movies the benefit of the doubt of assuming that they were supposed to be terrible. But there is this moment here where they're commenting on making a bad movie and how that can last forever or something. And like, I mean, maybe. There's probably a theory out there that these movies were intended to be as awful as they are. Maybe.
Something that will.
Doug Walker's secret genius, maybe.
You want me to write something good for you? All I know is crap.
Nonsense.
Yeah, I have a screenplay called Cannibal Confederates versus Amazon Girls A Go-Go. That's the best I can come up with.
Yeah, this movie wishes it was Manos.
Have you ever heard of a director called Movie Bowl? He figured that all you truly needed was the will to create. Tax dodge schemes and direct-to-video releases. He figured he can turn any video game franchise into
Why
his
does
own.
every scene need to go on so long? We are watching this at 1.4 times speed. Let's do 2 times speed. Fuck it.
Personal playground. How ironic that the very things you critics rail against have made him a cult sensation.
It's like still listenable. I mean, you take any normal video, like fucking here's a Cat Icarus video. Alright, take this video, right? And he's just... Get out of full screen. Come on now. You take this fucking video, and you put this shit on 2 times speed, and you just...
Okay, yeah, I'm done. Can we please go back to the gross ads? I'll take anything over this.
Look at how unlistenable this would be to try to watch that, like, at the full video like that, and we're on 2 times speed on this fucking video, and it is still slow.
No matter what your friends say, people love him precisely because they hate him.
I don't understand.
Fame is fleeting, but infamy lasts forever. It's a technique only a true master can
Oh my
perfect.
god. People are freaking out in chat because, yeah, no, I've never seen so... what does this sound like on normal speed? Hang on.
Technique only a true master can perfect.
Is this just not doing anything? It might be broken.
Technique only a true master
No, it is faster. It's just so imperceptible. How the fuck?
can perfect.
And I can learn this technique?
Not from a critic.
Why is it so long? Oh, Linkara's still alive?
You gonna get to Spoony's subconscious anytime soon?
I think I found it!
Did they call him... Wait, did they call him Dazed and Confused because he's British and Led Zeppelin is British? Is that the joke? Or is it because... No, it's because he's stupid. And I guess... Yeah, he must just because he's stupid. That's it, that's the joke. He's stupid. I mean... X3 speed? Is that even an option? It is. This is a little more noticeable. Is this the plot hole? The tracheectomy. know, guys, they delayed Metroid Prime 4 for a while, but it still looks like shit.
Who are you?
I am the beginning, the end, the intermission. I am the one who is in all places at once.
Mati?
This is like when they did the thing with Captain Marvel, where like, oh, she's now the most important Marvel, and it was actually, they named the thing after her. The Avengers, she was the first Avenger, actually. Fuck Captain America, because he's a white man. Fuck you. Brie Larson, it's her time to shine, baby. This is like that, but it's like with Mati. And he's not even a main character, and it's just like, all of a sudden, he is just the most fucking important person. He is the center of the universe. Which is like a fucking hilarious joke if it was done right. It could be fucking hilarious. If you ended The Simpsons, and it turned out that the whole time it was like, Mole Man was like secretly a villain and he was up to something evil, and the whole series was plotted by this fucking Mole Man, like, that would be funny. If he was just the most unimportant guy, that would be funny. But this is, like, I think, unironic to some extent. To the most of it is unironic. It's mostly completely played straight and not for laughs, which is unbelievable. That this fucking random side meme character that basically nobody cared about is genuinely being made out to be, I think, the center of the universe in this fucking scene. Holy God.
That is what they used to call me.
Film Brain, ask him what he wants.
Mati, what is it that you want?
So basically it's Persona 4. You know? Listen. Yes, basically. That's the best thing that fucking game did. I mean that game has a really fucking rocky plot, but if there's one good thing that it did, it's the fucking villain. And the music.
The Critic. All your questions will be answered if you just bring him to me.
Bring him where?
To the plot hole. It is where he belongs. It is where he has always belonged.
But, like, I mean, but it says 3 times speed. I could go even faster.
It is his destiny.
I guess it just isn't working. You're right. Why is it not working on this video? Why is the speed function just not even working on this video? Oh my God! I thought, oh no! Oh, we can't even, oh my God, this is an unescapable hell. Well, I guess we could do this. We can do this playback speed. I guess. This is now going to be too fast, I think, actually. Alright, it's fine. But this is weird, because this one worked on the Caddy video. Alright, well. Anyways, they're on the audio mixer here, it's fine.
Master Geek, to what do I owe the pleasure? Chairman Claude, on behalf of the critics and internet users everywhere, I place you under arrest. You threatening me, Master Geek?
Well, now this is far too fast, I would say. This is going a little to 1.25 works.
Duh. You dare dumb me. You will be made to pay for your many crimes, especially...
So this guy is a Jedi. This fucking Star Wars kid, motherfucker. This movie Bob fucking boogie woogie oogie motherfucker is a Jedi. And, this guy, this is definitely, I think, Anakin and the Sheev, your boy Sheev. That's what this is, and I think this is gonna be like the scene with Count Dooku, maybe? Or not Count Dooku, what's his name? Fucking, what's his name? Samuel L. Jackson, that guy. That guy's character. I don't know. The boring loser who dies because he sucks, because that movie sucks. That one. I think this is this scene. I think this guy is the white Sam Jackson in this scene.
Correct.
What are you talking about?
Mace
No,
Windu.
he's behind all of our recent problems.
This is true.
Well, from a certain point of view, everything... Yes.
He deserves a trial. Leave him to the feds, the courts.
He's bought them off with his lobbyist money. He's too dangerous to be allowed to live. He deserves to die.
So, like, here's the thing. This isn't One Piece. So if you're gonna try to make a story that's, like, fantastical and interdimensional and also has, like, political intrigue, don't, you know, and, like, because you're not good, so just don't. Just don't. Because this is not good. This is not good.
He will die.
No, 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 no! It is you who will die!
Sith Lord! Oh, good God. Remember Star Wars?
He's killing me! Only I can make you a true producer! Save you from the obscurity! They're killing me! I need him!
This is, like, unlistenable. I mean, it's bad enough that this joke is just stupid, and the shot is bad, and the effect is bad, and the acting is bad. But the sound of it is, like, crunching my fucking headphones. This is like when Dank Pods destroys his fucking headphones with Scarlet Fire. That's what that scene was like. Oh, these stinky headphones right here! Did I ever like the Nostalgia Critic? Yes, I did. I liked a lot of these people. We got Brad Jones in this scene. A lot of people still like Brad Jones. I outside of the fact that he continues to associate with Doug Walker, and I think he doesn't associate with Linkara anymore because Linkara was a fucking asshole to him and like a genuinely awful person to Brad Jones. From what I remember, might be wrong. He called the cops on him on the day of like a funeral or something. It was some fucked up shit, and then he would like showed no remorse. Allegedly, I don't remember the whole thing, but like yeah, I don't think he's still a friend to fucking Linkara, but he still has like Doug Walker, I think, in some of his videos. Outside of that, Brad Jones is fine. A lot of the people in this video in this movie are fine. I mean, well, not a lot of people. I mean, I'm sure a lot of them are fine as people. You know, Spoonie is a talented guy. Doug Walker, I don't think, is a horrible person. But, yeah, no, I watched some of them. I don't like many of them anymore. I don't really know what I saw in... I mean, I know what I saw in Nostalgia Critic. He had some funny moments. He wasn't entirely terrible, but he was, like, pretty bad, and he got worse. His earliest videos are not great. I wouldn't watch them now. I still enjoy an early AVGN video. I'll still watch those every, like, year or something. I'll marathon, you know, seasons 1 through, like, 5 or whatever. 6 or 7, maybe. Like, around 2015 or something is kind of when it kind of... That went a little downhill, but, like, early Nostalgia Critic, I can't watch that anymore. And it only got worse. And it only got worse up until a point where I stopped watching back in, like, 2012, and then it continued to get worse, and they started doing the fucking awful skits. Instead of, like, reviewing the movie, it would just be, like, they would recreate the movie, and it would be just god-awful garbage. And so that was, yeah, there was once a time when I enjoyed a lot of the people in this movie, yes. Not everybody. Over half of the cast is, like, who the fucks. But even saying that, I will reiterate, I don't think I ever watched this movie back in the day. I think this came out after I stopped caring about Channel Awesome. Yeah. I've said before, there was a moment where I forget what review it was. I think it was one that had like a little kid in the movie, and it was like a little kid and an adult, I forget. But I think it was this movie, it might have been a different movie, but it was, there was just a scene where Doug Walker just screamed for like 30 seconds straight, and that was the joke. Like specifically, 30 full seconds was just, a character walked on screen, and he was just like, for like 30 seconds. And I just, a switch flipped, and I was like, oh, this is terrible. I'm never watching this again. And now here I am, watching this again.
Unregulated studio power! Easiest life!
My
God.
I don't think it was Son of the Master Jr., no.
Give new friends. Betrayed your comrades.
It's like Alaska or some shit? I don't know.
I think I'm gonna be sick. Redigan, join me.
What's an AI?
Together we can rule the galaxy with copyright laws.
I will do whatever you ask.
Ready? Wow. That went much faster than I expected.
I have
Might have been north. Yeah, north.
Apparently.
I pledge myself to you. To the ways of the studio. To the ways of the dicks.
Ooh.
I'm not sure that it actually was the north, I'm not sure that it actually was that review, but I remember that review was like one of the last ones I saw. It might have been that. Might have been like Hudson Hawk or some shit. I don't know. It was like 2012, I want to say. Is this supposed to be, what's his name? Garak or whatever? The dude from fucking Deep Space Nine, or is this just...
Good. A powerful dick you will
Or is
become.
this just supposed to be like the... No, this is just Sheev.
From
He
now
looks
on,
like a Cardassian.
you shall be known henceforth as Darth Snob. We must move quickly. The critics are relentless. If we do not hurry, then they will be on the message boards within minutes. Stupid form letters will be sent to Congress. There'll be another internet blackout.
Yeah, it's Rob Walker.
What can we do?
First, we will kill the critics, then seize the power of the whole. Then we'll have a little soiree. Maybe invite some friends over. Ron Howard. Henry Winkler is always nice. Maybe have some of those little appetizer things, and little spinach puffs.
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Call it
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up.
Then
shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up.
Understand? How'd you get here?
You launched me into space, remember? The hole did the rest.
You collided with it, didn't you? You collided with the hull. It restored you just like Europa.
Yes. Now me and the plot hole are one.
Then your character in Spoonie
is but one half of me.
Well, then we need to bring you two back together.
Not until you bring me the critic. Bring him to the plot hole.
But why?
Bring him to the hole.
Alright, I keep forgetting this is supposed to be fake Mati. This is I'm forgetting that this is supposed to be the fucking Indian guy that died, but Bargav or whatever left the fucking... Wasn't he a sex weirdo? I heard he was weird. I heard something was up with him, but maybe I'm wrong. But he left the fucking thing, or they fired him, or whatever. And so Doug apparently is doing the voice of this guy. And I am, like, forgetting that this is supposed to be him doing a Mati impression. And I guess also Spoonie did one earlier in the movie, and that was weird, but, like, yeah. I just thought this was, like, a wacky, stupid idiot voice, but I guess it's specific. It's a specific wacky idiot voice. It's a voice belonging to a specific idiot.
Tell me the truth. Why do you need the critic, and what have you done with Spoonie?
You're wasting time. You are all in danger from him.
Him? Who?
This station is the greatest power in all the universe. Once we use it, the world will crumble before the power.
I heard he kept trying to feed the girls sausage. He got off on seeing them eat something phallic looking. Huh. Well, alright then. Well, yeah, no, I remember hearing something about that he was, like, up to something. But then I think a lot of claims about people were made that some of which may have been true and may not have. Again, there was that whole thing with the fucking samurai sword. Yeah, it really put it into context, that guy, I remember, I didn't, like, pay, I guess, full attention, the fucking document, when they talked about Mike Michaud and how he was, like, a sexual abuser, a sexual harasser, or whatever. And like, the claim was made that he went after that guy, like Sean Faust or whatever, the really large man. I think he was called Epic Fat Guy, Epic Fail Guy, something like that. Epic Fail Guy was a 4chan meme, so it might have been that, though, I don't know. But he said, it was supposedly he was going after this very obese man. And I remember, like, I always just remembered that as, like, oh, that must have just been his type. Like, he was going after that guy because that was his type and whatever. But I neglected to remember that he was apparently supposedly going after multiple other people, and we're just supposed to believe that he was like such a ravenous, sex-crazed maniac that like everybody was his type, I guess. And I don't know. I just don't know. Upon reflection and watching those videos, I just don't know.
Dead bomb. Without the ashes, we...
No, that was Mike Ellis, right. What was Michaud's deal? Wasn't he also a crazy maniac? He was also a crazy maniac, but he might have just been a violent maniac. I don't really remember. Yeah, I'm getting things wrong, but that's why you go watch those videos by the almighty lowly. I think they're still in chat. Again, you're going to have people for the rest of your life asking what the deal is with your name. Somebody earlier was like, oh, I trust a guy with lowly in the name to tell me who is and is not a pedophile in regards to Jew Wario, but, you know, hey, it's a good channel. I saw he was playing Metal Gear Rising a little while ago. I was like, you know, skull yeah, brother.
Of course it needs to be repainted, wallpaper needs to be reapplied, and the rugs are hideous. But aside from that, it's pretty darn impressive.
Oh my god, he's gonna kill everyone! Guys, get me out of this thing! Guys, get me out of here! Guys! Guys!
They've just got like a fucking CBR mask or whatever.
Time is short. Leave none of them alive.
Well, killing people doesn't fucking work.
I knew it.
What is this What is this? Sir Jillian Rob Napier. Who the fuck is this? What is going on? Statistics data analysis. And it's copyright 2003 in Texas. And there's like data. Is this just random like computer thing? They just found like some DOS prompt or whatever, and they were like, "This looks computery." Or is there any meaning to? Is there any deeper meaning? This is like when the scammers try to pull one over on Kit Boga, and they're like, "Look, ma'am, it's the bank server or whatever." This is. Oh, it says oxygen dropping on bridge down here. What's the point of all of this? Is this a joke? Is this a reference?
Communicating with Zod and Turl. I knew it!
Hey, that part says that the oxygen is dropping, but on the bridge only.
All of the crew is on the bridge. They're making their move. We have to do something.
What are we gonna do?
Turn on the oxygen. I feel a Cynthia Rothrock moment coming on.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Rich Evans is undefeatable.
What to do? Think, Wario, think. What would George Takei do?
If not the naked now, what naked time?
What?
Cool.
Now.
Think, what would George Takei do?
If not the naked now, what naked time?
Oh, if not the naked now? Really? That's such a stupid... I can't imagine, like, 90% of the people that this was actually gonna... Like, the people that were actually watching Nostalgia Critic at this point in time, 90% of them are 13-year-olds who are not going to recognize a reference to a bad Star Trek, like, Next Gen episode. George Takei wasn't even on Next Gen. Naked Now was Next Gen, right? This is the one where, like... Data's fully functional or whatever. I think. I don't remember. God, that is so dumb.
Cool.
Oh my. Yeah, they're really, it's not just that Lindsay Ellis is like in this movie in like a kind of an embarrassing position and role, but they are continually filming her in like awkward, like unflattering angles. It's very strange. I mean, nobody is filmed at a good angle, but it's like, for some reason it's noticeable with her. It's like they had a grudge against her. I don't know. She's always in weird lighting.
Edward is in deep shit.
This is happening. Girls Get It Done. Naked Now is apparently a follow-up to a TOS episode, so I guess that makes sense. But it's still such a stupid, like... It's such a stupid reference. You could barely even hear what he said. And, like, once I went back and listened, I'm like... I'm imagining myself as a 12-year-old and just being like, what? Because I know from context, I heard what he said, and from context, I'm like, oh, the Naked Now, that episode. But like, if I was just 12 and I had no framework of it, I'd just be like, what the, if not Naked Now, what? What's happening? What? It's just stupid. For the people that are actually watching this video, it's just stupid. It's just a waste of time. Anyway, she's gonna kick some ass. She's like the Peach in the Mario movie.
Get away from her, you bitch!
Oh, it's Alien. I remember that.
Deal with her.
Die, slut.
Now we're getting the cool cat fight scene. Can we get some jello, some artistic, tasteful jello for this shot? We got over an hour left, by the way. Well over.
We don't need her bloodied, or is my blood on your sword?
Oh, it's shirtless Jew Oreo, everybody. How about that? Well, you know, he's looking good. Looking good.
Seriously, Todd, I know you're still in there. This is why I'm not feeding you. Seriously, you're just hitting the same spot. Seriously, it's just the same spot.
Doug Walker wrote into the script that Lupa calls Lindsay Ellis a bitch, slut, whore, and all these words. Which, I mean, shit, Doug. Why don't you just link us to your F list already? Goddamn, dude. I mean, no, it's, there's an undeniable level of, like, I don't know, he definitely just took these women and put them in this position and wrote them in these awkward scenes for him to then film them. And there's like something about that's when you're Jack Packard once said, "Oh no, sweetheart, not for this movie," or something like that. And that's what I feel about this a lot of the time is Lindsay Ellis, no, please, not for this movie. You don't need to be, if you're gonna be in a fucking film and you're gonna be like doing something degrading, it should not be a fucking Nostalgia Critic production. Holy shit.
Live up!
Mario! Thermodetonator! Remote. Night-night.
All right, Nerdinator.
People are pointing out, oh no, yeah, people are pointing out that his chest hair is a big arrow pointing upwards, which, you know, little weird. A little weird. You know, you can also look at it as a mushroom. It's very meticulously crafted, like it's trimmed. It does look like a mushroom or a penis. But it's very trimmed in like a very specific way. Or it just grows in that way, I guess. Grew. But, I mean,
Wow, he ate it.
Turn it off, you idiot! He'll blow us to Kingdom Come!
He's the Avatar, dude. It's Ong from the legendary M. Night Shyamalan movie. Get them some jello!
You need to fight back!
Rip off her clothes!
I know! You're still in there!
Oh, come on, you girls. You gotta just settle this like those bug ladies in Yakuza. Bounce your asses into each other until one of you falls over, and then you'll win. There you go.
Todd! If you fight back, I'll go out on a date with you!
Really? All right, it's time to bring this love triangle to an end.
It's King. I remember the first time I ever saw that thing, because that is a real Japanese thing, that girls bouncing into each other, like, their asses until one of them falls off a thing. I remember I was playing a sequel to one of my, like, top 3 favorite games ever, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, the sequel on the Wii. The Crystal Bearers. I have to make a video about that someday, because that is genuinely one of the one of the games that I hate the most ever to have been made. But yeah, that game I remember has a scene where the extraordinarily annoying female character, main character, it gets into a segment like that where she's ass wrestling with some other lady. And I'm just over here like, yeah, I remember the first game where it was basically like Diablo and it had really good music and a really subtle storyline. This is cool, though. This is cool. This is cool. This is fine. Yeah, there's a whole anime about it. So Todd is so ugly that he is, wait, is this special effect? No, okay, they just burned it, okay. They just set him on fire, that's alright. It's not special effects, but yeah, Todd is so ugly that Lindsay Ellis is now scared, by his face. His visage, his face meat. And so, now this is happening.
Wow, Todd, you showed your face.
Yeah, well, I knew it would snap her out of it. Look, you don't have to go... I know you're just saying...
You saved my life. I think that's worth one date.
Oh my god. Oh my god, isn't that like one of the biggest fucking tropes versus feminism Anita Sarkeesian ones is like, you saved me, I guess I owe you a date now. Like, I mean, it's not even that I find it epically problematic. It's not that I care particularly. I'm just like, I mean, I care in the sense that it's like lazy writing and just feels like very generic and shitty and just like, you've seen it a million times. It's like, it's boring. But it's more that I'm just surprised that this woman and fucking Lindsay Ellis were fine with being in this fucking thing with dialogue like this, and they're just in these roles. It's so embarrassing.
Oh,
God.
What happened?
You nearly died from lack of oxygen. But fortunately, you clowns were so hepped up on painkillers that it
Finger
slowed down
family
your
writing.
Oh, is that why I'm seeing two Aria without a shirt?
Well, who's responsible for this?
Him. He's your traitor.
Why am I still so obsessed with Gamergate? Because it ties back into everything, bro. You're gonna learn. When I make the video, you're gonna learn. You're all gonna learn.
I knew it.
And also because Todd in the Shadow's most important thing in life. I can't, it just makes me laugh every time. There was a tweet that he made where he was like, yeah, this is one of the greatest fights that I've ever fought or something. And it was just like, bro, come on, dude. It's just some internet shit.
It's Linkara. Kind of freak reviews lamps.
It's Mecha-Kara.
Oh. Well, you're not so tough now, are you, Mr. Traitor?
You disgusting meatbag! Terrell, have you been listening?
Yes. Now complete your assignment and kill the Nostalgia Critic.
Oh god, there's still a plot happening.
Secret to Malachite's hand.
Secret of Malachite's hand? It's useless. Nobody knows how it works.
Lies. Filthy organic lies.
It's true, you idiot. Nobody even knows if it has any powers. Ask your moron boss.
He's on. Check this out. I totally duped that robotic moron. He thinks I'm actually going to give him the secrets of that power glove, even though it's totally useless. Hang on, is this thing still on? Turn it off! Turn it off! Mecha-Kara? I hope my twin brother didn't get on the line. He's a compulsive liar.
You know, I mean, again, it's not even like my teeth are all that white, but goddamn, don't film him from the angle where his teeth look like Simpsons. Come on. Maybe it's because he got all burnt up. Oh, she's good again.
He's taking the escape pod!
Let him go. We got bigger things on the brain. Brain. Oh, good God!
Alright, we officially have a third. That's the best I can give this movie. I am counting that as 1.5 laughs. 3 total, like, snorts. And that's all. I'm charitably counting 3 snorts as 1.5 laughs. That's the best I can give you. That's it. Take it or leave it. Take it or leave it.
What happened? What do you know?
Everything.
I forget the second half snort. Oh yeah, it was Ben's. It was the first one was the mother joke. The second was Benzai saying like, "I kiss a lot of guys" or whatever. He did a little sing song, and that was slightly funny. And then that was just Film Brain's face there. I'll give you that. That's 3 half snorts. Like,
and there's a space station the size of a planet located just outside the hole.
Which you say is getting more and more unstable.
2/3 in.
How get it?
Basically.
Why kill everybody? I mean,
Not yet, I
there's
think.
logic
A
in
little
that.
bit more to
He
go.
thinks he can control the whole. You saw what it did to Europa. As long as it creates new worlds, new life, new audiences for him to control, he doesn't care.
The funny thing about this is that it's so aimless that, like, it has felt like it's about over since the fucking, like, the first hour. Since, like, around the hour mark. And now we're 2 hours and 15 minutes in. It still feels like it could just be, like, ending in 5 minutes, but we know that it, of course, isn't. And, like, you would think that something that's this long would have, like, pacing, you know? Where, like, it feels like a really dense, you know, it feels just as well-paced as, like, a movie half this length, but it's, like, denser, you know? That kind of thing. But no, it's just like a bunch of scenes that are just together, and there's no flow to it, and there's no real tension, and I don't remember what the fucking stakes are, and I don't think I cared, and that's why I don't remember, and like, everything sucks, and it's like...
What happens to Earth?
It just sucks,
New worlds
man.
without critics to guide them. Then we find the station and blow it up.
What about the hole then?
Well, we can't go in there. Not until we know what side Mati we're dealing with. And that goes double for you.
What if he's telling the truth?
What if he isn't?
Aren't we forgetting something? What about Cinema Snob? He's on that station too. Luke, I've seen what Snob has become. He's become one of them.
Milksteak says, I know I don't care. Yeah. I can confirm that this is stupid.
Lord, stop. Can you hear me?
Barely. I don't understand why I have to wear this mask.
To hide your hideously deformed face.
I still don't get that.
You were burned.
After you threw...
We couldn't even get the fucking scene where Brad Jones goes, no! Like at the end of the prequels. We couldn't get that. We have him as Darth Brad Jones now, Darth Snob or whatever. But he can't be, we couldn't do the one funny thing that he could have done. No! The fucking James Earl Jones scream. Come on, man.
Coffee in my face.
To get rid of that mosquito.
Which I didn't see.
But I did.
And couldn't find.
Because he drowned in coffee.
I'm starting to think you just wanted someone uglier around you.
All is set for destruction.
Brad Vader,
With my
yes.
coffee-soaked hamburger face of an apprentice by my side, nothing can stop us now.
Oh, there you go, yeah. There you go, yeah, that was actually very terrible. I'm sorry that I requested that. Somebody in chat points out that they probably spent a lot of money at Party City. Legitimately, most of this film's budget was probably just like $100 at Party City. I mean, I guess they had to fly people out there too, but didn't Lindsay Ellis and Obscurus Lupa pay to fly out here to do this stupid movie so they could be in these in these demeaning, pathetic roles? Didn't they pay? They didn't get paid to do this, right? So, like, yeah, the budget of this film might have legitimately mostly just gone to, like, getting a fucking Darth Vader cloak or whatever the fuck. Getting this guy to look like a Cardassian Sith Lord for some reason.
That.
What, I thought it would add dramatic effect.
No, it was lame.
More like bad Vader.
We'll edit it out and add it to the special edition. Now, where was I? Oh, yes.
It paid out of pocket. Yes! They did it for free!
Luke! Luke!
Last Angry Geek?
Luke, you must go to the internet. There you will find Master Owen, the highbrow...
What's funny is this guy's name is Luke. And there was another guy in Star Wars named Luke. And that's funny because, you know, you've seen Star Wars before. And, you know, his name is Luke, and you know, you're in on the joke. You know the meme. This film's reference game is on point, man. Like, everybody knows this film's reference game is off the chain, honestly.
A reviewer. He will teach you in the ways of the plot.
Internet? Highbrow reviewer?
There you'll find the means to defeat Darth Snob, the douchebag who defeated me.
I can't do that. I can't kill my best friend. That's impossible.
Luke, nothing's impossible. You simply have to swallow your humanity, leave your body, and shove a molten laser sword down your best friend's esophagus. It's the only civilized way.
Maybe there's another way. Maybe there's still some good in him.
Here's Bob
So
Corbin.
this guy is a fucking character now? Like, God of Christ.
A man, twisted and evil, while you're still pure and innocent.
I can't do it. Isn't there anyone else? I'm surprised Film Brain wasn't interested.
I don't think they paid for catering, no! Oh god, shut up! Shut the fuck up, you Britoid, you shut it fucking cunt!
Fine, Master Owen, listen closely and guard your emotions.
Yeah, so basically the Nostalgia Critic video that I watched that made me not watch Nostalgia Critic anymore was that. It was just that, but it was an American doing it instead of a Britoid. Yeah. Americoid.
Serve the executor.
Executor, whoa! What happened to you? You look like a melted candle.
My battle with the critics has left me scarred.
The death bomb is nearly complete.
Good. Then your work here is finished, my friends.
Once more, I must place an ad on Craigslist.
In on the command ship and await my further orders. With our vast armada, nothing can defeat us now.
What of the critics and the snob?
It is of no concern. Soon the critics will be crushed and the snob is now one of us. This calls for a celebration. Throw a big Hollywood Coke party. Funnel all that money that we should have been giving to those screenwriters.
Excellent! We'll need a reliable source of entertainment. I'll put an ad on Craigslist.
With all due respect, Executor,
Will there ever be anything like this again? I mean, truly like this? Like, what would compete with this now? I mean, I don't know. It would be like some kind of like hype house, like TikToker fucking vlogger house thing, probably, I guess, would be the closest thing. Where that would be like a big crossover. But they wouldn't make it all Star Trek-y and fucking sci-fi. They would just do like a big YouTube video or something. So no, there wouldn't be anything like this. I don't think a trilogy of terrible, like, reference movies that nobody asked for, that nobody wanted to make. Like, I don't think that's ever going to happen again, which is probably for the best. But these movies are truly one of a kind. There is something very special about these. I mean, yeah, like, we can make it. There's fan projects. There's, you know, there's crossover videos. There was that Quentin Reviews, like, whatever that fucking video was that he did that had, like, every YouTuber in it. There was that. You know, people do crossover shit, but none of them feel like this. I mean, I think you all know what I mean. Like, this and the other two movies, even the Atop the Fourth Wall movie doesn't really have this kind of feeling. It's, like, a bit lower key. This is, like, a really, like, whatever you gotta say about this is awful, but, I mean, I will give it this. They made the joke, they made they had that scene earlier with Manos, the Hands of Fate, and Rob Walker's character was talking about how it was terrible, but by making something so horrible, it's withstood the test of time, and I was like, yeah, this isn't that good, this isn't as horrible, as funny bad as that, and people in chat were like, this fucking wishes. I don't know, I mean, this is very special in its own way. I just don't think there's anything else quite like these movies, you know? I mean, and I don't think there ever will be, and I think that is something you could say about them, is that they're a fucking experience. This is something quite unto itself. I guess there was that thing we watched recently that was like the Plush Tuber fucking 40-minute crossover video, and that felt a bit like one of these movies. It was kind of paced sort of like it, but it's also 40 minutes, and it was just plushy people. It was just voice acting, and like people, in their house. It wasn't like it wasn't like people going to a location and all filming this fucking thing and treating it like it's a movie or something. So like, yeah, there's just nothing quite like this. It's very special. It's very special. We should all feel blessed by Doug Walker in this movie.
Safe throwing a party while the critic still lives. Nonsense! You heard the man. We're invincible. It's party time.
I don't want a party.
Well, we're going to do a party.
You never do anything I want.
Hey, don't make me separate.
Nothing like it.
Oh, hi. Luke, right?
Hey, Owen Citizen. This is gonna sound weird, but I'm in space, and this ghostly apparition just came to me and said that you should be a mentor, and I...
Wait. You want me to be a mentor? You want me to lord over you my intellectual prowess and always be right in your eyes? I knew this day would come. One moment.
Hi there.
Wait,
Please try not to argue about fucking religion or whatever in the comments. Yo, bro, don't turn my comment section into a religious turf war, bro. We're just out here deep web browsing, dark web browsing, dank web browsing.
Did you do that?
Nothing can stop me from my true calling of being a mentor.
Yeah,
this whole movie is basically one prolonged clip of Muda doing that dry heaving thing he does in those videos when anything even remotely scary or controversial or even slightly weird happens, and he just goes, oh, sorry about that, guys. That's fucking weird.
How did you get here?
Jump cut. Well, technically, jump cut combined with parallel action. It's very Steven Sharp. I'll give you a book later. Anyway, jump cut. One of the many tools of the plot.
You know Yoda? You guys remember Yoda?
No. Master Owen, will you teach me the ways of the plot?
Of course. Help you I can. But it will take months of training. Long, grueling hours spent in the swamp, hauling me around, eating lousy porridge, giving me a sponge bath whenever
I only have a few minutes.
Oh. Well, in that case, take this.
Alex Proyasac, a lifetime of training in a single syringe. Is it safe?
What?
I certainly hope so. You're probably wondering why I keep appearing in your thoughts. It is because I've inserted myself in them.
Is this Doctor
I'm
Who?
here to teach you about the plot. A character's strength flows from the plot.
I mean, there's something funny. I could see a funny clip being made of
about the plot.
I'm here to teach you about the plot, and you just have this man flying through space. Visually, that's funny. I could see that being used out of context in like ironically enough, in a review of a movie like this. Just have just insane shit happening, and you just cut to this guy. I'm here to teach you about the plot. That's more funny than anything in this movie.
A character's strength flows from the plot. But beware the dark side.
But in the context of the movie, this is really fucking insufferable.
These lead to the dark side. Darth Snob was seduced by the power of the dark side of the plot. He thought infamy would make his work live forever. But he forgot something very important.
What's that?
Bad art is a distraction. Great art changes people.
But how can we change people?
That's fundamentally untrue. Bad art has changed a lot of people. Bad art has very much changed me. Seeing bad books and bad movies and things, bad shit being criticized has taught me so much. I feel like, honestly, it's taught me more than watching good things be criticized. Watching good things be praised for the things that they do right. Oftentimes there's things I learn about it, but a lot of the time it's just like, yes, I agree with this. But when I'm watching something that's terrible like this, I am constantly taking mental notes of how to never ever make something like this. And so, like, I don't know, bad art can fucking change you, dude. I don't know.
So much crap. Patience. For every 24 Phantom Menaces, there is a Return of the King. For every 2-bit Shyamalan, a Stanley Kubrick is born. For every poor soul who groans during an Adam Sandler-funded Rob Schneider vehicle, there's a child crying life-affirming tears when Bambi's mom is shot.
What?
Somewhere out there, a film student is finding out what Rosebud means for the first time. A man is pausing as Fredo says a Hail Mary on a boat over Lake Tahoe. A woman...
This is a Dark City reference. Okay, so, right. Alright. Yeah, you know, I should have fucking guessed, because this is, again, something even fucking remotely, like, what? There's, like, stuff in the sky. It's something that isn't just people standing in a room and, like, Power Rangers are fighting, or whatever the fuck. So I should have expected that this is just a fucking shot-for-shot ripoff of some other thing. Right, thank you.
Grasped her heart as Boki's love.
It's a shot-for-shot ripoff, but with really strange, cringe fucking lines that...
flies off in the foggy night. All it takes is one moment to change a person, and that one moment, no matter how fleeting, is worth 1,000 Transformers.
What?
I think I understand.
That's it, Luke. I know you can beat them, but you must stay true. Remember, the plot can be what you make of it.
Stop talking about plot holes. Plot holes don't even matter. You know, this is what our American forefathers died for. It was for the freedom of speech, you know, to make this movie. You know, honestly, this is impressive that they're willing to address this. This is controversial. Shoutouts to this fucking movie.
I'm ready.
Brave stuff.
Todd, I really don't think this is gonna work out.
Is that really Colin Mockery's son? Really? Or like, are you sure that that's not just the same name? Is that really the Luke Mockery is the son of famous comedian Colin Mockery? Oh no. Oh yeah, he might have seen this. Oh god.
I know.
You know, you're a really nice guy.
It is. Oh no.
I know.
So that's by default, I guess, the most famous person in this movie.
We had this talk.
I'm glad you did too.
Oh, he's transition.
Did, Gator?
Yeah, in what parallel universe would that happen?
The Executor has made a critical error, and the time for our attack has come. Based on our information, we know he has constructed a space station, a death bomb designed to destroy the critics and to seize control of the plot hole orbiting Jupiter. It is a death bomb
And for some reason, we have Nintendo 64 controllers over here.
designed to destroy the critics and to seize control of the plot hole orbiting Jupiter. It is located near the hole. It is relatively unguarded, except for this ginormous armada of heavily armed ships.
Oh.
We believe that a stealthy assault will cripple the fleet and expose the death bomb to our attack. But most importantly, we have learned that the Executor himself is personally overseeing the final stages of its construction.
Who gives a shit?
Many Bothans died.
Oh, is this another fucking Star Wars reference? Shut up! I can just watch Star Wars. I can do that. I don't need you to put on your little fucking internet idiot puppet show of fucking Star Wars, Doug. Fuck yourself.
What the hell's a Bothan?
Nobody knows. They're all dead.
Alright, well, what's the plan then?
For that, we go to God Emperor Most High Major Captain Lord Phaelus.
I don't remember the musical number.
Using the information provided by Film Brain and the Bothans, we'll use a special attack force led by Mars Girl. Now, this attack force will sneak aboard Zod's ship and disable the Armada from the main control room.
Can you please stop? Is this okay? You know when you're a kid and your mom tells you stop making that face, it'll stick that way? I think that's what happened to Phaelus, because he can't stop doing the eye roll. I think his eyes are just stuck that way. I think he's just perpetually, this is stupid for the rest of his life. Just that the whole rest of his life is just this face. I think that's just that's the only thing he knows.
Distraction.
This sucks.
Any volunteers?
I'll do it.
I'm sure he hates this movie, but he's not making it better for anybody watching it, goddammit.
That made me realize why I get stuck with
We all hate this movie.
To the man.
Count me in.
Me too.
Oh, hey, Owen Citizen, you want to go on a violent sneak attack with us? Sure. I could milk this cameo for a few more scenes.
Excellent. Phaelus, since you're leading the space attack, I guess that means you're promoted to Jesus. Are you capable?
Capable? This is the greatest
You know, there's probably like a weird fucking like post-ironic way that you could like view this whole thing, because they're like film critics. and they're in this movie where everything is meta. Owen Citizen walks in and he's just like, I can milk this cameo for a little bit more. And in normal circumstances, if that was in like a fucking episode of like whatever, like a TV, if that was in anything else, I'd just be like, yeah, that's just a funny little joke. But here it's like, I don't know, Phaelus died like fucking 6 times and he's just still here, so death doesn't matter. They're just like players in a play being orchestrated, and none of them want to be here, and you can like feel it. And I don't know, there's just this feeling of like, I don't know, this is like on a level of turbo irony that I can't fully understand.
Red shirt lock.
He's dead again.
Think you can handle it?
Yeah.
Great.
Wait a second, we didn't give the critic a chance to offer his contribution.
Oh yeah, he's in this fucking movie, right?
My contribution I'll give swiftly, once I think of it, in the confines of my triple-protected bunker.
I sensed you'd say that.
Well then, let's do this! For the Bothans! For the Bothans!
Back to introspective. What is this? A space pineapple? It's a grenade! Okay. But there's just a house.
You know,
did we ever? Okay, chat. People in chat who've been following this more than me, or have watched this before, or whatever. What is the explanation for why these guys are in a house? Like, I follow with Doug. He's on house arrest, so they made his house fly into space. All right, fine, stupid, fine, whatever. Why are they in a house? I feel like I missed that entirely. What? Is this a before-after shot? We've just got a shrug. Yeah. Don't ask me. I've been Googling Colin Mockery's son. The most disappointing thing since my son. The explanation is in the Linkara movie. They wanted to match Doug's house. Zod wanted to copy Doug. Okay. Why? Was it literally just because it was cheaper? Cheaper and easier. Probably. Alright. That's probably what it was. Good God above.
When he said big Hollywood Coke party, I'm not exactly sure this is what I had in mind.
Come on, guys, it's a party! Don't you guys know how to act at a party?
Was that what you're calling this? I've seen Amish funerals more exciting.
Oh, come on, we have music, we have dance.
Music? Look at this place! It's like a rave run by the Mormon Tabernacle Choir!
Oh, please, on planet Krypton, Zod threw many a wicked kegger!
Listen, Zod was played by fucking Terrence Stamp, dude. Wasn't Terrence Stamp like a legendary fucking like drag queen or something? I thought there was something like that. I think Terrence Stamp could throw a better party than this. Don't you fucking do Zod this way, bro.
Kager's here?
No drinking while on duty. Oh. Come on, you guys, perk up! I'll go get apples to apples.
Well, you enjoy the festivities. I must scour the lonely recesses of deep space for more D-list internet critics.
Take us with you! Take us with you!
Stay here and party!
Sir, we're within range. 2 sectors away.
Can they track us?
Not yet, sir.
Good.
Really doesn't feel like it's moving, does it?
Critic, I hate to interrupt your bunker time, but the real heroes are ready. Critic?
Critic, where are you going?
Know where I'm going.
You can't just leave us now. We need you. I need you. You're like a hero to me.
Oh, come on, Film Brain. I'm no hero.
Yes, you are. You're the best critic there is.
I'm not even a good critic. All I do is yell and scream at things I don't like. What kind of critic does...
Why does it need to be written so, like, he did write this, right? Okay, we're at 228.52. Let me check the credits. He wrote this, correct? Am I wrong? A Doug Walker film. To boldly flee. Noah Antweiler, all these people, with these people, and Rob Walker. Based on a concept by Rob Walker, written by Doug and Rob. So Doug is writing into this movie. You're like a hero to me, you're the best critic there is, all this fucking embarrassing shit. I mean, I mean, what, man? Like, what's the fucking excuse for that? Other than this is just the worst thing ever. I don't know.
All I do is yell and scream at things I don't like. What kind of critic does that?
Oh.
You give us a voice, a place to call our own.
And how many Montees will it take?
That was funny.
How many
for a second.
crappy laws were invented because of my bullshit? Cinema Snob was right. Nothing lasts forever. We can do when the bottom falls out of this bullshit.
That's for us to decide.
Well, I've made my choice.
And what if it's the wrong choice?
Something is out there, Film Brain. Something is calling me. Maybe it's nothing, but maybe it's something. Maybe it's something where I can be useful. Maybe it's something where I can make a difference. Maybe it's something where I can actually do something meaningful and not just hurt people. Whatever it is, it has the answers I'm looking for. It has the truth.
What if the truth will haunt your dreams for all time?
He's taking credit for soap,
yeah. For the time machine?
No,
well, not really, but that's how it sounds.
My point exactly. Nobody needs me.
Critic, if you go in that thing, you may never return.
Return was never an option. Goodbye. Forgot that leads to space.
Yeah, this is where this movie gets even fucking stupider. If you think that it's getting, like, self-congratulatory and, like, you know, up his own ass already, just fucking wait. Just you fucking wait. It's about, this is when it goes, like, off the fucking rails, or at least, like, this part, I don't know, around, like, here. Somewhere around here, he starts to really suck himself off.
Hey, you're looking chipper. Listen, can you watch Engine Room for me? Much like James Kirk and Spacey, I've got something big, burly, and revolting I need to exile. You know what I mean? Thank you.
Critics saved the internet.
It's the critic, isn't it?
Your team's not here. Way outside.
I know. I'm not going with them.
What? Where are you going?
You need to beat me there.
But that's...
You must.
But they'll kill you.
Listen to me. You're not going to believe me, but you need to hear me out. This goes against everything.
Why is your audio shit?
And everything says is common sense.
Does he have his fucking microphone, like, buried in his... I don't know. His name is Luke in this movie. I'm gonna say he in this movie. Does he have the fucking microphone buried in the robe? Or like something? Or is it his hair or something? Why is this microphone so shit?
If I don't make it back and the critic gets stuck there...
I mean, the audio in this movie is wildly inconsistent. There was a time earlier where Spoonie's audio just suddenly changed, and it's probably because it's like ADR. They're just cutting in with ADR or whatever, and they don't care at all that it sounds different. Maybe on their audio hardware it didn't necessarily sound all that different. Probably did, they just didn't care. They thought nobody would notice, whatever. We are noticing. It sucks.
You're the only hope for the internet.
Oh, now Film Brain's
You're right,
the only
I don't
hope.
believe
Well, I guess we're all fucked.
You're going to have to try your best.
But what do you want me to do?
Trust in the critic. Then trust in me. Then trust in yourself. To do the right thing.
And what is the right thing?
Keep a close eye on Spoonie. You'll figure it out.
It is a nice robe. I guess it's supposed to be like a Jedi robe. I didn't question, actually, why he's wearing... Well, yeah, it is. It's a Jedi robe. It's just clearly more of like a bathrobe. It's a bathrobe with this belt and like lightsaber, so that makes it look like a Jedi robe. But it's really just a plush fucking bathrobe. It's comfy. He's probably the most comfortable person in this movie. He probably had the best experience.
Silent Spoonie, you'll figure it out.
There's still an hour.
See you around, Dudley Do Right.
Later, Spotted Dick.
Alright, now that that's done, straight team.
Hey, literally who?
Let's get rolling.
Nobody cares who you are.
A hilarious game where everyone's opinion counts. Elsa! Non! I haven't seen you since Planet Houston! What a wonderful surprise!
Darling, so good to see you.
Kisses! Oh, well, I simply must introduce you to everybody! Everyone! I want you to meet two of my closest friends! Elsa, whose cruelty extended even to the...
I didn't get it before, actually. This is actually... Yeah, no, I think this is changing my perspective, because I didn't... Well, this whole time, like, I knew that it was, I knew that it was like Zod, you know, and Turl from Battlefield Earth, and I knew Zod. It was Zod from Superman 2, but I didn't realize that it was Zod like from. I didn't realize it was like Zod from Superman 2. Like he's got his like lady and the other guy there from Superman 2, and they're in this movie, but this time it's Nostalgia Chick playing the lady and like this other guy, fucking man carrying thing over here or whatever. That's why it's funny. That's why it's funny, is because they're in the movie. That's why it's funny.
Children of Krypton. And None! He's a mindless apparition whose only means of communication is wanton violence and destruction.
Oh, are we getting a
He's also
musical
a mute. That's very
number?
important to know. So tell me, what are you doing here?
We getting the supervillain shuffle?
You're the entertainment. Oh, Craigslist, you've done it again. Tell me, will you sing?
No.
At least she's finally got nicer makeup.
That means no on Krypton.
No, it doesn't.
They changed it.
When?
After you left.
But you were with me when we left.
Ricky it.
Oh, well, I simply won't let you leave until you
know, actually, that's the thing. None of them have any makeup, which, like, in movies, they usually have some form of makeup on people so that they, like, anybody, male or female, so that they, get picked up by the light better. Everybody always complains about the lighting and color grading in the Nostalgia Critic productions because and we're gonna take that money to make new productions. And because he just like color grades shit really poorly. Everything looks like really washed out and white a lot of the time, really just like white balanced horribly. And there's like their faces are always looking kind of shitty. It might be because they don't have like proper fucking makeup to like cake them up so they look, better in the lighting. It also might just be because they have shit ass lighting. So, I mean,
the number one 1983 Kryptonian single. Oh, let the musical mouth begin.
Oh no, we have no choice. We have to sing.
I'm singing, you're not. It'll give us away.
They need to hear my musical pipes.
I'm gonna break your musical pipes if you don't keep quiet.
Oh, these are like spies. See, again, because I'm not following this fucking film. The great thing about this, I'm still not fucking paying attention. I mean, I'm not drinking. I mean, I've got my lavender here, but, that's whatever. I'm not drinking. And I don't have 5 other people here to talk with because I like them more than this shit. And I'm watching this, and I've got basically nothing else going on. And I am still just like, oh, okay, I guess this is fucking nostalgia. All right, sure. I guess they set this up. I guess I didn't fucking care. Whatever.
Do you even know the number one Kryptonian hit from 1983?
Well,
they're gonna sing. That's all that matters.
I do know.
Wait, she is like a robot? I guess she still has been assimilated, but she's not evil anymore?
You should get that looked at.
What is that? Okay, I guess that's what that is. Or she's just an alien.
I thought I told you to get me an Egg McMuffin.
A small rebel force has reached its way into this sector.
Yes, I do.
I feel that my apprentice is among them.
Your mockery.
Among us?
Strange. I did not feel his presence. Your thoughts on this matter clear, Lord Snob?
Clear as Pepsi. Crystal Pepsi.
Yuck. That shit's nasty.
I'm gonna pretend that I didn't hear that.
Very well then. When he comes before you, you will bring him before.
Crystal Pepsi really isn't very good. I tried it. It was disappointing. I wanted it to be better. I was not happy with the Crystal Pepsi. I tried it again years later. Still wasn't happy with it. I gave it a second shot. It was just pretty lame. Because they had it, like, earlier. Well, no. They had it, and then I went to a fucking, like, convenience store near me at one point, like, years later. And I think they still just had a bottle. Like, it might have been out of date. But, I mean, I tried it again, and it just wasn't very good. It wasn't good the first time. I don't know. It might have been different than it was in the fucking 90s. You know what was crazy? Slightly related. They might have been different in the 90s because McDonald's sold fucking Big Mac sauce. And I think it was just in Canada. They sold it in stores. Like on shelves, you could buy Big Mac sauce. And I bought it. And it's fucking disgusting. And it's way too vinegary. And it was definitely not the real Big Mac sauce. And I had a theory that they were just fucking scumming us with shit Big Mac sauce. because like they want us to go to the real McDonald's and get the real Big Macs. Like that's the only option. Because it's not like I tried adding just a little and like it wasn't enough and you could barely taste it, and then I added slightly more and it's too vinegary and it's shit. It's terrible. And then I have a real Big Mac and it tastes fine. What's up with that? So the companies are always screwing us. And like Pepsi might have just totally lied and brought like a fake ass Crystal Pepsi back. And like who's really gonna remember it that well from that many years ago? You know, it's like new Coke. That's like new Crystal Pepsi. Whatever, I'm just making this longer at this point.
You will come to me?
Yes, I have foreseen it.
How?
It's not just Thousand Island dressing. They always say that. But there was a version of Big Mac sauce that I made from a recipe, homemade, that featured orange juice. Really nice stuff. That was the closest I ever got to real Big Mac sauce. It was like orange juice. I think it had Thousand Island, but it also had a bunch of other stuff like chopped dill. Or no, dill relish. That's what it had. Yeah, really good stuff. I should make that again.
Master, I have brought you my apprentice.
Sure you did. Welcome, young Mockery. I look forward to completing your training. By now you must know your friend can never be turned from the dark side of the plot.
Your overconfidence is your weakness.
Your faith in the internet is yours.
My hope that Crystal Pepsi will make a resurgence is mine.
It sucked!
What, I feel like I had to contribute something.
It sucked!
Okay,
Pepsi sucks! You know, the only thing that can make mango taste like shit is Pepsi. You ever had Pepsi mango? It sucks! Everything that Pepsi touches is shit. You want a good tooth-rot soft drink, you buy fucking Coca-Cola. Don't be one of those fucking Pepsi idiots. They always did that Pepsi fucking taste test. It's like, oh, I don't know, which one sucks more? That one, you know? Fuck.
Hit it! Snakes in the house, bitches!
There's a fire going on, but the party's just begun, so keep your focus looking at me tonight. So the world's about to end, gonna party.
Is that...
Me tonight.
Oh, there's Snake, and is she supposed to be Ghost in the Shell? What's her name? Kusaragi? I guess. Cool. I know what that is. Like that white frame thing they do because they can't fucking do anything right. Like that. He's going crazy. Is she actually singing? Because she isn't too bad. I mean, this is fucking embarrassing, you know, for a number of reasons, but her singing is the least of those reasons, I gotta be honest. Yeah, this film is a distraction because bad movies are a distraction. Is this all... This might all be on purpose. We might all have to, like, praise Doug Walker someday once we finally watch this the third time. When we do the revisit and we're watching it unironically and we're just like, these were actually good, guys. Praise to Doug Walker. He was ahead of the game. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This might have some layers to it. They legit... I mean, there's ways you can interpret it. They just specifically said earlier that bad movies are a distraction. What the fuck is this but a bad movie? What is this song? A distraction! Like... This might all be on purpose. We might just not get it. I don't know. We've got a fucking Roger Ebert in chat. Underdog, I'll be dead and rotting in the ground before I say this is true cinema. That's what they said about Freddy Got Fingered, motherfucker! Fuck you!
The neighborhood is fried, but people have to join them all in the fun. Act like nothing's going on and just keep playing the song until there's nothing left.
No, chat member, this scene is not quite good. You're watching an elderly man pretend to fly a fucking X-Wing or whatever in space, pew pew, laser, blam blam, while this lady sings. The singing is fine, but everything else in this is just awful.
Around here but us.
And I know
Oh god!
it's gonna happen tonight. All the stars around us start taking flight. But there's something that invites me to stay. 'Cause I'm drawn to the rhythm of the music that
You know, even he's not terrible, I guess.
we're all gonna die anyways.
I would have expected him to be worse, honestly.
Enjoy it while you can, come on.
But this is still incredibly embarrassing.
We're a distraction of your satisfaction.
More guards are coming!
Stealth mode.
But in here we go on, 'cause nobody is slowing the traction.
Hey guys. Hey guys. You guys ever heard about Metal Gear Solid before? Yeah, it's this cool game. This guy that he goes into a box to hide from people. Laugh.
Hey, do we always have a human-sized box here?
They always said I could see through women.
At least it's not a box.
Hey, that box is like family!
Hey, that box is just down there. A little bit. It's only a little bit smaller. You know, I will also say Owen Citizen or whoever that is back there who's like fucking going mental dancing, the guy with the beard, a little bit annoying and embarrassing, but I respect him for willing to be that embarrassing on film. I think I respect him more because of how annoying that is.
Nothing ever will come from saying never, so join the fun wherever it is. There's a power that's growing by the hour. I'm positive I don't want to miss.
Yeah, I would be lying if I said that Doug Walker was like a terrible singer. He could probably be honestly okay if he had like, you know, a little more practice or whatever. He's got a decent voice. He's always had an okay voice. He just uses it to fucking scream like an idiot in his videos, like a fucking idiot. I said that already, but I had to say it again just to be safe. But yeah, no, you know, you see something like this and you're like, man, if only these two people had just been like singers. I mean, like they're both pretty decent singers. They're like better at that than what they chose to do. They're not great. You know, I'd say Lindsay's a lot better than he is. But like they're both fine and like they're I don't know. They're all right. It's like, man, they should have just done something different in their life.
I'm a distraction.
Did you see that plan?
Yeah, really tight.
Oh yeah, yellow teeth though.
All right, CR, we're in.
Override code 723-485. You'll have to remember to turn the manual controls both at the same time.
1, 2, 3, turn. Guards!
Wait, Lindsay and Owen Citizen did a review of Freddy Got Fingered? That's interesting. The only thing I'm really familiar with is the RLM video where Mike calls Tom Green a secret genius who trolled all of Hollywood and everybody who watched the movie, and nobody understands the movie. And I gotta be honest, I'm going to see that movie, but from what I've seen, I believe it. I believe it really hard. People keep responding to that video and being like, yeah, I talked to Tom Green once and I said, like something about like, I think I see what you were doing with Freddy Got Fingered. And he just like smiled and looked away or something. And it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. That guy might be a secret genius. But this movie, I don't know if I truly believe that Doug is a secret mastermind and this was meant to be a terrible nightmare. But like, there are arguments you could make for that within the texts of this film. There's a branch of this religion that believes it. But we don't invite them to Sunday mass anymore.
Should we break it? I don't know. Does he have homeowners?
B Infuso says you don't have to do this. We're nearly done, though, in the grand scheme of things. I mean, why would I stop now? Yeah, chat, never mind. We're not going to watch the rest of it. Like, no, we're too far in. Sunken cost fallacy. We gotta finish it. You know? The backwards man. The backwards man.
We're a distraction of your satisfaction. Keep your eyes on me for what you're gonna see. We'll redefine the height of attraction. I'm a distraction.
So the world's gonna slow. Stop complaining and go. Just stop watching the show 'cause it's not gonna go.
Shit, I'm out.
I am certain that, I mean, like, are there lyrics available? Because most of the lyrics of that song were, like, not super intelligible. So, you know, and with all the mixing and the terrible laser effects and whatnot, and now here's a tiny JPEG of Spoonie inside of this fucking, like, N64 Star Fox fucking spaceship or whatever.
Now, revenge will be mine!
Why is he even in a car? Why is he in a car? I am impressed by how much I'm not able to follow this, honestly. Like, cause, again, I'm not doing anything else right now. Like, I'm not even looking at my phone or anything. So, like, why am I not able to fucking follow this shit-ass movie? Whatever. Am I just an idiot? Is this movie beating me?
He's a distraction.
We're a distraction. We're a distraction. Hey, he spoke! No, it doesn't talk! Destroy that fantastic tenor!
Good to go.
We're not retreating! You surrender! Alright, let's begin this attack. Wario, take us into firing range.
Yes, sir!
And no barrel roll.
Yes, sir! I love firing!
Yes.
I love firing my barrels. God, they are just lining them up. Jesus Christ.
Sir, enemy ships closing in.
What? Put it on screen!
Yeah, the movie got boring again.
All ships, target that house and fire!
Jet picked up on it.
Well, I hope you've been having better luck than I have. Hitting a bit of a losing streak. Oh, by the way, did we just destroy our own armada?
We'll assign blame to you later! Man the weapons!
It's trapped, you know. Going into the hole won't solve anything.
What?
He's been lying to you. Nothing in the hole can save us. It's going to destroy us all.
What do you mean?
Nothing! Nothing. He'll get what's coming to him.
Oh yeah, is this Mati again? Okay.
What? What's coming for him? Tell me what's in there! Tell me!
God, it's 6 o'clock? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. I've done this all day.
Allow them to know the secret location of this base. It is quite safe from your pitiful bandwidth.
But many Bothans died to provide us with that information.
You don't even know what a Bothan is, do you?
Sure I do. They're those three-eyed things.
That's a Grom.
Pancake face?
Celestin.
Not a Tribble.
That's Star Trek, you fool.
Well, whatever they are, a lot of them died because of you.
It matters not. If you do not join me, you'll meet your Bothan friends soon enough.
Yes, fire the photon red shell. Arm the laser. Do as I say.
No, not this time.
Yes, finally a red shirt is gonna do something other than die.
This is a long weekend?
Full impulse. Shields at maximum. And shake that camera more for dramatic effect.
Oh yeah, there's no Twitch stream tonight. Fuck that shit. We're gonna do Twitch for a while tomorrow instead. We're gonna do... I want to try to do some shit games. I also want to do... I want to work out the Twitch watch party thing. Or rather, the Amazon Prime watch party. So we can do Prime Video. And maybe we can find some shit movies or like something. There's a lot of garbage on Prime Video that's like... basically just YouTube videos, but they put them on there as like kids content or whatever. So we might find some official fucking Prime Video finger families or some shit like that. I don't know. But yeah, Twitch tomorrow. No extra stream today. We're just doing this. Fucking good God, we still have so much left.
Your fleet is lost. And
yeah, vote function.
Will be ours.
It is useless to resist.
You're wrong. So long as someone resists.
There's like Let's Plays on Prime, that's true.
Now witness the firepower of this fully armed and Windows-compatible battle station. Fire at will, Commander.
There can't really be anybody who's ever true. POV, you're the bullet. There can't really be. I'm sorry. It's immature and childish. There can't really be anybody here. No, not here, but like in the world, anybody ever who's watched this and genuinely like really enjoyed it. You know, I guess there probably were. There's probably some super fans out there. I'm sorry, Jen. There's probably some super fans out there back in the day. I remember being a fan even when Kick-Assia came out and Suburban Nights. I remember I said before earlier, they were not watchable. They were not really watchable back then. There was a feeling like I would watch them and I would I remember like watching. There was another movie that was like press start to continue or something. I remember that was the name of it. And it was like a video game themed film and it was like associated with blistered thumbs, I remember. Which I remember that was like the game version. I'm sorry, I keep looking over at Jew Wario and laughing. I'm sorry, I just have to. Let's just do that. There you go. But yeah, as Blistered Thumbs, they had this film called like Press Start to Continue or something, and it was like also kind of like a scummy like video game reference movie. It was probably better than these because it was mostly original, but it was still kind of embarrassing. And that was the same feeling that I had with that, which was like Kick-Assia, Suburban Nights. It was like you want to like it because it's like it's things you know, and you feel in that era. I remember feeling like this is referencing stuff that I know, or stuff that I'm aware of. This is a culture that I know, and therefore it feels like I should like it. But even back then, you know, when I was a stupid kid, it was just long and annoying. The first two. And boring and shitty, and the acting wasn't good, and I didn't care about half of the people, and it was like I was kind of kidding myself into liking it. I didn't even watch this one, but like, man, nobody has to have ever fucking liked this movie. Nobody, like, fully. I mean, nobody still likes this movie. Whoever once did, and like, I don't know, like fully. There might be things you appreciate about it. There might be people who are fans, like ironically or whatever. But, like, unironically, fully, genuinely enjoying this movie as a fan of it in the way that it was, I think, intended, I don't think anybody is. I don't think anybody is that. I don't know. Not by now. They might have once been that way, and they probably don't feel that way anymore. Like, on second viewing, you probably would not feel that way. I don't know. Yeah, even the super fans didn't like this. Again, I don't think the fans really particularly liked the other two. Really, I was one. I didn't. You know, people often say that they just fast forwarded through the fucking skits. It depends on the person. Nostalgia Critic, his skits were often really fucking annoying and unbearable. I would watch I watched all of them, but like, if I was fast forwarding them, if I had to, it would have been like Nostalgia Critic probably, and like a few other people, but some of them I would have watched the skits. But like, man, this whole movie it's not even a good skit, man. Fucking hell. Back in the day.
Oh yeah, I should have told you. I put sugar in the laser cannons. Apparently they're great for taking out laser banks.
Stop.
Yo.
Kill him.
Okay.
The good bomb is now functional! All our ships are gone! I think I'm having an airbus attack! Die, son of Shadow! Time we do things my way! Maximize power to the shield!
This is an absolutely terrible representation of Turl from Battlefield Earth. That's the Travolta guy, right? That's what I think it is. It's not just an original guy from that movie, right? It's the Travolta guy. And like, far be it for me to say that they should have done more reference stuff, but they haven't incorporated much of Turl's personality or any of that, like, you know, your friendly bartender, none of that kind of vibe. It's like, it's bizarre that this is even supposed to be Turl. I don't know.
Testify forward firepower! Target the bridge only! And someone give me the complete works of Shakespeare! I've got some quoting to do!
I guess that's kind of Turlish, but Spoonie's not selling it. Spoonie sucks as Turl. Spoonie should stick to Dr. Insano.
From smell thought, I stab at thee!
Oh, we're in the fringe mind dimension again.
I think you had it in you.
What's in the plot hole?
Oh, nothing much. Just a reckoning.
With what?
The past, the present, the future, and the critic's destiny.
You know, it's like a minor thing. Oh, this is the fucking part, chat. This part, I think this is it, where it starts to get real insufferable. It's a minor thing, but the part where it's like, you know,
a reckoning.
A reckoning.
With what?
With what? And it's like this. You could just write it where it's like a reckoning with destiny. I guess that's supposed to be more dramatic for him to go with what, but it's not delivered with any drama. And so you know, it's fucking terrible. End of sentence. Here we go. Time for the self blowjob.
Where am I? I'm in the living room. Really? So this is the big twist? The plot hole was my home the whole time?
Well, the whole rest of the fucking movie was.
Yeah, real original, guys. Real nice. I totally didn't see this coming. You blew my mind. What down? I might as well check my email while I'm here.
Christ alive.
What the hell?
Oh my god.
Good. Use your aggressive feelings, boy. Let it flow mindlessly through you.
Like, at what point can I just start skipping through the scenes that are just Star Wars? You know, I mean, I'm so tempted to. I don't want to, it's a cop-out. But like, man, I'm really about to waste the entire fucking sunny Saturday. Just watching this shit. Man, that's existentialism right there.
A YouTube commenter.
Master Owen has taught you well.
I will not fight you, cinema snob.
Really? Because my bruised kidney disagrees with that.
Like, just, you know, all I need to do is press the fucking left arrow key, right arrow key, whatever, a couple times. I know my directions. I'm not senseless because of this fucking movie. Maybe it's the lavender, man. But, like, all I have to do is we press it, and then we're out of this scene that's just Star Wars. Like, you've seen Star Wars, right? You've seen this fucking scene. But I'm not gonna. It's tempting.
I feel the good in you.
Dark side.
Conflict. You feel there's still hope for real cinema.
It's too late for me, Luke. Not after Transformers 3!
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck CinemaScott's saying at this point. I hate how somebody in chat... I hate how a lot of the lines are just straight lifted from other movies' scripts, and they add a single adjective to change it into a parody. Yeah, they'll just take a fucking script from, like, Star Wars. It's like the fanfic we read the other day of Meg and the school, the fucking OC character. Meg X-Reader, or whatever. No, it wasn't a reader. It was OC Alexis, who could transform into a fucking wolf, right. And check it out, twitch.tv/deadwingdork. The VOD's gone, but check it out next time we go live. Hey, that'll be tomorrow. But yeah, we did that, and like there was a weird fanfic where it was essentially just a transcript, like a fanfictionized transcript, like novelization of a Family Guy episode. It was a real Family Guy episode. The one where Peter like pretends to be a high schooler and Meg is like unpopular or whatever. There's like, they're licking toads, that one. And it was like large chunks of that episode were just ripped and like copied into this fucking fanfic, and then they would have like Alexis would go, oh, hello, and then transform into a wolf and walk away and the scene would end, you know? And like that's basically what this is. They'll just take some fucking shit from Star Wars and then they'll just go like, oh, but man, fucking movies, nah, whatever. Thalos will roll his fucking eyes and we're all supposed to like clap.
Good. Hey, listen.
I doubt this is the longest stream ever, but it probably will be.
Anything?
I think it might be.
Hot dogs or
that's
popcorn?
probable.
Oh, crap. I forgot my wallet. You know what? Don't go anywhere. I need to take a pee break. I've got a bladder the size of a...
Oh yeah, make this take longer, cunt.
I'll be right back.
Scooch over there.
This is the hour of our great Suzette! Fire photon red shell!
It's no use. The shields are
weak. Oh, for God's sakes.
Shields aren't strong enough.
Isn't there anything strong?
I keep forgetting that this idiot is wearing a goddamn Derpy Hooves shirt, and every time I see it and I remember it, I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is the worst thing. Oh my God.
A red shell?
I have an invention! It's the only thing more powerful than a red shell. If we simply build...
Oh, thank God! Is she about to die?
No.
J.O., these are brilliant.
What?
Do you think you could build it in under a minute?
What are you talking about?
Your plans, the
She's
torpedo.
back to normal.
Badass! Who made these?
You did.
And I can't even make toast.
Damn it, J.O., you did this. You! Now think, there has to be a way.
I don't know. Okay, if everything I said before was right, and everything I say now is wrong, maybe you should just do the opposite of whatever I say?
Somebody says this movie turns into Star Trek 6 or something. Good God. This is just every Star Trek thing just thrown together. Like, this is just a grown man smacking his fucking action figures together for like 3.5 hours. Oh God.
J.O., you're a genius.
Your glasses.
Can you use a tool? No. Bob!
Ever want to do surgery on a red shell?
Should you give testimony? No.
Fascinating.
All right, Scott.
Who are you?
Here we go.
I'm the writer.
Then who am I? I guess the character. It's a little surreal and kind of terrifying. I'm gonna get a shot of Rumble Nitch. You want anything?
Tell me what's going on here!
Okay.
This is... Look, I'm not going to break any new ground by saying that this is embarrassing. Or that this is, like, self-involved, self-absorbed, that kind of thing. Not really, like, a stunning fucking original thing to say. But, man, this can really fuck off. I don't know, man. This is, like... You need to be a lot better than this to do this. This is so self-absorbed. I can't even believe this. I don't know. This is
You
wild.
were a character that I created for an online media show. I don't mean to brag, but it was a pretty big hit.
And so I was writing the yearly anniversary of the creation of your character and the site it was on, and in the anniversary I write in that you go inside this anomaly, and the only thing I could think of that'd be really cool inside that anomaly is if you meet up with the writer. Me. And here we are.
So I'm just a character?
Well, you were at first, but now you're something else.
What?
Evolved.
What do you mean?
Think about it. Would the dictator from Kick-Ass actually give a shit about his friends? Would the money-grubbing egomaniac from Suburbanites actually give a crap about a dead Indian boy? I didn't expect that when I started writing you long ago. But ever since then,
Ball torture.
literally ripped off the page
Wikipedia,
and taken on
the
a
free encyclopedia at en.wikipedia.org. Cock and ball torture, CBT, is a sexual activity involving torture of the male genitals. This may involve direct and painful activities such as waxing, spanking, squeezing,
Why are you doing this?
Because I want you to suffer. I want everything to suffer, just as I have suffered. And I want it to happen by the critic's hand.
We came to save you, Mati. The critic cares about you.
You cared about nothing! And the critic was the worst. I was a joke to him. A pansy! A pussy! You think I didn't know? How he's sending me on stupid missions? Goat porn? Really? Well, now his final mission will be his last.
I want to kill myself.
You cannot hide, Luke. It's not.
Yeah, so Mati is Mati is, I guess, now the villain. Fake Mati, yeah. Mati is the villain. All of the importance that has been placed on this idiot that no one cares about, he's now also the villain, I guess. Fine.
That big of a room.
I will not fight you.
Star Wars.
There is nothing left for us, Luke. Only failure.
You know,
join.
like, the funny thing is that there's no winning in this movie. It's either Star Wars and fucking Thing You Know, or it's like, or it's like the worst original shit you've ever seen. And it's Doug Walker talking to his own fucking sense of self-inflated fucking cock. Good God.
And I can complete
There's
your
no
training.
winning in this shit.
Imagine what we could accomplish in the Hollywood system.
Laserpig says, in fairness, he wanted everyone to suffer at the hands of the critic, and boy, are we suffering. That's correct, yes. Jesus Christ.
Together, we can rule the film world as total corporate sellouts. Yes, your thoughts betray you. You have concern for your friends, especially for the critic. So, the critic's in the hole. Your failure is now complete.
I forgot this was Brad
Once we have
Jones.
him on our side, we'll turn him into the next Tommy Wiseau. Oh, shit.
So this is how you make an action scene, fellas. You ever want to know how to make an action scene? This is how you do it. You just take a big old white frame and just put it in there. And every time there's an impact of anything, you just, yeah, it's a white frame. Just a white frame. That's all you need. You don't need any kind of choreography or cinematography. None of them big-ass book learning words. You just need a big old white frame. Just give your audience a fucking seizure. That's fine. Just flash fucking white frames at them every 2 seconds. That's cool. No, it's cool. This is like activating fucking sleeper agents. It's a fucking flashbang.
Good. This is better than Dancing with the Stars. Now, strike him down and take his place at my side.
How is this still going? Okay, how is any of this earned? For one thing, Brad Jones just decides to become a Dark Lord for fucking some reason. I don't remember why. I guess because tits. There was tits. I think a large part of the convincing was the tits. I think that was most of it. Was the tits. So he went to the dark side because of tits. And now this guy, fucking Luke Mockery or whatever, is now fighting because why was... Oh no, okay, I know why. Because he was like the apprentice. They were doing a whole, yeah, alright, it does make sense, I guess. He was with Brad at the beginning of the movie, and they were like the Obi-Wan and fucking Anakin thing, yeah, okay. Alright, fine, it makes sense. But it doesn't mean that this is, here's the thing. I now realize I walked myself mentally through the steps that makes it make sense. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, so it makes sense, but it's still not satisfying and I'm still annoyed. So fuck this, you know.
That wasn't in the company contract.
Oh, come on. You know I've gone...
I had to rewind about 2 hours, that's right.
But you, Luke, yes.
Oh no, I know I sound insane. I've got my window open too. I hope people can hear me. It's great.
I'll tell you what. You get my back, and I'll get yours.
Yeah, this was set up. I hate the fact that this was fucking set up, man.
No.
I wish I could say this is just complete garbage nonsense, but man, I guess it actually was like a plot. It's just this sucks, though. Like, it's a bad plot. I don't know.
Failed, Your Highness. I'm a critic. An artist, like my father before me.
Your father was just an improv comedian on Canadian television.
And whose line is it anyway?
That wasn't exactly Citizen Kane, kid.
Oh my god, the fucking gall to make fun of Colin Mockery on this goddamn
that man
show.
did things with Richard Simmons that nobody else would do.
The fucking gall to write a joke about the legend of Colin Mockery on this fucking piece of garbage. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That man is a fucking treasure. That man is a national treasure. He might be an international treasure. God damn it.
And I'm just as brave.
And you know, shout outs to the kid. Because they were in this garbage. They had no shame as an actor, and that's huge. I mean, on the other hand, they were in the other ones. Maybe they were just as... I don't know. Maybe this individual was just a loser back then, like these other people. I'm sorry. Not a bully stream. We're not bullying people, but man, Colin Mockery could fucking buy and sell you motherfuckers on the talent scale. Fuck off. Motherfucker.
So be it, critic.
Okay, JL. What wire? Red or
I like how little effort fucking Sad Panda put into this whole thing. He's just standing there. He barely acts the whole time. He just gave no fucks. I don't know why he's even here. I mean, again... It feels like, I guess some of them just wanted to do it so that they'd get their face out there and get, like, exposure, I guess. That's probably it. But, like, man, why would, you know, this movie's gonna be awful that the other two were. This one was gonna be shit. Why would you come back and do one? Fucking hell.
Red?
Go with blue. What angle on the sensor array?
Positive 12.
Negative.
I don't care. I don't care that Colin Mockery was born in fucking Scotland, you fucker. That's not even Scottish, but I don't care. He's a Canadian treasure. We don't have many of them, so we treasure the ones we have.
21.
It's him and like the guys from SCTV or whatever, and fucking Kids in the Hall. You know, they're making a live action Lilo and Stitch. You know, because they're making a live-action every fucking Disney movie. Apparently they're making a live-action Moana, which, like, came out a year ago or some shit, so I don't know. But they're making a live-action Lilo and Stitch. And every fucking day I'm seeing these fucking images, these, like, tweets or whatever that are like, oh, this person got cast as whoever. And it's, like, terrible. They're usually terrible. And we can't wait to see how bad the Stitch looks. But, like... They're gonna get a Pleakley, and he's not gonna be Kevin McDonald. And what's that shit? What's that shit? You know? Fuck that.
Do I not laugh?
in reality.
Out there is a world that has no structure, no plot, no story arc, no themes, no purpose.
They have no character, no story, no background checks, no motive!
In this world, I've given you purpose. You have reason to exist. You have a point in being here. But out there, you'll be the dealer of your own
Just
destiny.
a pathetic cringe lord.
Everybody's future is unknown. Just reality. The great mystery.
Yeah? What happens in the story?
Then the world I've created for you, and all the people in it, will disappear. Every character is not life. Every single detail, every single word, everything in the background, all serves a greater goal. But if even one of those elements leaves, if one evolves beyond the story, then the story disappears. It's like a house of cards. You take one out, the entire thing falls apart. You're that card.
Hey, these jokes, these scenes don't have jokes. Like, there's no jokes to be taken from them. They have to be taken 100% seriously. Take them on face value, Doug. It really just wrote this and thought that it was good, probably. I mean, most likely. There's the wild, insane theory that this movie is, like, secret genius, Freddy got fingered kind of shit, but I doubt it. And, I kind of fucking doubt it. I think there's arguments for it, but I doubt it. Doug, I think, just wrote that whole stupid fucking, these boring, shitty scenes where he's sucking himself off about his own fucking, I'm the writer! As if you're a fucking writer of anything, you hack fraud. You slapped a bunch of fucking action figures together and fucking threw your friends in it. They didn't even like you. Fuck off. God, I'm the writer. Fuck you. Eat shit.
More painkillers?
Not a bully stream.
Dude! Filbert! Filbert! Come on! Wake up!
Well, at least someone got dead out of this.
Critic will make his
Outside of Jew Wario.
choice, and I know what that
No, he's still fighting Mati. That's right. He's in the fucking metaverse fighting his shadow self. Okay. Well, why is Mati the villain? Because Critic sucks? Is that why? There's dialogue. I'm just it's like, it's impossible to follow.
Soon the critic will make his choice, and I know what that will be. It'll be the choice that will destroy us all. His fame will die, as will we. A useless joke, long forgotten.
But Mati, the critic's change.
You lie! There's no room for change in his heart! There isn't even room for a fucking heart! The critic is cold and heartless, just like his friends.
You think I don't understand? To be the lackey, to be the butt of everyone's jokes? For goodness sake, I'm British. Our only contribution to culture is comedic cross-dressing.
Alright, for goodness sake, I'm British, but now he's continuing the joke. Cross-dressing.
And spotted dick.
Yeah, you should have just left again. You had something funny. If you just left it at, you think I don't know what it means to be the butt of the joke? For God's sake, I'm British. That would have been funny. You idiot. Why'd you have to continue it? Fuck.
That stuff's nasty.
But I've seen the good in him.
Oh man, we have 50 pounds from Laserpig. Have a beer, have 8, because I'm gonna need at least 12 after this crap. Thank you for reminding me I am far from the cringiest penis on YouTube. Also, apparently we can no longer swear on Super Chat, so add in some profanity between the fucking words, you cunt! Well, yeah, no, I think you can never swear. I don't know, I mean, you might have been able to a while ago. But thank you very much. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, you can't, there's a lot of things you can't say. Somebody was trying to say something the other day which was extremely innocuous, and they still got, like, they got fucking locked down for that for some reason. But, yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time watching this garbage. You know, I would be lying if I said that this was entirely suffering. You know, it's mostly, there's a lot of suffering. And I wish that this was over to some extent, but also, you know, it's fun. This is fun. This has been fun. I'm having fun. This is garbage, but it's garbage with you guys. It's like we're all on the same chain gang together and we're out fucking picking garbage. We're out fucking on the highway and we're just like stabbing at the fucking bags of chips or whatever. So you know, Mazel Tov, shout outs. Thank you very much, Laserpig, and thank you everybody who's been watching this. We're nearly done. We're in the home stretch. We got about another half hour to go. So thank you, everybody. Let's get through this.
Change! Just like you will change. From living to dead.
We're all on the same chain gang, and we're all stabbing at the trash, and we're making jokes about the idiots in the cars that go by. What is this? Is this Akira now? Are we doing Akira now? What is this? How does this just keep getting more and more pathetic? Ha 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 ha, says the first chat message I see. Tetsuo, remember Akira? It's Dragon Ball Evolution. Yeah. Yeah, the mouth, that's good. There's a lot of good moments in this movie. Say what you will about this shit-ass movie, but there's some good moments.
Say, my psychic powers can't do shit in the real world. But
Canada!
A whole other story.
Back off, Dragon Ball Z.
If you love me turned.
Why was he Akira? Why? Okay. I'm sorry, we have to go back. Why is he Akira now? Was this set up? Was there any kind of setup for why he is now Akira? Where did we last see Bennett? Where did we last see this guy? Because now he's just Akira Man? Does he say it?
Say, my psychic powers can't do shit in the real world. But here, it's a whole other story.
My psychic powers can't do shit in the real world, but here, so he's a psychic? Like, Bennett the Sage is a psychic in the real world, and here... What? Is this like lore we should know? What the fuck?
Back off, Dragon Ball Z.
Bennett was last... Oh, good white frame there. The almighty white frame. Bennett was last seen in a forgettable scene in which he was checking on Film Brain. He's always had psychic... Okay... Yeah, I think this is an ass pull. I think they vaguely mentioned him being like an empath. This is what it's like to be an empath, bro. You know, I'm a bit of an empath. Sometimes like I shout Canada and I have like mental breakdown. You know?
Turned, then you will be destroyed.
Remember anime?
But what we have bought, you cannot protest.
No, I think it was Sage's scream, but it was a bad scream. Wait, you're saying Doug might have dubbed it over? Hang on. I really can't tell. I don't know this guy's voice well enough to be able to tell, but like it kind of, I could believe it maybe that Doug overdubbed it. I remember there was that, what was it, the supervillain shuffle where he had Malcolm like as the Joker, I think, and he had him rapping, and it was Doug's fucking voice overdubbing this dude rapping. Like the dude was just lip syncing Doug's fucking rap, basically. And it's like, why? Why not just let him fucking do it? So I believe it. I could believe that was an overdug. That was overdugged. I could believe that he overdugged it.
If you love
Canada!
Then you will be destroyed.
It wasn't Doug. Yeah, it might. Yeah, probably not. I don't know.
You cannot butt what we have bought. You cannot protest what we have silenced. You will pay the price for your lack of vision.
I read the script of Star Wars, and I know how the script went and what the words and the lines were.
Vision. One vision and none other. Take a look.
Sub, help me!
Thou, young mockery. You will die.
He did try to kill me.
On the other hand, this kid isn't played by Pierre Kirby.
Then again, he does have a damn good dental plan.
Lisa needs braces.
Hey, what are you doing? What? Stop that. This is really embarrassing for you. It's not like you can lift me. You're like 5 foot nothing.
You know something? You're right.
The white frame counter could be good. You got to be careful. It's not like a quick fade, like the color white just flashes for naturally. But like, yeah, there's a lot of white frames. You could probably make a counter of them. That'd be funny.
Come on, kid.
Some films are worth fighting for.
Laugh, audience! Alright, this is happening!
Fire, death, burn, bleed!
Remember me.
Why is he dead? What's up? What the fuck?
All the world's a pain! Our skittles now have melted, critic!
Tab A into slot B.
Slot A into tab B.
You gotta know when to hold them, know when to pull them, know when to walk away, and know when to die!
Know when to edit your fucking movie, you hacks!
Doesn't anyone have any bright ideas?
Oh, I do. Dim away, raise the force wall, clear the neutron blasters from firing, and charge the forward lane.
This is the fucking Atop the Fourth Wall thing, right? So Atop the Fourth Wall movie is like a direct sequel to this. And the all-important fucking plot of this movie. And if you could believe, so every time when I'm like, is it possible that they actually want you to care about the plot? Atop the Fourth Wall movie, yes, Linkara wanted you to care about the plot and take it seriously, 100%, 150%. He wanted you to take that movie seriously. So basically imagine this, all of the worst parts of this movie, the most boring shit, but it's like a lot more insufferable. And the only thing that saves it is that it's like a shorter, I think it's like half the length. So it's still bad, and it's like exclusively bad. That's the problem, it's concentrated. It's shorter than this, but this has some moments that are at least funny. There's nothing good at all in the Atop the Fourth Wall movie. It's just all the fucking terrible, slow-ass fucking sci-fi jargon bullshit, except it takes it even more seriously. It's unbearable. It's fucking truly unbearable.
Alright, now they've got something else to shoot at.
Game's a footloose, eh? Fire!
Sir, Linkara's been hit!
Cry halibut, and let's slip the cards of war!
Remember me?
Remember me?
I believe were your words.
Yo, where's that damn torpedo?
What? Hello.
Yeah, we are probably going to do a double feature, not tonight or anytime soon, next month or whatever. We're going to do a double feature of the Atop the Fourth Wall and the Wall review, because they both have Wall, so we're just going to mix them together. I think we'll probably do Atop the Fourth Wall movie first, because that way the Wall review, which is really funny bad, is going to be like a breath of fresh air. When we get to that, it's going to be such a fucking breath of fresh air, because it's going to be, at least there's going to be humor and it's going to be funny. The Atop the Fourth Wall movie is going to be like It's gonna be like a fucking obligation. Like it's gonna be miserable. It's just gonna be miserable. So stay tuned for that. Everybody just subscribe and like and comment, and can't wait for that. Imagine the wall review being a palate cleanser. Exactly, absolutely. No, yeah.
Come on, let's hear it. You know, for once, I got nothing. Sucks to be us.
Oh, it's a Mario Blue shell. That's funny.
General Zod,
Yo-ho!
get down here this instant.
Don't think that'll be a problem, actually.
Oh, it's just as my fortune cookie predicted.
You know, to be fair, if this movie was like a lot more... If this movie was like a lot more original and didn't have so much bullshit stolen from other things, you know, quote-unquote parody, it would probably be like even more annoying and unbearable. Because as I'm thinking of it, that's pretty much the Atop the Fourth Wall movie. It's like entirely... I mean, there's like references to like Doctor Who and all sorts of shit, but it's mostly original. It's not like super based on other stuff. And it's like easily the worst of these. So I feel like if they focused more heavily and they like didn't make this a Death Star, but instead made this like, I don't know, some kind of giant space robot or something. So if they tried to make this something original in some way, I feel like that would have been even more annoying. I don't know. Maybe it's for the best that there's at least stuff that we know and we can laugh at how ugly the fucking cosplay looks or how bad the sets are. If this was all original, this would just be, I think, even worse. I think it would be it's so much more insufferable.
Boy, did I bet on the right horse.
Ha! It'll take more than that to stop me!
Where is the executor?
There. And there. And there. And a little there.
Hey, what did this thing do?
To be.
Or not. To be!
Great, good, awesome.
Well, whatever it is, wasn't mine.
Thanks, Sad Panda, or whatever.
It's up to you, critic. The world
Is that
of
his name,
endless
Sad
possibilities, the
Panda?
great mystery, or a world where you know you have meaning.
Isn't
and purpose.
that the fucking hentai site?
It's up to you.
No, it is not over
It
yet.
doesn't matter. You're too late.
The
The
game
critic will
ended.
leave us, as I knew he would.
No, he's better than that.
We shall see.
Sexual harassment. Panda. Was there somebody walking by the window? There's a car.
It's up to you, critic. The world of endless possibilities, the great mystery.
Oh, there's a
world where
guy.
you know you have meaning. and
Yeah,
purpose.
there's a guy.
Possibilities, the great mystery, or a world where you know you have meaning.
That guy is on the way to go to Wendy's and get a Dave's double cheeseburger. That's what he's about to do. That's what he's on his way to do. That's my idea. Best performance of the film. Get on with it! Holy shit! We over 8 hours now? Lovely. You're free, Nostalgia Critic. You can go and get sets for your movie now instead of filming in a fucking house, you fraud.
And here we go.
Yeah, this could have been a cool concept if it was made by fucking, like Scorsese. Not this fuck. Now it's time to go get more costumes at Party City, dog. Come on. Get to it.
It was probably just as funny anyway.
What?
What? Impossible. It simply isn't possible!
Monty! I know you're in there and I know you can hear me. I just wanted to say, I'm sorry. Alright? I'm sorry for everything
what's
I
happening.
did. I'm sorry for the way I treated you.
What is he shouting at?
I should treat you like a real person. Like
what is he looking at right now? Like, is he seeing the same, like, plot hole? Because it doesn't look like it's in the same room.
And I did it.
Isn't this like in another fucking reality or something?
I know I made
What is he
a lot of
shouting
mistakes
at?
in the
Is he
past.
just looking at a spot on the wall?
Yeah, no shit.
Dick. But hurting you was the biggest one. I know you need closure, just like I need closure. So for God's sakes, Monty, let's close this fucker.
Monty, people can change, and so can you. You can make the choice to leave
Yeah, Nostalgia Critic's videos got, like, a lot worse after this, actually.
this place and be at peace. There's nothing more to hold on to. It's time to let go.
Oh,
You
the
saved
TV?
the world, Monty.
Okay.
You saved us all.
All I ever wanted was to be useful.
You can be useful, Monty.
Somebody says he's shouting at a spot in the fourth wall. If that was the point and he just looked at the camera and that was like where I'm shouting into the fourth wall, that might be a fun meta element. But they didn't do that. They just have him shouting slightly off, looking slightly off screen. I'm just imagining him looking at a mark on the wall or something. Like, I don't know.
You have been useful. Just see it. You did good, Monty. You did real good.
You're right, Critic. You and your friends. You were right about everything. Goodbye.
So the plot hole is supposed to represent like plot holes in movies and stuff, right? The plot holes in the story. What the fuck does any of this mean? Because they described it before and they said that the plot hole represents the fucking inconsistencies of the plot or whatever, and this doesn't even feel like that's what's going on. This is just like the ending of Sonic 06 or something, when like the fucking they fight the fucking boss in the interdimensional space vortex, and then like everybody goes back to normal or something. This has nothing to do with like the meta fucking plot hole god or something. This feels like they lost the plot of what the fucking movie was supposed to be. I don't know. This movie was for nothing. The movie was one big plot hole. That might be it, chat member. Secret genius theory.
What's happening? Well, since Monty left, there's nobody in the plot hole to keep it stable. It's totally out of control. You guys screwed. Okay, your story sucks. You suck. Come on. We gotta go.
But what about Spoonie? He'll die if we leave him!
It's too late! Come on!
It's too late. Have you seen his streams in the past few years? He's dead already, god damn it!
No!
But again, I mentioned way earlier in the stream, Spoonie's apparently, like, on the mend a little bit. He had, like, an interview with somebody from one of the games he played years ago, which is, like, good for him. I really hope for the best for him. I feel like he got a fucking raw deal. He's a really talented dude, and I hope he bounces back. Maybe he should make the Spoonie movie someday. Man, I would fucking watch it. Goddamn, I'd buy 10 copies.
Wario, get us away from that thing. Maximum War.
I can't! We're out of mushrooms!
Fantastic.
Come come on, think of something! I'm just as lost as you are. That's why it's a plot hole. You're the writer, tell me what to do!
You know, playing this on, like, slightly boosted speed makes all of the scenes with Doug feel like those Get Real gifs on Discord where it's just him freaking out in the Honey sponsorship and he's got, like, the bald head. Yeah, that's great.
Character, you tell me what to do!
It's getting bigger!
It's unstable. It's out of control. We're not gonna make it. Are we?
Well, there has to be some way to stop this thing. Help me!
Well, you know what they say. If you can't eat them, join them.
That's right. It was me the whole time. Oh. Oh?
What do you mean, oh? Well, I think the audience figured it out pretty early. I mean, who else?
No, I didn't, actually. I didn't remember who it was, and, like, I knew he was gonna be in it in some capacity, but I didn't realize it was the fucking... What is that helmet, even? It's like a Cylon or some shit? Ugh. Yeah, I like James. I think he's, from everything I've ever heard of him, he seems like a really nice guy. But, you know, recent years might not have been great content, maybe. Some of the videos have been pretty good, but yeah. He's always one of the better parts of these movies. I mean, I would say that, but I remember the fucking Suburban Nights one. He was, like, kind of fucking annoying in that. I remember that one. He was like, he did like a fucking narration for like 5 minutes about some stupid ass fucking lore nobody cared about. I remember that. Yeah. So maybe he isn't the best part. Maybe he's gonna suck ass in this too.
Could be.
Oh. It could have been anybody. Like, maybe Lord Cat?
Oh, please, in that outfit!
Alright, smart ass. Well, how do you expect to fix the situation then?
Okay, that I don't know.
Alright, well, good luck with that.
No, wait! Do you have any pointers?
Well, if you can't shrink it.
Well, didn't they have like a Board James cameo in one of the movies? Which one was that? Because I remember that was pretty good. Unless I'm thinking of something else. But I seem to remember Board James showed up and just was talking about like a fucking board game for a little bit. That was pretty good, if I'm not mistaken. That's not a fever dream.
If you can't beat it,
First movie?
I need can you give me a line?
Yeah, I gotta be honest. Kick-Assia, in retrospect, it's not entirely terrible. I mean, fucking good concept. I mean, it was not executed well, but there's elements of it that are like, it's the only one that I would say is like maybe a 5 out of 10, and everything else is worse. You know, like that one is a little bit better than the rest of these. They put in more effort, and it shows. It has some good moments. It still sucks, but you know.
Sure. Radio dead air. Copy.
Operator, this is Nash, ready to assist you.
Nash, I need you to transmit a message.
I used to be a huge fucking fan of Nash. I don't know whatever happened to that guy, but he's. I gotta be honest, Nash. It's one of the reasons I'm here today, because his fucking series where he used to just like read fucking wacky news articles about like, oh, some woman got arrested for trying to steal a cell phone up her vagina, or like something like that. He had this like co-host lady that was always with him. He was great. I don't know whatever happened to him, but I liked Nash back in the day.
To the universe.
Okay, well, I could.
He still does that?
But I've got a Hot Pocket in the oven, so...
Nice!
All right, jeez.
I should catch up.
Dick.
Right, people of the world, critics everywhere. There's only one way to officially stop this thing once and for all.
Nash is one of the only parts of that Atop the Fourth Wall movie. I mean, he still sucks in that because that whole movie sucks, but I mean, it's nice to see him. I like him. It's good that he's there. That's like the one thing about that movie is I like Nash. It's cool that he's there.
We have to make the plot hole bigger. What?
Gape that baby.
Feeds on things that don't make sense. I want you to point out every inconsistency,
Don't see that
every
shit.
subplot, every mistake that has never made sense to you in your entire life. And it doesn't have to be movies. Every mystery, every bit of confusion, every little thing that has never made sense to you, every lack of logic. Shout it. Shout it as loud as you can. Trust me, it's the only way.
In Justice League Cry for Justice, why did they put Prometheus' helmet back on? That's the source of all his power!
Why is it when Kevin Baugh's hitting people with swords, I pop up from behind the shed?
Zelda time.
So the way to win in this movie, the fucking hang on, wait, no, actually, this is the moment where I have to do this. This is an obligatory thing that we need to do in every one of these movies for some reason. It's just become a thing that we do now. So this is the moment. Hang on.
It doesn't have to be movies. Every mystery, every bit of confusion, every little thing that has never made sense to you, every lack of logic. Shout it! Shout it as loud as you can! Trust me, it's the only way!
In Justice League Cry for Justice, why did they put Prometheus' helmet back on? That's the source of all his power!
Why is it when Kevin Baugh's hitting people with swords, I pop up from behind the shed?
Zelda time.
I believe in Santa Christ! I believe in Santa Christ!
Oh my god, it's Spider-Man 3 when the butler comes out of nowhere?
What is up with that underground coal fire?
All along.
Ghost in a few minutes, baby.
The butler had like 1 minute of screen time. It was a cardboard cutout.
Surinagi says the great thing is simple.
Well, there was Dragon Ball
and getting blocked in the movie.
during line.
Might throw down the randomized spell.
I believe in Santa Christ. Why is it still such a movie now?
Why is it called American?
Who the fuck are you? Oh god! Who are all of you people?
That wasn't smart. Sadly, that's what you changed. I liked it. Blah, 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 by Kesha was mine.
The Last Unicorn. Pocahontas.
I don't even
So
remember.
the fucking plot of this movie, the point of this movie in the end is to like be an annoying nerd on the internet and scream about plot holes forever. That's cool. That's a better moral than that bitch in the fucking Darman video yesterday.
Remember my first review? I just remember being really angry and loving every minute of it.
Hey, remember the Man Who Fell to Earth review? That was brilliant.
Thanks. Alone in the Dark was pretty good too.
That was a great crossover.
So was this.
For the Bothans.
I just deleted a guy's comment because he said Lamau Angry Jew. Is there a person named Angry... Oh, Angry Joe. Okay, somebody else said Angry Jew and then corrected themselves and said Joe. And then I deleted a guy's message because I thought that he was just being, like, a bad person or whatever. You know, YouTube doesn't like that and all. But, no, I guess somebody... Okay. I thought there was an actual reviewer whose name was The Angry Jew, and that was their name. And they, like, reviewed fucking yarmulkes or something. I don't know. Angry Jew is Angry Joe and Jew Wario, I guess, did the fucking fusion dance. That's the idea, yeah. Is the angry Talmud nerd. The angry Judeo-Christian nerd.
My God, what have I done?
What you had to do, Critic. What you
They're all dead.
Turn death into another chance to blow shit up.
Well, I guess this is it. So where did you get that device to communicate with J.O. and CR?
Stole from Insano?
Of course. Guess he was good for something.
Yeah.
This is the lamest cameo ever. You know, like, I didn't like the 5-minute fucking, 5-minute lore dump from the second movie, where he just goes off for a while about, like the fucking plot of the movie, and who gives a shit? Who cares about the lore of fucking Suburban Nights? And he does that for a bit. But there's, like, a whole sequence with, like, this, like, map and stuff. There's art. You know, at least it's something. You know? And speaking of, that's basically what you get when you get more original stuff in these movies, is unbearable shit like that. So, you know, I don't know. There's no winning. Really, just the execution is terrible. But at least that was something. And then the one in the first movie was actually good, because it was Bored James, and Bored James is fucking great. You know. And now in this movie, he's just, like, here, and he's in a fucking stupid-ass suit, and he's just, like, whatever. He's just there, and he's just like, huh, yeah. This was pretty wacky. This is like a Pooh's Adventures. Like, this is just a scene, and then fucking Winnie the Pooh and Tino and the friends from the Weekenders are standing back there, and they're just like, whoa, this is weird, and then they just fucking move on.
See you on the other side, man. Nice working with you, Critic.
Speakers. I used to have those speakers.
Somebody has to merge with it. Somebody has to keep it stable.
So Doug is merging with a fucking plot hole. Whatever that means. Why does he need to do that exactly? Didn't the plot hole, like, disappear? I know I'm just watching this and I'm not paying attention, even though I'm fucking watching this and doing nothing else, but holy shit, dude. Like, I swear to God, I'm not like this when I watch real movies. When I watch a normal movie, I can fucking follow the plot. I'm not an idiot. I'm not a complete idiot. I'm a pretty big idiot, actually. I've done a lot of stupid things. I continue to do stupid things. But one thing that I'm pretty good at is watching movies most of the time, so I don't understand what the fuck is going on here. You know, that I can't comprehend the fucking plot of this. But I guess he has to merge with the plot hole, which is what winds up killing the Nostalgia Critic, which I guess was a thing that the rest of the people on the site basically had no idea this was happening, from what I understand. And it, you know, killing off the flagship fucking character of your website that people come to the website for, you know, it's probably not going to be great for the rest of them who are already getting less views than Nostalgia Critic. I guess the idea is now people will have to watch their videos, but, like, yeah, nobody was really happy with that. Least of all the fucking viewers. And then they introduced Demo Reel. Are we going to have to do Demo Reel on stream? I guess if I get, like, a donation, if I get, like, a really big donation, I guess I'll do Demo Reel. I don't know. I don't want to do... It's, like, long, isn't it? I don't know if I want to fucking do all of Demo Reel. Did I already do it? I think I might have already done it. I don't even fucking remember. I know I looked at some of it, but I don't think I did all of it. I don't know. I don't think I want to do it. If somebody decides they want to send me a bunch of fucking money and they want me to do it, then great, I'll do it, but... I don't fucking know. I don't think I want to fucking do Demo Reel. We're gonna do the Wall movie, and we're gonna do the critical. We're gonna do the Wall review, and we're gonna do the Atop the Fourth Wall movie, and that's enough. That's just fucking enough. I think then we're just done. Unless there's ever something funny again from Nostalgia Critic, I think that's good at that point. You know, unless we add like Nostalgia Critic to the fucking, like, Wheel of Trash, and maybe every now and then we watch, like, a new critic and see what he's doing. But, I don't know. I think, like, we're nearing, there is a light at the end of this tunnel. We're so close here, dude. Pop quiz hot shot? No fucking way. Okay, well, that's another one. You want me to do it, you know, you can make me, but I don't think I want to. I think I'm good. just destroying my fucking ears, dude. I hate this so much. I mean, I don't know if this YouTube upload is fully representative of the quality that this was originally uploaded in. Maybe on DVDs that they somehow sold, despite this being filled with copyrighted shit. Maybe that was fine. Maybe it sounded fine originally. But sure as hell sounds bad on a YouTube video, and it sounds blown out, and the audio is terrible. Oh yeah, white contacts, yeah. So here we are at the fucking park that Pa was in at the beginning of the movie or whatever. I think we've been to this park before. Everybody's just here now. Everyone is here.
Where are we? We're back on Earth. This is where Mati fought Malachite, where the critics started this whole mess.
Oh,
is there any sign of Spoonie?
No.
I guess he didn't make it.
Wait!
What the hell?
Holy shit! Double Santa Christ!
What are you doing here?
Well, I was making my toys up in North Jerusalem when I heard a knock on the door. Now, I'm not sure where he came from, but the name tag said, "To Santa Christ from the Nostalgia Critic." Tell me, do you know who this is?
Oh, thank God it's Spoonie and not Mati. Nobody cares about that guy.
Santa Christ tells me that you all risked your lives to come save me, but why would you do this? It is illogical.
Because the needs of the plot outweighs the needs of the logic. Hey, I am good at this. Don't you remember?
Remember?
Now all of a sudden it's fucking Lord of the Rings, I guess, and he's Gandalf or whatever. Alright. Cool. Good. Another one.
Remember.
Another reference. That's good. I know that movie. I know that book.
Clarence. Your name is Clarence.
Close enough!
But Santa Christ, I don't get it. How did we get here?
I can answer that one.
Dr. Insano, we thought we'd never see you again.
Some of us hoped we never see you again.
Well, some of us hoped we'd. God. It's just the most obvious jokes you can make, dude. They're like, you just watch an episode of, like, Family Matters from the fucking 80s, and you just, yep, that's a good joke. Yep, take that. Don't gotta add to it. That's perfect as is. Joke right from an 80s sitcom. Just perfect. Just don't add to it at all. Don't make it funnier. Don't do anything funny to turn that joke on its head, because we've all heard that joke. And that's just, there's a million of those in this movie. Just that joke we've all seen and heard before in something else. Done better, usually. And they do nothing to elevate it, usually, or make it funny in any way. It's just, oh, it's funny because it's fucking Spoonie doing it, or whatever. Fuck off.
You can't keep a good mad scientist down.
But how is that possible? I thought the plot hole destroyed everything.
No! It merely swallowed everything.
But I don't understand.
The plot hole created havoc because we used to live in a universe that made sense. But now that the hole is the universe, there is no conflict.
What?
But that doesn't make any sense.
Nothing does.
No, you know what? I think I vibe with this. These movies are gospel. Okay? Because everything after, like, you know, around when this movie came out, what was this, 2012? Around when the world was supposed to end, right? You know, Mayan end of the world thing. Yeah, it all kind of started going fucking weird after that, you know? Like, after that, you know, it just all got worse. So maybe, you know, we are living in the plot hole where nothing makes sense. You know, everything is insano now. So maybe this movie is just real. I don't know.
Great! Crazy's the new normal!
But what about the inconsistencies?
Oh, well, there'll always be inconsistencies, more plot holes to find, but it's the little surprises that make life worth living. So celebrate them, enjoy them. Without them, life would be boring.
But I don't want to live in a giant mistake.
Well, tough shit, nothing's perfect, kid.
Your movie's just begun, just like all of ours. So make it a good one, mistakes and all.
So that's it? You just hitched a ride here to give us this giant plot dump?
Well, there's that, and... Give me back my stuff!
Well, I guess that's that. John!
Well, what do we do now?
Well, my place isn't too far away from here. You know what that means.
Kill me!
It's an independent film Coke party! Ha ha! You know, I think this is the beginning of something beautiful.
Yeah.
We're finally in another spot.
Beautiful.
We're in another location.
Hey, Nash. Hey, hon. You know what? I will be home very soon.
Hey,
you know what? When I
hon,
get back,
they're
we're watching
together?
Cowboy Bebop together.
All right.
How's that sound?
They're gonna watch Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, I know you don't like the Edward episodes, but you know that's okay. We can skip those because I mean, like, Edward doesn't need to watch Edward on TV. What?
Oh no!
What did I
No!
So, you think you'll
No!
Don't see that happening at the moment. I've really got to stop chasing these jerks who just reject me anyway. Oh, as if.
Bitch!
Hey.
Oh my god!
Okay, so if we're gonna do this movie, we need
This
20
is-
Confederate
this
soldiers
is
to
the
wear zombie
fucking
makeup.
apex, man.
And 20 women to wear nothing. Yes,
This
sir.
this whole fucking segment, man. Remember Star Wars when they did this in Star Wars and that movie Star Wars? Look, it's fucking Star Wars. We got cool copyright music or something, you know, that's great. Is that it? Are we done? Epilogue? Denouement?
I am the Nostalgia Critic.
So now literally the Nostalgia Critic is the center of the universe. Is that right? Is that correct? The Nostalgia Critic has now sacrificed himself, of course, by becoming the fucking center of reality of these reviewers. As far as these people are concerned, the Nostalgia Critic is the most important person in the world. He is literally the universe. He's the center of the fucking universe. Oh my god. Christ of fuck God. No. Imagine living in that universe. It's over. It's over. But there is a post-credits scene. And we're not watching your fucking credits.
Poop. My sister always said I would have a house dropped on my
Shut
head.
up. I don't care. I don't care. What's the... Yeah, here we go. Here's the scene. Let's go. Shut up with the fucking Bothans. You people suck. The Bothans deserved it. Who the fuck is this?
Man, the landlord is gonna be pissed.
Really, this guy? Really, I skipped to the end for fucking this guy? This fucking guy? You're giving me that? That's the fucking plot? Okay, eat shit. Alright, stream over. Fuck you, eat dick. Alright. I don't actually remember much about this movie. Like, because I was fucking blackout drunk. The story goes with this movie that it was so boring and fucking bad that I passed out drunk during that stream, basically. I projectile vomited at the fucking wall. I'll hate this one because there's no nostalgia chick. I guess we've got Lupa, but like, eh. But I wound up projectile vomiting, and it was a nightmare. It was a whole entire nightmare. And I did not care for this movie. This is a very fucking boring, insipid ass movie, which we're now all going to be sitting through because it's the last thing to do. It's the final Channel Awesome movie. There have been some other things. There was like a newish demo reel thing from like a couple years ago, I think. And that was exciting. It was actually interesting and done by somebody who had some kind of passion, apparently. I watched a video about it. But it was an interesting video. It was an interesting like return to demo reel. And then there was like another Channel Awesome movie that was like a series of short films or something. But it's like kind of unrelated to anything, and it's not really worth watching. None of these are worth watching, but the rest of them are at least interesting. That one's not really even interesting. So, yeah, the Linkara movie is basically the last one that matters, more or less. The Almighty Lolly, Atop the Fourth Wall movie review. The worst Channel Awesome film. The worst Channel Awesome movie, bar none. Yeah, there's like nothing even all that funny about this movie. That's the thing. There's not even really all that much to make fun of or criticize. I mean, there's a lot to criticize, but it's not funny criticism. This is, oh my god, it's so long. It's not even that long. That's the thing. It's only like an hour. What is this? Like an hour and a half or something? It's not that long. I don't know why Jax Films is here. But I do like this. It's like, you know what? You know what deserves to be along with the Atop the Fourth Wall movie? A video called The Content Awards. Yeah, go you. Go you, Linkara. You really made the gold medal fucking winning content right here. Some people might not be familiar with Linkara or whatever. I used to watch Linkara. He was a guy. The Atop the Fourth Wall show was one where he reviewed comic books, and he would talk about, variously he might talk about Power Rangers or Doctor Who, sometimes comic books thereof, or just things relating to them. I don't know if they were technically on the Atop the Fourth Wall show, but there was also the, obligatory internet reviewer fucking lore or whatever, where it was like he had a fucking mecha Linkara who is the villain in this movie, a robot him who like shoots a stupid gun at him or something. And we're meant to take this guy seriously, by the way. The villain of this movie is meant to be a serious threat. So keep that in mind. But yeah, I liked well enough his comic book review stuff, because he did find, bad comics and make obvious jokes about those bad comics, which to somebody who, had never seen anybody else make jokes about comics and really had never read that many comics, I thought, his channel was pretty funny. I also admired him for being somewhat of a clean comedian. Like, a lot of the people like Spoonie or whatever, they would be very funny, but they would, they'd swear a lot. I did think it was nice that Linkara tried to be a little bit more clean, family-friendly, PG clean, but I still found him to be fairly funny, at least on par with them back in the day. But yeah, a lot of stuff, since then has happened, and it turned out that Linkara likes to fuck green M&Ms or something. A lot of weird, a lot of stuff with Linkara. There's a lot of memes. I'm not really here to get into any of that necessarily. We're just here to suffer through this fucking movie. Oh, do we have full subtitles, it looks like? Oh. This is the experience.
Welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall, where bad comics burn. Linkara's gonna teach you all a lesson you won't learn.
Okay, well, like, I forgot that part of his theme song includes the word lesson.
Life out, you're not an artist. Anyone who's had a bad comic published.
The song's alright.
Linkara! He's a man, punch, wears a birdie hat. Linkara!
I don't mind the song. The song's fine. The song's nostalgia value for me. I don't think a lot of the other people of that era, AVGN had the song. So in the description I was immediately like, oh yeah, the Linkara theme song, and I just started typing, he's gonna take you back to the, and then I'm like, wait a minute, no, that's a different, like, internet guy from back then. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't necessarily mind the theme song, it's fine, it's fun.
It's a magic gun, where'd he purchase that? Linkara! Coins, robots, Amazons and trucks, Linkara!
So he's like, I guess he's crediting people. These are like credits in the movie, I guess, but it's hard to tell. I mean, I suppose Your theatrical prowess. Like, what are they credited for? Are they just in it, I guess? They didn't, like, make it or write anything? I don't know who this character is that looks like Lady Maria from Bloodborne, but alright.
This comic sucks. Linkara down nonetheless, and forces himself through it. A poorly written, ugly mess, but someone's gotta do it. It's right about time you did. They made Watchmen without the slimy squid. And I'll have you know that that's pretty low, but not quite like the standards of the 90s kid.
Okay, but this, like, extended cut that just references, like, memes and outdated movies and shit is, like, that's not... The normal version of this song is, like, 30 seconds or something. This is just it just continues happening, okay. Like, you know, the Watchmen movie wasn't even that bad. I mean, yes, they cut out the squid. But the squid was making a different... The squid worked for a comic book. I think what they did worked maybe for a movie a little better, you know? I don't know.
Setting ablaze, crossovers, one-shots, and tie-ins. Linkara stands in reality, defiance atop the fourth wall, looking down on us all.
Bars!
Anything about science?
That's called bars, friend! You don't know nothing about that! I think I just shit my pants! God, just keep going. It's like it just keeps going for the purpose of just extending how many references they can have in the thing. Like, I vaguely remember some of the fucking references, like with the magic gun or whatever. It's like, yeah, I know, that's a Linkara thing. Yeah, does this need to be... We're pushing 2 minutes here. Bella?
This comic sucks.
2 minutes long. It's 2 minutes long, dude. That is 2 minutes too long, frankly. The song's okay. We should be okay. We should just be happy. The song is the best part of this fucking movie. Oh God. Bum bum.
Good afternoon, Mr. Linkara.
Fuck, you're supposed to. God damn it! If he's gonna set you up, you gotta follow him up. God damn it!
My name is Alan Park. I'm with the United States government.
Huh. Hello, I'm from the government, and I'm here to help.
Would you believe that's not the first time that's happened?
You know, I guess he did just complete the sequence there. That's good.
Won't be the last time either. Now go away!
I'm here to talk to you about your spaceship.
Huh.
How do you know about that?
Well, our first clue was when it came into orbit. Now, may I come in?
So this is like a direct sequel, by the way, to Boldly Flee. I think the spaceship he's talking about was... I don't even remember what fucking happened in that stupid shit-ass movie. Like, we just watched it like 2 months ago, and it's all out of my brain. I mean, there was like... I know there were ships. It was like, weren't the ships just houses? Were there actual spaceships in that? Didn't they just, like, say that they were in, like, ships, but they were just, like, fucking a house? So what is the spaceship? Did they have an actual ship? I know they do in this movie, but... Okay.
So, I hear you're letting your fans vote on what to name the craft.
Yeah, they're going for Vigilant, though. I think I'm going to go with Comicron instead.
Defying what the people voted for.
The Comicron strain. That's good.
Never a good idea.
Yeah, but it's not their ship, now is it?
Then why'd you put it up to a vote to begin with?
My ship will come out when it's ready!
Is there a reason you're here? I mean, I figured the government was going to come around eventually when they found out I had a space.
It says, I can feel the concept of a laugh. You can? Is this supposed to be funny? Oh God, you're right. I guess I should be laughing. I guess this is expected to be funny. Oh God.
Ship. But I thought it was so they could...
like, literally you said that and I'm genuinely like, oh yeah, I guess this scene is supposed to be funny? I guess you're right. You're probably right, yeah.
Like, put a bullet in my head and then take it!
Speaking of popular votes, that is what all of the top brass wanted to do to you.
You're here to kill me.
No, not at all. See, I said that's what they wanted to do with you. However, a low-ranking agent spoke up in your defense. Said we could trust you with it.
Who spoke up in my defense? Oh. Why? I don't think I've ever met you before.
You haven't, but I actually did something that they didn't do.
What's that?
I watched your show, Linkara.
Oh, good God. No, I don't believe you. You're clearly fucking full of shit. Watched your show. They're crossing the 180 line? I haven't even noticed that. You're probably right. You're probably right. Porn acting without the porn. Well, we should be fucking thankful there's no porn here. Because Nostalgia Chick's not even here. Is that Caleb Hiles? I don't know who that is, but whoever it is shouldn't be in this movie.
You watched my show and you didn't want to shoot me?
I mean... That's a good joke. Yeah, that's fair.
You're not dangerous. I don't think you're a threat to this country or anyone for that matter. You're a guy who reviews comic books on the internet and fights robots and monsters.
Can you get exclusively the green M&Ms?
I think it's better to be on your good side. So I'm here to offer an alternate solution.
Why would you want to be on his good side when he's so inconsequential? What?
That matter. You're a guy who reviews comic books on the internet and fights robots and monsters.
Oh, right.
Personally, I think it's better to be on your good side.
I forgot the fucking canon of the show is, like, he does a show, but, like, also all this stuff happens in the real world, but also the show still exists. Like, in the universe... You ever think about that? Like, whenever fucking Dark Phalanx shows up in one of these fucking things, it's like... Yeah, I guess they are making that video in the canon universe where Dark Phalanx exists, or fucking Mecha Linkara, or any of this shit. It's like, I guess they are, like, actually still internet reviewers, and people still watch them. It's bizarre. It's a little bit of an abstraction. I don't know.
So I'm here to offer an alternate solution, and I highly recommend you take it.
I'm not handing over the ship.
Oh, I didn't think you would. But here's how this is going to work. You stay out of our way, and we'll stay out of yours.
That's it?
That's it. Don't use it for military affairs in a foreign country. Don't try to bring it down on us because a bill passed that you don't like. And don't try to threaten us with it. You stay out of our way,
trust each other.
We'll stay out of yours.
Okay.
And if I refuse?
And if you
Why would you refuse? By the way, shoutouts to whoever fucking meticulously subtitled this. I would be not at all disappointed in the person who did that if this stops after this first video. Because this is like fucking 6 parts or something. And if it turns out that they just gave up after the first one, I'm not even gonna judge them. Because I'm very amazed that there are even like time-stamped fucking subtitles to go along with this shitty movie. I don't think that's a thing for the other ones.
Refuse! Then there's a sharpshooter less than 100 yards.
On the other hand, if whoever made the subtitles is a big fan of this fucking thing, then maybe I don't have respect for
Wait, with that bullet you mentioned.
Fine, I accept.
Splendid.
Chat says, MST3K only did stupid skits because the stupid network forced them to. Channel Awesome people decided to double down on stupid skits because they want to LARP as Hollywood actors. I've been watching some MST3K lately. I watched two of them recently. I think it was I rewatched Manos Hands of Fate, and then I also saw some other like shitty Canadian thing. I forget. It was like a later season one with Mike, and the skits, because that is the genesis of all of the internet reviewer stuff is MST3K. And you know, Roger Ebert as well. It's kind of a mix of that sort of thing. And the skits in those are like kind of fun, but they do really clash a lot of the time, because like the movie will be some shit where they're like, you know, there's never like sex scenes explicitly in MST3K, but the movie will have stuff like that, or there'll be murder and stuff, and then it'll cut to these like skits that they do that feel like they're almost for like a kid's show a lot of the time. Like when they read fan mail and it's literally from like 11-year-olds or whatever. I'm sure kids watched it, but it is just like a weird tonal clash. And yeah, I don't know. If they were forced to do that, I didn't know they were like forced to do that. That makes sense. But yeah, the fucking a lot of people did like these skits back in the day a little bit though. I mean, there was like encouragement coming from a lot of the fans of Linkara and people like him. You know, being like, oh, we love it when Mecha Linkara shoots you with the fucking gun or whatever. We love it. We love it. And so, like, they were positively reinforced to some extent. I think it's only with the benefit of hindsight that we're looking back and seeing how fucking embarrassing a lot of this was.
Going to act as your liaison with the government. Here's my card. We'd like to have monthly progress reports from you. You've run into some individuals...
Yeah, the Roused Hour. I think that's the one. Yeah, that was the one. It was the one with Roused Hour. Yeah, I fell asleep during it because it just kept... They were just in the fucking woods for, like, the whole fucking movie. And they were... You know, it's one of those things where MST3K, they try their best. But some movies just cannot be salvaged.
Individuals who pose a threat to this world, and we wouldn't mind taking that information off your hands, before and after your confrontations.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
You know the way out.
Look, you're understandably unhappy, I get that. But I want to be your friend. I think you're a good person and that we can trust you. I'm going to try to appeal to the government to give you a little more leeway and a few...
I gotta say, by the way, it's crazy that Final Fantasy 16, the dog in that is named Torgol, because every time I just think of Manos the Hands of Fate. It's partially why I watched it again, because I was just thinking of every time he's like, Torgol, that's a good boy! It just reminded me of, I watch the house while master is away. It's good times.
Less snipers outside your window.
I appreciate that, sir. I appreciate all you've
this
done.
This opening fucking scene, it's like, it's not... I always say this with these movies, but it's like, it's not shot interestingly. This feels like it's done out of obligation. This feels like it's done with the same level of passion and creativity as, like, somebody who has to make a fucking job for, like, you know, a work search program, or, like, how to fucking build a resume they teach you in some VHS tape or whatever. Like, this has no soul. I just don't understand why you would make this if you just, like, I mean, are you just terrible? Or did you just not think to do anything with this fucking thing? It's like you're in charge of this. You could just, I'm not even asking for that much. Just set up the fucking camera in some interesting ways, maybe. Do something. Like, Jesus Christ, this is just such a fucking failure.
I can assure you that we are never going to be friends.
You are the best friend ever!
Oh, see, what do you mean he doesn't follow any cinematic, like, language or anything? Like, he did that. That's the thing. You always see that. That's like in fucking Brickleberry or whatever, where they, they'll just go like, I'm sure nothing bad will happen, and then something bad happens. That's good joke, Linkara.
Linkara, I said I would try to get you the chair, not that I would.
You will get me the chair, because you...
Okay, so wait, so this is 4 years later, so I guess the spaceship that he had 4 years ago was just Linkara's spaceship. Does he just have okay, he just has a spaceship. That's fine, sure. I guess. I guess that's fine. Unrelated to the fucking to boldly flee house spaceship shit, I guess.
You are the best friend ever who gets me the best gifts ever.
Tor, I got you a comic book last year.
And it was a good comic book. And in my line of work,
This is awful. Holy fuck.
Take what kind of good comics I can get.
I mean, like, it's also a situation where you don't... I mean, yes, you have people there, you know, and you've roped people into this production, but, like, you're not spending $1 million a day to be on set filming this. You can maybe do another take where you're not, you know, 100% fake sloshed. Like, this, you know, I don't know. Again, you're the director, so I guess nobody is gonna tell you, hey, fucking Lewis, this is like a bit too much. This is not believable. This is not even, it's not funny or believable, so it's just annoying and it's not helping this movie. I'm not even convinced this movie's attempting to be funny, really. I mean, there's a few jokes, but like, I don't know, there's a few fucking jokes in The Lighthouse. I don't think this movie's trying to be funny. I mean, I think it is just intended to be a serious sci-fi movie that we take fucking seriously.
Now then,
we'll see.
Why are you not drinking alcohol right now? It is my birthday tomorrow, and we are supposed to be celebrating.
Would that I could, Linkara,
I guess it's trying to be funny a little bit.
Kyle Estes' communications with Earth tomorrow, and I cannot be hungover for that.
Why do you want to go to Jupiter? You know what's at Jupiter? Nothing. Just broken chunks of a house that I blew up. Did I ever tell you about the time I saved the day by blowing up a house in space?
Yes, you did. Several times, in fact. You also said that I don't owe you any more...
don't even have much... I mean, I just have to let it run, really. I mean, it speaks for itself. You know?
Presents after I got this...
It's like a DJ stream. I just fucking let the thing go, and I'm like, you know what? Watch it on your own time. You know, it's it's fine. What do I add to this? It's bad. Guess what? It's bad.
Snipers were called.
Days is that because I saved the world. See, me, because awesome.
You're also drunk.
I am drunk because I am awesome.
All right, I'm taking you home.
You are
dog
not
water.
Taking me home. You are going to drink with me, and tomorrow we are gonna watch bad movies together. Screw Jupiter.
Linkara,
you're a comic reviewer. You're not allowed to do bad movies.
I am taking
the implication of him watching bad movies with someone in this bad movie that we are watching is, I mean...
You home because I can teleport! Nimue! Beam us back to the apartment!
Yeah, Nimue. Leonard Nimue, famous for playing Spock.
What about all that whiskey you just took a swim in?
It's okay, they know me there. I always buy up half their supply when I'm reviewing Marvel.
Oh, that's a fair Marvel joke. I'll give you that. There's a Marvel joke.
All right, well, come on, birthday boy. Let's get you to bed, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
It's not delivered well.
Thank you for
Make
getting
me laugh.
the sniper's recall.
No problem, Linkara. You sleep well, birthday boy.
You know, frankly, how did he... If anybody knows what Marvel is, frankly, how did he manage to tell a fucking joke about Marvel that didn't make me laugh? The existence of Marvel makes me laugh. You know, actually, shame on you, Linkara. Your movie is worse than Marvel. Fuck you. To hell with all of you.
Hey, Nimue?
Confirmed.
Would you mind taking me back to the bar? I kind of left my car there.
Request accepted. Prepare for teleport.
Thank you, Nimue.
Thank you, Nimue. What is Nimue a fucking reference to? Yeah, by the way, reminder that all of these fucking movies are basically like what led to Ready Player One. I mean, people will tell me I'm wrong. But I say this every time. These fucking movies that are like attempting to tell this cobbled together original story that's actually just like 15 other things put together, like that they call an original story, and it's all just these fucking references, and it's basically just Ready Player One. Like, I just want you all to know that this is this is potentially responsible, not this one specifically. I think this came out after Ready Player One, but like, at least Kick-Assia might have fucking I don't know. I'm convinced. Hey, alright, we get it. You're having a dream. Yumeka! I clapped! I'm not saying that I'm not saying that Ernest Cline knew about Channel Awesome. I'm just saying that Ernest Cline is a giant fucking loser, and that book came out in, like, 2011 or something. And, like, you know, who watched Channel Awesome back then but, like, children? Sneezy children. Sneezy adults. And losers. You know? And loser children, also. That was me. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm just saying there's a chance. There's a chance. God damn it, I wake up another day and I'm still Linkara. Ugh.
Happy birthday to me.
Oh, good God. Oh, that is sad.
has indicated that he is in good spirits. Independent Space reports that the spaceship Kailistis will be approaching Jupiter today after an historic 3-month journey. Its speedy arrival is thanks to the development of the Mac-Fail drive, which drastically increases its speed. Development of the Mac-Fail drive was made possible thanks to the sale of advanced technology by former President En Sano, who created the unorthodox method of space travel.
What, was he the president? What? I guess this is probably all lore that references fucking certain jokes or whatever in other videos, I guess. There is a certain level of, like, dedication to what, you know, stupid jokes there were at the time. Stupid Channel Awesome, I don't know, the status quo of Channel Awesome at the time and, like, where each person was in the story of things or whatever. You know, I get there's some dedication to that there. I'll give them that. I'll give them that. With this movie and the other ones, it's something I've never really pointed out, but, like, yeah, I mean, I mean, but oftentimes they get things wrong though, because, like, the other movies, the trilogy was, like, written by Doug, and Doug just got a lot of the characterization for, especially, like, Film Brain, apparently. He just really fucking, like, he did not represent how Film Brain actually was on his channel at all. And that was the same for a lot of people, apparently. So yeah, I don't know how good these movies actually are, and as a matter of fact, at, like, representing Channel Awesome. But this one seems to be okay, I guess.
I can't
Not that matters for anything.
believe you idiots actually bought this stuff. I mean, yeah, it works, but who the hell wants their spaceship looking like Better Homes and Gardens? Whatever, your hard-earned tax money's now going into my pockets, where I will use it to genetically engineer crossbreeds of armadillos and tarantulas!
Exiled Postman said that might be the one good part. We just have to pray that he's wrong about that.
And good morning to you, Linkara.
Well, it is morning, but the jury's still out on good.
I'm guessing then wishing you a happy birthday will get you a similar response.
It's just the writing. It's like the whole point of these movies a lot of the time is to be made up of fucking tropes. Like, when it's not directly stealing scenes from, say, Star Trek or whatever, like the other movies do. It's like, you'll get a scene like this where it's just the most canned dialogue that, like, an AI could write. Like, generic scene. Man, write a scene where a guy wakes up and he's grumpy, and somebody says, good morning, and it's like, the jury's out on if it's good. It's, like, just so generic. It's like, even when it's trying to be original, it's still horribly generic and, like, uncreative and unoriginal.
Bad night?
A bit, yeah, but hey, it's a new day and all that.
A new day and a new review.
Why would you say would, chat member? Would? What do you mean you would? I mean, would what? I mean, this doesn't even... It's fine.
Needs to be put together.
Happy for you.
I've selected something suitably awful for you to work on, and I put a pot of coffee on.
Thanks, man.
Never said the coffee was for you.
What?
Do you guys ever stop and ask yourselves, how did I get here?
I was created by your mad scientist as a Christmas present. I stick around because the coffee is good and you're funny.
Oh, he's funny, I see. These are characters from the reviews? I don't remember these characters from the reviews. I may have already stopped watching Linkara. In fact, I'm pretty sure I did, because I don't remember being around for the fucking Boldly Flee movie, and this came after that, so I probably stopped watching Linkara by the time this came out, so good for me. I probably didn't even know this existed.
And I got here because you originally built me to do the reviews. Instead, you're my cash cow since I get to be your producer.
I feel so loved right now.
Ah, we're just ribbing you, man. I made the coffee for both of you. Regardless of how you're feeling, I think it's going to be a great day. Drink up, film the review, then let's watch some bad movies with your non-blue friends.
It's so, like, self-centered, too. I mean, I get that it's a movie about your review show or whatever, but it literally is just like a movie about, I made a movie about my self-insert fanfic OC, and the world revolves around him, and he has to save the day from some stupid CGI bullshit or whatever. Like, I mean, there's not even any attempt at, like, making this, I don't know, satirical, making the character, like, a joke. You know, like, the character is very much just Lewis. The character of Linkara is just Lewis Lovehog. Basically. Like, it's not obvious that it's, like, if this was Limmy... Random comparison. If this was, like, a Limmy movie, where it's, like, technically that's just him playing himself, but Limmy as a character is obviously not who he probably is just in his regular life... This just seems like how Linkara probably is in his regular life. So if you did a movie about Lemmy and he's got to solve a problem or something, you know, and like that would be great. That would be funny. You know, even like the Ashens movie is kind of like that, where they have Ashens be like this weird... I mean, it's an extension of his character, but it feels a little better than this, where it really is just like... It's just Linkara self-inserting as himself... Without much to change. It's just the only things that make him not just him as a normal person are all the things that make him like, oh, I've got a magic gun and I'm so special and I've got robot. All this stuff that just makes him cool. None of it is like character flaws. None of it is like, oh, the joke with my character is I've got horrible alcoholism or something. It really is just like it's My Immortal. It's like My Immortal. But it's like it's like an unironic version of like of something like My Immortal. Where what is My Immortal? It's a joke, obviously. It's a parody, but it's like a self-insert fanfic where this character interacts with all these cool fucking characters. I mean, I guess there's no Gerard Way in this one, but like it is the same like, oh, I get to fucking do this Doctor Who bullshit or whatever. Just so that it makes me look cool. It's the non-ironic My Immortal, basically.
Right.
He's just chilling out with his fucking fictional robot buddies here. Why do you do this to yourself? Okay. Because we have to complete the circle. God damn it. God, this is like you can cut out some of this. You could do this differently, so it's not 20 minutes of this. I think one of the problems is it's paced like the same way as this might be for like a brief skit in his videos. Like I don't know if that makes any sense. It's like if the skits just never ended, but it's not paced in any way like a movie. This doesn't feel at all like the beginning of a movie. Like, cause I'm looking at this and I'm kind of like, I'm imagining it in script form and I'm imagining like Act 1, you know? And what's happening in Act 1? There was like a flashback and now he's like, here and it's the future and he's drunk, I guess, and he's just not happy. I guess we needed the flashback to know that he had this friend that works at the government. I guess that guy'll be important, probably. That's the only reason we needed that flashback, was to know about the beard guy. So it's like the first 5 minutes or so of the movie are just unnecessary. That whole thing with him at the bar. Everything up until 4 years later, when he has this dream and now he's waking up, and even this is just stretching on and unnecessary. It's not building up a story, yeah. It's not like, it doesn't feel like, where's the inciting incident? I mean, that might still be happening, but it doesn't feel in screenwriting terms. It's like, I forget what it was, but I remember hearing something at some point that was like, if you all don't already have like your inciting incident and you don't have people hooked by like page, I don't know, 20 or something, you know, I think it's even less than that. It's like page 5. It's like maybe 15 was the number, but it's like a fairly early part in the script. If you don't already have something going, then people are going to be fucking bored. And this, it doesn't even seem like it's leading to much of anything. I mean, there is the stuff about the Kyle-istis, his fucking spaceship or whatever. But I guess I also just don't give a shit. It's a deadly combination where they're not really building up to much of anything, and if they are, I don't care. So like, I don't know what to do about that. You know, that's a killer combo. $5 from the Shadmock. 25 minutes late to this, and I feel like I missed nothing. No, you're fine. You missed nothing. It's fine.
Hello and welcome to Atop.
Yeah, that's true. The name of the spaceship in this is basically the name of the guy from the fucking Star Wars game, Jedi Fallen Order or whatever. It was Cal Kestis. The name of this ship is the Kyle Estes. I don't know if that's supposed to be like a reference or if that's the name of a fucking star or something that's too smart for me or whatever, but yeah, it's a little strange. I did think that sounded familiar.
The fourth wall, where bad comics burn. And boy howdy do we have a really bad one today. I am of course talking about...
See, this is also bad. You know, fuck, sorry. I muted my mic instead of pausing the video. I never saw the AVGN movie, and I understand it's not great. I think it's like slightly more of a real movie than these are. So I don't think I can watch it on stream. But like the thing in that movie was the whole focus of that movie was he's finally gonna review the E.T. game. And there was like a moment in that where he did review it, and that was like a scene in the movie. And I was just thinking when he sat on the couch, and it's like, oh boy, I've got a really bad and it's like, well, you're not really actually about to review anything. This isn't actually about to lead into any specific comic. I don't think that like, oh, people have been waiting for years for him to finally cover so and so. I don't know. That seems like a bit of a missed opportunity, a little bit. Yeah. Why even
dude, didn't we have to like film the episode?
No, I need to go take care of something. Stay here.
I'm having a
where I always am.
Well, I'd ask if you want me to leave the bottle, mate, but I don't even think you finished that one drink so far.
I like to stare at it. It makes life seem much more dramatic when I do. Has anyone ever told you you look exactly like the Nostalgia Critic?
About 30 times a day. Anyone ever told you you look like Harvey Fine Voice?
Oh, god damn these fucking references.
He's like 50.
Like, could you just make the... Do you think people would have, like, had a problem with it if they didn't make these videos filled with these stupid fucking jokes? Like, these clap, I know what that is jokes? Because, like, that might be another thing of, like, that the I know what that is generation might have grown up... Some of those people might have grown up watching Nostalgia Critic. And some of these fucking videos where it's just like, look, I know that thing, that meme that I know, I'm aware of that. Ah, I know who Nostalgia Critic is, I clap. And this is like a pretty early version of that, but man, it sure makes me think of like, oh, Darth Vader, I know who Darth Vader is. Ah, he was on screen, I clapped. But just like, would people have been like upset if they just made a story and maybe Doug Walker was here, but they didn't make the stupid joke, like, you know, referencing the obvious or whatever. Like, there's just such obvious jokes too. They're not even like funny versions of this kind of thing. It's just the most basic, like, obligatory, oh, haha, you look like that guy. Yes, I'm aware of the thing. That's great. We're all aware of it. That doesn't, you know, I don't know. It's just like, why even have that in the fucking thing?
Alright, Linkara, I have 10 minutes. Would you like to tell me why you pulled me away from monitoring the most important space flights in the last decade?
You know, you're not the first people to go to Jupiter.
Well, we're the first not to be backed by an evil organization at the very least.
Oh no, just the US government. Nothing evil there.
Linkara, I know you didn't pull me back down here again.
Did I just do a huh? Did I just do a huh? Yeah, I guess I did a little bit. It wasn't fun. It wasn't even funny. I was just like, it was more I was looking at the chat, but Yeah, you know what? I'll give you a half a laugh, Linkara movie, for the joke that you were what was it? Something about the U.S. government? I don't know. It probably wasn't that funny because now I don't even remember what the joke was.
And just to criticize the United States government.
It's my birthday today, you know.
Nobody cares.
I'm aware. We were here last night celebrating. Were you so drunk that you forgot, or are you just upset that I'm not getting you that thing you wanted?
It would not be that hard to get me Captain Kirk's chair, and you know it. But it's not just that.
Then what the hell is it?
Alan, why do you work for the government?
What?
Why do you do what you do?
Because I'm a patriot, I guess.
Boring.
Could you be a little more specific?
Because I believe in this country and the ideals it stands for.
I don't care about this
Sure,
character.
it doesn't always live up to those standards,
I don't care.
I believe in helping out as many people as I can. Look, Linkara, what are we doing here?
What am I still doing here?
I don't know, Lewis. I don't know why we're 14 minutes into this fucking movie and we're just doing this fucking opening scene again, basically. I don't know. I'm over here like, is this my fault? Am I expected to care about these people, this character, and why he works for the government? Should I? Should I, at this point? Is there something wrong with me that I don't care about fucking what's-his-name and why he... Like, what is the point of the scene? It's so fucking boring!
You're drunk again, aren't you?
No, I'm not. It's just... I've been thinking a lot lately about my life, what I've seen, what I've done, and it's just... I don't know, there's something nagging at the back of my head. Maybe I'm finally just realizing now how not normal my life is.
Not
For crying
normal.
out loud, I own a magic gun!
Where'd you purchase that anyway?
Oh my god.
Sorry.
Alan, what the hell am I doing with my life?
I'm not sure what you mean.
I don't understand, because, like... It doesn't even feel like this is a self-reflection on him in real life as a reviewer, which you could maybe do, like a story of, like, this guy coming to terms with the fact that his job is stupid or whatever. You know, you could maybe do something like that. But it doesn't even feel like that's what it is, because, like, that's the first thing well, my life is not normal. I have a magic gun. Well, you don't have a magic gun in real life, Linkara, so what are we supposed... What's the thematic takeaway in this? You know, like the Spider-Man thing, where it's like, oh, everybody can relate to Spider-Man because he's just somebody who's trying to do good and help people around him and responsibility and blah, blah, blah. And it's like things that everybody can relate to. What am I supposed to relate to here? Even as an internet content creator, I'm not existing in a fictional universe where I have a magic gun. So, like, yeah, your life in this alternate reality fantasy world is, like, not normal, I guess, because you've concocted a story where you're fighting fucking monsters or whatever stupid garbage. What is this? Like, what is this a metaphor for? What is this supposed to... I see what you're saying here about the Croatian struggle or something.
I have going for me that makes
Nothing.
me want to see my next birthday?
Well, you've got a lot of people who'd be sad to see you go. Me included.
You can't just live for other people. That's not living. You need something for yourself, Alan. What have I got going for myself?
Well, you have a good life. You have a family, you have friends, you have things that you enjoy, that you're excited about.
What am I fighting for?
You think your life isn't that normal? Really? It's all about dealing with hardships, and everybody has to deal with those. Frankly, I think life's worth living for its own sake.
Some days I agree with you, others...
Why is this, like... I mean, again, this would be... There's an element to this where it's almost sad. I mean, because you can certainly read that into this, of, like, this is just Linkara's fucking cry for help. Where he's just like, why am I doing this stupid job where I review comic books? I don't care. And he's, like, struggling with that. You could almost view it that way. I wonder if viewing it through that lens, this fucking story might have any kind of themes, or if it might have something that we can, like, latch onto throughout the story and be like, oh, this is meant to represent this, and I see, Linkara is this is actually a magnum opus about his depression and anxiety. I understand now. Like, maybe that'll happen.
I don't know. Maybe I called you out here for nothing. Maybe I'm just having an early midlife crisis.
Yes, you are.
I'm just thinking a lot about myself and my life, and I don't know what I want anymore. I've been thinking about ending the show because I'm not certain why I'm still doing it.
Possibly. But you are appreciated, though. I can assure you of that. My superiors are certainly glad that you're around.
Your superiors want the spaceship that I have in orbit with the big gun pointing down.
Yes, but they are much happier that you have it rather than someone else.
Sure they are.
You are moody today. Captain Kirk's chair help?
Maybe.
All right, well, I'll see what I can do. In the meantime, go home, watch movies with your friends. Watch the Kyle Estes reach Jupiter.
If you guys find a monolith out there, I call dibs.
So I know there's a plot. You'll have to forgive me that I mostly don't get... It's the same with all these movies. I kinda don't give a shit. I really am trying to follow it. But I cannot make myself care. So, like, I am going to not notice things. Why does the US government, like, have the ability to... Are they just, like, loaning... Are they just borrowing this dude's ship? Because it's his ship, right? Have they explained why the fucking government is using it? I mean, couldn't... I don't know. It doesn't even matter, but... There is a plot. Why... What?
What happened to the other guy?
The guy, there was no other guy. You've been drinking all day, you're seeing things, mate. 1 minute you come in, you're talking as no one is there, you say, and I tell you something, at the end of the day, who cares, man, who cares? You haven't paid your bill yet, and that's all I care about, so...
You know, this... I always say this with these fucking movies, this is a recurring problem. Is just the complete lack of comedic timing or anything like that. This could have been a funny joke. I've said this with these other movies every time, is like, oh, this could be a funny joke if they just cut it off early. Like, here's where it would be a funny joke. You just look at the guy.
What happened to the other guy?
The guy, there was no other guy. You've been drinking all day, you're seeing things, mate. 1 minute you come in, you're talking as no one is there, you say...
Like, maybe right here you cut it, and it just keeps going, though. Maybe even sooner than this, you cut it. It would have been funny to just hard cut to a different scene with no explanation of this or what the fuck was happening. That would be funny. But it just keeps happening.
And I tell you something, at the end of the day, who cares, man, who cares? You haven't paid your bill yet, and that's all I care about, so wait. Here, make yourself useful, tell me what you think, Sally Ann.
Sally Ann?
You're not better than me!
What the fuck? That was so bad. Was that stolen from the fucking Seinfeld episode with the doorman? You think you're better than me, don't you? You're not better than me! Is that... I don't know. I don't know what that was. That would have been funny if they had just cut it, like, 15 minutes earlier. That would have been really funny if they'd cut it for the movie altogether. Just would have been a real funny joke, though.
Houston, this is Kyle Estes. We have entered Jovian territory.
Yeah, nobody remembers how to fucking say the name of this ship. It's alternatively either Kyle Estes, Kyle Estes, Kyle Estes. There's like a number of names for this thing.
Estimated arrival to Galilean moons is 2 hours and 14 minutes. All lights are green. No sign of any problems. Sensor contact reports that the debris field is exactly where we thought it would be.
Looking forward to hearing back from you in an hour or two.
Like, you can cut out a good chunk of that, you know, technobabble, which ultimately, or like not even cut it out, restructure it so there's just less of it. We get it, technobabble, ships, good to go, all systems go, green lights, and that's fine, that's all you need. It's just like it's some very simple, but it just, again, continues going on and on and on.
Kyle Estes out.
I still can't believe this.
Kyle Estes.
Okay, a year of planning this trip. 3 months to get there.
It's Monday,
and then right before we get there, it's like, hey, can you deviate from your flight plan and then check out this debris field that's left over from some madman that tried to take over the world?
Can we, I was gonna say, can we get a script for this scene? Because I thought it's like, okay, guys, stop improving. But I think this was probably scripted, actually. This most likely was scripted. This guy's just an awful actor. Yeah, he's an awful actor, and this almost seems like he's just, like, thinking of this off the top of his head. But it probably is scripted, and he's just trying to remember what his lines are, I guess.
Steady on, Logan. We knew this was a possibility.
Yeah, but they didn't need to wait till the last minute to tell us. I mean, if just one of those pieces of debris hits...
It won't. We'll be moving in parallel to the dispersal pattern, and we'll be matching the velocity of the debris.
Oh,
Plus, we have automatic sealants to take care of any pinpricks in this baby's hull.
Bro. They already did the thing where the houses were the spaceships. My man's looking inside of, like, a china cabinet right now. These are not the house spaceships from To Boldly Flee. I believe this is supposed to be just a real normal spaceship. So then why is this man going into a fucking medicine cabinet? Or, like, whatever this is, a hutch from fucking IKEA. Why is he doing this? Why? I mean, again, you just get some fucking cardboard and painted silver and boom, you got a spaceship. You've already got a tarp on the back wall there. What's that for? To make it look more spacey? Why is the tarp, there's like Christmas lights. I mean, we've got Christmas lights. Again, it comes down to this, like, this eye-rolling fucking nauseating bullshit of, oh, haha, it's supposed to be bad looking. You're supposed to smile at how fucking cheesy the sets are, I guess, but it would be one thing if the sets were cheesy and, like, there was some kind of energy and purpose and, like, effort. And this is just laziness. And it's the same with the last two movies, and not Kick-Assia so much. Kick-Assia had some laziness about it, but at least they went to they went to Molassia. They flew out of their way to go to that place. It's filmed on location. You gotta give them that. It's actually filmed in this weird little micronation. The other ones are just filmed in, like, variously a forest and some people's house. Like, they could not possibly be fucking bothered to build a real spaceship set of any kind. I mean, what? You people just didn't this movie cost a bunch of money to make for fucking, like, Channel Awesome? Could not they have just set up the fucking Pop Quiz Hotshot studio where they were gonna make all these productions and, like, have that be, you know, the fucking set? Like, Red Letter Media made a spaceship, like, control room set for, like, a very brief joke video. Remember the video? I don't know if anybody saw it. It was where they were making fun of Star Trek Discovery, and they made a whole fake, like, Star Trek command deck thing, and they were like, God, I love science! It's so fucking cool! And there was just all these blinking lights and stuff. And that, like, 2-minute video that they made had so much more fucking effort put into it than these, like, idiots
moving in parallel.
If just one of those pieces of debris hits...
Like, they're just sitting on a fucking couch. Good God, just try harder.
Won't. We'll be moving in parallel to the dispersal pattern.
Lewis funded this himself. Well, even then, even if he funded this himself, there are a lot of people who have made movies for probably whatever budget this fucking thing cost. I forget. I think it's known how much this costs, but however much it is, people have made movies that have been a lot more interesting and have been a lot more industrious than whatever. Just throw a fucking... We didn't even iron the fucking bedsheet that we threw over this fucking area of the room. Whatever. It makes it look like a spaceship, I guess.
Velocity of
fucking
the debris.
Good God.
Plus, we have automatic sealants to take care of any pinpricks in this baby's hull.
I wish I shared your confidence.
Don't worry about it, man. We're not going to find anything out here. I mean, the death bomb was...
The death bomb? They seriously called it that!
The death bomb was practically vaporized. It's all just junk floating
If one of those pieces of junk punctures the
I think somebody is cranky this morning. I think somebody needs to sit in the comfy chair.
this is the story all about how my pansexual three-way open relationship got a spaceship, and we started to I don't know, the death bomb. Again, there's probably lore to this, and I'm sure we'll get into it, and I'm sure I'll start to care at some point.
This will never not be weird.
We've been out here for 3 months, and only now do you decide to comment on this?
We're sitting in a living room.
We are sitting in a state-of-the-art spacecraft, and we are ready to make history. Now, I don't care if it happens in a shower stall or a lazy boy, as long as it gets us there and gets us home.
They have to have written into the script that they're sitting in a spaceship, because there is a fucking zero visual indicator. So they have to also write into the script, haha, it's like we're sitting on a couch, because it's so much easier to just have that be a joke in the script rather than to actually make a fucking set for this spaceship. Good God.
Now put on your grown-up astronaut pants and give me a readout on engine consumption.
It's like, why am I expected to care about watching this if this guy didn't care about making it, you know? That's the feeling.
Energy consumption's nominal. Look, I'm just saying that the universe is a strange, strange place.
Yet better strange than boring. Yeah, we're coming up on the debris field now.
Somebody in chat is like, I missed an hour, you know, and people in chat are like, don't worry, you didn't miss anything. And it's like, you really basically didn't. I mean, you missed that Linkara is sad because his fictional life that he's created in this universe is, like, weird. And it's like, well, maybe you shouldn't have designed your fictional existence in this fucking reality to be weird. What do I get out of this? And now we're on a quote-unquote spaceship, which is just about the most lazy fucking thing I've ever seen. And, these randos who aren't Linkara, or even fucking Channel Awesome people, as far as I know, or if they are, they're rando Channel Awesome people that nobody cares about, are here now, and they're just here now, and we just have to deal with this for a little while. So that's what's happening. You miss nothing.
Anything on initial navigation.
I guess this was Linkara's
I
fucking
would not be
spaceship
so
or
quick
something.
with that assessment, Anders.
Why is that?
I'm detecting a power source out there.
I'm detecting the
How can anything still have power out there? It's been floating in space for a few years now.
Well, let's find out. It's a small object. I'd say it's about a foot and a half long. And the power is very faint. Logan, do you think it's small enough to bring on board?
Yes, but the highest possible quarantine until we can identify it. And then keep it...
Fucking acting, oh my god. Logan, do you think it's safe to bring it on board? This is like a fucking first grade teacher, like, humoring her fucking class. Like, oh, it's the spaceman! Oh my god.
Finger on the button so you can flush it into space at a moment's notice.
Agreed. Anders, maneuver us closer on standard fuel and prepare the grapple arms.
Come on, Anders. Prepare the arms. The rape song was... Wait, the rape song? I don't think it was a song. The rape scene was in the last movie, To Boldly Flee. There was the rape rap that Lindsay Ellis made. There was also that, you know, that was funny. That was really funny.
Hey man, happy birthday.
Hey dude. Where's Corona? I thought she was
dude.
coming with you.
Yeah, she was, but there was some kind of emergency with the Nostalgia Critic. They called in a whole bunch of people to deal with it.
For the love of God, Critic! Why did you watch Garbage Pail Kids again? What were you thinking?
I don't know! I thought it would get better with age! Critic, open the door before you are permanently traumatized.
I don't know what happiness is anymore! Joy is a lie! A lie!
Yeah, I mean, again, cut it off at, I thought it would get better with age, and just cut it there. That might have been a funny joke, a little bit. Maybe, again, if it was shot and executed differently, it might have been funnier, but, you know, that might have been something. It's just amazing how consistently... It's like there's never a scene where I want it to go on longer. It's very consistently, holy shit, this is going on so long, is the feeling. It's never like, why did this scene end so quickly? They didn't resolve this or anything. It's almost always, I can't believe this went on so much longer than it needed to. And in that case, of course, you needed the Doug Walker scream. You needed the high-pitched Doug Walker scream. It's like in Citizen Kane. You have the bird squeaking, the squawking or whatever to wake up the audience, you know? It's perfect. Cinematic brilliance.
So, what's on the agenda for the evening?
A little brandy, talk of sophistication, and a treatise on Sartre versus Spinoza.
Birdemic.
And the amazing bulk. You will laugh, you will cry, you will poop your pants.
You review bad movies. Did nobody involved in this? Do you think there was ever a time when... Because, like, Linkara doesn't review bad movies. Maybe his expertise is not movies, you know? So we can't even blame him necessarily. We can make fun of how bad his comic book maybe was. But even then, that was, like, a long time ago. You know, but you know, yeah, he's more of a comic guy, not really a movie guy. But Lupa here does review movies. And I'm sure at least a few other, like Doug Walker, a lot of people on this site review bad movies. And the whole thing, we're gonna watch some bad movies. It's like, you're in one, though. I mean, was there ever a time when they just said to Linkara or, like, to Doug or any, just like, wow, this is some shit. This is complete garbage. I mean, maybe they might have said it in a nicer way. But, like, I can't imagine it's that, like, did they never see the footage of the movie while it was being shot? Maybe they only found out how it looked and everything at the end. Because I could just imagine seeing, like, the dailies and just being like, why are the shots always so boring, Lewis? Can't you put the camera somewhere? Can't you just do something with this that doesn't feel like a fucking industrial film? Like,
probably not a good idea to do
so
that
frustrating.
on somebody else's couch.
Are you sure you don't want to come, Harvey? You're perfectly welcome to.
Nah, someone's got to stick around here and make sure this new refit doesn't blow the ship up when you screw in a light bulb. Besides, I'm not really good with crowds unless I'm the center of attention.
Alright, but tell 90s kid that if he's not going to watch movies with us, to go up there and keep you company.
Oh, good. The idiot will keep me company. Ain't that fat city?
Well, it's either 90s kid or the Mats.
Point taken. Enjoy your flicks, kid. I'm out.
I'll try to. Bye.
Who is this guy? I mean, like, I vaguely remember that guy from, like, the videos or whatever, but he was not set up in this fucking movie. That's the one that they mentioned, you look like Harvey Fine Voice or whatever. But he was not set up to be on this spaceship doing this mission or whatever is happening. I don't even know what's happening. Again, I'm not drinking or fucking... Like, I haven't even been smoking. And I still just don't know what's going on. I am following this exclusively, and I don't know what's going on. Was Cybermat's a fucking reference too? Oh, Jesus. Great.
Sir?
Is there any word?
No, sir.
We were supposed to hear back from them over an hour ago. Are we still receiving a signal from the ship?
Yes, sir. It's delayed, of course, but we're still getting reading.
I know that this happens, but there is just something strange visually, and, you know, there's just something a little uncanny whenever it's an actor. Whenever you watch something like this and it's an older guy calling a younger guy sir at work. It's like, you know, I know that happens, that does happen, but it's like the language of movies is that, oh my god, I really ripped another, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? I ripped this fucking thing off again. This is great. Oh, that sucks so hard, dude. Hang on. The language of movies is that this older fucking dude should be the one who's the boss, but for some reason it's the younger guy who he's calling sir. It's just a little awkward, you know.
Things on the ship and the crew.
And my call to DC?
For now, it's at your discretion if you'd like to bring him in.
Contact some observatories. Give them the coordinates. See if we can't get a better picture of what's going on out there. We haven't heard back in a couple hours. I'll make the call.
Yes, sir.
Make the call. So again, we have a scene where stuff was said and things happened, and I think I followed, and I don't care.
Wow.
I don't even want.
Was something.
What am I gonna do? Rewind and make this take longer? No, something happened. Whatever, it's fine.
I know, right? It's glorious.
Oh, yeah, Brad's here.
That thing looks like the Grimace if he stuck steroids up his ass.
And if he downed a 24-pack of beer.
And it's awesome.
As a floating...
Does Angry Joe just have a full closet of this same outfit, or like, does he wash it every day, or just does he never wash it? I would believe that he never washes it.
blue robot made from a water heater, I can safely say that was the most unrealistic thing I've ever seen.
Well,
people I know, references, snark. Yeah. It was amazing, so it lived up to its title. Like, the fucking audacity of a movie like this is why you don't reference movies, like bad movies, in your movie, because it's the fucking audacity you have. The Amazing Bulk is not even a very good bad movie, but it's a lot fucking better than this. There is a lot more to fucking say about The Amazing Bulk than this. Fuck. There's a lot more funny stuff in The Amazing Bulk than there is in this fucking movie. The fucking caucasity.
Amazing, so at least it did live up to its title.
Oh, time for my movie selection.
It's not going to be Caligula again, is it? I'm almost 30 and I still felt like I needed an adult after that.
No, I want to recommend Pierre Kirby.
Oh, no. I learned my lesson after that one. It's gonna be Sallow.
Oh, that's fine.
Finally, the pizza's here.
Didn't we order that before we started watching The Amazing Bulk?
Just as well. You are definitely gonna want some food while watching Sallow.
Well, at least cold pizza is better than no pizza.
See, again, people like Brad Jones because there's just a charisma to him when he says,
while watching Sallow.
You're gonna want some food while watching this movie, and he's got this stupid fucking shit-eating grin, which... Don't people actually eat shit in Sallow? I think that's why... The joke is the movie's disgusting. That's a joke that works exclusively because Brad Jones is, like, a charismatic, funny guy.
Cold pizza is better than no pizza.
You only say that because you have no taste buds.
You're not pizza.
I'm saucier than pizza. We need to talk. May I come in?
Ugh, jokes. They got the jokes.
When was the last time you made contact with them?
Going on 6 hours now. Telescopes and biological readings tell us that they're out there, but for whatever reason, they're just not answering.
Couldn't their communications just be out?
Yeah, well, we thought of that, but the KILS is equipped with 2 backup communication stations that they're supposed to use should the first one go out. It is possible that all 3 are out, but highly unlikely considering one of them is on a system completely separate from the ship's main power.
Well, I mean, somebody says, like, who's going to question Linkara? He's creatively in control, but it's also, like, this is his fucking movie, like, for his stupid review show. I don't think any of them would care, necessarily. I mean, none of the people in this movie, as much as you could make jokes about Lupa or fucking any of these people, Joe, whatever, none of them are the reason why this movie sucks. This movie sucks because of Lewis. And so, like, we can't blame the rest of them. And it's like, from their perspective, it's like, are you gonna pay me? Oh, okay, I get to hang out with some cool people, maybe, I don't know. And then you're just in this movie. It's like, I guess I don't necessarily care if the movie is good or not in that scenario. You know, if they were making something, maybe they would care more, but then on the other hand, you know, they were in 3 other fucking Channel Awesome movies, so maybe they just think this is what movies are like.
Still alive?
We're tracking the astronauts' vitals. I mean, it's delayed, of course, but all things considered, they should have checked in by now, and they seem to be perfectly healthy.
Should we even be looking at this? This seems like classified government document stuff.
I wouldn't worry about it. It's not like anyone here is going to be tweeting this or something.
No, they'll do it on Instagram threads.
So what do you want me to do about it?
As far as I know, you're the only person on Earth with a spaceship fast enough to get out there and see what's going on.
Yes, Comicron 1 can be out there in a few hours, I guess.
Perfect. When do we leave?
I didn't invite you.
Linkara, the United States government has a large vested interest in this project.
Okay. I'm going back. Okay. Back up. Right, okay, yeah. Like, I'm doing this whole scene, and the words are fucking pouring off of me like rain. And I'm realizing, like, we are halfway through this scene, or however long, and I just did not follow any of that. I guess the distress signal, Linkara's gotta go save him. I guess the Kyle-Estes is not his fucking ship. I thought it was his ship, I guess. Okay.
Biological readings tell us that they're out there, but for whatever reason, they're just not answering.
Couldn't their communications just be out?
Yeah, well, we thought of that, but the Kyle-Estes is equipped with 2 backup systems now, and just enough to get out there and see what's going on.
Yes, Comicron 1 can be out there in a few hours, I guess.
Lupa's gonna create the change the Kyle-Estes document and throw everybody under the bus.
Perfect. When do we leave?
I didn't invite you.
Linkara, the United States government has a large vested interest in this project, and as a representative of said government, I'm coming with you.
Well, that's nice, Alan, but I'm a little uncomfortable with an agent of the United States government stepping on board a ship that said government would like to take away from me.
Linkara, do you think for even a second that even if I wanted to take your ship from you that I'd have any idea how it works?
Okay.
Couldn't you just have jokes? I mean, there are sometimes. I am now convinced that this is trying to be funny. But, like, can you not look at the script and realize how unfunny and boring this is? It doesn't even have to be funny, necessarily, but you can't... You seem to have a better chance of being funny than you do of fucking telling a real story or making me care about anything. I've kind of laughed once or twice. Historically, I did find Linkara funny at some point, but I don't know, focus on that. Why are you trying to tell a fucking story? This is sucks.
A fair enough point, and one more person isn't going to make a difference.
Marvel tier humor is better.
One more person. I want to come on help.
Oh, wait, I don't...
Some astronauts up there are in trouble, and I don't think...
This copyright-free Kevin MacLeod, inspiring Persona 5 Royal, I Believe soundtrack.
Any of us want to see them hurt or killed.
Well, nobody does.
Yeah, Linkara, something bad may be going down up there. In that case, you're gonna need a weapons expert.
I've used weapons before.
And I'm drunk enough to think that this is a good idea.
Guys! Look, I'm not against you guys coming along with me, but we don't know what's going on up there. This could all...
Yeah, I mean, it is also... I mentioned some... Linkara lore or whatever earlier. It is also worth mentioning that Linkara... Grab my last 2 high chews here. Linkara did make a thing called Winter of 83. It's like an analog horror ARG type of thing. People apparently really like it. That's not really my thing, and I don't think I want to watch it necessarily, but people... have been positive about his analog horror thing, so maybe he finally found something that he's decent at making. That's like an original, non-funny, non-joking thing. It certainly wasn't this, though,
Sweet for nothing.
Yeah, but the last time we went to space, it wasn't exactly happy fun times.
Yeah, don't worry, this is gonna be even worse, sister.
I'd like to go when we're not actually being shot at.
I never get to go to space!
And plus, your channel's not big enough, Nash. Sorry, you used to be fun too, but they're not going to invite you to the parties if you don't get the Nostalgia Critic numbers.
Not blackmailing us or threatening us or promising non-existent cars, so that's a plus.
Linkara, we're your friends and people need our help. Let us help you.
All right, let's all go into space.
Yes! All right, and I'll bring Sallow so we can watch it along the way.
It is interesting to note that they make the joke of, nobody's forcing us to do this. And yeah, all of the other stories were, the Nostalgia Critic forcing them into, or tricking them, or in some way duping them, into being in those stories. So it was always oh, haha, we're gonna find I feel like that's what it was. He kept tricking them or getting them there under false pretenses. I kind of don't remember that well, but This is the one where they are volunteering to help out their friend. So it's more of a friendly story. It's a little less cynical, I guess. We could look at it that way. It's about the magic of friendship. You know? We like you, Linkara, unlike a certain someone.
I see you've done some redecorating since I've last been here.
Yep, everything used to be controlled by a single console, which is kind of problematic when the one console explodes in your face. Nimaway, what's our status?
Is that
standard orbit now?
Is that Dragon Quest music?
In effect, awaiting further instructions.
Kid, you didn't tell me you were bringing company.
That's Dragon Quest music, isn't it? I mean, like every song from Dragon Quest basically sounds the same, so I don't know which game that's from, but I'm pretty sure that's Dragon Quest music. That's like a town theme or something. Which I guess you can, that's fine. I mean, like, do what you want, but didn't he sell this movie on DVD? I guess he got away with that one.
Harvey, this is everyone. Everyone, this is Harvey.
Do you usually keep lounge singers on your spaceship?
Only at parties. I mean, something's got to entertain you guys on the trip there. I usually fly the ship for the kid. I was just making some adjustments before we got in the way. City. You're the guy who helped us take out Vice that first time, aren't you?
That's right. Name's Joe. Nice to meet you.
Somebody in chat says, are they actually in space? Well, here we are, and they are in a real space station set, like spaceship. I'll give them that. There is like a set here. My complaints earlier have been somewhat addressed. Why did that other ship look so terrible, though? I mean, like, if you're gonna go out of the way to make this set, you could have made it. If you're gonna have two, it's like if you're going to have a story that you write, if your decision is to write a story where there's two spaceships, then maybe you should also decide to make a set for the two spaceships. Instead of making a set for the one spaceship and then having the other one be a house. Maybe just make it a story where there's one spaceship and just make one set, and boom! No complaint! You know, but it's fine. This is a fine set. This is a fine little set. I'll give them that. It's an okay looking set. They are in like the space colony arc at the end of Sonic Adventure 2 right now. That's kind of what the Earth looks like now.
Joe, I think you can handle the weapons.
But also, this just looks like his fucking bedroom also a little bit. I mean, there's something about this that's still, it's like not a real set. It's like half a set. I don't know.
Harvey will show you the system. Nash.
What now?
When they're done, Harvey...
Nash, you want to fucking... Hey, Nash. Hey, Nash, you want to focus the camera? Is the joke here that he's out of focus? I'm certain that it isn't. But it is a little funny that he's, like, confused and, like, you know, for comedic effect, we cut to a shot where he's completely blurry and out of focus, and he's just like... What? Like, that would be kind of funny. I know that it's not on purpose, though.
When they're done, Harvey will bring you around to engineering. You know technical stuff. You should be able to handle it.
I hit things.
Is Nash frequently out of focus?
Good for you. As for everyone else, here's the rest of the bridge.
He has never been in focus once. What's wrong with Nash?
Hi, I'm Nash.
I'm Harvey. I hate the hippie hair.
Sorry.
It's like he's out of focus specifically. No, that is weird. It's like he is out of focus and Lewis is in focus. How did they do that? Is he just a fuzzy man?
Actress people know about this. I thought we weren't doing the copyright infringement thing anymore.
I like you, Nash. You got spunk.
You've got a rude way of saying hello.
So, he says, I thought we weren't doing copyright infringement. Again, this song, I swear to God, this is just stolen from a Dragon Quest game. The flute that you hear in the background. I think that might count a little bit.
I find it's a lot easier to find out who a person is by insulting them than by just saying hello. Anyway, here's how the engines work.
He's a plushy adult.
And this is the science station. It does science. I think. I don't know. I haven't tested this thing.
Okay, but this is the same exact console from over there, isn't it? Yeah, more or less. I mean, yeah, and this is just like construction paper put into this thing. I mean, I guess it could look worse, but you can see, I don't know, it doesn't look very good, but that is the same. It's the same thing.
I think.
This
I don't know.
It's just lit up and there's not a window above it. I mean, okay.
I haven't tested this thing out yet.
Or it's the light switch.
No, dude, just rerouting some power. Ugh. Had a gnarly idea about how I could redirect power from the sensors to the guns!
I believe you're all familiar with 90s Kid.
I think most people are familiar with the most radical person on your show.
Okay, quick question. So, how exactly are we supposed to shoot our enemies if we don't have the sensors?
Okay, obviously there are still a few hiccups in my idea. No need to be bugging.
We'll save modifications.
This plan isn't exactly bussin', 90s Kid.
For when we get back.
Buzzkill.
Buzzkill.
Dude, you're Obscurus Lupa!
Yeah.
Oh, that's never happened to her before in her life.
You reviewed
Maybe.
Simon Says!
Oh, okay. Maybe at like a con somebody has done that. I just love that they write into these things. Like anybody is really gonna recognize. Whoa, you're Billy Blumpkin! You reviewed the live-action Fist of the North Star movie! Oh my god, bro! Can I suck your cock?
I repeat, yeah?
And you loved it!
Well, yeah, I did. Actually, now that I've been reminded of that movie's existence, that's the movie we're gonna be watching on the way.
Mars Girl, you'll be second in command. I need you to keep Alan from taking pictures of the ship.
Your trust in me never ceases to warm my heart, Linkara.
And punch anyone who says anything stupid.
Punching hands ready.
Hasn't he been friends with this Alan guy for like years? He just doesn't trust his friend at all to not screw him over on this ship. He's been friends with him for like 4 years, apparently. There's just zero trust there that this guy who's his friend is not going to like secretly get images and like, what would he do with the images? Give them to the government? What? So what if the government has the images? Like, if the government takes your ship, that's a problem for you. But if the government just knows what's on your ship and, like, has, like, specifications, it's like, unless you're taking the US government to war, I don't see how that's a problem for you to have him taking pictures. It's not like it's your state secrets, Linkara. If you're a fucking resident of the United States, it's fucking... You should be thankful that this guy is just taking pictures, frankly. Like, fuck.
Lupa, 90s Kid. You guys will be in charge of figuring out a plan about what to do in case, I don't know, aliens or something attack the KLStis and we have to fight them.
Why me?
Because you're smart and you can probably kick my ass.
Yeah, not probably.
Mm-hmm. All right. Alan, how much do you know about the KLStis mission?
Everything. I'm even well versed in the theories behind creating its engine.
You work the science station. Coordinate with Nimue.
God, they always have to just become Star Trek, too. I mean, like... I guess Kickassia didn't become Star Trek. It feels like Suburban Nights was partially Star Trek, but I know it wasn't. But it sure feels like it was. And then the fucking whole last one was just like... With the fucking star... And they're like on the houses, and it's just Wrath of Khan. Oh god, I'm so sick of this.
Poyo, this is the bridge. Before you get some help down there, what's the status of the engines?
Ready and waiting.
Good to hear.
It's like shit like this makes me not want to continue watching, like, Star Trek. You know? I just had the thought in my head, oh, I should maybe watch Deep Space. Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna. No, thank you. Don't need to right now. This is making me not want to watch things that are actually good, that are like it.
Joe, set a course for the...
Hey, what do you got for me, Chief?
He looks like a puppet, says a chat member.
You're the comic relief.
Oh, he's bad at that.
Can do, sugar tits.
I say that. That's the funny paradox of Cinema Snob. He kind of has a bit of a straight man personality, but he's also like the funniest person on this fucking thing right now.
I'm hilarious.
All right, everybody get comfortable. Joe, set a course for Jupiter. Standard speed by 1/2 until we've cleared orbit, then punch it to standard by 7.
Sorry, I just had to groan a little bit, that's all.
Hey, are you okay?
What do you mean?
Your hand's shaking.
Oh, that's very rude, Mars Girl. It's hereditary. It runs in my family. You've known me all these years, Mars Girl, and you never noticed that I have early onset Parkinson's? How could you?
Huh.
God, we're really trying to build up. I mean, I guess I spoiled the fucking plot of the movie when I said who the villain was, but like I think they are trying to really build up to who the villain is and the reveal of who the villain is, and we're all supposed to care, and we're all supposed to be scared of and actually intimidated by the villain. So just keep in mind that we haven't even gotten to the real antagonist of this thing yet, so that'll be fun.
Course laid in.
All right, take us out.
Right.
Okay, note to self. This is inverted controls. Great.
I think we're gonna need a minute to learn how to fly this thing.
Okie dokie.
No problem. I used to be great at the dodo in GTA 3. I am fucking... Give me the controls. I'll be fine.
Nimue, why don't you scroll up some tutorial videos for us?
Tutorial system engaged. Step 1. Crash avoidance.
Ooh, and when that's done, queue up Simon Says.
Accessing database. Queuing film. Simon Says, starring Dennis Rodman and Dane Cook.
Nimue, cancel that order.
That's the funny joke, was that they wanted to watch the movie they mentioned earlier, but then he said not to watch it, and now they're not going to watch it, and they were disappointed by that. Laugh, laugh, you fucking swine, laugh. Why don't you laugh? So the extendo grabo arm is getting the space, the super bomb. What was it? The death bomb or something? I don't even know what the fucking... I don't even know what this is based on. Is this the fucking follow-up to the last movie, I guess? Alright, it's part 2, everybody. I'm gonna go grab a fucking drink. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. I'm gonna keep fucking doing this now. If you went to take a piss... It's no longer time to take a piss. No, I didn't grab a beer. It's just a water. It's just fucking hot in my room. I wanted to get a drink for that. It's not booze. Still not drinking booze. We haven't, I mean, technically this counts as drinking. I didn't say no alcohol. But, you know, yeah, no booze, still. Do have some Smarties here, though.
Come in!
Hey, just wanted to let you know that Nash figured out how the engines work, so he should be fine in engineering. I would have used the intercom, but I haven't figured out how it works yet.
Usually it's just hold.
Nash figured out how to work the entire engines of this spaceship before this woman could figure out how to fucking operate the intercom. Alright, good for him, I guess.
Down the button, say who or what you want to reach, and Nimue will redirect the call for you.
Cool. Well, I'll try it from the bridge then.
Before you go, you will be fine taking command of the ship if anything happens, right?
I am aware that it would be better if I had M&Ms for this stream. But instead I have Smarties. Canadian Smarties, so they are like M&Ms. And I do have green ones, you know? Oh, yeah. You know, yeah, I don't know if I could stick my dick in that. But I could probably stick some of those in my dick.
Sure. Why, don't you trust me?
Of course I do. That's why I gave you the job to begin with. It's just... I should have asked you before I gave you the job.
Maybe. Is there any reason why you think I'm going to need to take it?
No. It's just... I just kind of assumed a leadership role without asking, and...
Yeah, the super advanced spaceship that they're on, he's currently working, he's like doing important stuff on it using his Lenovo ThinkPad. That's right, chat member. You know, do you think this is one of those ones that has the little red nipple button on the keyboard? Because, like, I think if you had the nipple button, you might be able to control the spaceship with that. But if you don't got nipple power, I don't know.
I'm used to having my own entourage around with me and not you guys. I should have talked to you first.
Well, as you said, it is your ship.
Right. Yeah, so go and test out the intercom.
Will do. Talk to you in a minute. Hopefully.
Get a hold of yourself, Linkara.
So anyway, that's the annoying thing about Blood Gun number 0. I mean, it still has some awesome stuff in it, like guns and bullets and stuff, but totally contradicts what happened in Blood Gun Annual number 1/2, where Blood Gun took the teeth of his enemies and turned them into—
You've been talking about this comic book character for 10 minutes. Can we talk about anything else?
Bitch, this entire ship is filled with autistic media reviewer fucking terminally online people. What do you fucking expect? Why aren't you talking about some fucking fascination you have for 25 minutes? Frankly, this is your fault for not jumping in. This is the company you keep when in Rome, Lupa.
I don't understand why you would want to stop talking about him.
There was more to the 90s than just really violent comic book characters. Talk about anything else.
Sure, we can talk about, like, Saved by the Bell, or Blossom, or
how about not talking about the 90s at all?
Yeah, right. Like anyone would want to not talk about Tequila and Benetti.
Oh, hey, someone mentioned Tequila and Benetti?
They really find it funny when they do the, like, person popping up out of nowhere joke. I feel like they have done that in every one of these movies. I guess it's just an easy visual gag to pull off, just have him pop up from off frame or whatever, but it's really not that funny anymore. This character's entire gimmick is that he's 90s kid. So it's like, why... Like, why is he here just so people can go, hey, stop talking about the 90s, that wasn't the decade that we're in. And he's like, but bro, the 90s! And they're like, that's not what's relevant to now, 90s kid, please silent now. And he's like, 90s! and then he comes everywhere. I don't know why he's in this fucking movie.
Yeah, but I actually didn't want to talk about it.
Damn, B. That's cold.
So anyway, in Blood Gun number 3, which features a sweet trifold holofoil cutter.
Why don't I know any normal people?
I don't know, Lupa. Why did you willingly choose to go on this fucking space adventure with these people you don't really like very much, Lupa? Why are you here, Lupa? Is he just Poochie?
Come in.
I guess so.
Hey, birthday boy.
Hey.
Feeling any better than you were earlier?
I was.
Still his birthday?
Then my friend asked me to go into space, and then it all came crashing down again, just how weird my life is.
Oh, well, please forgive me, Linkara. I am so sorry I'm asking you to help out those in need.
No, that's not what I meant, man. I'm happy to help. It's just... when I'm being sent up into space to possibly rescue astronauts from God knows what the hell am I doing reviewing whatever editorially mandated garbage has been spewed out onto a comic book? Every week, I sit on a futon and review books that think that a G-string is appropriate attire for women's battle armor, and then every other week, robots try to put their fists through my—
Sorry, there's just like some sudden a wave of feminism was overtaking me all of a sudden, and I just had to release that in the form of a It was involuntary,
my face!
Sorry about that.
This is not normal.
A couple weeks ago, I had to keep
Again, he's like whining. Again! The character's plight in this movie, I guess it's supposed to be, like, how do we look at, charitably you could maybe say it's like, it's a parody, it's like a, it's an analysis of one of these types of characters and what would happen in theory to them if their life was actually like this, I guess, where it's like, if the actual daily life of AVGN was him, like, fighting Super Mecha Death Christ, and all of that shit, and like taking a dump on Bugs Bunny's face and all that stuff. Like eventually there might be a time in the character of AVGN's life where he's just like sitting at a bar and he's just like, why am I trapped in this hell? My life is like a video game trying hard to beat the stage. And like, I guess this is supposed to be the existential crisis of one of these types of characters, but it's like, that's so difficult for even me as a content creating internet YouTube person. I can't relate to this because this is nonsense. And I don't know what takeaway I'm supposed to have. If this is this like the dangers of responsibility? What is the theme? Is there a theme? I don't think there is.
Look out for the vice president while he took a piss.
All the while I'm collecting coins.
Look, after we get back, just take a couple weeks off, okay? Be a couch potato. Watch some television. I personally am a pretty big fan of Dragon Ball Z.
Hello?
Dragon Balls.
Dude, you'll never get his attention that way. You gotta do it more extreme.
I'm going to extreme your face if you don't shut up.
Extreme my face? I don't really know what that means. Can I help you two?
Oh, good. I've got this.
It's like a common joke, too. It's like a common joke in these movies. I feel like it's more than just this one. I feel like it's something from the other movies as well, where they'll say something that's stupid, and the point of the joke is the other character goes, "Wait, but that joke is stupid. That doesn't make any sense." And it's like when you are falling back on making the joke that your joke sucks and doesn't make sense. I don't know, man. I just don't know what else to tell you.
Working. We just got a call from Earth for Alan.
What was it?
Yeah, dude, they've like totally lost all bio readings from the astronauts. Oh, maybe they became space cyborgs.
Apparently the guy with the beard... The guy with the beard is one of the creators of Dragon Ball Z Abridged. So when he said that he likes Dragon Ball Z, that was also a reference. I guess that's why people keep saying... Is his name Lanny Raptor? Is that why people keep saying Lanny Raptor Y? Or whatever Lanny something. People have been saying that in chat. I guess that's who this guy is. Alright. I guess he made DBZ. I think people like DBZ Abridged, so I don't know why he's here. You'd think that... Because, like, DBZ Abridged, I mean... I don't know much about it. Isn't it like the joke? It's like Snapcube fan dubs or whatever, that kind of thing. But, like, for Dragon Ball Z, I guess. So, like, I don't know. Maybe back then... Maybe by the standards of the time, this was Linkara was funny enough that he was happy to be in this thing. I don't know.
I swear to God, those sunglasses are getting shoved down your esophagus to end the
Lannicator?
noise.
Okay.
See, now you're thinking extreme.
If we lost bio readings, then that means they either took off their equipment or they're dead.
Bridge, this is Linkara. Increase speed to standard by 10.
Will do.
So the main power lines are designed to be redundant. That way, if main power goes offline, auxiliary immediately kicks in. Mind you, we just finished a major refit of the ship and we haven't had a chance to test it yet. As such, right now we're only running on main power and partial auxiliary.
Yeah, but what if a badger gets into your main power lines and starts eating away at them?
I don't see too many badges in space.
Yeah, that's what I said until I found one of those suckers eating away at the power lines in the angry army.
So the scene... Anatomy of a scene, right? The beginning of the scene is...
So the main power lines are designed to be redundant.
Potentially, like, there's no chance that I'm going to remember any of the fucking details in this scene. Like, any of the power lines are redundant or whatever. In 40 minutes, I'm going to not remember that. If that comes up again and it's like, oh, they set that up earlier, I don't care, and this is not interesting. So like, you've got this dialogue that's too boring to fucking follow or care about, where they just, like, boringly explain how this ship works.
Main power goes offline, auxiliary immediately kicks in.
Power goes up, redundancy is great, and it's
Mind
just
you,
this boring fucking
We
dialogue.
just finished a major refit of the ship, and we haven't had a chance to test it yet.
And it's like...
As such, right now, we're only running on main power and partial auxiliary.
So all of this is to set up Angry Joe doing his fucking funny-ass jokes that he makes here.
Yeah, but what if a badger gets into your main power line?
Oh, it's a badger. A badger! It's a fucking badger.
Too many badges in space.
Yeah, that's what I said until I found one of those suckers eating away at the power lines.
There ain't no
aimed beyond
lines.
orbital
The
space
lines in
station.
space to guys, the badger. Oh, that's good stuff. That's good stuff right there. That's funny.
Where do you get all these spaceships and shit? Is there sale at Best Buy or something?
Yeah, the joke at Nash, everybody's like, why is Nash like this? It's because he's never been in any of these crossover things in this way, so he's never been in, like, one of their fucking spaceship things. So it's like a fish out of water joke about how... Again, I guess the theme of this movie is that it's very weird to be an internet reviewer in this universe. Like, in this universe, it's weird to be an internet reviewer. And so, Linkara comments on it, on how weird it is for his life that he reviews comic books, and therefore that requires him to fight monsters and have spaceships and stuff. And then Lupa is like, why don't I know anybody normal? And then we've got this character who's like the fish out of water. Why do you guys have all this weird stuff? Ooh. That's the closest thing to something that I could take away as like something this movie is about. Is that it's weird to be an internet reviewer in this fictional universe where being an internet reviewer is weird, I guess. I don't know.
I wouldn't feel too bad about it. The kid took this thing as the spoils of war from a jerk named Lord Vice.
What about you?
I review games on YouTube? Duh.
Got into the wrong line of work. Alright, I think I understand the mechanics well enough.
Oh, you should. This is the third time we've had to try to rebuild this thing from the ground up. Every time we do so, we try to make it easier to use. Oh, that reminds me. Power's out in this junction again. I need to put in a 9-volt.
No, Claude didn't start drinking alcohol. I just started drinking water. But I might start drinking alcohol if I continue having to look at bootleg James Labrie over here.
Alter something in this thing.
Hang on, man. I gotcha.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
You can shoot lightning out of your hands?
Whoa, life is like a video game!
What, you can't do that?
And you can?
Of course I can. I'm Harvey Fine Voice. A swing, baby.
Say, don't you have a scientist guy or something that can work the engines instead of, this guy?
Yeah, Dr. Linksano. He said he had to stay behind. Some personal project or something.
Oh.
So, they're all impressed by Dr. Insano crossbreeding tarantulas and armadillos, are they? Well, let's see how they like it when I turn a clown into a jukebox!
Why? Coins!
For the 9th time, I don't speak clown!
Can you imagine how awkward it was when Linkara had to go to Spoonie and be like, haha, what if I played your character? But it, like, you know, the character in Dr. Insano that everybody likes, but instead it's me playing it, and we call him Linksano, and it's me playing it, and wouldn't that be great? And Spoonie just had to be like, yeah, sure, Lewis, do whatever you like, I guess. That's fine. That's fine. Fine.
Report.
We're coming up on the position that the catalyst should be, but I am detecting a lot of debris in the area.
Like that ADR.
From the death bomb and the armada that have been protecting
The
it.
death bomb,
It's still out there from when we attacked them.
Sorry I was late to that party.
That's alright. I did enough cocaine for the both of us.
Really?
No, I'm just fulfilling my obligation as the comic relief.
Good work. Keep it up.
That's what she said.
But what were they doing next to the debris field?
It feels like that's not... Once again, I mentioned, like, these movies seem to get some of the character wrong for these characters. You know, like, these characters are played by them, you know, it's characters that are just the personas of these people, these actors, you know, these real-life people. And so, like, the Brad Jones, the cinema snob character, I feel like he's not like that in the movies, or like in the reviews that he does. He's more grumpy and snarky, and he's not quite as, like, with the shit-eating grins and trying to be funny. I don't know, it's like missing the point of the cinema snob character, but it's also, he's still one of the only fucking pulses that this whole thing has.
Of course, shouldn't have taken them anywhere near it.
Good question.
Oh yeah, that's right. Brad and Linkara, like, hate each other now, because fucking Linkara tried to, like, send the cops to Brad's house or something when it was some weird shit. It was some fucking weird shit where Linkara just, like, threw Brad under a bus, like, super hard, from what I remember. So that's cool. That's cool.
Care to enlighten us? Alan?
I'm not at liberty to say.
But we are at liberty to speculate. Weapons?
That would be my guess. Hoping to find a few intact guns in there.
Linkara, I hope you're not naive enough to believe that we wouldn't...
What is it again? It was... I don't know if Almighty Lolly is here. You should watch his video about the fucking... this movie. When I'm done this stream, just go watch the video that I, like, show you to watch. The Almighty Lolly talked about all the fucking Channel Awesome movies. I mention this every time. Big part of why we're doing this revisit. Because he did that a few months ago, and I was like, damn, I really have things to say about these movies again. And also, those old streams were not great. But like, there's info in that, I'm pretty sure, which talks about, yeah, Linkara. It was like he ordered a wellness check on Brad Jones's house on the day of Brad Jones's wife's, like, father's funeral or something. I think that's what it was. He got, like, it wasn't like swatting him or anything. And then, but then afterwards, Linkara was just like, I don't know, really, like, willfully, like, I don't know, ignoring the point. And people were like, isn't that kind of a shitty thing to do? And he just kind of was like, no, it was fine. Nothing happened. And, like, that kind of thing. Basically being kind of a cunt. Just being kind of a cunt. And throwing his friend under the bus. And, yeah, so I think that happened. I don't know. I'm probably getting a lot of it wrong. But there was definitely some drama there.
Want to get our hands
between Cinema Snob and Linkara. So this is also a bit of a dated fucking thing that we're looking at here.
On them.
No, but what irritates me is that you didn't tell us.
And
if you didn't tell us that, it kind of makes us a teensy bit worried about what else you didn't tell us.
There isn't anything else to tell. The Kyle Estes' mission was to go to Jupiter, and yes, it was possible that it would pass by the debris field. So we made it a parameter of said mission that should it not pose a threat to the...
So not even following this at all. Like, I play it, and then I look at the chat, and the chat messages are more interesting than the movie, and I'm not paying attention to the movie.
Ship or her crew that it should pick up...
They really are trying to make this like a story that we care about and are following. We're expected to care about this. That's the sad thing.
Ever it could, and bring it back to Earth. That is all.
I certainly hope that was all, or else I'm not going to be able to trust you enough to...
Information. A vessel has been detected within the debris field.
Why didn't we detect it sooner?
The metal in the debris field is made of an unknown material. It is making sensor scans difficult.
Is it them?
General shape of the vessel approximately matches the silhouette of the Kyle Estes. However...
Like, where are the jokes? Where are the fucking jokes? This is like Control-Alt-Delete. This is like the fucking Control-Alt-Delete comics. Where it's like, Buckley, why are you doing this? Where is the fucking... It's not even that it needs to be funny, it's just that it's not anything else. And the best it's tried to... The closest it's come to doing what it's intended to do is... There's been a couple moments that have been a little funny, not really laugh-worthy, but, like, you could tell they're supposed to be funny. And I'm just like, even if so you have to assume this is kind of a comedy. You know, maybe it's like Ghostbusters. It's not like a laugh-a-minute riot, but it's like like a story comedy. But even in that, Ghostbusters would have just funny dialogue, just naturally funny things. This is just a bunch of shitty-ass explanation about some stupid sci-fi shit I don't care about. And I like sci-fi shit, so I probably should care about it.
Mass and appearance do not match the images provided.
Put it on screen.
The hell?
Looks like someone took the debris and just glued it on the ship.
Well, Alan, looks like they did find something out here. Take us in closer. Full sensor sweep.
The ship looks like the Dead Space ship. I mean, it probably doesn't look like the Dead Space ship at all, but it looks like the fucking Dead Space, like, brown and fucking blue or whatever. Like, the main character. I don't know. I'm trying. I'm looking for something here. It's like my fucking last synapses fucking firing before my brain shuts down. Just I'm reaching for some kind of thing to say.
Anything?
None of the
Part
sensors
2
can get a
of
reading
5.
on the interior.
What about the spiky bits? What are those supposed to do?
Weapons, maybe?
Dude, imagine how big the bullets would be on those guns.
You do realize they're still monitoring us from engineering, right?
As long as they don't hear him, then all is right with the world.
Sorry, dude. Sounds like we got caught up.
If we can't scan inside of it, how do we know who's alive down there?
We'll have to go inside.
All right, Nimue, prepare teleportation.
Information. The armoring covering the vessel is blocking teleport signals.
So what are we supposed to do? Go out there and knock?
Couldn't we just dock with it?
Sensors detect an exterior hatch that is not covered by armoring.
All right, Joe, maneuver us in closer.
God, I hate parallel parking.
Oh, there we go. We have a funny joke, everybody. That's the joke of the scene. 5 minutes it's been since there was... No, I guess there was also the 90s kid joke. It's hard to keep track of how many jokes there are when none of them are funny. You know? It's difficult. Does it look like the Ishimura? I never played Dead Space, but it looks like the colors of, like, the Isaac outfit. I know that. Yeah, there was a joke there. Like milksteak in quotes. Haha. Yeah, it's a quote. It's like quoting a joke. It's like, it's not funny, but it's like, for reference, this is what the joke was. And you don't laugh, but you're like, oh, I can see how that is a joke. Alright, yes, thank you.
I just had a thought.
Careful with that.
Wouldn't they have seen us coming?
Oh, no, that would have been really funny. It's like...
I just had a thought.
I think I figured out how the intercom works. Like, just 40 minutes later.
Wouldn't they have seen us coming?
What do you mean?
Well, it's pretty obvious from the looks of things that they're trying to graft all this stuff onto their ship, trying to make it, well, improved. If they're gathering all that technology and debris, they can see outside their...
You know, Mars Girl is another one of these people who, like, was in every one of these Channel Awesome movies, and I don't even know what she did on that site at all. Does anybody know what she did? I guess probably, like, reviewed anime or something, because she was, like, Mononoke or whatever in one of those movies. She's, like, in all of these as if she's as important as, like, a Nostalgia Chick or a Lupa or a Spoonie or whatever. And, like, I don't think anybody cares about Mars Girl. I don't know why she's in all of these. Maybe she's just a nice person and they're all friends with her. In which case, that's nice, but, you know, I don't know. She's in all of these, and it's like, I've never really stopped to think about how strange it is. I mean, because there's always, because, like, the other ones, the other three, all of them have these people in them, like Handsome Tom or whoever. And, like, all these people who are, like, 8-Bit and 8-Bit Mickey. Like, these just nobody people who are just there for fucking some reason. And you're like, these aren't people anybody watched on this site. You've got a clear delineation between the Linkaras and Spoonies, and then, like, the 8-Bit Mickeys of the fucking group. And Mars Girl's kind of always been on the ladder there. She's been a bit of an 8-Bit Mickey. I don't know.
Ship. So wouldn't they have seen us approaching?
But then why would they be sitting there dead in space?
Well, if we were turned like this, the ship's main weapon...
Was she fucking Linkara? Is that why she was in this? I thought... And I don't know about that.
Wouldn't
people are saying that? I don't know if that's just a joke you're making or if that's like a thing. I don't know.
Be aimed at them.
Oh no!
I'm detecting an energy spike.
Hard about! Raise the fourth wall!
the other important core foundational pillar of Atop the Fourth Wall, the movie, is terrible CGI, like action scenes. I guess you'd call this an action scene. It's like the LaCroix of action scenes. It's the slightest hint that there is supposed to be action happening. And it's like, through context clues, you know, because of, like, society and culture, you're like, oh, this is where a fight scene would be happening, or an action scene. But it's just, like, the shittiest CGI, and so it's not really happening.
Joe, neutron blasters, fire!
This is rendered like a Dreamcast game. Yeah, he said raise the force wall.
Turned like this, the ship's main weapon.
Hard about, raise the force wall!
Yeah, raise the force wall. The movie is called Atop the Fourth Wall. I guess it's a wall of force. It's like a force field, but you really didn't make that connection? I guess I didn't either until chat pointed it out. And they were like, I heard fourth wall. It's like, yeah, why wasn't there? You have the perfect opportunity to want to do one of your stupid little fucking references or whatever, where you just name the fucking, you name the force field the fourth wall. You know? But you just don't take that opportunity? Okay. Get this shitty Metroid Prime cutscene. Atop the force wall.
Joe, neutron blasters, fire!
I'm saying it's a shitty Metroid Prime scene. I'm saying it looks like it's like the frigate stuff at the beginning when you're escaping the frigate and you go to Talon 4, but it's like the development version before that scene had any textures or anything. That's what the space part looks like.
Lupa! There's a medkit behind my chair to the left! Nimue, raise the force wall, damn it!
Unable to comply. Insufficient power.
Left! Nimue, raise the force wall!
Yeah, it is force wall. Like, it's... Did none of these fucking hilarious genius movie commenters just, fourth wall, more like, none of them thought of that? Really? The whole production of this thing, none of them thought of that.
Oh, damn it!
Come on.
Unable to comply. Insufficient power to raise force wall.
Right.
Engineering, what the hell is going on down there?
Shit's going down, that's all. Oh, boat.
Wait, what do you mean it is the
Unable
joke?
to comply. Insufficient power to raise force wall.
Engineering, what the hell is
that the joke? Wait, they are making a fourth wall joke with force wall? Is that... I guess that might be the joke. Maybe that actually is the joke, is that it sounds like fourth wall? I think it would have just been better if it was just called the fourth wall. Because I guess you're right. That probably is supposed to be the joke, is that it's a shitty pun on fourth wall. So they call it the force wall. But I just think of it as like a force field. I don't know. I guess. Oh, no. That's one where you might want to draw a little more attention to it. I don't know. That's not working.
Down there!
Shit's going down, that's all. Oh, boat. I think we needed that. I'll call you back.
Boyo, get down to engineering and give him a hand. Joe, weapon status.
Their shields are too powerful. We can't break them.
Turn us around and fire the forward lance.
Warning. Power loss has affected weapon systems. Forward lance will not have sufficient power to pierce enemy vessel's shield.
I don't care! We have to hit them! We have to... Aw, hell! Evasive maneuvers!
God, I hate his face. Am I allowed to say that on YouTube? Like, because I don't hate... It's not that I hate him as a person or anything. It's not like I want any violence on him or anything. I just... God. Just this fucking... That's the noise that I hear every time I see his face. Is I just hear... in the bed. That's what I'm hearing for some reason every time I see his face. It's like his voice is turning into the Charlie Brown adults, but instead of wah wah wah, it's that noise. Every time he talks, it's just... It's formless. Yeah.
Alan!
We gotta get out of here!
Divert all powered engines! Nash, floor it!
I'll try, but some of the engines are down. We're not moving too fast.
Information. We do not have sufficient power to outrun the enemy vessel.
If we can't outrun them, we've got to stand and fight!
I'll take the scout ship out and try to distract them while you guys make an attack run. Mars Girl, you're in command.
The enemy vessel is transmitting a message.
Not in the mood to talk, Nimue. Redirect power to weapons. Mars Girl, when you get a good distance away,
Is something wrong, Linkara? You have boasted before about your preparation, your anticipation of my presence. Yet when your enemy finally strikes, I find your defenses as weak and impotent as the skin and meat of your form.
So, again, I said before, you know, the villain of this movie is one that, as according to the videos I've seen about this, is one that we're apparently intended to take seriously, because there's not really much in the way of jokes, and he is like played not for laughs at all. Apparently, this is the introduction of him. Maybe we'll feel differently. But yeah, this is supposed to be, we're supposed to be intimidated by this character. The intention with this character is, I think, unironically, to be like a Darth Vader type character that sends shivers down your spine. And we're supposed to care, I think. I might be wrong. I don't know, but I don't know. Is he trying to sound like Gul Dukat? I mean, it's just Mecha Linkara.
That was never my name.
But I could see that.
You filthy organic mongrel spit that name at me, and it's stuck. You're alive.
You're alive! See, now I'm also remembering when Ralph the Movie Maker watched this. And half of his fucking video was just him making fun of Linkara's voice. Just every other part of that video was just Linkara says a thing and then he goes, "You're alive!" and makes fun of the voice.
I always survive.
Yes, this was a character. Mecha Linkara was in To Boldly Flee. This was the Linkara that, like, this is the one that, like, raped Nostalgia Chick. You know, the funny rape scene, the funny rape joke scene. This is the one that did that, and Nostalgia Chick turned into, like, 7 of 9 Borg Nostalgia Chick. And I don't remember what the fuck else happened in that fucking movie, so I don't know what happened to them at the end of it. But I guess he survived somehow, and unfortunately Nostalgia Chick is okay. But, yeah.
My body was vaporized, but I still had the artifact known as Malachite's hand on my person. My consciousness was preserved inside of it. And when the crew of this vessel brought it aboard, the artifact absorbed enough energy from the craft to restore my form. To be. The power of the artifact and the ruined pieces of debris in this field have augmented this vessel into a superb weapon.
What about the astronauts?
After they have been improved with the perfection of mechanical engineering, they make excellent drones.
Well, I mean, to be fair, did you see those fucking putzes before? I mean, I don't think it took much to improve them. If they were dead, they'd be an improvement.
You son of a... Do not presume that you still live.
No, sir, do not presume.
Meat sack. You exist now only because I want you to see that it was I who defeated you. The final victory of steel over skin.
Fine. Point made. What now?
What now? Now, I annihilate your vessel and use its flotsam to enhance mine.
Wait, don't you just want to come over here and take it intact? You don't have to destroy us.
What I want is to peel your flesh slowly. I want to hear you scream in agony, only to find that I've already cut your vocal cords.
I'll fucking tie him to a fucking bedpost and start feeding him and feeding him and feeding him, and then I'll sew his asshole shut. Yeah.
What I want many things. But I know what happens when I try to prolong your suffering. No, you will die now, Linkara. Take this knowledge with you to oblivion. As I floated in the vacuum of space, in infinite tedium and boredom.
What do you know? He's describing the plot of this fucking film. You gotta stop making it so easy, dude. You talk about bad movies in here. Your fucking theme song has the line, lesson learned or whatever. And now you're talking about the infinite tedium and boredom while trapped in space. Yeah, no, I can relate. Somehow, finally I found something in this movie that I can relate to.
The only thing that kept me from succumbing to madness was my hatred.
Oh, God.
Fire.
Linkara? Linkara? Joe, fire!
Right.
Again, Joe!
Joe, what are you doing? Joe, you gotta earn your $7 this week, Joe. Fire! Come on!
We have enough power to escape!
Yes!
Do it!
We can't let them escape! Joe, fire again! Finish them off!
I can't! We've used up the last of our weapon power with those shots!
Damn it all! Alan, do a sensor sweep! Alan!
Alan was just super drunk that day and passed out.
Medkit! Give me the medkit!
Hang on. No, I'm sorry. The soundboard is broken, but let me just hang on. Just I don't know. Oh good God! Oh no! Oh good God! Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We were right at the end.
Medkit! Give me the medkit!
I can't.
Don't talk. Save your strength.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. Stop talking.
Get you.
Days are just like moments.
No! Wait, no, that's a good scene. Hang on. We gotta do that again.
Power with those shots!
Damn it all! Alan, do a sensor sweep! Alan! Medkit, give me the medkit!
I can't.
Don't talk. Save your strength.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. Stop talking.
Wait, no, okay, but hang on, but hang on. Yeah.
Get you this.
Oh. Poor Alan, dude. What a shame. No, shut up. Okay, next video. Wait, fuck. Next video. Part 3, everybody. It's part 3. Should I go get a drink? I should get a water. I should maybe get a water. Fuck it. It's fine.
Finally, turn this ship around. We must continue the attack.
Sidge!
Unfortunately, that is not possible.
Why not? We must attack and kill Linkara. I will not allow myself to be defeated again.
The energy of the artifact is almost completely drained.
What?
The power of the artifact has almost been completely used up. First by your resurrection, and then by trying to maintain the energy demands of this upgraded vessel. It is too much for the artifact alone. It is recharging, but slowly. I had to disconnect.
It's like at this point we're getting through this pretty quickly too, because like there's not even that much to say. I go for like 2 minutes at a time, and they're just like yelling dialogue at us, and it like fucking exposition or whatever, tech babble about the ship or something, and like I just don't know, man. I don't even, what am I, like, interesting lore,
systems from it in order for recovery to begin.
And I assume that the ship's original power systems will be insufficient to the task after the upgrades.
No, they are not sufficient.
From what I recall...
So I have a question.
After the upgrades...
No, they are not sufficient.
Okay. 53 seconds.
From what?
Bro, that was like 15 seconds of awkward fucking silence. Why? I picked up on it because I put a bunch of Smarties in my mouth around the same time that he went silent, and I was basically done chewing by the time that he fucking talked again. And I had like 5 or 6 Smarties in my mouth. That's a lot of Smarties. And this was just a 15-second fucking pause.
I recall. Some magic can take on energy from another source in order to replenish itself. Your life form may have another use, fleshling.
Oh no. He's gonna kill that character I don't care about. He's gonna kill that fucking character who was like annoying and sitting on a fucking couch in a spaceship with her 2 cuck boyfriends or whatever. Oh no. Ooh, oh. What a shame. Do we care? Does anybody care? Like, we're supposed to fucking feel. Fleshling, yeah.
From the looks of it, their power suddenly went dead.
Can they recover from that?
Mecha was able to turn a science vessel into a warship in only a few hours. He'll find a way.
Yeah, well, we have our own power problems. We got hurt bad. Let's see. We're down to emergency batteries, which isn't enough to get us back to Earth in any less than 6 months. But, hey, if we have another space battle, we won't have to worry about that, because then we won't have enough power for air.
Can we repair the engines?
Okay, the good news is the engines can be fixed. Actually, pretty easily. Everything's modular back there. I can swap out just about anything with a Phillips head.
So what's the bad news?
You remember all the shooting? Yeah, the cargo bay at the replacements got blowed up. Trying to figure out a way to jury-rig something with what we got left, but it's gonna take a while.
Alright, we need options. Everyone just start throwing out ideas. Anything at all.
What about the debris field? If they could use parts out there for their ship, couldn't we?
Yeah, but if Mecha comes looking for us, that'll be the first place.
It's like, you know why I don't... I'm trying to figure out where I'm going with this. I watch this and I'm like, this is like the show that the Family Guy creator... This is like the Seth MacFarlane show, The Orville. Because it's like people that are sad that Star Trek is not on TV anymore. Because it's like early 2010 or whatever, and Star Trek hasn't been brought back and ruined yet necessarily. But it's like, you know, it's not still on TV. You don't got 90s Star Trek. It's 90s Star Trek nostalgia. And so they just, like, LARP as Star Trek for a little bit, and they, like, pretend to do this fucking spaceship thing, and it's, like, it's all just because, like, they can't... Is there not enough Star Trek? Like, are we supposed to, oh man, Star Trek's great. And like, I miss Star Trek, and I sure wish there was more of it. So I'm gonna watch these fucking numbnuts just put on a little fucking high school play where they do Star Trek for a little bit. And one of them's doing like, I can't change the engine, Captain, or whatever. And like, does this need to exist? Is there not enough Star Trek that this...
That he looks, and there's no guarantee that any of the parts out there are gonna work.
Doesn't this ship have escape pods or fighters or some bullshit?
There is a scout ship, the Vigilant, in the hangar bay. It is a way out of here in a pinch.
So let's go!
But wait, if we did that, we'd be leaving Comicron 1 to Mecha-Kara, and I don't think any of us here want to see him get that much more powerful.
Well, fuck that plan then.
What about Europa?
What about Europa?
Well, when we fought the Executor, Europa was being transformed into an Earth-like world. He set up a base there. There might be some supplies that we can salvage.
Plus, there could be lots of guns down there!
It's the best plan we have. How long will it take to get there?
It's like... You're also trying to make this story that's meant to be taken mostly kind of seriously, because there's barely any fucking jokes in this thing. I mean, even the ones that there are in this thing, yeah, they're not funny, but like they're very few and far between. And so there's barely any jokes. It's mostly like a serious sci-fi movie, like an attempt at being Star Trek. Except then there will be shit like the 90s kid character, and it's like, well, all right, you're going on this dangerous space mission. It's the same thing that I kept bringing up in the other movies of like, I don't know, you're undercutting the whole fucking concept of the story you're trying to tell with every joke that you make, basically. Because like, why would you bring this idiot 90s kid character on this fucking mission? In this story that's like 90% a serious sci-fi movie, why would you bring this joke idiot character that brings nothing to the fucking team? Other than just being an idiot? Why would you bring Nash, who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing? Why would you bring any of these people who basically don't know what the fuck they're doing? Like, we can't take this story seriously because the whole fucking premise is a joke. But it's not enough of a joke that we, can take it as a comedy either. So it really is just the worst of both worlds. And I mean, tonally, this might be the least... Yeah, this is like the least salvageable of all of these. There's just nothing going on in this.
With the engines like they are, a few hours, I'm gonna need to take a closer look to be certain.
It's been a long day. We're all tired. When we know how long it's going to be, we should all sleep in shifts. And when we're awake, we should probably try and help fix the ship.
You realize I have no fucking clue how to fix a spaceship, right?
Then make something to eat or drink, preferably with a lot of caffeine.
And cocaine.
I guess Crystal Pepsi is out.
Would you even know how to make Crystal Pepsi from scratch?
Oh yeah, I keep like several bottles of it in my pants.
I mean, I believe him. I just believe that's true.
What the hell was that back there?
What do you mean?
You froze. I have never seen you freeze like that. What the—
Oh god, it's this fucking scene. Let's just watch the scene. I'm not even gonna say. Presented without fucking commentary for a little bit. We'll talk about it after. We'll process the trauma after. But like, just presented without commentary. Here's this scene.
What do you mean?
You froze. I have never seen you freeze like that. What the hell was that?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. You just don't want to tell me. Look, if something's going on, you need to tell me. You can't expect us to follow you if you don't trust us.
I didn't ask you guys to come along. You volunteered.
You're damn right we volunteered. We heard people were in trouble and we wanted to help.
You put yourselves at risk.
Oh, come on. We faced danger before.
Ha! What have you guys faced off against? A micronation? Some pissed off sorcerer who got beaten by a planeteer? An Emperor Palpatine ripoff? You guys haven't seen anything! I'm the expert here!
Oh, so this is an ego thing? You're better than us?
No, of course I don't! But I know how dangerous it is! You guys don't!
You don't know what it is. Is to fight something that truly wants you dead. You never had your head slammed repeatedly into a wall until it's covered in your own blood. You guys don't know what it's like to collapse on the ground thinking that you did something horrible only for it to be some monster messing with your head. You guys have never stared into the face of an angry god as it laughs at how small you are, and then you stare right back at it and make it blink!
And then you froze!
Oh god, this scene is so bad! We're supposed to take it seriously while he's doing all this like,
It make you feel small and toss look into the face of a god.
He sounds like fucking he sounds like fucking Darkside Phil. And then she's trying. But man, just this attempt in general at being serious. And then you froze! And the way it's written out in the subtitles too. Like, oh, mic drop! Oh! God, this is so bad. I love it. It's great. This is so bad. Okay, we have to continue. Yeah, you froze, Linkara.
Yeah, I did.
No, it's funny. What's funny is you could directly compare this to when the Lightbringer ran away from that rape that was happening. If anybody that doesn't remember, what is it? It's like the first issue of his like old webcomic, The Lightbringer, from like 2006 or whatever. He was like pretty young when he made it, so I don't know, it's funny, but it's like, it's not necessarily the most relevant thing, but there is a thing in that where he does also, you could have Mars Girl in that comic go, and then you froze! And because there's the whole part where he like awakens to his Lightbringer powers, and then there's like a woman being assaulted by some dudes in an alley, and he just like runs away. Like the next panel is just him running away. And yeah, I guess you could say he froze in that situation too. A young 20. He was in college? Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah. No. I always thought it was.
He had the powers.
I don't
since
understand.
Birth. Oh.
I always thought.
Right. Yeah, so he always had those powers, and he was like in his 20s or something, and he just ran away. God,
I was okay.
That was awful.
How my life is, but then this morning.
Stop talking. Just breathe.
No. I have to say this. This morning, it all just hit me. The sheer weight of it collapsed on top of me. Every battle I fought, every shot and stab and punch and kick and burn and bruise, all just flashed before my eyes. I sat down to review a comic like I normally do, but...
Oh my god, this is so fucking embarrassing, dude. Just him having like this war flashback where he's like, it was all burned into my mind. The faces of those that I killed.
I tried to review a comic like normal.
Like, good god, this is so fucking cringe.
I couldn't think of anything but the fighting.
PTSD?
No, I don't think so. It's more like an epiphany. Is this it? I feel like I'm just waiting to die, like I have nothing to look forward to except fight after fight after fight.
But then what was that back there?
When Mecha-Kara was about to fire, I was ready. I was ready for it to end. And then it didn't. And I didn't know how to feel about that.
they're trying to do... Like, I could imagine the same scene being done with, like, Benjamin Sisko. Because, again, I'm a Deep Space Nine guy. I haven't watched that much of it, but what I have seen I like a lot more than Next Gen. And I haven't watched, like, Voyager yet or anything either, but, I saw some of the original series. That's fun, too. But I'm a Deep Space Nine guy, so I could imagine Sisko in this spot, and he's like, I thought that I was going to die, but I didn't. And I don't know what to think about that. Like, I could see this scene happening, except it would be with a character that I care about and like and isn't annoying. And I'm over here just like, again, what is the takeaway for me, the common man? Because usually in a story like this, there's a greater... I keep saying this, but there's often, you know, you try to make a story where it's like, it's about whatever, but ultimately it's about, you know, love, or it's about fucking anxiety about having to leave the nest. Whatever your story is about, it's actually about, like, a very simple thing that everybody deals with. Except this one, it's not like that. It's like, this is just... There's no point to this fucking story. Linkara ain't got no motherfucking seed on his bicycle. You know? He got no point to his story. He's just going through this whole thing where he's having this, like, existential fucking crisis, and it's not... I don't know, are we supposed to just... Like, is this supposed to be relevant to us just in general as, like, oh, yes, I also feel bad about waking up and, like, I'm waiting to die? Like, I don't know. This is within the world that he's... Again, it's like you have written this story where your character gets in all these fights and all this shit. So, I don't know. Yes, it's a strange world that you have written yourself into. I guess this is him acknowledging it. I don't know.
I'm pretty damn sure I don't want to die, but... Well...
What's the fucking point of this?
Here we are having this conversation because I screwed up something royal. You all could have died because of me. And Alan did die. You're all in danger. I should never have let you guys come along.
Alan did die, and I show virtually no emotion about that, because I guess that guy was my friend for 5 years, but also I didn't like him or trust him as far as I could throw him, and then we did have to throw him when we jettisoned his body out of the airlock, but Alan did die, and that has literally phased me not in the slightest as I talk about it. Like, you could have had a moment of, like, Alan did die. Oh, God, Alan! And, like, start crying about his friend Alan, who we knew, who was the first person... Reminder that Alan, the character Alan, was the first guy that we see in this movie. The movie fades in from the credits, and it's at the back of Alan's head, because he doesn't know how to fucking shoot a movie. It's just this awkward shot of the back of Alan's fucking head. This character who was literally the whole fucking flashback at the beginning of the movie was to set up the character of Alan. And what fucking point? Like, it doesn't even seem to fucking... Linkara doesn't even give a shit. What was the point of Alan? Why was he even there? Just so they could set up the whole story about the government and whatever? Who gives a shit? Again, it's like, you're the writer. You could have just written a story that doesn't have that. Like, God. It's so fucking frustrating.
Maybe not, but we're here.
Take the scout ship back to Earth. I'll deal with Megadoomed.
Don't you dare.
Oh wait, so the main guy, the guy who played him got out of the movie early? Alan is the beard guy who died in, like, the end of the last part. That's who, the one who I started playing, like, Final Fantasy music and anime music over. Yes. Alan is that guy. Apparently he got out of the, like... Did he actually, like, leave... Did he actually, like, leave the fucking, shooting of the film early? Because I believe that. I don't know. I don't know about that. He was a Fed, so whatever. Let me see here. Somebody says it's a deconstruction of the superhero done really badly. So Linkara is supposed to be a superhero? This is a superhero movie? Is that what this is? He's playing a superhero version of himself, except he's also a fucking video game or comic book reviewer or whatever. Why is it? But it's also Star Trek, so why is it a superhero thing? I mean, like, I don't know, man. God, this is dumb. I remember thinking Alan was played by Quentin Reviews. Oh, he wishes. Quentin was probably like 15 or younger when this came out. No, because Quentin made videos when he was like 16 that were about like Fairly Odd Parents, and they were like a lot funnier than some of the videos he made years later. I think he's better now. I think Quentin's like a little better now, but there was a time there where it was like, wow, your fucking videos when you were like a teenager were actually better than you were around like 2019 or 2018 or whatever. But yeah, he would have been too young to be Beardman in this.
You made a mistake.
We're still in the middle of this fucking scene that is so boring and long.
A big one, but it wasn't letting us come with you. What would you have done if I hadn't spoken up and fired on them? You'd have froze again, and you'd probably be dead right about now.
There's no jokes, and this is just these people trying to be serious. And I just hate it so much.
We knew the dangers, that didn't matter. People needed our help. And right now, you need our help. We're your friends, and we're in this together. We're gonna make it through this together. Don't patronize us like we don't know what we're doing. We're here to help, and that's what we're going to do. Now, I don't know what to say about the issues you've been having lately, but we're all tired. Maybe you more so than the rest of us, but we're here to help you if you'll let us help.
Okay, Mars girl, listen, here's the thing, sweetheart. I understand you want to help, and that's very nice of you. It reflects well on you and your character that you wish to help. However, again, well, I was gonna say you're like an anime reviewer on the internet, so why would you be able to do anything in this situation? But I guess Linkara is, so, fucking never mind. Go about your business. It's fine. I was gonna say a whole thing about, like, if a fucking fry cook wanted to help a surgeon, it's nice of them to want to help, but I don't know if you necessarily have the skill set. It's like, she said the thing about, oh, you made a stupid mistake, but it wasn't inviting all of us on the ship. Well, yeah, it was a little bit, because all of you are kind of idiots, and most of you haven't done much. Like, none of you have done much of anything, frankly. The only person who was really doing anything was Alan, and he's fucking dead.
You think you can still lead us?
Yeah.
Good. You said you trusted me with command. I'll tell you right back. I trust you to do the same thing. We all do.
Yeah, somebody in chat says, who wrote the script? They have mommy issues. I'm going to assume that it was Louis Lovehog, Linkara, who wrote the script. And I'm going to assume that you might be right with this whole self-congratulatory, pat-on-the-back, reassuring moment in the fucking movie that's just like, don't worry, everything's fine, everything's fine, I mean, that's fine if you are, need a support system in your life, but to have this whole thing in your movie that's like this, this is like a 5-minute scene or
Please,
longer.
Don't let our trust be misplaced. Now go get some rest.
I mean,
I'll
technically it's all one scene.
But I do it now.
Technically, this has been like a.
If we haven't.
We started this scene and it was like a minute and fucking whatever, and it's been like the same scene this whole time.
Oh.
This is like a single fucking take Daredevil scene or something. This is like the scene from Old Boy. Yeah, good boy, Linkara. You got treats. He he probably wrote this whole movie just so he could have a woman tell him she cares about him. Yeah. You're a super awesome person and everyone loves you and trusts you. Look how cool and powerful you are. This is a whole raw, uncut love hog. Yeah. God, it's just a house. It is just a house. Why did they... Again, Linkara probably wrote this movie. It is within his power to have either made 2 fucking sets for the 2 spaceships that are in the story, or made just 1 spaceship in the story and not have to have a second spaceship that's just a house. This is just a house. Why is the other fucking spaceship so designed and ornate? And they have a whole set, and good props to them. The set looks kind of shitty, but it's fine. It's a set. I don't expect anything way better than that set. That's a fine set. That's the standard that I'm good with. That's fine. Why don't they have a set like that for this house? For this fucking ship? I mean, it's not a house. It's a spaceship. Why does this just look like fucking Linkara's house? But they built a fucking ship set for the other thing? They couldn't have just, like, switched some stuff around and, like, repurposed the same fucking set? I feel like they could have maybe done that. Like, 2 different spaceships. Like, it wouldn't have been that difficult. But no, this is just in a house. It's fine. Lazy bullshit.
Prepare to alter course. We must find Linkara.
That course of action does not seem logical.
I know it doesn't seem logical, but I know that...
Jesus, Claw, stop yelling. Sir. Sir, do you know what stream this is? Do you know what I'm watching right now? Have you just joined? No, I will not stop yelling. I absolutely will not stop yelling. I will not cease yelling until this fucking movie is over.
Pasty, fat sack of meat and juices. I know him of old. Above all else, he is the one who has survived. He is my enemy, and I will not know satisfaction until he is dead.
And we are prepared to follow your commands. However, there is an additional problem.
Elaborate.
Draining the life energy of the biological unit has only partially recharged the artifact's power, and it will be insufficient.
Oh, no, I'm not suggesting that he's new here. He's saying to stop yelling. I'm just saying, no. The answer is no. The answer is no. The answer is look at what we're watching. No, I'm not gonna stop yelling. This movie deserves yelling.
To allow the vessel to remain in battle for very long.
Welcome to the
and you
stream,
have a
though.
finite supply of biological units from which to drain energy from.
You are unfortunately correct. What course of action do you recommend?
The memories of this biological unit recall a base on the Jovian satellite Europa. It may contain power cells we can use to supplement the artifact's power until it needs to be called upon.
I concur with your assessment. In addition, Linkara may be heading there as well. His ship is damaged and in need of repair. Alter course immediately.
It's like... You could probably count the number of jokes in this part of this thing. Because, like, the first, like, minute something is the Mecha Linkara. Every scene Mecha Linkara is on screen, there is not a joke to be told. It's not funny. It's intended to be scary and ominous, and you're supposed to take him seriously. And then you've maybe got a few jokes here in this, like, early part of this scene, but then it devolves into, like, just techno-babble Star Trek bullshit, and then it turns into the "You froze" scene. Oh god, I love that that's the most replayed part, too. That's great. And then it's the mommy reassurance scene. And then it's more Mecha Linkara, and again, every time he's on screen, there's not a joke to be told. It's meant to be scary. And now we're back, and we're over halfway through the video, and it's maybe been a funny internet comedy reviewer show movie for like about a minute at most in this whole part so far. I'm sure Angry Joe will make a funny joke at some point.
Harvey?
Oh no, now it's this scene though.
You asleep?
No, not really. Then again, who could sleep at a time like this?
Well, a few people come to mind.
What's on your mind, long hair?
Was that a joke? I guess that
We
was
almost
a joke.
died today.
Oh god.
Well, we didn't. Focus on that.
Oh god.
Yeah, but
see, Black Brains, this is why I'm yelling. You understand now? Like, watch this. You watch this, and you tell me to stop yelling. You're like, if you're not screaming internally while you're watching this serious scene of these fucking internet reviewer characters. It's not even internet reviewer character. It's Nash who talks about, like, fucking weird news. And then, and I guess he also talks about Doctor Who. And then Linkara's fucking offshoot, fucking stupid, like, Frank Sinatra character who's here for some reason. It's not even like it's not even like this is a scene between, like, fucking Nostalgia Critic and Spoonie. It's like, this is as Z-list as it gets, and I like Nash.
We almost did. We almost really died.
We died?
And
this is meant to be taken
not
seriously.
okay with that.
No one is. Not really, anyway.
Like, it's not even necessarily meant to be taken seriously, but it's meant to be like a very stone-faced, unfunny parody of this kind of scene. Which I think, you've probably seen this kind of scene in things before. It's the same with the You Froze scene. I don't even think that it's necessarily meant to be taken seriously. I think it's maybe more supposed to be like, wow, you guys really did that scene. I've seen that scene in other things that were better and had the context to make that scene important. And like, like I saw whatever fucking movie first did that scene. Like this is a scene I've seen in other stuff before. The whole like, we just almost died. Death is just a thing. Death is just a dream, kid. Like this is again just a very kind of it's like I said earlier in the movie. When it was very early on when he was waking up and he was like interacting with his robots and it was like, good morning, sir. Jerry's out if it's a good morning. It's like, it's just the most like fucking Chat GPT dialogue. Like, write a scene. Hey, Chat GPT, write a scene where two internet reviewer characters opine about death and the bleakness of mortality as they, reminisce on their near-death experience. Like, fucking, it's just so generic.
No one truly wants to die. I think that people just want their pain or their fear or whatever it is to just stop.
Do you believe in God?
How do you mean?
God.
How could this happen?
I need this to stop. I need this to stop. I need this to stop.
Do you believe there's something for us after we die?
No, I don't.
Oh.
I'm early into season 2 of Deep Space Nine. I think it's like season 3 when it starts to get really off the fourth wall, if you will. Season 2, I think, is kind of, I don't know, it's fine. It's not as, I don't think I'm liking it as much as season 1, but I know it gets better later, so it's like, I'll get through it. I haven't watched an episode in months. But I hadn't watched I was like on episode like fucking 18 of 20 or something of season 1 for like 10 months, and then I watched one. It's a good show to just watch every now and then, because it's, you remember what's going on pretty easy. I don't know. I don't watch it. I don't marathon like Deep Space Nine, but if I watch it, it's always a good time. It's always a good time.
I lost someone once, someone I loved.
And again, I could see this kind of like this exact scene playing out between like, what's her name, the Bajoran lady and like, I don't know, fucking Bashir or something. Like, I could see the same exact scene happening on that show, and it would be like obviously better than this. And have like context for it, and it would matter. Another thing is like this, I say context, like if you saw this in the, I guess if we take this as just its own story in a vacuum, you could maybe look at it as like, well, this this scene really brings a lot of depth to the Harvey Fine Voice character, you know? Like, you know, the character of Harvey Fine Voice at the end of this thing. But I guess I'm just thinking of it now in the context of like a Star Trek show, because a lot of this is just Star Trek. I'm just thinking of it as like, or Doctor Who, another one that Linkara really likes. You know, Doctor Who, it's another one where, like, if you had a scene like this between, like, the Doctor and one of his companions, where they're talking about death and mortality and all this stuff, I guess it wouldn't work that well with the Doctor, but, I mean, maybe they've had scenes like that with the Doctor, with Doctor Who, but, like, that would have an impact on the whole of the story. You know, not even necessarily in a direct way, but just like in a Monster of the Week like Star Trek episode, you would still learn an element of the character's personality from whatever struggle they're going through. It might not be like a canon thing that comes up in a next week's episode or whatever, but it's still a thing of like, oh yeah, this is how they dealt with that situation. This is what their thoughts are. This is what Spock feels when he's in so and so situation. But this is such a like, in a vacuum thing. I can't imagine that any of this scene, like any of the deep introspection about death, probably didn't fucking really take with the Harvey Fine Voice character, or Nash's character, or like any of the stuff about freezing up and facing Mecha Linkara probably didn't come up all that much in the regular fucking reviews of like All-Star Batman or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's trying to imply that there's character to these characters, where there kind of isn't any. I mean, it's trying to be all deep with this fucking scene where they're talking about death and God, and like, no, I'm sorry, Nash doesn't... Neither Nash nor this fictional fucking Linkara character, like, this is not relevant to either of them. This is like if there was just randomly a scene in Seinfeld where George and Kramer talk about death. I mean, that would be funny, though. That would be really funny, so never mind. No.
It's really hard to believe in that kind of thing after something like that. But on the other hand, I've seen a lot of weird stuff since I put in my chip with the kid. Stuff that makes me think that even if there ain't a God, there is something better for all of us out there.
Something rooting for us?
Exactly. And I've got to hold on to that at least. Someone or something is on our side.
Uh-huh.
And we owe it to them to keep on living.
Oh my god.
Does that help?
Yeah.
This is unbelievable.
Thanks, anytime.
Ever worried you're gonna let them down?
Are we gonna... This is... I can't believe I'm saying this, but you know what this movie needs? Is Marvel humor. This movie needs the thing that Marvel movies do, where they undercut the serious moments with a joke. Because this is fucking awful. Just the fucking audacity of making me sit here watching this serious fucking scene between these two. Like, this needs to have a "they fly now" joke right now, so that it like, God, this sucks.
All the damn time.
Off to snooze land!
Well...
that just happened!
Make sure we don't. Let's get some sleep.
Me, I don't really care whether I die or not, just so as long as I go out swinging. I don't really care whether I die or not, just so as long as I go out.
Just so as even the subtitle, just so as long as we go. I guess that's actually right, technically. No, maybe not. I don't know. Just so as long as no, that does sound weird. He fucked up his line, but I guess they weren't gonna reshoot the entire scene or whatever. Is this a joke?
Swinging.
Is that supposed to make me
You know
laugh?
it, guys. You know it.
Or is that just his perspective? This is just... Wow, that whole scene. I am in shock at that whole fucking scene. Like, just the fact that it exists. I mean, wow, that sucked so bad. And it was just entirely serious, that whole scene. The one joke was Angry Joe sleeping, and then it turned out he wasn't even sleeping. Wow, that was fucking bad. God. This
I'm
is
honestly
shocking
terrified
and
to touch
sucks.
any of this. I mean, how impossible is it to make a spaceship with a joystick?
Oh, the Euphros scene is way better than the God Talk. The God Talk scene is just boring as shit. The Euphros scene at least has Linkara in it, so that makes it funny. By virtue of having Linkara's dopey, gormless fucking face in it, it makes it funny. But then also the whole mommy reassurance and then you froze! Like, and Linkara and his stupid voice going. That scene is really funny. No, that scene is great. The fucking God scene is just awful.
Why don't you go get some rest?
It's not even
gonna be
funny
along to
bad.
replace you in a minute anyway.
Thanks. I need to work on my review for Turkish Debbie Does Dallas anyway for when we get back.
Again, that's a somewhat almost funny Brad Jones thing. He's one of the...
Review of...
Oh, you don't have to... She laughs. Is that just...
Reviewing things. Seriously.
Oh. Where did that come from? What the fuck?
I figured you might need this.
Oh.
Thanks, Wait, how did you bring this to me if your arms don't work?
A question I myself have asked. You should probably get some rest.
Can't. Everyone else needs more sleep than me.
You're lying, but I'm sure they appreciate the thought. I'll wake everyone up if something happens.
God. This is the worst. This is the worst.
We shouldn't be doing this.
I beg your pardon?
Happening?
I said we shouldn't be doing this. We shouldn't be out here in space right now. We shouldn't be fighting some murder-hungry robot. We shouldn't be fighting anybody. We're critics. We review things. We should be critiquing plot lines, not being part of them.
So why did you make this the movie? Why did you make this the movie? Like, yeah, you shouldn't. That is really fucking stupid. Yeah, that's a good point. It's super dumb that that's what we're doing. But that's what we're doing, I guess. Why is that the movie then, if that's so stupid? Good God.
You're right. I'm tired. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled.
No need to apologize. You've had a long day.
Wake me at the first sign of trouble.
Understood.
Somebody says I'm getting battered with the emotional, dramatic scenes. Yeah, this is like this whole fucking part. Like, I joked that this whole part has no jokes. But this whole part, you literally, I think you could probably count the number of jokes. What do you got? Turkish Debbie Does Dallas. You got it's a joke when they pan down to Joe and he's sleeping. Or it looks like he's sleeping. So that's 2. There's like the visual gag of the robot bringing the coffee or whatever. That's maybe 3. And then there was some stuff at the beginning, like when it was like 90s Kid or whatever. Maybe like 4 or 5 there. So we're like 16 minutes into this part, and there's maybe been like 4 or 5, charitably maybe 6 or 7 jokes. I'm gonna say up to 6 or 7 jokes, maybe. And obviously none of them have been funny, but like even non-funny jokes, there's very few of them. Most of this has just been this miserable attempt at drama. And I just can't believe that he really put this out. This is so embarrassing.
What is?
Well, you still plan on reviewing things when we return to Earth, yes?
Yeah, if we return to Earth.
So this is something extra. Something in addition to. Why must it be the story or the review? Why is one or the other preferable to both?
Because it's weird.
Please focus
and I
your
didn't
camera.
want it. It's like everything is being interrupted for the sake of this.
Yeah, well, that's what they say when you try to stick it in their butt, too. But, you know, then eventually...
Perhaps. But why have you not left yet, then? The scout ship stands ready. You can end your involvement with this affair, and no one will think ill of you for it.
Because my friends are in
They
trouble,
cannot
and they
focus the
need my
camera.
help. And when people need my help, I'm going to be there for them.
Of course you are. Because despite our unique circumstances, the things that we encounter are not oddities. They are not interruptions. We all have our own storylines. Each of us is the protagonist in our own tale. If it was not Megadoomed that we encountered, your life would eventually be interrupted, as you say, by something else. A loved one in need elsewhere? An obstacle appearing along the way? Or an enemy in a different form would disrupt your existence. You will always encounter people who won't like you.
There's something about the color of Mars Girl's sweater that keeps making me think of that girl in Violet Beauregard who turns into the blueberry in Willy Wonka. I don't know. I keep thinking there's going to be a scene where she turns into a blueberry. Because that's a fetish. I know people are into that.
Like you, who use you, who don't appreciate what you're trying to do with
Very
yourself.
good.
And sometimes they will defeat you.
Why are we doing
But most of the time, you will overcome them. This is just another chapter of our lives.
Linkara...
A weird, dangerous, and unhappy one. But turn the page. The story does not end with us.
Good God, this sucks. Oh, this fucking sucks. Like, this is just Linkara being desperate to be considered, like, serious or, like, introspective or whatever. Like, it's all this sort of, like, supportive. This is the same scene as the mommy support scene, but now Mars Girl's on the receiving end of it. And it's just this fucking robot, like, chin up, bucko, there'll be a sunrise tomorrow. Like, what the fuck is this? Why is this in this movie? Why do we need two scenes like this? I get it, the fucking morale is low on the ship or whatever. This is so bad.
But together, we will make it to a happy ending.
Oh my God.
You know, I never took you to be an optimist.
On the contrary, I'm a realist.
I'm 6 and this
reality
is deep.
is not usually as bad as it is so often perceived to be. Although it likely will be if you don't get some rest.
Right. Thanks.
I mean, if I were an optimist, I'd actually believe that someday I was going to get working arms.
There's a joke, guys, there's a joke. Savor it. It's the last one for 20 minutes. I don't have arms. I don't have working arms. Not two of them.
Any sign of
anyway.
life down there?
Plenty, but if you're talking about human life, nothing specific.
The sensors were damaged in the attack. We can't tell how accurate they're going to be in this state.
Right, Nimue, are the teleporters working?
Teleportation systems are functional, but are a considerable drain on power when in use.
Could we take the scout ship down?
Yeah, but if Megadoomed shows up again, it'll take too long for it to get it back up here.
It's like it was too difficult for him to figure out how to make this be funny and also, like, sci-fi at the same time. So this movie is either, like, just telling stupid jokes, or it's... I mean, you know, or it's doing horrible dramatic scenes, but, like, when... Because, like, again, for some reason I keep assuming in my brain that this is supposed to be a comedy at the core of it. Because, like, again, there's no, like, dramatic, emotional fucking scene. I don't know if anybody here ever watched Atop the Fourth Wall. I did, and I do not remember that there was ever a scene where he cradles a dying friend in his arms and tells him it'll be okay. Or whatever the fuck is happening in this shit. This is so over-the-top melodramatic for no reason. And so if you're a fan of, like, Linkara and his videos at this point in time when this movie comes out, like, what you're looking for from his videos is probably him reviewing comics. Probably not the skits. And if you are looking for the skits, what you're looking for is comedy, which is what he does in those skits. And so when you get this fucking movie, where instead of comedy... it's like mostly weird dramatic stuff. That's like a fucking scam or something. Like, that feels very, like, weirdly dishonest to call this the Atop the Fourth Wall movie. And it's, like, mostly just got a completely different tone than the thing that you're making. And like, the thing it's based on. But, you know, so for that reason, I kind of assume that this is supposed to be a comedy. And, like, I'm watching this scene, and I'm like, okay, they're doing this scene. They're talking about the fucking status of the ship again for, like, the 70th time. And talking about fucking Nimue and the shields and the fucking energy and whatever. And it's like, I'm realizing, like, they can't seem to figure out a way to, like, write funny dialogue into the exposition. So it has to be all this boring technobabble about how the ship's fucking power converters are working or whatever. But they can't make any funny jokes around that, it seems. It's really segmented. It will be... You know, it'll do a dramatic scene, and then it'll quickly tell a joke, and then cut back to the drama, and then, like, now we're in a fucking, like, technobabble scene, and it's just technobabble until it becomes just a little joke. It's like a Family Guy side cutaway gag sometimes. I don't know if you got that vibe, but, like, whenever the fucking 90s kid shows up, it'll be just like a completely different fucking tone for a minute as they try to tell jokes and it's not funny. Or that whole shit about the badger attacking the fucking power system or whatever. Like, it literally, that scene, if you remember that scene from like the second part or whatever, it was like a minute of just techno-babble from Harvey Finevoice, and then Angry Joe just starts babbling about a badger or something. Like, completely segmented jokes and techno-babble and emotional scenes, and each one of them takes up like a chunk of the pie chart that makes up this movie. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out some kind of structure here. Again, I'm still trying to decipher what the fuck the point of this is. Like, the actual, if you're meant to take away any kind of theme or anything, if I can even discern anything that's like a message to take away from this movie. You go home from the movie and you know, you're left thinking about mankind and thinking about stuff, and what would that message be? I don't know. Don't wear this fucking hat. It'll make you look like a goober. Maybe that's the
And it'll
message.
be an easy target for his weapons. We'll risk the teleporter, but we'll only use it to go down there, get the parts we need, and then come back up again. Nash, do you have the list of parts we need?
Yeah, I'm just training my fill-in for while I'm down there.
Hey, what's this thing do? Jesus fuck! That was awesome. I'm gonna do that again.
Is everything alright down there?
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
Alright, then get yourself ready for teleport. Lupa, you're with me.
Wait, I should go too. I've got a few things that I'd like to show anybody we may meet down there.
Great thing about this too is, like, none of these characters, I guess Nash is technically like the engine guy, the like, you know, he's like the Scotty or whatever. But, like, these characters don't really have that much in the way of, like, a role. So it kind of just feels like they're just each, like, whatever, I looked at the medical bay and this is happening. I don't know, I guess maybe they do. I think Joe has been on shields and that's his thing. Somebody pointed out that Joe should be the one who's, like, the gun nut. That's like his thing, but I don't know, it's...
I know, dude, but you're still the best guy up here for weapons in case Mecha-Kara shows up again.
Yes, he is the
Then
gun
shouldn't
guy.
I go in place of you? I thought a captain's place was with his ship.
It is, but if Mecha-Kara does show up again, it might help you guys if I'm down there instead of up here. It might turn his attention away from the ship. Lupa, you ready?
I guess, but shouldn't I have a gun or something?
Got you covered, dudes!
What fresh hell is this?
Alright, we got ourselves some nicely modded designs here, 20-shot clips, armor-piercing rounds, and no jamming. They pull a little to the right, so make sure to compensate.
And these work?
Yep, tested them out in the cargo base. Was only able to get about 20 feet at a time. After that, you're gonna have to rely on aim.
Good work, dude. Get the other one to Nash. I've got my magic gun, so I'm good.
You made these from scratch?
Yep, modified some existing pistols we already had in storage. Mind you, I wanted to add like 6 rotating Gatling guns and a belt feed, but we're on a time crunch and all, so Not my most radical work, sadly.
It's fine. Get the other one to Nash and try to make sure the cinema snob doesn't blow up my ship.
Rock on!
How does it need to be so long? Like, what has happened in this part, even? There's been the 2 scenes that were just emotional support. There was the God scene, which could have been cut entirely or at least cut in half. There was like 2 scenes with Mecha Linkara where they said exposition and like a bunch of stupid shit. They said exposition and technobabble in the Mecha Linkara scenes. This whole 20-minute part could probably have been like 5 minutes, maybe.
He just build guns from scratch.
Well, that's nothing. He handles the general maintenance of the ship and my arsenal. Dude has a knack for anything mechanical or electronic.
Huh.
Alright, let's head down. Everyone, keep in touch with us.
Part 4, everybody. Stardust Crusaders. Oh wait, part 4 is Diamond is Unbreakable, right? I don't know.
Down and safe. We're beginning our search.
How's there still...
Oh my god, it's like a different set. I can't believe it. I can't believe the Stockholm Syndrome I feel every time I watch one of these fucking movies where I'm like, wow, they filmed this in a different guy's basement. This is so exotic and incredible. Wow.
Power here.
We need to be careful. There might still be someone alive down here.
Let's try not to stick around long enough to find out. Hopefully, if the power's still on, that means there's something around here we can salvage.
Hey, hey Linkara, you ever heard about lighting? You ever heard of, like, lighting a scene before? Like, look at how fucking bad this scene looks. This shot, specifically. There's just... I guess there's, like, a fucking light over to the side somewhere here, off to the right, maybe? I guess? But like, there's no mood to it at all. They're not even center. You notice that? They're not even center. Nash is a little closer to the end of to the border of the frame. He's a lot closer, actually, than Lupe is. They are very much not even centered in the fucking shot. Like, there's being amateurish. And then there's just, like, I don't know, like, it's amateurish to make these mistakes, it's just lazy to keep them in. Like, it's amateurish to have this shot and then go, that's a shame, let's shoot it again and do it right. And then you keep that one in, where you don't have it look like this. But this is just lazy. I hate this.
Hold on, that means there's something around here we can salvage.
Look at the headroom, yeah. Anyways, yeah, we couldn't get any actual shit for this scene, so here's just a bunch of moving boxes. Yeah, this is infantile. This isn't even amateurish. I mean, what is this context for this scene right now, exactly? Fuck. Are we gonna have to go back to the last fucking video?
Still be someone...
How's there still...
Down and safe. We're beginning.
So where are they? Are they on the fucking Calestis or whatever? They're on the other ship? Or where are they supposed to be right now? Has anybody been following this shit? Because I think they're supposed to be on the other ship, right? I'm just trying to figure out what possible context and if there is an actual in-universe reason why the design of this room is what appears to be empty moving boxes. Or maybe filled moving boxes. But moving boxes all the same. I suppose when the other spaceship is just some guy's fucking house, there's no reason why you couldn't just have a bunch of fucking moving boxes in there.
Beginning our search.
They're on the Callisto Protocol? Or they're on the planet.
We need to be careful.
Right,
there might still be someone...
This is Europa, right. Okay, now that makes sense, because we start here, and this is, right, this is Europa. Okay, I don't know why we're on Europa, but... Fucking just go with it, it's fine. But for some reason on Europa, yeah, they've just got a bunch of moving boxes. Like, this is... There was a movie that Best of the Worst did. It was like High Voltage or something, where like the whole they had this. No, it was a different movie. It was something else. I forget what it was, but they had this whole giant action scene in this movie where it was just this room, the cardboard box factory. It was just this room filled with like cardboard boxes, and it's like, why are we not in a real set with real things? Why is this just a bunch of empty boxes? What fucking reason is there for all these like U-Haul boxes to be on fucking Europa? What is going on? These boxes could be real set decoration, but instead it's just boxes. We could have some steam here, we could have some, like, lighting effects. There could be... You know, I mentioned Metroid Prime earlier. This could be like the when you land in the beginning, in the frigate Orphean thing, and there's, like, sparks hissing and fucking stovepipes hissing and church spires ticking, and fucking there's, like, weird... fucking bugs running out of cracks in the walls. You could have weird, interesting shots. But of course, it's, again, filmed like a shit-ass YouTube video. Like, again, it's because it's like, I wouldn't go out of my way to film a thing like this, because I am lazy. But then I also wouldn't make something that's not anything like a movie and try to call it a movie. You know, it's like, if you're going to do this and call your thing a movie, then don't be lazy and just actually do it. Cause this is so lame. What? Was it like an obligation that he had to make a fucking movie? Was it like the Spoonie movie? Like he got like they you know, he reached a goal with like Kickstarter or some shit and he had to make it or something? Maybe? Because, like, why would you ever... but it's the same thing I said about the other movies, too. The Nostalgia Critic ones. It's like, it's not even unique to this one. It's my criticism is, why would you bother making a movie? And how difficult it is to make a movie and get everybody there. And then you're just gonna make it like a fucking idiot, and you just fuck up every shot, looks like shit. Every scene looks like shit. All the performances are shit. Like, why even try? Why even get out of bed and make this if it's going to be so terrible and you just don't care at all to make it look good or sound good or fucking feel good or have a good story at all? Why even bother? Why waste your time making this and making us all watch this? This is such a pile of shit. But they're all like that. I've said that about all of these movies. It's like, why did you even bother making this when you didn't put in any effort? Nobody was making you make this. Nobody was forcing you to make this weird movie in a cardboard box factory. Finish this fucking movie at some point, dude. This is going way too long. I mean, I knew this would last a while, but goddamn. How long is this scene? I guess you can't fucking figure out how to do drama or comedy, so why not also fail at tension and suspense?
Hey guys, I think I found something.
Is it the plot? Is it the pacing of the film?
Monkey butter!
You okay, man?
Oh, now you've got COVID.
I just cut my hand on something that... The fuck?
Lupa, check your arm. Nimue, are you receiving me?
Confirmed.
Do a full sensor sweep of the planet. Is there anything unusual that wouldn't show up under normal scans?
Beginning sensor sweep.
What are you thinking?
I'm not sure, but
Sensor sweeps complete. There is an unusual energy field on the planet primarily focused around the area you are occupying with a range of 2,000 square miles. The field is shrinking, but at its current rate will not dissipate for at least 1 year.
What is the nature of the energy field?
Damage to sensor array cannot provide exact data. However, the readings...
I mean, again, I keep asking basically the same question. Are we expected to be watching this and we're like, yeah, what's going on with the field? There's a field? Oh. Like, we're meant to take when I say we're meant to take this seriously, like, we are expected to be watching this as if it is a real, competent science fiction movie. Like, we are meant to be following this plot and caring about this plot. That's what I mean when I say that we, like, are intended to take this seriously. And I think that that's true, yeah, because, again, why else would you have all these scenes where nothing is happening other than just, like boring expositional shit, you know? Like, this is so fucking boring, and I think we're just expected to care.
At this level
really
are very
are.
similar to the spatial and temporal anomaly referred to as the plot hole.
Linkara, what's going on down there?
Stand by.
So for those of you that don't remember To Boldly Flee, I don't fucking blame you. But I guess the main threat of that movie or something was like the plot hole. It was like a black hole devouring space and time, and it was really fucking meta and cool because it was called the plot hole, and it was like, it was funny because all of the jokes, all of the problems with the plot of that movie were like, haha, well, it's because of the plot hole, haha. And so it was really funny. And Nash is looking at the camera right now, and so it was really funny.
The reason that Europa is the way it is right now is because the plot hole was transforming it, creating life on its surface.
But the plot hole is gone now.
Yeah, but what if the energy it was using is still there, creating life all over it, or fixing things that are broken, like a cut or a burn, or filling up power to something that doesn't have it, or...
Oh, I don't like that look.
Guys, I need you to beam Alan's body down now!
What the hell are you doing?
Just do it!
You don't really think that...
I think the universe just handed us a Deus Ex Machina.
Can the fucking universe fix the goddamn focus on this video? For fuck's sakes! I mean, I guess, like, Linkara is in front of the fucking camera, so he can't fucking see that it's not in focus behind it while he's also directing the scene. But does nobody notice this? How bad is the camera that you can't tell that it's not in focus when you're shooting? Oh god, it keeps happening! Wait, this movie cost 60 grand? Is that right? Somebody said 60K for all of this. This movie costs 60 grand? Can we get it? Jamie, wait, back that up? Wait.
Report.
Enemy vessel sighted. Life signs on the satellite indicate at least 3 beings in a structure in the northern hemisphere. One of them matches the DNA profile of Linkara.
Romero unit, you will accompany me to the surface. Find the supplies we require.
So, $10 from the almighty Lolly. I started watching the stream while driving and I immediately got pulled over by a cop. Somehow this is definitely Linkara's fault.
And did you know how fast you were going back there? You're not allowed to go that quickly down the road. It is a traffic violation. And I will be citing you thusly.
Yeah, I could see it. Welcome to the stream, and goodbye from the stream, I guess, also. I hope you're, maybe you'll catch it at a later date after you get out of the clink. Yeah, best of luck.
I will deal with the fleshlings.
By your command.
So $63,985 is what it raised on Indiegogo. Okay. Just a second here, chat. I want to do... Hang on. Okay. Is there a website that I can use? Yeah. Well, this'll have to do. Sure, this'll work. Well, maybe. Yeah, here's a Reddit. Here's a list of, you know what, this'll work. Yeah, this is the, yeah, this'll be fine. Well, will this open? Oh god. Zoom, enhance. Are we... Oh god. Okay, it's not opening. It's not opening. Collider? Oh god, I don't want to use Collider. $7 million budget. Okay, so Blair Witch Project was made with a $60,000 budget. The Blair Witch Project was made with $60,000, which is less than the Linkara movie. Let's see. No, see, these are all $1 million budget movies. I'm talking about, like, yeah, 12 of the cheapest but successful films. Good media. Okay, never mind. That link also is broken. That's cool. 25 most insanely profitable low-budget films ever. Okay, right, good, thank you. Right, what are the films? View gallery. Okay. Okay, but that's what that... Oh. Well, like, alright, I don't know about this site, okay? We got one of these fucking sites where it's got, like, you know, it's got like one of these slideshow things. But this movie, Slacker, I don't know what it is, but $23,000 budget, it made over $1 million in the box office. 5,200% profit. Mental. Okay? You know? Primer. The movie Primer. The film Primer, which I've never watched, but which I know a lot about because of this song. Because of this song. Because of this song. Yeah. What? I guess never mind. I won't even jump to the lyrics. I tried to jump to the lyrics, but this is a song from fucking Arjen Lucassen Star 1, which was based on Primer. The fucking movie Primer was made for $7,000. This classic science fiction time travel movie. I haven't seen it yet, but I know about it. And I have known about it for a long time because it's a classic. It was made with $7,000. The Linkara movie was $60,000. Let's see another example, please. Let's see another example here. What was going on? The movie Pi. I don't know what this is, but the movie Pi, a film by Darren Aronofsky. All right? Faith in Chaos. Okay? You know? You got a bunch of actors in here. I haven't heard of any of these names before. Mark Margolis. I don't know who any of these people are, but it's got score by Clint Mansell, and this movie was $68,000. All right? And it made a 6,800% profit. Okay? I mean, I could keep going. This is fascinating, because I don't even know some of these movies. Eraserhead was only $100,000. Fucking Eraserhead was only $100,000. You know? Saw was $1 million. Fucking Clerks was $27,000 to make. They made Clerks for $27,000. You know? They made Super Size Me for $65,000. Like, the point is, the Linkara movie sucks a lot of shit. That's the point. That's all I'm saying, is that the Linkara movie sucks shit. Oh, you can't see. You can't see. We're back on Europa. They brought the dead guy over.
How long do we wait?
As long as we have to.
You know,
I'm not in focus again. Are we even... No, that's the quality of the film. This is just what it looks like.
I hate to say this, but he might have been dead for too long.
I know. But I had to try. I was such an asshole to him.
Oh.
When I first got Comicron 1, the government wanted to kill me and take the ship. But
so we actually are getting an emotional scene with this guy. This guy's death means something. Oh.
He stood up for me. He didn't have any reason to do it. I mean, he never met me before. But he did. He saved my life. And in return, I was such an asshole to him. I had to do something.
You really were.
It's okay. I get it.
The camera angles suck, yeah.
His body really stinks.
Yeah, that'd be the bowel evacuation.
Ah.
Yeah.
Hey guys, come take a look at this.
Well, I think the attempts at being funny are worse sometimes than the attempts at being dramatic. The joke was just she said poop. God.
Were you able to find everything we need?
Most of it. We're not going to be 100%, but we should be ready for a fight. I've got the boxes tagged and ready for transport.
What is this? Experimental weapons?
Yeah, looks like a bunch of guns the Executor's men were toying with. The manifest lists which ones work and which ones don't. Have a look.
Pump action shotgun with full auto mode.
Multi-barrel machine gun with shotgun mode?
Gun that shoots swords.
Gun that shoots chainsaws?
What's 1.5 like?
A deadly bee weapon. What's up?
You know what? This is perfectly watchable. I think we're doing 1.5.
Company, looks like they're back. You need to come up now.
Oh, this is
But
so
nothing's happened to Alan's body yet.
We can't wait any longer. We've got to get out of here.
Fine, bring it.
I'm granting you all this mercy and myself this mercy. None of us deserve to have to sit through this whole fucking thing without... I should have done this sooner, frankly.
Warning, there's insufficient power to teleport all targeted forms. At least 2 adult forms must remain behind.
Then leave me and Alan down here.
Dude, not a good idea.
No time for arguing, just do it!
Confirmed.
Yeah, guns on this Jovian moon in this U-Haul storage, right. Don't think about it too much, yeah. Listen, they only cared enough to make one set for this fucking thing.
What's their status?
They're taking position in orbit, but they are accelerating towards us.
Get us out of here. We'll have to come back for Linkara.
Yeah, assuming anything's left of them.
Fuck that guy.
Alan, I hope this works, because I could really use your help right about now.
How amusing. You think you have any sort of chance. Do you know what's even more amusing? That you think that in our previous engagements, you were the one who was victorious. But the truth is that you lost, Linkara. All organic beings...
Yeah, I really can't believe, because I knew I'd seen this before, and, I remembered enough from this. But I really can't fucking believe how not a joke any of these scenes are. With Mecha Linkara, they are always just super fucking straight-faced. We're supposed to be, chomping our fingernails. This guy's so spooky. And because if it's not that, what is it? I mean, it's just nothing? Do we just feel nothing? It's not funny. And he's not... I mean, I think it's intended to be scary, and he's intended to be intimidating, but he clearly is not that either.
Lose in the end.
So
I
don't know.
It is the promise of flesh. Flesh is flawed. Flesh succumbs. Flesh grows old and dies. But machines? Machines do not grow. They are built to perfection. Circuit and steel are eternal. If something breaks down, it is replaced with ease. Flesh atrophies. Flesh is slave to entropy and inevitability.
But that's just not true at all. Fucking electronics break all the time. This fucking sci-fi idea of, oh, the flesh is weak. It's like, yeah, have you ever bought an original Xbox? It probably doesn't work anymore, because the batteries exploded all over them. Because, old electronics also die. Fucking everything is a slave to entropy.
Machines outlast you. Machines get better, while flesh gets fatter and slower. Flesh dies.
And in the end, when all is silent...
I have located the parts that we require.
Excellent. Return to the ship. When you have finished installing them, hunt down and destroy the enemy vessel. I will remain here to complete what I have started.
By your command.
Yeah, as I expected, there is absolutely no... maybe it would be worse, like I was saying earlier in the movie, they don't have to draw attention to every single thing. Haha, don't you, it's funny, you look like this other character that your actor plays, haha, it's funny. I guess it's maybe better that they don't say anything about why they're in this cardboard box factory. Why are they on this cardboard box factory, though? Did the people on this moon of Europa, or whatever the fuck, have, a serious need for cardboard boxes? Is this like a human facility? Why did they have so many empty cardboard boxes? What the fuck? Like, at this point, I can't tell. It might be better to make a joke about why are we in this building filled with cardboard boxes right now? That would be kind of funny. They're just in the middle of this fight scene, and Linkara is just like, wait, what's with these cardboard boxes? They just, you know, go back to fighting. Whatever. That'd be kind of funny. No, we just take this totally serious.
Everything you care about, everything you love, will burn. I will ensure that there is nothing left of you, not even memories.
Doesn't that mean you'll have to destroy yourself, too?
Every word you speak simply makes me want to rip out your throat even more.
Bring up the cardboard. Bring up the cardboard. Why is there so much cardboard?
Interesting. There is something here that is healing your withering form. I admit I am tempted to experiment with this, to see how much of your blood ends up on my fist before it magically returns to your body. But I can get over not finding out. And while you're shrieking...
Why would this robot character want to do all these things, though? I mean, I guess it's an evil robot, whatever, I shouldn't think about it too much, but just like, you know, oftentimes the evil robot is like, you know, in Doctor Who, like, the Cybermen are, like, cold and evil. They aren't like, oh, I'm gonna rip your fucking whatever out. It's not all of that. I just don't know, like, that's a very emotional, human type of thing. I don't know, maybe there's lore to explain it, but for him to be like an evil robot, maybe that's the human side of him, screaming out in anger.
Tone frustrates me. I must admit I am curious. Are there any final words before I promptly delete them from my memory? Yeah. Bees. Bees? Bees. What is... Really? They're in my eye! Can't see! Bees. My god.
Oh, that was so bad, too. I mean, like... I remember the bees, my god joke. That was somewhat of a funny one. That's such a poor handling of that joke. That joke is free. Like, that's an easy joke. You set that up, and he just did it in the worst way possible. God. He said the line.
Now when you slide it in, make sure the contacts
No,
don't
it
touch the
wasn't
edge.
good. It was like
anything
the
else?
worst
Nope,
way to
that's
do it. It's just a computer.
Dash power's back on in this section.
Awesome, thanks.
You seem to know a lot about the ship.
Oh yeah, I've been studying it for the last few years. I pretty much know all the ins and outs of it.
It's weird. I never would have taken you for the technical type. I mean, you're such
An idiot.
I wasn't going to say that.
Yes, you were. I'm not stupid despite what everyone thinks, and I know what everyone thinks. When you assume that someone is stupid, you just think that they're so stupid they won't notice.
Well, I hate to say it, but you kind of act like it.
Do I?
Well, I mean, I love the 90s more than most people, but you seem to fetishize it. I mean, it's in your name for crying out loud. Do you even have a real name?
It's Evelyn, actually, but thanks for asking.
Look, my point is, you're obsessed with guns and killing and muscle-bound superheroes and pouches and extreme and radical and Sega Genesis, and you sound like you came off the set of Surf Ninjas. It's just everything to you. But it just makes it seem like there's no depth to you. You feel like a one-off joke. And if there is more to you, then why don't you show it?
Why should I?
What do you mean?
There's no point acting like everybody else. It wouldn't be me. I have a lot more...
Oh my god, I want to kill myself. I want to kill myself. I want to kill myself. I'm not even gonna say Minecraft. I don't even give a shit, man. Fuck this so hard. Oh god, he's so deep. He made the joke character. He's got a personality, though. He's actually got a... He's actually deep, everybody. Wow.
Fun this way. Sure, it can be a bit annoying, but you'll notice that Linkara keeps me around regardless. It's because Pam and Harvey and everyone else, they're my family.
Why the 90s, of all things?
Because the 90s were the age of cyborgs and aliens and lasers and over-the-top stunts and everything insane and cool. Sure, they beat ideas into the ground. Sure, everything was extreme and violent, but it was different. It was new. It was awesome and glorious and wonderful, and most importantly, it was fun. And I think everyone should be having more fun, don't you?
Yeah, they should.
Plus, if everyone thinks you're an idiot, they underestimate you. That's the 90s, really. Make a huge spectacle, and no one will see what's really going on.
Huh, neat. Hey, when this is all over, do you want to watch Cool as Ice?
Dude, I got the special edition Blu-ray of that!
See, like... Again, this would be maybe sort of funny if, like, I don't know, because I don't watch Linkara anymore. I haven't watched him since before he made this fucking movie. So, like, did the 90s kid ever get, probably nobody in chat even knows. Well, if anybody does, did any of this stuff, like the 90s kid being more depthful, did that ever lead to anything? Did he go anywhere with that? Or is that just like some random shit to pad this movie with? As if this needed more padding. Like, I don't know what the point of this is. It doesn't seem to tie into, like, because I'm like, oh, is there, like, it's a theme of, like, don't judge a book by, no, that's not what's happening in this movie at all. Like, that's not a theme. That's not been a thing in this movie. This is just unrelated to anything. This is just now shoving this in. This is so fucking self-indulgent. And it's like the movie is longer because of this. This character doesn't need to be in the thing. I know it's like a famous Linkara character, but if he's not doing anything, he's not doing anything here. Make no mistake, he's not doing anything here. The movie would not be different were he not in it. It just would be shorter and, like, nothing really would change. So this whole character's existence doesn't matter. Anything he does in this movie could be done by somebody else easily. Lupa doesn't have to be, like, with him. I guess it wouldn't give her much to do, but the script sucks. You just give her something else to do anyway. You'd have to fucking fix the script a lot. The point is, you just waste extra time having scenes with this character. The stupid joke scenes, this fucking scene, whatever comes next with this character, is just gonna be a waste of fucking time. Just for no reason. It has nothing to do with anything in the movie, but just, we have to have it in here so the movie's longer. God.
You're totally watching that when we're done here. You know, assuming we're still alive and stuff.
Evelyn. Need a hand with that?
Oh, I need a hand with a lot of things, long hair.
What?
What the hell am I doing?
Trying to restore main power.
No, I mean, what the hell am I doing here? I'm a lounge singer. I should be in Vegas crooning to vacationers. I should be snapping my fingers to Dean Martin and hanging out with stage magicians. Instead, I am in space with a bunch of internet reviewers trying to fight some space cyborgs. Oh, and did I mention I'm in space?
Guys, did you notice that the plot of this movie is wacky? Did you notice that it's weird that these characters who shouldn't be in this scenario are in this scenario? Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird, chat? They shouldn't be in this scenario. They're movie critics. This guy is Frank Sinatra. Why are they in space?
I know this
I'm gonna come!
Is crazy. We're gonna get through this.
I know. We left Linkara down there, alone, against the toaster face. I thought I was over this, but I lost my son a long time ago. And while the kid may not be my son, I abandoned him once when we were fighting that robot, and I never forgave myself for it. Don't want to abandon him again.
Then could this happen to me? I made my walk
something was on our
in the rain,
for just
in the Bacamite. Dame, oh, dame, Bacamite.
Here's a realized when Linkara gets killed. This ship has a big ass gun on the front of it that we can fire right in Mechakara's face. I think that's a pretty good reason to get it fixed, don't you?
You have a real weird way of comforting a guy, long hair.
I do a show called What the Fuck Is Wrong With You?
So, like, I guess in a normal movie, like, if this was like Avengers Infinity War, this is kind of what they did in that. Where, you know, you just pair up characters or whatever. It's like, well, now Nash and Harvey Finevoice are friends, I guess. And they're doing a thing together. It's like Merry and Pippin in Lord of the Rings. Like, you pair up a couple of characters together. But there's just not really much of a purpose. These two just are in a scene together, and it's just for the point of them being like,
you ever think about dying?
Sure, I think about dying.
I don't like the idea of dying.
I don't like it either, brother, partner. Oh, God, that's sad. I know it is sad.
Well, real stories of people in Florida who put random objects in various orifices. The comfort I offer is revenge.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that.
I don't know what he tried to describe the point of the show that he does, but it's like I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he described that. It's weird.
Got a power leak. I can reroute, but it's not gonna make a damn bit of difference by kicking any energy to the engine.
What happened to all those power packs you brought back with you from the planet?
Empty. Just need enough to get us to this. Engineering the bridge. Get Joe down here now. How long can you keep that up, Joe?
This is nothing, man. I could do this all day. All I gotta do is think about something that really pisses me off. And right now I'm thinking about Sonic Freerider.
You know, I've described this fearless sensation a few times with these movies. The last three, very similar, where it's like, it's not so much that the joke is terrible. Like, I could see that joke being funny, you know. Yeah, Sonic, because the joke is Sonic Freeriders is bad, which it is. But like, that's not. It just wasn't told as a joke or as a joke, or told well. It just wasn't told well.
And now I'm thinking about right now retribution. Hey, fine boys, we're going out swinging. You hear me? Swing, baby.
Okay, that's done it. Engineering the bridge. Main power restored.
Yeah, Angry Joe is in this movie, but his presence is so, like, unnecessary and random. Like, why he's in this is kind of up for debate. I don't know. It feels like everything that Angry Joe does could be done by... What happened to Cinema Snob? Where's he? Like, this movie has too many fucking characters and not enough going on. Like,
Acknowledge engineering? Good work. What's the status?
Looks like they got their power back, too. Their shields and weapons are heating up.
At least this time we'll have a fair fight.
I prefer a fight where we have a better chance of them winning.
This time we'll be at 1.5
How strong is that ship?
Under normal circumstances, they would not withstand the firepower of this vessel. However, sensors indicate that their energy shield is highly adaptive and capable of withstanding multiple hits before it becomes impervious to this ship's weapons.
We can't have a long fight with them. The longer we go, the more likely they'll have a chance to take us out. How do we outthink them?
Well, maybe it's not about outthinking them.
What do you mean?
Well, if they're controlled by a machine...
You see, Deadwing, it is actually funny because he referenced something, which in turn is inherently comedic.
Actually, King, Sonic Freeriders is really bad.
That's a good point, actually. You're right, that was pretty funny.
Then they should be pretty
You're
single-minded, right? So if we screw with that single-mindedness, then they're vulnerable.
How do we do that?
We make a spectacle. We make them pay attention to that.
What do you have in mind?
All right, Alan.
Yeah, they did say that Harvey Finevoice could shoot lightning, so in that scene where Joe was shooting the lightning, I don't know why he wasn't also doing it. It would have been nice if he helped. That could have also been a scene where Nash, like, unlocks his lightning shooting powers, and it, like, comes full circle on that. Earlier he was like, how do you guys do that? And, like, now he could maybe do that. I don't know.
I got a few more of these guns you can use.
No.
Like Megadoomed.
Never mind.
He's probably adapted to the bees by now. Can't believe I just said that. But yeah, some of these seem to still work. Unfortunately, most of them have fallen into disrepair, which includes the gun that shoots chainsaws. Someday perhaps, but not today. Oh, I don't even know why I'm still trying to stay alive. My life feels like a comic book sometimes. Big
My
villain for
life
storyline,
is like a
then
comic
filler issue,
book,
next
trying
villain, right
hard
down the line,
to
rinse and
fuck
repeat.
Croak.
Maybe that's it. I'm waiting for the next reboot so that I can become darker and edgier. Or maybe I'll make a deal with Satan so that I can get a decent writer and a good supporting cast. Or hey, maybe I'll get my arm cut off by a merry suit up villain and then turn evil myself, just to shake up the status quo a bit. Ooh, no, wait, I've got it. My new editor will decide to replace me with a bunch of kids because he hasn't bothered to watch any of my past adventures and thinks that the audience will embrace the new characters more. Alan, sometimes I wonder if I even like comics.
Oh, man. I mean, okay, I have to put it back on regular speed real quick.
Alan.
No, that is just about almost as jarring as it was on 1.5. It is. I mean, I make the joke about my life is like a video game, but it's like that one Ronnie Radke song where it's just like he screams for a while and then he goes like, "My mother died!" And that's the start of his verse. Is just like, whoa, oh, okay. Oh, alright. Like, ha 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 ha, yeah, they replaced my character. You know, Alan, I've had a really rough time lately.
Sometimes I wonder if I even like comics. I spend so much time getting invested in characters and storylines and just loving the medium of sequential storytelling, but then I have to review stuff like Bimbos in Time or the Tandy Computer Whiz Kids or...
It's like the fucking soundtrack for the... God, what is that movie? What is the, After Last Season? The one with all the pieces of paper everywhere? And it's like it just has this soundtrack that's just random notes and a piano. That's what it sounds like.
God help us all, Marvel!
That's a much better movie.
I wonder if I
much
actually
better
hate it all.
movie.
But you know what? I don't hate comics. I love comics! I love reviewing them, bad or good. I love seeing the twisted genius or the disgusting madness of a really awful comic. I love learning about the creative process behind it.
See, like, the way that this story could work is if you have Linkara represent every person. You know, everything that somebody cares about that, like, you know, sometimes I question if I even really like playing bass guitar. Oh, but what am I saying? I actually love it. You know, like, that's a feeling that could connect with everybody, but it doesn't seem like he has either the skill or the intention to, you know, make this a story that can resonate with people at all. Like, because people have had, you have those moments where you're like, I just don't know, man, about my passion. I don't know if I really feel the way I do about my passion or whatever. And it's like, you know, like, that's the thing. You could do something with that. The point of this movie could be not about Louis Lovehog Linkara as a reviewer internet man who is like Doctor Who and shoots people with his magic gun. But it could be about every person who has a thing that they love, but they start falling out of love with it, and, you know, something. If you want to get a takeaway from this movie, maybe that's what it's going for? But if that's what it's going for, I feel like I'm reading too much into it, and that's giving the fucking movie too much credit. I don't know.
About a storyline that could have been stopped before it got off the ground, or a plot point that was botched. I love seeing an artist's vision come to life, be it something gorgeous that got paired with or the worst teeth-gritting, over-muscled, sexist garbage of the 90s. I just want to review them all. I hope I live forever, just so I can...
Yeah, he loves these fucking monologues. This whole movie is like people monologuing who cannot act and do not have the right to do monologues.
That's why I want to live. That's what I've got. That's why I've got to see it through. I would never be satisfied being dead unless I got to review comics every single moment. That's why I've got to live.
Well, it's a start.
Yay. Oh no, he's back. Must find Nostalgia Chick! Oh, finally he found the 2 fucking cardboard boxes that have things in them in this whole building. Oh, 4! Never mind. Yeah, we get it. Yeah. Okay, here we are, chat. Part 5. 25. Fuck, god damn it. God, this is fucking too long.
The enemy vessel will be entering firing range in 1 minute and 25 seconds.
Prepare all forward weapons banks. Ready the artifact should its power be called upon.
We are receiving a transmission.
Put it on screen.
Hi, I'm the Cinema Snob. You might remember me from...
I really wish we could do 2 times speed, but that would just be too much.
The Cinema Snob. And Black Angus.
State your intent.
Well, my intent is very simple. Have you ever heard of a little movie called Necromantic?
What?
Well, it's about this couple that steals a dead body and spends all their free time having sex with it. In one scene, there's a bunny.
I do not understand.
Well, speaking of fucking in weird ways, did you know that in Caligula, Malcolm McDowell improvised a scene where he put a flower in a guy's ass after he fisted it?
I demand that you explain yourself.
Oh, but I am. And speaking of Caligula, there's this movie called Gestapo's Last Orgy. It has an alternate title of Caligula reincarnated as Hitler, even though it doesn't have either Caligula
No,
or...
it's not like the only thing. The joke is always that Brad Jones just reviews this insane porn stuff, but as I recall, he was basically just Best of the Worst before and somewhat concurrently with Best of the Worst. Just a lot of VHS shot on shitty-o videos from back in the day. It wasn't all necessarily like porn. That's kind of always been the joke with him, though, I guess. I guess that's, that's just like how I'm ABDL reviewer Deadwing Dork. It's not necessarily always true, but yeah, I mean, it seemed like he did a lot of horror and other kinds of exploitation slasher stuff. Not necessarily just these weird sex films.
For Hitler in it, but it does have Nazi cannibals, including this really tender, sensitive, romantic subplot between a Nazi and the woman that he's torturing.
This conversation serves no purpose.
I don't even get...
I got a new favorite chat message here. I have to read this. It says, "You've heard of 7 of 9? Well, here's 2.3 out of 10. No, dude. This movie is a perfect 5 out of 7. I will not have you. There's a new number for you. Perfect 5 out of 7. I will not have you fucking disrespect this.
He started on cannibals. There's this other movie called Anthropophagus, where the cannibal in the movie gets his stomach cut open, and then he bites into his own entrails. And much like Gestapo's Last Orgy, both of them feature baby eating.
Enough!
Hell yeah.
What is the meaning of anything that you are saying?
What, isn't it obvious by now? I've been distracting you this whole time.
Yeah.
This whole time.
Self-destruct A. Gravity. Blinkenlichten. So it's just the blinking light. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Now! Fire the forward lance!
I don't know, man. I mean, this does make the prequels look good. There.
Return fire! Okay, I think we might have pissed them off.
You think that pissed him off? We hadn't fired. I was going to start talking about Nuki.
Oh my god, no, you can't bring up Nuki, Brad. That's illegal.
Channel all remaining power from the artifact. We must destroy them. Warning, structural integrity compromised on levels 5, 6, and 7.
We take another hit like that and we're goners.
Increase power to the force wall. Lupa, Snob, is there any chance you can take the heat off of us for a minute?
Oh, careful mentioning the heat, or I'm going to start singing some...
Can somebody please, for the love of God, can somebody go atop the force wall in this fucking movie? I am still livid that the force wall joke is probably a joke. I mean, that is a very subtle joke, I guess. I don't think it works in this context. Because, none of us... one guy in chat picked up on the fact that that was the joke. And everybody else was like, wait, why are they not making a fourth wall joke? They kind of were, actually. I think. Again, might just be giving them too much credit. It's hard to tell.
We're on it.
The heat is on.
They filmed this over the course of a day. They're all wearing one outfit.
Pull the ship around and target the smaller craft. The larger one should not be a... All weapons fire!
I mean...
F-batteries, fire!
I'll give them this. I make jokes about how the CGI looks, but that's one of the more competent things in this movie. Not in the sense of it should be in a movie, but whoever's making this... they're learning. It's not, super great, but, this is, a good, test animation that could you'll improve. This is good, though. This is a good start, this is competent, a little bit. Most of the rest of this movie cannot stand up to how good this CGI is, which is sad to say.
The artifact is drained.
All power systems exhausted.
Structural integrity is compromised. The ship is buckling.
She didn't freeze!
Warning, enemy vessel is about to explode.
Teleport them into the brig.
shutting his skin or whatever. I gotcha. Yeah.
How do you feel?
Crappy. In more ways than one. Where are we?
Europa.
Okay, clearly I've missed a few things. How long was I out?
Actually, you were dead. There's some sort of energy field around here that can repair damaged or dead tissue.
Okay. Well, considering that new knowledge, I now feel significantly better. Aside from what I assume is in my pants, which isn't making me feel too great about the situation.
Don't worry, in anticipation of this, I have prepared you some new pants.
Well, at least I maintain my dignity. What the hell was that?
Change your pants, grab a gun, and get ready.
What's going on?
We're trapped on an alien world, armed with nothing but a magic gun and a gun that shoots bees, and we're about to fight a robot duplicate of me from another dimension.
And you still review comic books, right?
Yes, Linkara. Yes, yeah, I know. It's weird, it's crazy. That's so great, that's so wacky that a guy who reviews comic books is getting into this situation. It's so wild, yeah. Who would think to write something that's that stupid? Yeah, that's so dumb. Yeah, fuck whoever came up with that story. That's really dumb. Yeah.
Wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. Now wipe your ass and get ready. Guys, you're all right. What happened to the Kyle Estes?
Blown up and the astronauts are under lock and key.
Although some are a little bit more dead than the others.
Well, the planet's field brought me back. Maybe whatever did that can bring them back as well.
It's worth a shot, except some are a bit extra crispier than you were.
What the hell was that?
That is the sound of something dark and terrible coming this way. That is the sound of boundless rage and power to back it up.
Look at this dipshit. It's like, this guy really thinks he's Doctor Who. I'm realizing now, this is like, he's dressed like a Doctor Who. Like, this is his fictional Doctor Who outfit. Like, if he was the Doctor, this is the outfit that he would have. Because I think he's a fan of, like, the Sylvester McCoy Doctor, like, the 7th, and, like, 6th, and that kind of era. So, like, I could see it totally, yeah. And now he's doing this, like, monologue thing, which is very Doctor Who. This is just like a it wavers between Star Trek and Doctor Who, this movie. And it does both of them dirty. It does both of them real dirty.
Sound of something dark and terrible coming this way. That is the sound of boundless rage and power to back it up. That is the sound of something that will not be satisfied until it stands over our pulverized remains.
See, I can imagine this exact thing being said by, like, David Tennant. You know? And he's, like, waving his little sonic screwdriver around and looking around the room, and everybody around is kind of looking shocked the more he speaks. And he speaks, and he's, like, a good actor also, so he's delivering the lines with, like, dramatic, tension and gravity and everything. And it's not a gormless idiot who just stands in one place and has no emotions.
Back it up. That is the sound of something that will not be satisfied until it stands over our pulverized remains. That is the sound of a monster.
Good.
Let's kill it. Hey guys, you sure you don't want to just get the hell out of here, or maybe you'd like to handle this yourself?
No, we're all in this together.
Here he is. It's time. Wow! Everybody's got their weapon. It's so exciting. Can we look at the little? Yeah, he just like zoop, because Linkara's already in the shot, so they gotta superimpose in. I guess that could look worse. That could probably look worse. It's not terrible. That's not a terrible effect. It is noticeable. But, like, I could see this. This looks better than effects that are like this in a Neil Breen movie, so I'll give him that.
I shall paint these walls with your blood!
Yeah, fuck you too.
Okay, well that wasn't very interesting or difficult then. Alright, that wasn't... okay. Is he gonna get back up? He's probably gonna get back up.
Was that it?
Someone should probably go check if he's actually dead.
Not it. Why would we do that? We have guns! Shoot him!
I'm down with that.
Light him up!
gave him extra energy. Smash Brothers sound effect.
Get her!
God, this is so fucking dopey. I just... Like, the shot of him in this outfit just...
Nope. God damn it.
You know what bugs me about you? You've actually got arms, and yet you're not satisfied with it. You're just an arsehole.
I guess I should have laughed at the arms joke. Bang, ow, bam, blammo. Oh, so exciting.
I can't figure this thing out.
It's a gun that shoots duct tape. You have to switch off the safety.
Huh. Wait, it shoots what?
Don't worry, I'll fix it.
I mean, like, I would say this action scene is better than a lot of the ones in the other Nostalgia Critic movies. Like, it's still bad and not exciting, and the effects are stupid, and it's not shot well, obviously, but, like, I would say it's a little better than a similar scene in, like, Suburban Nights or whatever. There were a couple of fun sort of fighty segments. The whole, like, the original crossover thing was, like, them all fighting with Nostalgia Critic and AVGN and everything. So I guess the fight scenes are kind of like the legacy of these crossovers, but yeah, this is probably one of the better ones, I guess. It's, like, somewhat clever.
Dude, the guns aren't working. He's just adapting to them.
We're gonna need more boom than these things can give us. Say, you didn't happen to program these with an overload setting, did you?
No, but give me a minute. Take this, you overgrown microwave!
You're telling me Joe is the best actor in these? You think that? Yeah, Joe or maybe, yeah, Joe or maybe Brad. Brad's alright too in these. Not in this one, but Spoonie can be okay at times. In the other ones, well, Spoonie was in this a little bit, but yeah, Spoonie can be okay. Yeah, most of them are pretty bad, though. Most of them are pretty bad. Let's say Nostalgia Chick, Lindsay Ellis is alright, as like an actor in these movies. She was always like kind of fine. She did fine with what horrible shit she was given. How horribly she was directed.
You look so much like him.
Talking about just this movie, I'd say Brad, yeah, it's a little better than
everybody.
Joe also feels like he has less to do than Brad in this one, so I don't know. I also have to give special commendations to Nash, who I don't think is very good in this movie, and again, he is responsible. He is there, not responsible for, but he is there in two of the fucking long, boring scenes with him and Harvey Finevoice or whatever. And they're just babbling about some boring shit. And yeah, he sucks a little bit, but I like him a little bit as one of these people. His show was kind of funny. I used to watch a lot of it back in the day, where he made fun of stupid criminals and whatnot. And I think he's doing okay with what he has here, too. So, you know, Nash and Joe are fine.
Just want to say I'm very proud and honored to be fighting along.
And Lupa's also obviously a really good actress. That's why she tried to get that mother and her crying baby evicted from their apartment while they were filming that one movie. Allegedly, of course.
Side all of you today.
Thanks. Hope you're having a happy birthday.
Ooh, now I am.
Well, you know, I was gonna get you a Pokemon plushie, but I figured you'd appreciate this more.
Infinitely so.
really angry.
Ooh, you think he sounds pissed now? Wait until he realizes he's going to lose.
Why are there so many boxes? Like, at this point, I would love it if they just made a joke about, a real quick joke. Like, end the scene on a joke about the boxes, and then just cut to another scene. You know they wouldn't do that. What it would be is they would end the scene with a joke about the boxes that goes on way too long, and then cuts to the end of to the other scene. But I don't even know if they're going to do that. I think we're just supposed to accept that I don't know, this is just for some reason, this is just a random building on another planet that has a bunch of cardboard boxes that seem like they have nothing in them and are just meant to be set decoration. But if they are set decoration, then it's the most lazy shit in the world.
I think we got him, dudes! Then again. Round two, everybody, get in positions!
You know, maybe we should get out of here. We're throwing everything we got at him.
What is the thing she has on her gun? What is this? She has a Nintendo, I think that's an N64, like, controller pack. But then what is this thing? Is it like, that's one of those, like, VTech consoles or some shit? Like, Leapster, one of those, maybe? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck this thing is.
And it's barely phasing him.
Is this just a calculator? It looks like it's got two sides. It's not an N gauge.
I thought he was adapting. He needs to see it coming. 90s kid, another bomb!
Might be
Do it!
one of those multi-card games, yeah. Like
Everyone gather up on me!
games. Yeah, I think so. Probably. Or it's just a calculator. But it doesn't look like a calculator. So they're using their guns as grenades,
All right,
basically?
everybody grab the shoulder of the person in front of you, forming up two lines behind me.
What?
Just do it!
Why the hell are we doing this?
My gun is a magic gun. I'm going to need strength from all of you if I'm going to pull this off.
I believe it! Wait. We need strength. We need to have strength. Hang on.
Why the hell are we doing this?
Hang on. Just, I think we've had to do this on every single one of these. But every single one of these Channel Awesome movies always has an opportunity for it, so like...
My gun is a magic gun, and I'm going to need strength from all of you if I'm going to pull this off. We're all in this together.
I mean, this is literally the end of Persona 5.
It's time to unveil the hype you've been waiting for.
You missed.
I sure did.
Bring an end to the pressure of we're winter. I used to have that feeling, premonition of falling short. Now I have no fear since we
Australian bullets!
to find it together. I believe we can fly up in the sky. Wonder when the stars able to touch down on the star of the road we have to go.
You just don't know when to die, do you? You know, you were telling me earlier about how much better machines are, how flesh sucks and steel rules. But that's the thing, isn't it? You are an android, but me, I am a moon! Ow!
I feel like a rainbow.
Well, that takes care of that. All in all, successful Monday.
You know what?
So I just have to say, that was probably the worst cue up of that song. If you've missed the other streams, I think every single one of these streams that I've done has had, every revisit of the other three Channel Awesome movies, we've had a moment. The original one is, I believe in Santa Christ, at the end of the first one. And so I played I Believe from Persona 5 Royal. And then I forget what it was. It was like when they were trying to channel Mati in the fucking Suburban Nights. I forget what it was in the third one. But here we do it in this scene. And this was like the worst queue up of that meme. Because Linkara wouldn't shut up and the scene was paced so poorly. It was just paced so poorly, and Linkara just sucks.
Action movies of the 80s and 90s, whenever the hero thinks that he's killed the villain, it always ends with the villain opening his eyes and paving the way for a sequel. All right, I think that got it.
You know, I miss the bionic vision.
Well, it might come back. According to the scans, it's still in there. There is just no visible sign of it anymore.
Well, do we know how long it will be till Logan is healed?
Look, I gotta be...
According to the scans, it's still in there. What is the bionic vision? The vision is still in there, is it? I guess you mean whatever is in there that's giving you bionic vision is still in there. But there's no visible sign of it? What the fuck? That doesn't even make sense.
To be honest, we don't even know if it'll help him. Yes, Alan was dead, but, well, his injuries were far less severe and... Well, there you go.
Welcome back. Come on, get you up.
This box says contents $63,000. You see that? See that? This one box here contains the entire budget of this film. That's real. Apparently, that's the budget of the film, $63-something thousand. I think that's 63. It might be 53, but yeah, this box apparently the contents are the budget of the film. Which is really funny considering we were sitting here for like the 40th minute in this cardboard box factory. So,
yeah, man.
What a fun Easter egg for the fans. Yeah, we can really see all the budget on display here, yeah. That 60,000 went a long way.
We're pretty much done with repairs. We're ready to bring you guys up.
Stand by. We'll be up in a minute after the astronaut finishes, healing.
I like the chat message that says, nice that the other crew has matching hoodies. $30,000. Yeah, that's probably about half the budget. Yeah, they got yeah, the other crew got matching hoodies, and then their crew got a set. So $30,000 went to designing the Comicron set, and $30,000 went to designing this team's blue hoodies. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's a shame that the field here isn't permanent. I'd figure that even you would be willing to ferry people up here for treatment.
Happily. Unfortunately, resurrecting the dead has pushed the field, well, pretty hard already. Nimue says that the field has reduced its lifespan for about a year to 2 weeks if we're lucky. Maybe it can do some good before it runs out, but until then, I'll give you all the sensor data I have, and, well, maybe it can be recreated.
You're suddenly feeling very generous now, aren't you, Linkara?
Well, a new attitude about living brings about a new attitude about a lot of things. Don't expect me to give you any more technology than the bee gun, though.
I'm also keeping the duct tape gun for myself. So, when you guys return to Earth, you finishing up your movie party?
Yep, but first, there's something I have to take care of.
So, you know, I don't know. You really think after a fucking situation like this that you would be able to just go home and chill out and watch The Amazing Bulk? You know, it was something that 372 pages would often bring up about Ready Player One is like, they would continually, especially Ready Player 2, where there was like this super fucking ticking clock element, and it's like, in like 3 days, the whole fucking oasis is gonna end. And the characters would just be dicking around, going to like arcades and having fun. And I guess there's no ticking clock now, but it is still just this like, I don't know, aren't you like through the fucking panopticon at this point? Are you not gonna just take a minute? Is this not gonna be a little bit like the end of fucking Lord of the Rings, where they just all get PTSD and have to fucking cope for the rest of their lives? Like, I don't know if you could just go back to your simple little fucking party, bad movie party. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's gonna be like returning to the Shire. You can never go home again.
Hello and welcome to Atop the Fourth Wall, where bad comics burn.
Is that it? Are we done? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's over. Oh, thank fucking god. It's like way shorter than I thought it was. Wow. I mean, there's another scene at the end, but wow, why is this part most played?
From a parallel world, step Dr. Linkara. They say it's not science, but hey, what do they know? He is not really a threat or a genius. He hasn't accomplished much yet.
Okay, I don't hate the song, but it's also not very good. What's going on here? I don't know why I would even care. We're almost done. Let's just... What's going on? W if you got through it sober. That's right.
And that was Sallow.
That's really funny. Okay, that's a good joke. They have one good joke in this movie. I like that joke. You reprise the Sallow, and no surprise that it's Brad. Who makes the one funny fucking joke in this movie. That was good. I like it. Alright, we did it. That's, Atop the Linkara movie. Well, thank you very much for making it all the way to the end. Once again, if you made it to the end of both parts, then that's absolute MVP material right there. The secret phrase is kumquat. Thank you very much. Yeah, big thanks as usual to my $20 and up excellent dudes on Patreon. Zach Carter, Stilk Meek, Andy Blackout Drums, Soup, Allison Parker, Iron, Bleed the Freak, Richard Troiano, Isabel Jensen, Serafina Marie, Buzzed Raven, and my top boy Zylax. Thank you all very much. Yeah, this has been a long one. I won't hold up too much more of your time, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate y'all spending it with me. 19 hours of content, and not a second of it wasted, surely. So thank you for watching, and take it easy, folks. Penis.